Hello, everyone. I'm Alex Jabelli from the EWC team, and I'm here with Hollywood, Rob TV. Hey, Rob, how are you?
I'm good, brother. Appreciate you having me here.
Of course.
There's a lot of pressure on this, I ain't gonna lie.
There is, yes. Today we are here to decide the groups for Street Fighter 6 at EWC 2025. We will be dividing all 48 players among 12 different groups. We will be choosing by division, and with that, we are gonna get started. We are gonna be picking out 12 players from this Division 1, Rob. You'll be picking them out, I will be verifying them, and then this will decide the first set of players into those pools. And we have 4 divisions. After that, we'll go into Division 2, and then Division 3 and 4. All the groups have been selected for EWC 2025. We're gonna give you a quick run through and talk about these groups and how insane they're gonna be this weekend. So we'll start off with AA, the first group. Who do we have?
Latif, Narakun, Angry Bird, and Noah the Prodigy.
That's a volatile one. That is a good, strong first group to start out.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire. Narakun's Kimberly is absolutely insane, and I just want to see Noah versus Angry Bird on a big stage like this. That'd be crazy.
BB is next.
Riddles, Momochi, Mena RD, Kawano. That group is godlike, bro. Oh my goodness.
All
okay.
Right. CC, who do we got?
Indian Walker, Big Bird, Dual Kevin, and Shuto. Every group is a group of death.
Next up, we got DD.
Matsu 56, Zen, Psycho, and Juicy Joe. All these groups are crazy, but that one is not as bad.
Some get lucky, some don't.
Yeah, that one isn't as bad. Tachikawa, Punk the God, Kakaru, and Shao Hai.
Defending champion versus an Evo champ. We found our death pool.
Junior, Moke, Gachikun, and Todemeshi. Yep. So, of course, again, Todemeshi just went crazy at Evo. Gachikun 2018 Capcom Cup champ and just one of the best players that we're gonna see.
All right, next up.
Hikaru, Nephew, Mochi, and Tokido. It's GG. Gonna be a whole lot of GGs in that one, brother. I ain't gonna lie.
It's gonna be crazy. Best of luck. Next group.
Goichi, Phenom, and Blas and Crime in one group.
Yes, that's gonna be
Blas
brutal.
and Crime are in the same
group. All right, next up.
Hurricane, Itabashi,
Shine,
and Shine, and NL.
Yep, NL. Yep.
Okay.
All
right, that's
we're averaging out. We're averaging out. They're all still incredible players.
Group.
Nothing taken against them. Yeah. So, all right, we got a few more groups.
Kento, Higuchi, Vegi, and Lashar.
Lashar's hot this summer. I've never seen a guy go into a grand finals, just switch it up.
And he smoked him too. That was nasty.
All right, who do we got?
DCQ, Kusanagi, Fudo, and Ryukichi.
Yep.
Right now, I would say that the hottest player in that group gotta be Fudo. V was seeing Bonchan, Pugeta, and Mickey. I'm definitely excited to see Mickey. The groups are crazy. EWC has the best players on planet Earth from top to bottom.
Rob, awesome.
Much love.
(1991), Street Fighter II lands in arcades, and nobody could imagine the history that would follow. 2 nations, 1 game, the rivalry that would define Street Fighter forever, and the Esports World Cup along with it. In 1998, they would clash for the first World Championship title. Evo moments, legendary sets. It was only the beginning. What started in the 90s continues until today. Justin Wong brought the hype, the pop-offs, and the personality. Daigo Umehara brought the lab work. Street Fighter 4.
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution 2010 champion.
Street Fighter 5.
That's it! Tokido is the Evolution 2017 champion, coming all the way from loser's bracket!
Street Fighter 6.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, the big grin on Kakeru's face.
2 countries that would meet again and again, fighting for the biggest trophies. The Americans never stop believing, returning to the biggest stage. And the Japanese players keep perfecting, and they keep raising the ceiling. USA versus Japan, the rivalry that made Street Fighter. Now at the Esports World Cup.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. The qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champion selects 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Hearken, one and all. We are gathered on this most hallowed day to celebrate the grand opening of the Street Fighter 6 tournament at the Esports World Cup. Gathered from the 4 corners of the earth are 8 and 40 brave souls, champions, each of skill and renown, who now doth stand upon the precipice of glory. Let it be known, the games commence anon, and with them the forging of legends. Let the battle begin.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's time for Street Fighter 6 to take its place alongside the pantheon of titles that make up EWC 2025. And what an exciting time it is for us here. It's week 7, the final week of the Esports World Cup, and the Club Championship draws to a close. So not only is there personal glory on the line, but the most important trophy, the Club Championship, will be decided this week as well. And you know what? We could not have a better team of broadcast talent than the folks that join me right here. Thank you so much for joining me once again in the studio. The icon, the legend that is Justin Wong. You've been here for a while though, haven't you?
A little bit, you know, just over 25 years now, but I'm glad
I meant
to be
here.
back. Oh, here
at the Esports World Cup.
I was
Man,
here.
he's going to give us the whole...
I hope you haven't been here for 25 years.
I was here for Tekken last week, right? And then we were here together for Fatal Fury.
That's right.
As well, too. So it's when it comes to fighting games, it's always amazing to see because you know the players, the prep time it's amazing. So last week was amazing for Tekken, and I feel like it's going to be the same this week for Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back, Jammers. Pleasure to have you here on the sofa, on the couch, as our American friends all say. How is this year's EWC shaping up for you?
No, it's been great. I was able to catch a lot of the action with the Tekken guys. I was able to watch you and yourself commentate and talk about Fatal Fury as well. Really been enjoying it. But yo, these clubs, Logan, like, they're coming at this with bloodlust. And like you said, it's the final week. So it's the business end of the season, as we like to say in the football back at home. So they really got to bring out their cards now.
It is definitely time to get down to business. Kola, welcome back as well. Our foursome here back in the studio this year. How are you feeling the new layout?
I like it. I like sitting down, chilling out with all y'all, but I definitely will be standing up when the matches get started because it's going to be blood in the streets, considering the 48 players that we have collected, World Warriors, top talent.
Absolutely. We have seen one player manage to retain their title in the realm of fighting games. Of course, Ulsan running it back. Goichi taking the Fatal Fury crown. Our champion, Zhao Hai, looks to repeat this year. Can he do it? There's 47 other players looking to stop him. But as I said at the top of the show, it is the final week of the club championships. And let's take a look at our current standings. And following on from the Crossfire lower bracket elimination matches, we can confirm that we are now only down to 3 teams that can win. Twisted Minds out of the running now. They cannot take the title, and it is looking like it's going to come down between Falcons and Team Liquid for that enormous $7 million first place prize, and of course the most coveted trophy in esports. Guys, of course, there's a lot to talk about here. There is some very good representation from some of those teams. We won't be seeing Team Vitality at all in Street Fighter 6, but for Twisted Minds, it's going to be very bittersweet. They have got 3 players involved in Street Fighter 6 by the way of Noah the Prodigy, Latif, and EWC, but they couldn't get it done, could they?
It's tough because like Noah and Latif, they're in the same group, right? So one of them has to maybe fight against each other, or can both of them get out? Either way, they're already starting tough because that's going to be the first group of the day.
Now, you can see there's a lot of potential points left on the board, but of course, some of those teams have already fallen by the wayside, and you can see there that there are a real lack of players for Team Vitality when it comes to these remaining tournaments here. But how do you like the chances of Team Falcons and Team Liquid, Jammers, here in Street Fighter 6?
Well, obviously, they say there's power in numbers, and Team Falcon have got 4 eligible players for this. We obviously discussed this before, but we'll kind of break it down a little bit later. Those 4 players to potentially win the title and do that for Team Falcons, it's doable. But then as a fighting game player, because you're part of the Esports World Cup now, your manager will be telling you, listen, we just need you to seal the deal. We need you to put the cherry on top of the cake. And that's easier said than done for a lot of people. Now, for Team Liquid, well, they only got Nephew as their representative. I don't know what pressure he's feeling. He had an amazing year last year. I don't know if he's able to replicate that or even overthrow that performance. But even then, there's still a possibility, a 1 in 48 possibility, as I like to say, Logan.
Well, you can see for Falcons that representation has proven a smart plan for them. A lot of placings there across the events, but only 1 championship title for them, 1 game championship. Whereas you look at Team Liquid, it's a much more streamlined squad, not as much representation, but 3 game titles, including, of course, chess there, which I personally enjoyed watching. Are they going to be able to add to that total here for Street Fighter 6? It's going to be very difficult, of course, because they only have 1 representative. As we take a look at Vitality, who by all means and purposes are not relevant for the conversation here at Street Fighter 6, but are still in the running in other titles here in week 7. Twisted Minds, of course, now out of the running, unfortunately, but they will have 3 representatives here in Street Fighter 6. That big one, though, Tekken 8, they would have certainly expected to put together a bigger score there. Unfortunately, the reigning, defending 6-time Evo champ Arslan Ash wasn't able to get the job done. But let's talk a little bit about Liquid as well, because obviously they have a huge pedigree and they used to have a lot of representation in fighting games. But we look at Nephew, the only remaining player for Liquid when it comes to Street Fighter 6, and you know it's looking like a huge task for him. 500 points behind Falcons right now, which means for Nephew to pull it back by himself, he'd have to finish 3rd here, and that's a big ask, isn't it, Cola?
Simply finished third with all the top tiers out here. But once again, I mean, Nephew's been on hot streak. We saw him win over at the mix-up for Problem X. We've seen him do good offline, online for years upon years. Not even Street Fighter 6, but also Street Fighter 5. So I think he has what it takes. And beyond the jury, he's got the Mai. So he is also my guy. So having that switch up will help him deal with a lot of matchups.
Justin, there's a lot of players on Falcons. Obviously, you've been part of organizations that have had a lot of representation. When you're traveling together as a squad, as a team, like how does that help the mind state and the focus when it comes to getting these results in?
I'm hoping they are practicing with each other, sharing information, and just kind of like guiding each other, because the more support you have, the better your chances are. Obviously, with the arena, we're going to probably see the Falcons go crazy in the arena, right?
Of course,
as like the whole 7 weeks. But I think when it comes to having the player support, actually like, hey man, like I played this guy, this is how I play, this is why I think about this matchup, that can help the chances for Team Falcons, especially there's 4 of them that they can really team up because they're all in separate groups, right? So the fact that they can all team up and share information with each other against the other players, that's a huge advantage for Falcons.
Well, we have got a star-studded lineup here in the studio, but it is a stellar lineup of broadcast talent that will be bringing you across these few days at Street Fighter 6 here in the Esports World Cup. Let's check in with 2 of our casters, 2 of the very best in the business. Let's head over to Vicious and Yipes.
Esports World Cup week number 7, and to end it all, we have the fighting game community taking the big stage with Street Fighter 6. 48 players walking in, but only 1 can be named champion. Now, depending on how they do in the initial phase 1 into the groups, they could be shooting themselves all the way into phase number 3. However, those that still remain into phase number 2, that's going to be where the real eliminations happen.
And of course, that's going to lead into the classic top 8 that we love to celebrate in FGC, and there can only be 1. I know we got multiple teams and a lot of competitors trying to go for the big bang, but it's all about the pride and the big W at the end of the day. So, but that all leads into the prize pool. Everybody's going to be fighting for a big chunk of cash. Of course, $1 million prize pool spread out throughout the whole top 48, but everybody's trying to gun for the $250,000 and, of course, some club points on top of that. So this is going to be a fierce competition. I mean, we've seen it a lot on our timelines in terms of all the tournaments that we do and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, there can only be 1.
Now that we've established the format, now that we've established the prize pool, there's only one thing left to do: settle the score. You guys do not want to miss this. It's EWC time, baby. Street Fighter 6 is on the way.
I think if some of those players have the same intensity that Vicious just showed on the mic, then we are going to be in for an incredible few days here at Street Fighter 6. Now, there are 48 players that have qualified from around the world across various huge events, with 10 joining them, of course, from the last chance qualifier just a few days ago. And if you haven't been able to keep track of everyone that's involved, we're going to be going through all of the groups in a minute. But in the studio here, we kind of flexed some of our analytical mind and we picked out some players for the Aramco Power Rankings. So these are players to look out for in various different categories. Let's start off with the favorites for the tournament. We're going to take a little bit of time going through these just to qualify our opinions. And we're going to start off with that man, Mena RD. It doesn't take a lot of explaining why we picked him, does it, Justin?
I mean, that is the Evo champ and also Evo Japan champ. It's kind of like, that's the crazy part. It's back to back, right? Usually it's hard for people to win consistent big events, but Mena RD, he was on it. It felt like he didn't have any competition during that whole top 8 of Japan and Vegas.
In the world of Street Fighter, Jammers, Mena's won it all, but he hasn't won an Esports World Cup yet, has he? How likely is it that he's going to be able to get the job done here? Because he always steps up on the big stage.
Well, the thing is, for me, he always knows where he can improve. He's always open to feedback, and he goes, you know what? I can just etch it a little bit further. I can actually get this win or do it in a way I like it. And of course, I actually think, this is my hot take with Mena RD, I think he's his own worst enemy because he does so well, then he has character doubts, and he just comes back and then he just wins a title. And now that he's won EVO 2025, that was pretty recent, as Justin said before as well, it's coming in, he's like, you know what, let's kind of seal the deal and get this big win.
As you can see on your screen right now, the players are making their way into the arena, and we're getting that courtesy of Jamil Motorsports. The players there with the Twisted Mind players at the front, Latif and Noah. They're going to be our first match of the day. In fact, it's going to be player versus player, team versus team. Twisted Minds, of course, already out of the running for first place, but they are still in the running for a podium position. Of course, Narakun and Angry Bird, they're in Group A as well. Let's go back to some of those picks, though, if we can, on the Aramco Power Rankings, because I definitely want to talk a little bit more in detail about that. Kakaru, you picked him up as well.
Of course. I mean, that man's the perfect Perry Prince himself. He is a champion we've seen at Gamers 8 and a champion of other mini tournaments. This guy is really good, but then you see the other players that are around here in all these groups. It's hard to call if for any of these rankings where we're going to place them in the first place. It felt wrong to put certain players here and there. I wish we had more places and more time to talk about it, but as it stands, I mean, even that group that he has is difficult to deal with, and you look at, even if he gets out of groups, what will happen? Who will he have to fight? The likes of Nephew, Higuchi, or something else on the way down?
Here you can see the groups in front of you that we'll be looking forward to today. And of course, we're going to be running through all of the winners' side in order. 12 groups, that's 36 matches, all first to three, all coming your way today. And guys, let's talk a little bit about the split of the draw. It makes sense how it was done, obviously tiering the events, the method through which these players qualified, but without any regional protection, without any organizational protection, it has thrown up some very exciting groups, hasn't it? And all eyes are on one specific group, Justin, aren't they?
You know, you're talking about the Crime versus the Blas group.
No,
right?
I'm not talking about that.
We'll talk about that
But we can talk about that one.
Everything.
We can. Some eyes are on that one, absolutely. But boy, we've got the reigning champ Zhao Hai. We've got the reigning Capcom Cup champ Kakaru, and of course we got Punk, one of the strongest players of all time, alongside Tachikawa, who
Don't you
qualified.
feel bad for him? Like they had the video of him, had this emotional walk. He looked like he was about to cry.
Yeah.
He finally made it, and
then he saw the draw and he cried again.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Tell me.
My dad told me this. Hard work gets rewarded with more hard work.
Ooh.
How about Tachikawa?
That's the way it is.
That's tough right there.
That's the way it is. You qualified through one of the hardest LCQs. Would expect to have to fight everybody out here in the hardest bracket that we've had thus far.
Man, he gets wrong on the command throw in real life, huh?
But you know what? Here's my thing, Logan, real quick. Here's my thing. Zhao Hai, I think there's something to prove here because he was runner-up at Fatal Fury, and he has to defend his title here. So there's double the pressure, but there's double the hunger as well. And he's always playing Flavor of the Month, changing characters here and there. So we may be seeing the Mai and the Bison help do the work. But look, if he can't get past his first hurdle, then it's all for naught.
That's the tough one, right? Because he has to fight against Punk the God. And when Zhao Hai beat Punk, that was with Ken.
True.
There's no Ken this season.
But there are the counters that he has. As already mentioned, the Bison has still been a very strong pick from, and Mai, which, you know, I cased on him over at Capcom Cup, but he showed me wrong. Yeah, he was a real Mai guy.
It's great that you guys are talking about that already because, as if by magic, as if it was fate, in fact, we have highlighted Punk versus Zhao Hai as our SMB matchup of the day, and you can look forward to that a little bit later on. But guys, there was a bit of heated rivalry between these two, and it was certainly patched over.
It's the same as last year.
Yeah.
Zhao Hai and Punk were like, okay, you know what? We'll be friends again. Same with Mena and Punk. They took the same picture last year as well. They're like,
hug it out.
So
for the camera.
It's one of those things for the camera, but I'm excited to see this match because obviously when Zhao Hai beat Punk, it was with Ken, and Punk's gonna play Cammy, but he told me he wants to pick Sagat a lot this event. but I just don't see him picking Sagat against this group.
Really? That early with the character?
Sagat versus Maya, at least from what I played so far, it doesn't feel too bad for Sagat, but this is still early days. If he does go Cammy, I'm pretty sure Zhao has got plenty of experience. Remember, he actually was doing pretty well with Cammy last year.
Of course.
Yeah. So he's got a wealth of knowledge in terms of character depth and matchups as well. But again, he just can't kind of have a hiccup on his own strategy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I agree with that.
Looking forward to that one. That is going to be our match of the day coming up a little bit later. Let's take a look at the schedule, though, so you can see exactly where that match falls amongst the absolute epic encounters. Kicking off with Group A, Latif and Noah the Prodigy, Twisted Minds going head-to-head. Narakun and Angry Bird. Angry Bird, of course, one of the favourites here. He's looking for some big form. Then we'll be playing the winners final, which will see one player qualify. Let's move on to the next. Of course, we'll be going through each of these, and you can see immediately with another banger, Mena RD going up against Riddles. And Riddles, of course, one of our sleeper picks, isn't he, Justin?
The underdogs. Like, he came out here, not sponsored, tried to qualify, and he got into the top 10, right? But the thing is, he went through a whole bracket of just many, many Japanese players. There's 55 Japanese players that signed up for the LCQ, by the way, right? So that's already impressive. That especially with the qualifying match where he had to take out Ryusei, who was also one of the favorites to possibly qualify in that top 10. But the problem is this match, Mena RD has had a 100% win record against Riddles. It's always been a 3-0 or a 3-1, never a 3-2 where it's like, oh, Riddles could have won that. So I'm really curious to see what is Riddles' game plan for this event today.
Yeah, we also have two of the best to do it as well, Momochi and Kawano in that stacked group. And that's only the first two groups that will be coming up immediately after this as we get ready to start today's action. And guys, we're going to be going, as I said, the whole way through all of the upper bracket today. 36 sets are coming your way in quick succession here from the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look then at our first match, our focus of the day, which is going to be Latif versus Noah the Prodigy. We can talk about that in a bit of detail because Noah performed really, really well here last year on this stage. He really broke out and impressed us all. And then he did it again at Capcom Cup, which is how he qualified for this event. But how good has Latif's 2025 been so far? Player that, veered away from Street Fighter for a number of years, but he's back in full effect, isn't he?
He's doing, I would say, really good now, right? Like, he had high placings at CEO and Evo. He beat, like, Bokeh, one of your favorites, Logan, for this event as well. And according to a lot of people, the locals, Latif has been winning a lot of the sets against all the strong players.
He won the Saudi League, Saudi Fighting League recently as well. I think for me and Latif right now, I've been a massive fan of him since 2011 anyway. But this is actually like the perfect time for him to play. He's found his stride with Bison. He actually can compete on an international level. He's got that wealth of knowledge to be able to do that. And also, see Viper's on the way. So there's extra incentive to kind of understand the meta, learn more about the drive system before Viper comes out, and then probably the gates will be fully unlocked.
But the reverse of this, though, hold on now. Noah has been working on other characters. The Luke is still fantastic.
Other characters, who?
Okay,
I'm worried about Noah.
I'm just saying, I've seen the
State
Cammy.
your case
I've
right
seen
now.
the Bison. I've seen the Ryu. Now, are they up to par for EWC? I don't know. However, if he pulls them out, I'm going to trust
Ryu?
in him. Yeah, he's been playing with
Nah,
the
he
Ryu
got no Ryu, bro.
So Ryu scrapped.
He got no Ryu.
Cammy scrapped. I think Cammy scrapped. Yes.
Okay.
I think he should just go with Luke.
You know, if he doesn't pull it out, though, I think his Luke will be just fine because his play style is so different. The other player doesn't matter what character he plays. He's just an annoyance. So if you haven't played him in full effect, you don't know what he's going to do.
But you have to think about this. Like Logan was saying, he did so well last year. He qualified for Capcom Cup. That's how he qualified here. That was the last patch when he was really good at perfect parries. Now they adjusted where you have to choose a direction, and I feel like the perfect parry of his success is not that high anymore.
Well, I mean, listen, I need to hear Logan's opinion.
Thank you so much for that. That is going to be our first match coming up today. The action is about to commence. It's week 7 of the Esports World Cup, and what a fitting place for Street Fighter 6 to be part of the culmination of not only the festival of esports that is the Esports World Cup, but also the club championship. The time is upon us now for the opening ceremony, and we'll get straight into those Group A matches. Let's head over to the arena with Rob TV and Milosh taking care of the festivities. I cannot wait.
1 year ago, right here in Riyadh, a new world champion was crowned.
He deserved it. He played phenomenal. Yes, I will get emotional too, though. Don't make me cry, please.
Zheng Xiaohai Zhongjun, the Chinese legend who conquered the world's best.
And it's going to be the drive impact, ladies and gentlemen. If he completes the combo, which he will, Xiaohai is your Esports World Cup champion.
But champions aren't made by winning once. They're forged in the fires of defense. The target is painted, and every player has studied Xiaohai's tapes.
Look at the amount of damage he just dealt out. Oh no. One more sequence and he might be dead.
Is that a perfect?
Oh! Double perfect and a regular victory for Kawano. That's actually kind of wild. One more bet. Oh, jab. He's not going for the drive impact. He went for the overhead. Oh, Xiaohai! Xiaohai! 3 games in a row to be able to make the comeback.
Street Fighter 6 has evolved. New patches, new strategies, new hunters. Everyone wants his crown. The question is, can he keep it? Esports World Cup 2025 is going to be his biggest challenge yet. The best players from all around the world are all here to beat the champion. But for Xiaohai, he's defeated every challenger before.
That's Xiaohai, ladies and gentlemen.
Esports World Cup 2025 Riyadh. The champion has returned to fight once more.
Welcome to the final week of the Esports World Cup. It is time for Street Fighter 6, the game that has taken the world entirely by storm. Simply put, Street Fighter has a history that is unrivaled. We have tournaments dating back 30 years. We have legends, giants, whose shoulders that we stand atop to this very day. So when you see these competitors, they are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
And Street Fighter is, of course, usually a 1-versus-1 game, but here at the Esports World Cup, we do things differently. You're not playing alone. You are part of a whole club of multiple esports titles that are all playing for the same goal, which is to win the club championship and crown yourself the best club of 2025. And over the past few weeks, we have seen so many contenders, so many players, legends, favorites even show up on this stage and all crumble under the pressure of this stage, and these lights, all of them trying to do one thing, which is make history.
And yes, you're right, Milosh. We have seen these players crumble in various weeks, but I want to make sure we know that that's not the only thing that has crumbled. This here is considered a key. This represents a player's tournament life here at EWC. Every player starts with this, but if the worst should happen, if they should be eliminated, that key will be placed right here into the crusher if this is what will happen. Last year at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6, one player stood atop the heap. He had the longest trail of crushed keys and crushed dreams left in this path, and that player's name is Xiao Hai!
Xiao Hai showed no mercy last year, smashing opponents left and right to take what was rightfully his, the EWC trophy.
And as amazing as Xiao Hai is, this year things are different as we have 47 of the world's top Street Fighter 6 competitors here trying to take his throne. We have players like Punk the God, last year's EVO champion, players like Mena RD, two-time Capcom Cup champion, and of course, legends like Tokido.
And it doesn't stop there. We got players like Fudo, coming off of hot wins at the Panga League and Blink Respawn. CEO and Combo Breaker champion Lashar, and multi-game legend Goichi.
Players, please turn and face your champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Esports World Cup.
This is Street Fighter 6.
Players from around the world have descended on Riyadh.
The best players on the planet have qualified for this tournament.
Only one will be able to get their hands on that coveted Esports World Cup trophy.
Nice check. DP him out in the air. Ooh, well, the punish as well.
Oh, that quick guy. Those are like $1 million decisions right there.
I swear he's gonna win as well, isn't it?
Mena has broken the streak, ladies and gentlemen. Down. Oh, what a jump.
Oh my God. That was disgusting.
Wake up and DP.
He missed the punish. I know it was ready.
No.
Why is no one ready?
Oh, that's bars. Oh my God, is he dead? Oh, check his pulse. Nice, right on time to get the back fist. Oh my God, almost that burnout. He tried to dash your throw. You were psychotic.
And it's gonna be the drive impact, ladies and gentlemen.
Make some noise for your Esports World Cup champion, Xiao Hai!
History is about to be made yet again for the final week of Esports World Cup. Kicking it all the way through with the fighting game community taking the stage. It's Street Fighter 6 time, baby. You already know what it is, and what a banger of a match we have to start it off. But just to remind you folks at home, again, during day one, we're looking for 12 players to qualify tonight. And this is how we're starting it off. Vicious here with IFC Yaps. How you feeling, my man?
I'm good. I'm rocking back and forth on my chair. Latif is on the stage. I'm sorry. I know we got to stay on script here for certain things, but let me tell you something. This is going to be one of the most epic matches you're going to get to start off day one in this group right here. And it's funny because there's a lot of lore here, obviously representing Twisted Minds, and they're in the point tally right now. I do feel like they're in the top 3 around there, right? Such and such. But moving forward, though, the fact that Latif is the man that hit him off with a contract to join Twisted Minds, and now he's actually dealing with one of his players. So, and Latif, of course, a legend in the game, and of course, Noah is no stranger to danger. But this is going to be an interesting match of old school versus new school.
And I like the way you phrased that, too, because of the fact that Latif has just been so dominant. This is despite not seeing the results that you could obviously see during the head-to-head. There's just so much history behind the way that Latif has pretty much revitalized a lot of the NA competition. And I genuinely mean that because his time in Arizona impacted both the West and the East significantly.
I agree with you on that. To piggyback on that, that guy is, again, one of the best Street Fighter players you'll get. And mind you, he's known for other games, but he is that much of a special player. But let's talk about Noah the Prodigy, man. Young buck, of course, you know that he's a loudmouth, but he does have the words and the gameplay to back it up at the end of the day. So you can't take nothing away from him because he did make top 8 at Capcom Cup. That's why you see him here today.
Truth be told, it's still a rather big coin flip in regards to who's going to take it here in this first set.
What's going on, people? I'm here with Mena RD.
This is going to be so significant as we get into it. This first game sets the pace for everything coming our way here in Phase 1. Luke versus Bison, Noah versus Latif. Let's get it.
Oh. Now let's get it popping here. Now, interesting choice here. So just to give you guys a little lore, Latif, when he was trying to figure out who he wanted to play Rashid. We was having a little conversation over some coffee, and I said, nah, man, that is not your style. Go with the Bison, and I like that it paid dividends because it does fit his style. Obviously, he's learned to the burn kick. He's good to the mix-up side of things, but this is no stranger to danger, of course, is Latif. Already with the OD scissor kick to pop, optimal combos, back fist for the bomb.
What do you do here? Also, while in burnout, Latif, he gets to control the space. He has all the room behind him just in case. However, Noah snipes out the legs down below. And now he gets to really make Latif hurt while in this burnout state, right? Keeping it very airtight. Woo! Not quite on the other side. The jump out is for free, but get off of me, exclaimed Noah the Prodigy. Immediate throw tech. Actually, a slight delay, excuse me.
And unfortunate that he had the big punish there on Latif's side, but he did not let him land off of the whip DP. Oh my goodness. The muzzle on the potato. We're working on shoulders once again. That should be enough. And it is, no!
Not quite!
The Psycho Crusher's coming, I promise you. For the block stun. He's looking for it. That's what Noah's looking for.
Oh! He still went for the flash knuckle. He held it ever so slightly. Still trying to maintain position. While on offense, this is huge for Latif, or it was.
He could have just committed to the drive rush, but I'm pretty sure he's worried about the early burnout. Nice! Baited! Man's a good fisherman.
My man was slugging, and just when he thought he was about to strike, he pumped the brakes, forcing Noah the Prodigy for that big air down below as well. Low, we get the bomb implant, drive rush on forward, the delay on the crouch medium. He gets the bomb diffusion successfully. He's been watching some CS2 while he was waiting.
I like the crouch is strong though. Better than a technical, I always say. A throw tech, buttons is a little better. I like that, holding that lead, just trying to get a little bit of that drive gauge lead, but he's a little bit in danger there. Nice spacing. Level 3, he has to do it. Cash out. No! You know what? He got the bomb to play with. It's good. Good snipe out.
So we thought. Yeah, that was a big snipe out, not only for the momentum, but also for the impending doom of the bomb. Level 1 upon wake up. Give me that.
You know, he could have done level 3, put him in the burnout, but you know what? I like the fact that he's trying to keep it safe. Ooh, no, that's a block. No! Committed to the crouch strong, churning the butter is Noah the Prodigy. Got him close to that. All you got to do is ship him out. Space out, ship him out. It's going to be a double versus. Get out the corner. No. He was almost home with the drive gauge.
He was. I don't know if there would have been enough chip damage, though, with a very, very charged flash knuckle, also taking a turn immediately afterwards. Still kept it pretty tight.
This guy's brains are screwed.
I'm pretty scrambled myself just watching it. A delay on the crouch medium. Caught a button. There was a counter hit on the side of the board.
I like that. For more advantageous frames. Love that DP. Get up off of me. 2 boots. That's what Noah's known for.
Perfect parry. Being able to call out that back roundhouse, pretty significant. Already in the yellow is Latif. That anti-air, it amounted to something, but not enough. He's like, yo, I appreciate the contract, man.
On the good book. My goodness. All right, Latif still poised. You know, remember, guys, this is 3 out of 5. So it's all good. You're not missing out on too much. No early heartbreaks. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Another delayed counter hit. All from crouching medium punch. So deceptive when it comes to his drive rush approach thus far. Speaking of which, another drive rush.
That was genius. What a way to space out the crouch is strong. The low forward would have whipped as well. Get off of me. 2 boots. Nice bait on the drive reversal. Those cross cuts has been efficient from Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, I mean, he's making sure that Latif, anytime he gets out of the corner, he has to pay a certain tax, right? And it's been really chipping away at Latif thus far. Although this is a big opening, although you get the bomb implanted, he hasn't made use of the combo just yet. This is the second time we've seen him actually successfully detonate. Back-to-back throws, what's happening, Yipes?
That was so godlike. The bait with the double reverse, but no finish, unfortunately. Okay, Noah. I see you. I know that's your manager and all that, but you got to manage this W.
Did you see the 2-whip grab from the team? A little bit of anxiety there on the press.
Yes, sir. Let's go, the player. I'm sorry, Mike Ross. I know you're watching. You're the manager. Pardon me. All right, going for that counter hit. I like that. No technical there from Noah, so he stays alive.
Oh, he caught the startup of Stand Fierce from the side of Latif. You had caught it. Split second. Anti-air makes it hurt.
I wonder if Latif is ever going to crack in that scenario. Of course, Noah the Prodigy is looking for the throw bait. No. Wow, he didn't even parry. He didn't even want to take the risk. Okay. Got enough balls. That is a throw scenario. Absolutely. What's going to be next for the open up? Space tracks with the fireball. The sandblast. Man, he's pulling those cables.
Quickly with it too, off of the drive rush. Immediate level 2. It's been pure dominance thus far. It was a 2-round victory in game number 2. The amount of life that Noah has had, the amount of life leads, I should say specifically, that Noah has had, screams a real big different story, right? The analysts have kind of proclaimed that, Latif, he might be the one to kind of take it down against Noah. There's a lot going against Noah in regards to the change-ups from previous seasons into this season in regards to perfect parries. But
yes,
Noah is locked all the way in. He is mad sharp going into this first set.
So the thing about this matchup is, so of course the standing medium kick, got a little quality of life changes, a bigger hurt box, right? Now, as you notice from certain ranges, you see Latif is not even throwing it out there because Noah is pretty efficient on the whip punish side of things. So he's just trying to get counter hit damage, score the knockdown, and score the bomb immediately so he can get the party started. And here it is. Invite only for Noah. Caught the backdash, good parry, last second trying to hold up Noah to get out the corner. Off of me, please.
Still within range for a back throw. This situation is so dire now for Latif. His corner defense has not been the best thus far. Movement, the option, gets popped up. Damn, the normal gets blown up.
Speaking of blowing up, no punish. Could have been with a lighter one and it would have been good. That is a punish indeed. Good stuff, Latif on the brow. Side rush, nothing. Oh, walk back from the throw. Very fortunate hit from Noah. Wow, just holding up back. Holding North for dear life, knowing that he was going for the pause frames. Okay, Latif, you got to think about it. Noah, set point.
He plays so fast, guys. It just feels like Latif hasn't really been in control. Even when he has a knockdown scenario after his initial couple of normals, couple of setups, etc., it hasn't really been convincing enough. The anti-air does not land this time as Noah, real smart to it, just did an empty jump. Not going to spend bar just yet. Pretty wide. Oh! This is definitely going to be the perfect time to do so. Ends it with a level 3 on top of that, the 7 golden letters.
That was dominant. I ain't going front. I didn't think that was going to be the result. Maybe a 3-2 on either side, but Noah the Prodigy looks like he came to play. There's been a lot of talks in town that he's been pretty quiet on the results side of things, but when it comes to the grand stage, there's no doubt about it. Noah the Prodigy is going to play at the top echelon level. Man. But yeah, that was a pretty much a match of cat and mouse. Obviously, the thing about Noah that makes him scary is that he's always active in terms of trying to be in those little space trap scenarios where he's always looking for a whiff punish. But at the end of the day, even though if he's not opening you up, he's walking you down. Now, the problem with Latif is he just couldn't get it open up unless, of course, Noah made a mistake.
Yeah, and there were some severe mistakes that we saw in game number 1 from the side of Noah the Prodigy. But to be honest, these were mistakes that were kind of heavily weighted to a higher reward rather than a risk, right? Like the options where he chose to do like an OG uppercut, it would have killed for the round. So I don't think they were necessarily too severe. I think Noah played it much more calculated than we're used to.
And I love that Noah wasn't thirsty to spend level 3 in certain scenarios. Obviously, he got him half down. Usually, naturally for me, when I'm in burnout, I'll go for the level 3 immediately because I want my drive gauge. However, in his case, he kept the meter just to have a defensive advantage in case there's a drive impact or drive reversal, whatever the case may be. So this man had a lot of options. All his options was knocked down. Right there, the jump back, he was trying to bait out the drive reversal, of course, the classic Noah bait. But the finish, dominant performance from Noah with a perfect on top of that. Thanks for the contract.
Yeah, we had this talk right before EWC, actually like a couple of days prior to us even going live, man. Noah the Prodigy, he is not going to be playing anywhere near scared. Even if he was kind of nervous or anxious, not going to be showing today. But what is showing right now on your screen, Narakun getting ready to step up on the stage, and he's been doing a fantastic job with that Kimberly. And I got to say, he's got quite the challenge ahead of him, but he has been so impressive to watch these last couple of months, man. I'm so happy to see him qualify on the big stage.
I appreciate production catching the wide eyes. I'm a fan just off of the wide eyes, okay? Now, of course, and my Habibi, Angry Bird, of course, he is no stranger to the grand stage. Of course, qualifying through SFL finals, which is pretty dope. So there's no doubt in my mind that he could make it far here, but he got to go through his opponents little by little, slowly but surely. Now, Kimberly versus who is the question?
It has to be Akuma, right?
Yeah, Angry Bird has definitely been playing a lot of Akuma. He said that he does have Ken for certain matchups in the pocket just in case, but I think it's safe to say that he's going to lock in with Akuma throughout the whole tournament.
I did have a chance to talk to him over at EVO backstage in regards to like how he feels competitively about Ken right now. He just feels like it's not the type of way he wants to play and control the space. Like Akuma just has like the better tools, and let's be honest, he really does. But how does that work out against someone so aggressive like Kimberly?
Well, as long as he don't fall for elbow shenanigans, he should be all right. Of course, Akuma's known for the low health side of things, and Kimberly's love baiting out reversals, right? So as long as he stays solid, he stays good with the foot, he stays short ranges, I feel like he'd be just fine. And of course, knowledge checks on the run stops is very important here.
Important, yeah. One of the things I do enjoy about the changes in regards to Kimberly's kit right now is how much you can enforce pressure just based off of medium kick, right? We do have like the spacing traps that she's known for. We do have cancel the button through that, but more importantly, being able to do standing medium kick into crouching medium kick as a true block string off of drive rush cancel is just so important, because if you look at the frame data off of crouching medium kick, it leads to a true strike throw mix-up.
And that's the name of the game. Big damage, condition your opponent, all for the love of the 50-50. Love it. But that's all. That's why it's so important in the neutral. Just keep it controlled, keep it tame. Angry Bird is definitely with it. Narakun, of course, definitely with it. These guys know what's at stake here. Yo, I'm excited to see some Street Fighter. I hope everybody's at home relaxing and chilling. Please let everybody know that we are live. I know that the time zones is a little different. But at the end of the day, we all celebrating fighting games. And man, we closing now, huh?
I believe so.
I hope so.
Y'all don't even understand. Like, Yipes looked right at me. He's like, we're closing? Hell yeah, we're closing.
This is dope, man. Look, man, again, I sound like a broken record when I say this, but it's holes in the wall, pizzerias, arcades, grocery stores, to grand stages in Saudi Arabia. It's kind of nuts, dude.
It is a wild journey, man, and I'm glad that everybody that's been a part of it is still continuing to celebrate. And let's go on with the celebration, man. We got game number 2. We got match number 2. It's time to see who moves on to face off against Noah the Prodigy. Is it going to be Narakun? Is it going to be Angry Bird? We're about to find out. Game number 1.
Let's go.
Here we go.
I love the ancestral whistles.
Yeah.
I don't even know what instrument it is, to be honest with you. Night already. Wow, you was already awake? Must have been watching the tapes. Caught the tap parry, exposed like bad cable wires. You're trying to anti-air. You probably thought it was going to be an empty demon flip for sure, so good snipe out there from Angry Bird.
The fact that it stayed on the same side, too. Kind of rough, but Narakun luckily not too far into the corner. I spoke way too soon, you guys. I spoke way too soon. Give me a level 1 real quick.
Dominant!
Perfect.
B-U-S-S-A-S-S.
Yes, sir.
Check the tapes. This man is on one. Okay, I like that. Spaced out jab fireball. But he already represented. He let the elbow whiff, right?
Yep.
He's trying to keep it safe on the neutral. No unnecessary jumps. Angry Bird is playing phenomenal. Narakun, though, scores the corner. Get off of me.
Again, he is so willing to spend the meter. The first time he checked the run. The second time, upon wake up, just clearing the corner is Narakun. The run stop shenanigans, as you had mentioned. However, that was a counter hit. Angry Bird was just trying to steal his turns. Great block on the overhead.
Nice shimmy. Now, Angry Bird is pretty good at baiting out drive impacts and reacting to it with super. So let's see if he's going to do this here. Narukun's not even going to give it to him. Layered dynamite.
Damn.
Lovely quality of life changes there for Kimberly. Double the trash on the floor. Love it. Explosive. Nice. Looks like he tried to jump or neutral jump. Either or, the dynamite special. No, we killing frames for the proper damage. Level 3. There is no rewind button on that tape deck.
Yeah, dude, that's vintage, man. You know the rewind button doesn't work, but I'll tell you what, the buff, it'll definitely be working out for Narakun. You thought you could get away with it? Not here, not now. Against. Whoa, my God!
Let's go.
What kind of Air Maxes does he have on right now?
Toes. Toe Maxes.
Toe Max 95s?
DP, where you going? Oh my God, the pressure's on. Nice snipe out on the parry. Burnout situation, hold that. You ain't gonna react. Oh, no balls on the side of Narakun. I didn't even catch that.
Damn, dude. The fake meaty fireball set up to force the parry. Narakun wasn't even ready for it either, too. He let go of it so quickly, and in came the big punish counter. Angry Bird playing something real serious out of this first set.
Eat a plate of food on that. Lovely, looks so clean. Who's gonna hoist that is the question. Oh man, my Habibi is going off right now. Listen, you know, in our job, I don't like being biased, but this is one of my favorite players in the world currently. So he's playing dominant as he should. He looks very well prepared, but I'm not taking nothing away from Narakun. He's still looking hungry and still looking poised to do some damage.
And we get the soundtrack change? Hell yeah.
Morale booster, huh?
A little bit. I mean, it's going to change up if level 3 happens. Elbow shenanigans, you had talked about it, gets blown up sky high.
Well, the fact that he was ready for that instead of the cross-up, very impressive from Angry Bird. Oh, the delayed dive kick. Narakun was respecting the bottom brick chop.
Bottom what?
The bottom brick.
But this brick definitely hits back. I'll tell you what, the forward throw now starting to accumulate a decent amount of damage. That roundhouse just blow up Angry Bird's initial out.
I was about to say it was about to be layered offense, kind of like that crepe in the corner.
Oh my God, he's flattening crepes on the top of Kimberly's dome. That is crazy.
We all know Akuma knows karate. Okay.
I don't even know what's going on. Excuse me. Power of nothingness. But he's evil, though, right? The Dark Kano.
He's definitely like a Satsui no Hado user.
There you go. The cross up deep. I like how he delayed it, though, just to throw off the perfect parry. Very nice.
I'm liking this so far. The aggression, all in Angry Bird's favor. So, okay, we do at least get to check the far heavy punch. A lot of recovery on that bad boy. Drive rush up on in there, trying to keep the strings tight. No, goes for a throw instead underneath the fireball, but nothing too big out of it. I wonder if he could have gone for a Vagabond level 3.
Possibly. But I'm loving the blocks on these overheads right here from Angry Bird. That is definitely what's keeping him alive. Trying to catch a check attempt there with the Adamant Flame. Sweet. Not even. The stage. Oh, reset. That was sneaky. Conditioning. No shampoo. I see the dandruff. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look both ways before you cross the string.
Damn, head and shoulders.
Lord, that's boss. The guy catch that? Oh, vicious, ladies and gentlemen. I swear if I had the round of applause sound effect right now, I hit it.
We got to get the soundboard to production ASAP, honestly. I think that'd be great. Dude, Angry Bird is looking too clean and on point right now. Narakun has not been able to get any of his layered offense started initially. Like, we saw maybe a couple of sequences with Bomb. We saw level 3 come out from the side of him. We saw him try to dictate the pace with a couple of throws. But there's just something about Angry Bird afterwards, man. That one shot that
it's the one thing I want to highlight with Angry Bird is his defense. Because, you know, I'm pretty sure, and if I'm in Narukun's shoes, if I see that those overheads are getting blocked and those elbows are getting exposed, I would be a little bit worried in terms of how am I actually going to open up Angry Bird.
That's fair. Like, how do you stop a man who's so willing to spend meter as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's done great with his calls on, the uppercuts. He's done great whilst in burnout.
Speaking of which, he got him close on the burnout. Going for the throw, trying to snipe out a wake-up parry. That's why he's going for it. He's going to come in. He has enough health to eat a wake-up DP or whatever it is that he wants. Good catch on the 4th try. Caught Angry Bird out of the backdash and a jumping. Narakun showing signs of life here.
Yeah, we don't want it if it's too free, honestly. We've already had one a little bit earlier from the previous set. Overhead does not get checked. It does catch a counter hit, so there might have been a late check from the side of Narakun. But again, the uppercut, just to suppress the potential offense. I'm liking this right now. Corner carry.
Trying to bait out the parry.
You're hella dead.
Definitely dead. Yo, the way he's layering his throw setups and his shimmies, love it. The conditioning is there. And of course, low life, so you're more prone to tech, right?
It feels that way. It definitely feels that way. You saw the attempt of the overhead. Luckily for Narakun does get the throw. Damn. Oh, no.
Flame is so adamant. Adamant nature. Attack power up.
That is correct. That is correct. I see your sides. I see you're a master trainer for sure.
Oh, no check, no attempt. I like that. Take my turn back. Pretty much sniped out the throw attempt from Narakun. Level 3, that's what I would have done. Survey says, is it a finish or not? Burnout for sure.
I think it's killer.
Okay, wow. Give it up for Angry Bird. Dominant performance. 3 donut. That's been 3-0 so far.
That is correct. That one was the closest one thus far. It was 2 rounds from both ends, but it's Angry Bird taking it all the way. And you know the guy up there, he's like, yo, how did you know that combo was gonna kill? Well, if you look up the calculations here.
First of all, Angry Bird's gonna be like, Habibi, you play Akuma? But listen, man, credit to Narakun, but the highlight here is Angry Bird. Dude, defense is the highlight for me. Now, when I say defense, it's not only on the blocking side of things, but he pick and choose when exactly he wanted to do EX reversals off on the wake up.
Right.
And it's mind you, he's doing it early rounds. And I'm pretty sure later in the rounds, he'll probably think twice, but he's trying to set the tone just to throw off Narakun's offense a little bit and make him think twice in terms of trying to rush down.
And that's pretty significant, right? Because those big openers lead to so much momentum, and she is heavily a character that relies on said momentum. You see how many stops that Angry Bird has, and most of the time you would think, man, when will he stop waking up with this decision? Like, do you know how much damage you're going to eat if I block this? The chance is, though, I mean, like, the big mind game is whether or not you actually do block it, right? Like, whether or not you actually believe he's not going to do it. And that's the mind game in and of itself.
Oh, man, that looks scary. That setup that he does there to the level 1, it always looks like it's going to drop sometime. But, man, Angry Bird, dude. Again, highlight his defense and his offense. Condition Narakun well to attack or just try to hold up. And, of course, eliminating the elbow feints to bait out the DPs. Every Kimberly salivates looking for that bait, right?
Right.
But Angry Bird did not let Narakun get comfortable. So that was awesome sauce.
I like that. I need extra.
Look at this. Noah the Prodigy. From Lone Park. I've seen a lot of green and roses out there.
I definitely have seen the same. I've taken some Google Maps to it. You know, I wanted to see what that's about, but there's just something special about these two going at it, right? I feel like the relationship that they have between Angry Bird, Big Bird, and Noah the Prodigy have been very, very tight-knit, right? They're all like Shotos of the same dojo, honestly. And you could see the growth from both of these players, just the amount of interactions that they've had together. You could see like how much they're really taking this seriously going into Esports World Cup. I mean, there's so many other tournaments out there, but this is the one for them right now.
Yeah.
This is the one that just means so much to both. I mean, to be honest with you, Noah's big debut, the whole circuit leading into Esports World Cup, that's what put Noah up on the map even more so, right?
Yep. Actually, funny enough, now that I'm thinking about it, I really started his EWC career, if you will, from last year. I think the last time these guys met was for a qualifying spot. Angry Bird did beat Noah the Prodigy. That was possibly the last time these guys met was last season. So I know for a fact, I think it was the mix-up. I'm not sure. There was one that was.
It had to be the mix-up.
Yeah, it was one with the mix-up. This is the one where Noah beat Lashar.
That's right.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that was the last time they met. Sure, they probably played casuals, but all of that doesn't matter when it comes to the grand stage.
Yeah, and I agree with that. So let's see if whether or not it's going to be the same characters. You did talk about Ken being in the back pocket for certain matchups. A little bit of a preview, ladies and gentlemen. We might see it against Noah from the side of Angry Bird.
Yeah, I think he has a good win rate when it comes to going up against Noah with Ken, and plus a lot of longevity. Akuma, of course, offensive power, but a little low on the vitality side, if you will. Now we got a character like Ken who's a little more healthy and a little more explosive when it comes to setting up throw loops and just setting up offense in general.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. Let's find out if it pays off. And let's see if we can get a little bit more than just a 3-0.
Now, I know Noah right now is like, oh my God, I cannot whiff against this guy. So I have to make sure every button counts, even if it's on block. At least you can set something up from there. Nice DP, the fierce one on top of that.
Plenty of time to react. Checks the dash-up approach. Wasn't anything big. The drive rush now getting checked pretty significantly. And now the throw bait. Angry Bird making his mark already. Noah the Prodigy at a third of his health, maybe less now after that throw. The back dash and a delayed back throw from Angry Bird.
What a size
Damn,
up.
son!
What a size up. Is this guy Kurt Hennings? Are you serious?
Perfect.
My goodness, throw the towel in there and smack the gum into Noah's face, if you will. Jesus. Oh, caught him walking back and reached the big toe. That's Throw City. He's going to condition him now. No, Angry Bird ain't going to give it to him. Target combo. Get the hell up off me. Another throw. Caught Noah waking up buttons. Oh, he was thinking about it in fierce
So
DP.
far, that was way so far too. Noah the Prodigy could have potentially gotten a big opener. Okay, trying to check the overhead. Angry Bird does get thrown for it, and immediately throw baiting is Noah the Prodigy. Get off of me again. Angry Bird still on fire, no pun intended.
He's got to round up. Why not? Got to test the waters. You must respect me on the wake up. Trying to go for the burnout. Oh, speaking of which, I mean, Noah doesn't mind. We already know. Dome. Looking for the counter here. I promise you that would have been a confirm. And Angry Bird is just aggressive today, baby.
That's definitely the way to put it. Aggressive has been the nature of Angry Bird thus far, and it's paying off dividends. Funny enough, the neutral phase of the match is so difficult to call against Angry Bird. You talking about not whiffing a single button? Boy, are you correct. You can't even jump on this man.
So he does certain scenarios just to set up an anti-air, knowing that he got the lead. So you saw that he did the back throw, and he just waited all day on the good carpet to hit him with an EXDP. He got those. The helicopter proper. Oh, that looked like it was a low forward. He hit the wrong button. Unfortunate. Oh, no.
Damn, get rid of the rest of the drive gauge. Double DI, you already know a triple, but not in time. Noah the Prodigy able to counter that.
Good trade. And a back throw on top of that. Oh, okay. The bust out. You think I can't do it too? Ooh! He out of here. Come on, man. That's Ken Masters.
Yeah, dude. I can't actually believe he held it down the run into the DP the first time. Oh, mad far. Oh, speaking of far.
You know what? They say this is Luke's theme. No, this is Noah's theme. Yeah. Let's go. Man, there's blood spilling on this good carpet right here. Good neutral on top of that. Nice, perfect parry to cut through the wind, but good technical there from Noah.
Oh, parry, delay on the throw. Noah is ready for it. Fierce Jin Ride. Punish counter is there, as it should be.
Nice. Okay, Noah. Looking good. Nice throw attempt. Okay, the DP here from Angry Bird, the run DP. Oh, try to check, but he should have hit the faster button. Could have been a stand jab better, but it is what it is.
And I like stand jab for that matter, too, because stand jab pushes him significantly forward, but not quite burnout just yet. Fireball will probably do it. It is.
Oh, you got 2 meters to... Oh,
my!
Size of my... Woo! You're reaching, you're hugging the air, my boy.
That's a lot of hair. That's a lot of air to hug. Excuse me. Not hair. Definitely not that. But Angry Bird back-to-back throw baits against Noah.
You know, Noah ain't the type to tech that much. That's how you know Angry Bird is conditioning him very well. To the point where he sent them to the character select screen, and Lord and behold, we do see Cammy White on the character select screen. Would this work against Angry Bird's Ken? I don't know. Maybe the Akuma. I don't know about the Ken, but you know what? It is what it is. You know what? These are the characters that you trained for the whole season. Well, show me what you got.
I am kind of curious to pick your brain about that. Like, why? I guess, like, having the switch up to Cammy, sure to at least take a notch from Angry Bird's belt. But the Akuma, I feel like, is going to be much worse for Cammy, right?
Yeah.
Like, by default.
Yeah, I'm speaking on it more on the terms of Angry Bird has a lot of experience in terms of this matchup, especially.
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I've seen him mostly from SFL EU. All of the Cammies, he did very, very well against Ken. Yeah, with Ken.
That's the intel I needed to hear.
There you go. My God, you know I got you, bro. I'll text it to you too.
You can just say it, baby. I'm here. I'm listening all the time.
My brother. Let's go. Trying to get the count in with the crouch fist. Aggressive nature here from Angry Bird.
Ooh, an excellent time to jump back. Noah the Prodigy, a significant clip against the stand roundhouse. That bad boy has mad recovery on it, but Noah the Prodigy willing to spend that cash as he should. A little bit of a comeback now, potentially.
I like how at the highest level, everybody be like disappointed that they got to kill with like a level sometimes, right? You saw Noah like nodding his head like, damn, I got to spend it. Well, hey, it is what it is. Okay, you're doing good, Noah. A long pot. Man, I've seen concrete and trenches out there too with those roses and grass. Oh, scoop. Let me get another one. It would have worked.
Ooh. I wonder if there was time to uppercut there, but the parry was the choice from Noah. Would have been a pretty sizable reward if he got the perfect parry.
I would have done
with the medium. Yeah, I mean, both options would have worked.
Get off of me. Oh, no DP. He's sizing up for it.
Damn!
There we go. My man.
A grown man confirmed.
My man Noah said, you are not sending me to the losers just yet. You know, you got to look at it like this. There's a lot of team pressure as well. Of course, representing Twisted Minds. You just watched Latif. I didn't want to say it that way. Latif is my guy, but it is what it is. I was 3-0. Now, moving forward, you want to still perform at the highest levels. Even if you lose, it doesn't matter. It's more so you want to stay consistent. That way you can stay in that nice little flow state as you're competing, moving on in these groups.
True.
So let's see. Let's go. All right, we at low forward range, no? There it is. We here.
A little bit of a measuring tool, right? Standing medium kick actually for both. I think more so for Cammy, a little less risk behind it because you can't duck, or you, even if you try to duck it, you'll still be able to get hit. But as I ramble, I couldn't get that shot out. We do get the enhanced Tatsu. Now the corner pressure is going to be pretty significant. Or so we thought. Angry Bird willing to let go of his turn.
Properly spaced dive kick, and we churning that butter. We're going for a whip punish, man. Target combo. We haven't seen a stand roundhouse yet from Angry Bird. He is respecting the neutral of Noah the Prodigy. Beautiful, perfect parry. We don't need quality of life changes to nerf me. Trust me. I still got those. The legs into the Jin Ryan. Wow, no drive rush. Now he does.
Yeah, he was a little dry on the drive gauge if you looked at it. Saving it for that exact moment.
Good
that was so smart for Angry Bird.
True. So the thing I love about Angry Bird, so you know there's a lot of Kens that like moving back and forth a lot. This guy parks. He waits. He'll wait for like a low forward to see if you're trying to drive rush, he can check you, or he's just trying to wait for a jump in. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Throw.
That was a defensive back throw. You saw the counter hit as well against Noah the Prodigy. No uppercut. Very difficult to snipe, to be fair, on a very, very deep dive kick. Damn! Counter hit, standing medium kick. We got that link for sure. Oh, you got to be hella dead, right? I mean, there's no other way to spin it, to be fair with you. As soon as that hit landed, you saw how much drive gauge was available for Angry Bird. Level 3 is all that's necessary. Rejects Angry Bird, moving on. Qualifying into phase number 3.
Yo, you know, so I haven't played Habibi yet, right? I always get a chance to play some of the top players. This guy, just watching him based off what we just saw going up against Noah, he's pretty annoying and in a good way. Like, did you see like he just kept walking back? He's like, please just throw a dive kick. Just please. Just do it so I can punish you properly, right? And he holds the lead. Yo, Angry Bird is looking a little different this tournament. I don't know. Might be in the air. You know, of course, originally it was called Game is 8, right? He did get second place in that one against Kakaru. So
that's correct.
We haven't really seen him much in terms of dominating in this tournament right here. But it's looking a little different, man. Already qualifying, moving forward. Hell, Angry Bird, I see you.
Yeah, it's a tough standard to set when you're playing this clean. It's like how many of the other players will follow up to this? And it didn't even feel like much of a scrap, right? I feel like this is the first time we've seen, like, I want to say Angry Bird be this dominate on a big stage in a minute, in my opinion. But looking into it right now, Noah the Prodigy still has another chance at life. We do have the lower bracket to go through. Not going to be just yet, obviously, but as it stands right now, Angry Bird, king of Group A.
Damn, Angry Bird like that? Yo, his spacing was immaculate. If you could tame Noah in the neutral, that means you are a strong player, period. But there's not a lot of guys that can slow down Noah from like just stop pressing buttons or randomly drive rushing, whatever the case may be. But oh my God, is this next?
That's your boy.
Riddles! Riddle me this and riddle me that. This guy, listen, we know what game he comes from, but the fact that he parked that to the side to step up and spend some time to play some Street Fighter is fine. Last chance qualified winner, and of course, your World Evolution champion this year, and Evo Japan. Wow, OD. Mena really Dominican is here.
He's extra Dominican right here and right now. I'll tell you what, hot off the heels of an Evo 2025 dub.
El Toro.
El Jefe.
El Jefe, El Toro. You know, he had a podcast not too long ago with the Blink folks. Shout out to the most in the family out there. Straight up said in an interview, he's like, yo, how do you feel when you go to region to region? He's like, yo, wherever I go, I'm the boss. He said that in Spanish. In Spanish, it sounds a lot more cold. I ain't gonna lie. But that's what he says, and man, he proves it along. Man, you got a jumper with that sleeve? Hey, it is what it is.
Like
Riddles, let me tell you something. A lot of people doubted you. I had a lot of conversations with Riddles. And he will always doubt himself. He'll be like, yo, man, I don't know if I could keep doing this, whatever the case may be. And I'm like, yo, dog, just keep playing. It's part of the process. Ain't nobody win. Men don't win all the tournaments. You know what I'm saying? A lot of your favorites don't win all the tournaments. It's about just keeping your foot on the gas and look at that all the way from where he's at in Canada all the way to the last chance qualified to win. I'm pretty sure there's some teams out there, you know what I'm saying, feeling a little crunchy, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said in regards to the amount of talent that Riddles has, and still, you know, not being a part of an org right now is a pretty significant deal because he personally has shown a ton of exponential growth. And I don't get to say that too often in the current season. Riddles has proven to be that guy, especially with his current choices of characters, the way that he's been playing against the big dogs. And if our statements aren't true enough, go ahead and watch the qualifiers.
Facts.
Go look at the amount of bodies he laid down to get to where he's at right now.
You know, I love it. A couple of people texting me too. It's like, yo, Riddles made it? Like exclamation point, question marks. And it's not because they don't think he's good, right? That he's not good or whatever the case may be. But it's just, you know, at that stage, yeah, this path was crazy, right? Just to piggyback on what you were saying. El Diablo Loco, El Toro from Weibo. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. Weibo Gaming?
Weibo Gaming.
Weibo Gaming, hey.
I want to take a look at this route, actually. If I really want to kind of like go through who he bodied on the way through, it was so significant. I mean, to make it all the way through also is such a big deal because everybody and their moms was at that qualifier.
Yeah.
Every talented player in the world was at that qualifier.
Man, yo, this is awesome. Stay one, y'all. Better lock in. It's going to be a long day. Trust. But it's all going to be high quality Street Fighter 6 matches. There's been some wash-ups so far. We've seen 2 3-0s. But it is what it is, right? That's the nature of the game. Either you control the momentum of your opponent or you don't. And that's it.
Yep. And I think he's got a good character to do so with. However, we talk about Terry a good amount. We've talked about like Blanca a good amount up until this stage. I personally have not been able to watch this matchup as often.
Facts. That's right. We actually don't really get to see this matchup, for real.
But with that in mind, you know, you were talking about Mena RD just a little bit. We actually do have an exclusive interview coming out off the press, standing by with Ryan Hart as well.
What's going on, people? I'm here with Mena RD. He has been cooking, roasting, sauteing, broiling, frying people all over the world on Street Fighter 6, winning every major you can think of. EWC, the big one, you're here. You had the experience here last year. Man, talk to me. I know you're trying to get the W this year.
Yeah, you know, it's just the title that got away. But EWC has only been around for, 1 year? So this is my second chance, and I prepare really hard. So let's see how far I can get. I believe I can win, but if not, I'm sure I will put on a good show.
So first game, you got to go up against Riddles. My man put in some hard work in the LCQ, came up. How you feeling about this matchup?
I feel pretty good. I practice a lot with this match, and I played a bunch. So I think the performance should be okay.
It's going to be an exciting one, guys. Day one gets underway here at the EWC for Street Fighter 6.
And shout out to Ryan Hart, man, doing the good work out here for us in the FGC. Not only translating in Japanese, which is pretty broken, if you ask me.
It is pretty broken.
Yeah, it's pretty broken. But just the fact that he can connect with all of us and really understand what it takes to really be on that stage is a beautiful thing.
Oh,
Shout
yeah.
out to Ryan Hart. Mena RD, though, of course, prepared. I know he wants this title bad. And I know Riddles wants that big win. He hasn't had his big win yet. Can he do it at EWC? Never doubting you. But the competition is steep, so we'll see what happens. But if anybody believes in you, it's me and the fans across the world that have been supporting you for years, my boy. It's going to be an excellent match. This is going to be, and mind you, Riddle has defeated Mena RD before. He's no stranger to actually giving them a little bit of bus ass, if you will, right? But this is the grand stage, a different day. It's going to be a different result, depending. So we'll see what Mena RD brings to the table. You know, I had this conversation with Range and a couple of others. Shout out to my beloved. You know, there was a point in time where Mena was in the lab heavy. I'm talking about in the biggest stages, this guy was running other characters.
Okay.
Bison. Who else he had?
Zangief, specifically.
Right?
He was trying to hold on to a Luke for a little bit as well.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And then, you know, but all of his big wins come in the form of Blanca. Mr. White, Blanca. That's white in Spanish, if people are.
Oh, okay. I was like, excuse me?
Yeah, Mr. White.
In relation to Cammy? Excuse me?
Yeah. But no, but the success rate in terms of big W's come in the form of Blanca. So I feel like this is just the character that represents him. Kind of like how Birdie was for him in Street Fighter V. This is Mena RD right now.
Yeah. It's always like the unorthodox character for Mena RD. We'll see. Speaking of unorthodox, coming in from the streets of Southtown, we got the Terry pick for Riddles. Here we go with game number 1.
You know this is serious when Mena took the hat off. He usually keeps it on. This is serious. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was a jump back Blanca ball.
Good call out. Already having to spend the meter just to alleviate the pressure that Riddles was laying down. Power wave, no sir.
Wow, Mena hit that jumping roundhouse mad early too. He definitely tried to get that punish. Recovered in time. Good stuff, Riddles. He's trying to close that window with that fist.
With the power wave, we do get the Blanca ball. Punish counter at that, so you get a lot of knockback. Really, the back throw catching Mena RD. Again, having to spend the up ball.
I like that. They both disrespecting each other on Wake Up. I love it. Great start there from Riddles.
That is a good call. We do get the burn knuckle. That was plus. You saw the screen shake. It's a good call.
Yes, it is.
The horns that come in, it's just too powerful.
Oh,
yeah. Lightning Beast. We got the install. What's the defense like? He backs away.
Nice catch.
What a call.
What?
Yeah.
That beats it?
Yeah.
Oh, it caught him at the end, the tail end of it.
That's the thing. With how high up the up ball was, it ran out of invincibility frames, right? That was such a good call. And man, that was so worth the 2 bars for the perfect.
Dog, that was such a highlight. Yo, production, y'all better get that punish, yo. That was ridiculous. Hold on, Riddles is on it. This is a tie game.
Damn, he parked forever for that. Oh, the slide walk back into the crouching medium. Big punish counter to start.
He's trying to immediately build that level 2 right here, Vicious.
Really? The jump back into the fierce just hit rough. You saw the attempt at the anti-air. Mena RD actually is in a very, very problematic situation. The burnout's there. Just about a throw's worth of damage. Oh boy, that's gonna hit.
That's his only exit right here. Now he's really gonna have to play solid. Oh, nice jumping. Oh my God, can you make this comeback? That's a throw? No, wow, what a bait on the throw. Stop it. Stop it, I wanna slam my headphones right now. That was ridiculous. Are you serious?
He's very serious.
Now, mind you, did he turn around and delay throw or like, yo, the timing there on the hop to just go through the body to get the punish. What a size up from Mena RD.
And that was all off of a slight mishap from Riddles. That jump in against the power wave, it was counter hit, by the way. It was not punish counter. Riddles had an opportunity to use OD rising tackle. He had it.
Yo, that was so clutch.
That was the definition of clutch for sure.
Well, and mind you, I thought it was a throw. I guessed incorrectly there myself as well.
I thought it was a throw.
Wow, bro, are you kidding me?
No.
You would never lie to me, Vicious.
Not at all.
Damn! Wow, he held his hat when he goes up. I never noticed that.
I didn't notice that either.
Wow. The details, the minute details. Oh, there we go. Going for the strings just to burn out.
Did you see how much damage on the drive gauge that entire string was? Jesus. That should be illegal in at least a couple of states. Oh, they're in France. It doesn't matter.
Okay, get up off of me. Nice, didn't fall for it. Let's go. Nice check. I'm pretty sure Riddles was trying to walk up and stagger or throw, either or, but the case in hand is Mena is checking those.
Oh, you already know what that was. That was hook, line, and sinker. My man did 2 crouch jabs and waited for that fierce to come.
Wow,
the medium punch to come, excuse me.
I was looking like vicious with punishes, man.
I'm trying out here a little bit. Oh, gonna counter hit back throw, let little fella out to breathe.
Ooh. I respect that. He's like, hey, touch the door right here. I dare you. Cross this line. Oh, the jump back Blanca ball getting exposed it.
Give me that.
Oh, the overhead. Nice parry. And we peeled a little bit of cash on top of that. What a whip punish.
Trying to switch sides on him?
2 lanes? It's in the game? Open up.
See him turns.
You ain't know he's from the Bronx? Blanca, level 3. Oh, we out of there, out of harm's way. What a way to defend yourself. All right, crack shoot all day for the block stun.
Ooh, you know the conversion is there too. Riddles, a little bit of a head shake too. Did you see that?
I swear, is it either a mistake on the throw attempt or it's a bait? I'm gonna go for the later.
I definitely agree with you there. I think there's definitely a lot of potential that you could get off of that, right? So it wouldn't really be too off-putting to think that way.
No DP attempt. I like that. He was probably assuming it was going to go to the other side, so I like that Riddles played it safe. All right, he knew he was going to go to burnout regardless, so he's going to do it on his own accord. Looking real dehydrated out here. You know, it's hot in Saudi. Let's go.
What do you do when you have 2 bars? Just about building up 3. Mena RD does score the knockdown level 1 to check the drive impact. Very sturdy defense from the side of Riddles.
That's a good level 1 to build some drive gauge, huh? In terms of like letting it come back.
Oh, hell yeah.
Kill some time, huh? Nice. There's no strings in that one. You gotta keep them honest.
Oh, and you check the drive rush with one of the more extensive normals in Blanca's toolkit. Crouching medium punch is such a good stop to anything green.
Well, let me tell you something. That does look, obviously it's in the favor of Mena right now, 2-0, but it's been back and forth. Heavy matches. Riddles is just gonna have to close it out. He's gonna have to take it 1 step at a time. I feel like he has to hold the lead. I feel like he's being a little too aggressive when he don't need to, you know what I'm saying? Kick back and relax sometimes, but that's the thing about Mena. He brings it to you.
Yeah, I think trying to keep up your offense against somebody who's willing to spend that bar to get you off of him is going to be so difficult, right? Like, you can't keep Blanca sturdy on the ground.
Scott Mena will take that risk. I don't even think it's a risk. He has enough health to take that, right? Oh, nice. Why not? You better respect me. I ain't spending cash. I need this to defeat you.
Que lo que basta lobo. Shout out to my boy Tasty Steve, man.
Oh, man.
That was such a good time.
Going for that string.
Looking real crunchy, I'll tell you what. Get this throw. Perhaps. There it is. You heard the flash. Punish counter. Riddles striking first blood in game number 3.
I'm locked in. This is too good. Oh, missed space. Oh, he just thought that it would actually hit. The shimmy immediately into level 2. Hey, I want to credit Mena RD. He's the best level 2 user, just saying. Let's set it up. The toys that's in my back pocket. No bulge. Get off of me.
Oh my God, and he still got that continuation off of the rainbow ball. On the way out though? Yeah, little fella. Watch me beat up your dad real quick. Nope, I lied to you.
Why not? He's playing the game, bro. At the end of the day, he has enough health. That's why he's going for the reversal. The whip on the spacing, immaculate. Mena RD is just looking dominant so far. Round and round still, but in terms of really finishing when it matters, Mena RD is on one.
The spacing on that medium kick, by the way, is so tricky because you want to whiff punish it, but towards the end of the active frames, it clips almost everybody. He used that so many times over at Evo, doing so again. Level 1, get off of me. No fears to start from the side of Riddles. Immediately getting checked. So many heavy normals coming in from the side. Oh, not like this. Reeling in his seat already. Riddles knew what it was. Mena RD continuing with the pace from Group A, getting a 3-0 to start Group B.
Damn. This 3-0s is kind of epic nowadays, know what I mean? That's the nature of the game, man. You can't control the nooch, you're gonna get steamrolled, man. And Mena RD is definitely one of the greatest steamrollers of all time when it comes to fighting games. That is for sure. Oh, man.
Yeah, and you can see how he does so, especially with things like the level 2.
Ridiculous.
You saw the up ball, how active it is while in Lightning Beast form. That install is everything for Mena RD's offense. You can see it right here, right? There's just so much that Riddles has to look forward to, or at least try to defend against, but it's just not going to be enough.
You know, the thing about fighting is such a beautiful art. That bait right there was ridiculous to catch a delayed tech. Oh, my God. You would think he'd turn around in time to grab the hop, right? or something like that. But man, so one thing that I do want to highlight is just Mena's choices defensively. Obviously, you know, he has Blanca. He has options to avoid throws and give big punishes, but I like when he chooses it. He always does it when he has a successful life lead, right? Yeah. And he's never scared to do it. Because, you know, us, when we play, we're like, yo, we don't want to look like a random scrub just waking up DPing, right? Yeah. And then we just suffer the consequences. But Mena, he just knows when to take his chances, man. And he pays off, really.
It's funny how you said that. I locked eyes with you and I shook my head, but deep down inside, I'm like, I'd definitely wake up with OD uppercut just to do it. Me too. Jammers will definitely call me out on that for sure. But moving on, woo! Momochi stepping to the stage. We're going to get some real heavy hitters. I mean, they're all heavy hitters, let me be honest. But I love the fact that he's still playing Ed. I like the high execution characters, no matter what.
That good H squad versus the Zeta division. Shout out to Zeta. No, is it Zeta that's doing those? No, that's Reject. Reject is doing those fire.
I think they
trailers,
both had like really strong trailers.
Both of them, right? Okay. But man, well, these guys are definitely familiar with each other. The fact that they got to play each other, I'm pretty sure they don't even care. They're from the same region. At the end of the day, they got one plan in mind, and that is to take it off. Of course, Kawano, the returning finalist of EWC, qualifying through the SFL finals. Momochi, I actually got to figure out when exactly qualified. Oh, EVO Japan.
I thought it was. Actually, no, it makes sense. Actually,
EVO Japan,
EVO Japan makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Nah, but this Momochi, of course, one of the greatest of all time as well. I know everybody, big fans of Momochi, are trying to wait for his big win. You know, consistently, no matter what's the iteration of Street Fighter, he always gets a big win. I know everybody's waiting for that big win for him in Street Fighter 6. Can it be at EWC? Who knows? That remains to be seen. But we are here today, day one, baby. Kawano versus Momochi. I feel like we're going to get the Ed versus Akuma.
That makes a lot of sense.
I know Momochi dabbled with the Mai a little bit. Right?
He did. I mean, it was more so, I think, to kind of get familiar with the character. He's already made a pretty deep run in regards to the ranking pool with that character. Ed has always been like the choice for him at the end of the day, though. I think there's like a technical aspect that he really does enjoy in fighting games, and he kind of gravitates towards those characters historically. I think even so with Street Fighter 4, we talk about Ken, there were certain things that Ken had, like Kara DPs to end certain strings, Kara DPs to end certain light sequences. That was kind of sometimes a little bit difficult to do consistently, but again, Momochi having his way with a lot of the technical characters have shown up to, I think, a pretty positive degree. Like, he's made such deep runs in Blink Respawn, grand finalists, right? Fell short to Fudo. In fact, facing off against Kawano, he fought him over in World Warrior like last year, but like there was so much in regards to what had happened in that set in comparison to like where he's at now, right? If he took the W back then against Akuma, who's to say he may not be as dominant right now with the way he's playing Ed? But who knows, right? Kawano's been super sharp with his Akuma thus far. His current journey has been a pretty long one. He's been at almost like every big event for the CPT.
Yeah, man. Oh, goodness. Competition, huh? It's just a beautiful thing to see. No bums on this stage, I promise you. Man, this is going to be a long road for every competitor. I know Momochi's trying to make this count right now. Again, trying to get that big win. He's always at the cusp, man. All the big tournaments, big stages, you see him. I'm not too sure. Did he make EVO top 8 this year? I know in Japan he was. Did he make it in Worlds?
We're talking about Kawano?
Momochi.
Oh, Momochi. So Momochi hasn't really had like the show that he wanted over at like EVO. He was just like one place shy from getting to the top 8, right? He had 9th. I forget exactly where he placed, but he actually fell short to Angry Bird. But looking at Kawano, I actually misspoke heavily. For some reason, I thought he was at Combo Breaker and CEO, but his only like US showing was over at EVO. Which is pretty wild to say, because I swear I thought I saw him at CEO and Combo Breaker for some reason.
But it would make sense, though. These guys be traveling a lot together. I thought he was there.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, let's go.
Thank you, man.
Kawano, no problem, brother. I thought he was there, too. Man, no lie. But Kawano, though, remember, guys, returning finalist, of course, falling to Shanghai, who is the current champion. I know Kawano is smelling blood, if you will. It's in the water. But it's going to be pretty tough to open up Momochi. But that dude is the definition of nooch.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I like his choices in terms of catching staggers. He does a lot of stand jabs to catch people trying to throw. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure we called that out in Blink Respawn.
We did.
Oh, it's my favorite song. Trust me, I'm not going to bore you guys. Nobody complain, but I'm just saying.
I don't think anybody's been bored.
I'm bored of it because I need more lines. For me, my lines for me. The song is great. All right, here we go. They filling each other out to the first game, 3 out of 5. Of course, friendly reminder, already representing that DP, you got to keep them honest.
As you should. Drive rush jab is always going to be a great party starter for Momochi, and a common tool that you might see just like that. Again, drive rush jab immediately going into the spark to keep the block stream.
Said the burnout, no problem. I can react to this. He's trying to build that 1 meter so he can react to those drive impacts if need be. But he's in the mid-screen opening gambit, so it's all good. His final is not to the wall. Momochi trying to find that pocket to open him up, and he did. Big damage.
See that off of the counter hit? And he still got the extra string up from the snatch? That is insane. That is godlike.
Sticking on him like white on rice. Oh, I love rice.
It sounds about good right now, I'll tell you what.
It's a time to hustle. My man Ed got a 9 to 5. You ain't know? Passing peanuts. Let's go. Drive rush. No, he's saving the ball.
Ooh.
Nice bait. Sorry, he staggered a little bit too.
Now in the door. Who's home? Crouching medium punch. Big throw bait from the side of Kawano. A couple of throws to do it as well. Checking lows instead. Dash up immediately after the string was over.
Oh, okay. I like how he demoralized Momochi to tech there. That's how you see more of the little jabs and stuff from Momochi. He's not teching no more. It's kind of rare when you see him teching a lot, but again, a game like Street Fighter 6, it does force you to have to throw tech sometimes.
Yeah, and I don't blame him afterwards to decide to go with standing heavy punch. He was in the perfect range or the perfect situation to do that into OD flicker if need be. Not flicker, excuse me, OD blitz. There it is. Hello.
Gotcha. Level 3, I would. Yup. Hell yeah. We want to take the lead on the drive gauge. It's not all about the life bar, ladies and gentlemen. It's about surviving on the drive gauge side. And speaking of which, burnout is here. We are dehydrated. Ooh, for the overhead. Jump back. Want to kiss myself. Are we going to look for the reaction here on the drive impact? Kawano's a professional. I don't think he's just going to throw it out there if he really wanted to.
Oh, he's just under the 3-bar threshold. He's not going to do a single hit confirm.
What? Oh, I'm about to say. That would have been genius. Good presence of mind there from Momochi, but just off the mark a little bit.
Oh,
what?
no! Oh, but it's fine. He was dancing. You know what's also so grimy about that? You could dash up and still walk away from danger because of Akuma's walk speed. That's the worst. It feels so bad. He's like, oh, I have time to tech, huh? No.
You know why? You know why he walks so fast, Vicious?
Why?
He hasn't been wearing shoes ever in his life, so he's so used to the terrain. No matter what it is, snow, grass.
He's on like an Air Force ship right now. He's on a naval base, so there's definitely like pretty clean asphalt. I feel like. I think he's comfortable.
How the hell did Akuma get in here? Guy was like, hey, Akuma's in the basement, let him in.
Yeah, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he swam over, honestly. He took out a submarine in third strike.
Yeah, that's right. He's like, what's going on over there?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, no, that definitely was a fireball. Input error, big damage on the side of Momochi. Can I get a throw? Absolutely. Now, what are we going to do next time?
I didn't realize there was people in that submarine. Akuma, you are an evil man. That is crazy.
You know, I see that in a lot of movies recently. There's a lot of collateral damage. Huh? All right. Chucking that plasma as usual. That Gohado. I love that space in there, too. There's not much that Ed can reach with there. I'm pretty sure he could kill. No, he can't kill Rush on that. I know he can do the uppercut, right?
Yeah, but he has to be really close to do it. And what, you have like so many frames for it to come to active? Oh, boy, that is a great stop.
He waited his whole life for that drive rush check. And rightfully so. He got the lead. Oh, get that level 3 in time? No, not even going to finish it level 1 right after. Oh, there should be enough, actually. Let's see. Yeah, he had to do it.
Yes, sir. Damn. Yeah, he was dried up, right? So there's no other shot of doing, like, anything else, drive rush, etc. He had to spend that level 1.
Man, options regardless. If it don't kill, whatever. I'll spend it. All right. Let me get that drive rush. Ooh, the trade. Ooh, I thought that combo.
I thought it would, too.
Mochi's having trouble. He is in a rope-a-dope situation right here. Looking for that whip punish or anything just to get out of here. I feel like a sweep is in hand right here for Momochi. Let's see.
I mean, you saw a sweep from the side of Kawano at least.
No technicals, no attempts on the checks. Kawano, level 3.
The first super we've seen so far from Momochi, right? Not able to get any sort of dream started, right? It's just been pure nightmare from the side of Kawano. A little bit dry from the side of Kawano. You know, burnout is the objective from the side of Momochi. A little over-eager trying to get the readjustment on the position. You saw the attempted back throw. Now Kawano in full control.
Oh, Chesselet! Oh, shout out to Chris Hugh. Oh, Chesselet!
You understand?
Wow! Layered, of course. For people that don't know, a crouching short, you can't 2-in-1 it. So if you have an input in between and you see a reaction to a super or a drive impact, drive reversal, whatever it is, super's gonna come out. You just buffer it. And if none of those options come out, the super doesn't come out. Wow, Kawano with the layered offense. You know how to make some good sandwiches, my boy.
That That was beautifully done. Beautifully layered. I like that. Checking the drive rush. Had the option select. Oh, you thought you could play toes? No, sir. No footsies here. Damn. And the crumple state.
Yo, Vicious, your reaction to that option select was priceless, dude.
Oh, you saw it? Yeah. I was looking right at the screen, too.
Okay, Momochi. Oh, you saw he got that angry face. Uh-oh.
Oh, counter hit, still being able to get yeah, that link.
Zeta Division Zone, Momochi's on the prowl. Wow! Off the block stand and medium kick, just walk up, stand short, that's what we doing? You just know the data. I'd be scared. I'd be like everybody's trying to size me up when I block a stand medium kick from max distance. He just walked up and said, hey, man, take the big toe. Awesome.
Terrifying positioning right now from either end. Standing right kick. You know, Kawano has been doing a really great job of sizing people up with that single normal.
Plasma. Overhead blocked. Anticipated from Momochi. That was great defense. Oh, we're looking for that pocket for a whip punish. Ain't nobody pressing buttons. Kawano with the fireballs. Hey. Do it again.
Oh my God, they were waiting forever.
Looking out of eyes like, you know I'm gonna throw you again, right?
I hate how you get hyped for the exact same things I do. I think it's funny. I think it's mad funny, but like, damn, man.
It's the little things, the minute details, because like you know what they're thinking. You're connecting with them. Oh, nice defense. I like that. Like the parry just to build on the drive gauge a little bit. Oh, good snipe out on the shimmy, Kawano. Low forward.
Jesus. Looking at match point. Could we see another 3-0? 3 bars on both ends. We still haven't seen a single dream. Momochi's been the one being put to sleep.
Like that, multiple strings trying to catch Momochi walking back with the drive impact with a punish. Is he gonna do it early?
I like it. Yeah, drain a little bit of that drive gauge. It's gonna be level 2 at least. Get the continuation. No, it's gonna be a frame kill. Man, ambiguous. That's punish counter. Quite close to burnout. Drive impact. That should be enough. If the level 2 is built, which it will be.
Well, good game. Peace out. Momochi's still in, but what I want to highlight is that Momochi looked like he was trying a 2-in-1 from the jabs, or he was just caught in that flow chart to just keep mashing on jab. Kawano with the drive impact. Knowing he's up a couple of games, why not just let it rip? And it worked out. Good 8 squads. Kawano is looking in shape, I have to say. Solid as always. That back and forth walk speed that he does at neutral, it just looks like a mirage sometimes.
It feels that way, right? I think that's one of the biggest strengths that Akuma has as a character. I think the walk speed that he has allows him to do a ton of these baits, position himself extra well when it comes to fireballs, even throwing out some of the normal. Standing light kick is just going to be such a tool that's going to be used so often as Kawano because of the fact that the walk speed is so difficult to track.
Yeah, you guys are not nervous. I'll be chewing my nails up all the time. Sheesh, good camera work. But Kawano though, man. Momochi, look, credit to Momochi. I mean, he tried to, there's the option select. That's the one that I call is looking crazy.
I was losing my mind off of that. I still think it's phenomenal that people do that.
Man, I want to see that frame kill again. He did, what was that? Was that a drive impact? And then he like backed off, right? I'm pretty sure he caught a wake up drive. Parry. There it is. Let's see.
Drive impact. Oh no, this is towards the end, is level 2. So what he did was, I think he did like drive impact, dash back, low medium kick.
Okay, there it is. That was the frame kill. Oh, Momochi looked like, you know what, look, he don't look upset, but he's just like, you know what, Kawano played that well, rightfully so.
Yeah.
But Momochi is still in the mix for a chance to move forward. Oh, speaking of moving forward, this is Mena RD. It is the bull, El Toro, and that's what they're known for, moving forward, right? So let's see.
Bars.
Like that. Let's see.
I love that.
Let's see how Mena holds his own. Can he keep this momentum up riding all the way from EVO Japan, EVO Worlds, and down to EWC stage? Kawano got a big shoes to fill here.
He does, yeah. I mean, like looking at his overall record, the amount of times he's traveled hasn't been as much as some of the other competitors that we see on this big stage. But I'll tell you what, man, he did make a splash over at EVO, just shy of top 32. He did have a significant run in Topanga Championship 6. And just overall, his presence in the CPTs have been pretty good. But again, how's good to great?
Look at you. Oh, man. Yeah, look like somebody production gave a good joke to Mena. He tried to, like, hold his laughter. But, man, nonetheless, all jokes aside, just to touch up on what you're saying about Kawano not traveling, I think he's been very focused on just SFL in general. And, you know, obviously, like, SFL is in the mix where if you do qualify in the top 3 in the World Finals, that you will get that invitation to EWC. I'm not too sure if that's going to be the same format, but SFL is a very important, like, scene when it comes to, like, pushing an important thing, I should say, pushing the culture of Street Fighter 6 forward. Hell, I went to a random 7-Eleven in Japan and I saw promotions of SFL.
It feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah,
even on like
great.
the subway stations,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the trains, they would have like SFL, especially when it's in season.
Yeah.
It's so sick seeing it in the subway station, the train stations.
Yeah, man. Guys, it's getting serious out here.
I need a mascot like that. How do I get one of those? Actually.
The Weibo Gaming. Let's go. And trust me, he ain't whipping eggs.
No.
They shake hands, the competitors, they familiar with each other. And mind you, Mena's a student of the game. He watches the tapes. Like, he'll try to find, like, little minute details on defense of how to open you up. And, you know, we got access with that with CFN. You know what makes Mena scary?
What?
Everybody can't really prepare for him because there's not that much footage of him. You have to... Because it's not like he's playing online. It's not like he's streaming crazy, right? You've got to get him in face value at a tournament to really understand how his mind works, right?
And that's so scary, too. I think he's such a brilliant mind when it comes to making reads offensively against the person, too, on top of his like really, really pristine defense, that really makes you feel like the other player doesn't know how to play the matchup.
Yeah. And mind you, I wasn't saying that as an excuse. Like, yeah, people can't figure out Mena RD. It's just you don't know what Mena you're going to get, you know? But
He's
just
a box of chocolates, for sure.
This guy vicious. Trying to catch the wolf back. He's Kawano. I love chocolate.
I love chocolate too, man. Tell you what.
You like white chocolate?
I like all chocolate, baby.
Oh, there you go. That's it. That's all I needed to hear. Ooh, set up the Funko Pop. Oh,
damn! Whipping?
That's right.
Oh, that is a huge jump in against the OD Fireball. Look at the amount of damage. Akuma just gets shredded. Oh, my. Oh, no, you're dead.
But
no, you're living.
That active, though?
Mad active. It hits at the toenails, man.
Literally, I was just about to say, too, about the nails. Oh, man.
Good camera work.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, my Lord. You can't. He went for it again. He went. You know what's crazy? Oh. When we saw it whiff the first time, I was like, please don't throw it again. For the love of God. Mediums are going to come your way.
But you see, I like that both of them are assuming. So they're trying to match their walk speeds. If you will. Like, that's why you see them go back and forth and swinging from those ranges.
That's what it feels like. That's genuinely what it feels like. You got caught by the rainbow ball, too. All the way out.
I think he tried to jump strong at Fireball.
I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. There was like a counter hit, but like still, this leads to so much. The burnout, the pressure, the corner, the chip damage. Look at that.
Wow, caught the crouching jab. Left a little pocket, too. Oh, my God. Oh, it's getting scary.
And it still connects. Level 1 intact as well. That's going to kill, perhaps? No, what am I thinking? There's so much scaling.
Block stun?
Oh,
he's like,
I knew. You know what's funny? I knew you were gonna go into that. I knew you were gonna go into that. I saw that hit. I'm like, here it comes.
We are connected, Vicious. Yes, we are connected. By the way, we're standing up like that whole time, guys.
As soon as the fierces came out, I was out of my seat.
Light damage, but you get a setup.
Ooh, checking the walk back. I like that from Kawano.
We want to get to that corner fast. We don't want to give Saul some space here in the corner. Yeah, I'm throwing the governments out there. Okay.
I think he's a junior.
I think so too, yeah, actually. Menard. Let's go. Plasma. There's the poke. Are we going to slide at any point in time? I like how he's not even trying to take the risk for the slide to go under the Fireball.
It's too difficult at this range. The Fireball just comes out so quickly, right?
Facts.
So what do you do about it, right? You just close the gap? Oh my God, that clip still? I thought he was gonna go on the other side.
Look what it leads to though. Oh my God. Yeah, he had to. I understand, Kawano.
Beautiful. Beautiful resource management too. I mean, he had so much life, like why not give a little bit of drive gauge out of that?
Seriously. Nice. The fadeaway jump back strong. Let's go. The spacing. Slowly but surely.
Oh, that's a trade combo for Mena. That is a huge trade. You're dead. You're hella dead. That, I mean, what else were you going to press as Kawano?
You ever heard how Mena hit those buttons when he's feeling himself?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I have.
Ooh! He said, keep your ACL meniscus to yourself. Crouch strong, looking for the shimmy, no dice, the delayed crouch and jab.
Oh my God, and it's still punish countered?
And close the window on him. Oh, Street Fighter.
I didn't realize the window clothesline is so appropriate with the way he does it.
The breeze, there's a breeze in here.
It's too good. That's too powerful.
Because you know normal's with, you know?
Yeah. Damn, that is bars on bars.
Oh, damn. Damn, everybody's panicking.
Yikes, man. 2 rounds, 2 games straight. Weibo Gaming's own Mena RD.
Pull up with your resume, man, and my job, you're hired. Kawano, though, showing no signs of... Damn, again. And this is when it leads... Reset.
Excuse me?
For bigger damage and screen positioning. Love it. He had a bust out. I understand, Kawano. Trades off. Now we back to the nooch. I like how it was all noise and then it got quiet for like 2 seconds. Back to more noise. I love it. The range.
There's so much that Kawano is thinking about to even try to react or even try to counterpoke with, right? This is just full suppression, full dominance from Mena RD.
So he is smothering Kawano. Oh, fuck. Use what you've been given in this game. The drive in back caught the stringery.
Oh, no, again. Oh, there's another trade. The exact same sequence we saw in the previous. Match point now for Mena RD. Talk to me.
Consistent like that?
Mad consistent.
With the trade?
Mad consistent.
That's the scenario. Wow. Okay, there we go. The Tatsumaki to put him in the corner.
First big opener we've seen for Kawano.
What a way to steal turns. He had to use resources, but they're putting himself in danger here. Oh my God. One fierce into level 2. It's coming. Oh my God, it's coming. I'm telling you.
He has to do it, right? Pretty close to getting all your drive back. He jumped into it. Sorry, he ran into the jump attack. Lightning Beast activated. Look at the amount of chip that parry had to come out. Kawano now backing away from danger.
We saw Mena trying to bait out the parry. He's trying to bait it out. You better watch out. I like that Kawano's a weirdo. DPs, we was ready. Okay, one more chance here for Mena RD. Next hit actually wins for both, depending on the starter for Mena, yeah.
It might just be a medium for Mena. He's setting himself within that range, right? He's looking for fireballs too. Kawano's not gonna give it to him. Okay! At the very last second he does! That's a good call.
Yeah, you would think with that stretch to win, you think Kawano got one there, but no, it's the final round. Hit off of me. Ride and spinners. Got a bad itch on your ankle? All right. Kawano's just trying to find his footing here. I feel like he's just trying to survive.
That's what it feels like, and that's the best thing for Mena RD. Like, once he senses you feel like you're in danger, he's gonna press the gas even more so.
Here comes my little friend. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. There's an explosion off of that. It's spicy.
Damn. Woo! Weibo Gaming.
That's...
Whoa. Yo, that's the thing about Mena, man. You can't slow him down. He's gonna walk you down. And that's what it does. And then it just turns into a mind game survival. You're playing parkour with the young lad. And Kawano, he made him, I'm not even gonna say he made him look like a random scrub, but he's just that dominant when he's feeling himself.
What did we say earlier, right? Like, if he's on one offensively, he makes it look like the other person doesn't know how to play the matchup.
Straight up.
And that goes towards everybody.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy, the call-outs, the whiff punishes with the fist, when to use the lightning beast. He's like, to be honest, I feel like Mena's not even looking at the life bar at this point. It's all drive game action.
100%.
Yeah, man.
That's exactly what it feels like. A couple of errors, too, from the side of Kawano that lead into those big trade moments. Like, how often have we seen Mena RD get into these fierce trades, these fierce scrambles? Kawano, he wasn't afraid of pressing buttons on multiple instances where it could have led to death, and guess what? It did. And although I like that tenacity, on this stage right now against Mena RD, not gonna cut it.
Yeah, but who's gonna be cutting from a different cloth? It's definitely Mena RD as he moves forward. He does qualify.
That's a good call.
I know he's happy about that considering his performance last year, so he finished out strong, dominant in Group B. Wow.
Dang.
3-0 early on with Riddles and Mena. Momochi, Kawano, of course, that got even more serious with Mena 3-0 and Kawano. What the hell is up with this kid, man?
We still got so much more through Group B, right? Towards the bottom. That's going to be the next day, though. Riddles versus Momochi, then the winner facing off against Kawano. You already know it. But either way, we're going to cut to a little bit of a break. When we come back, we got more of the group action here at EWC for Street Fighter 6.
Hey everyone, I'm Ryan Hart over at the SNB Esports Arena, joined by Sandstorm, where Crossfire is underway and has been in progress, with teams battling really, really hard, vying for those points in contention in the club championship run. Now, we saw Team Vitality, we saw Virtus Pro, we saw Twisted Minds climbing the leaderboard, climbing the ladder, and then we saw Team Liquid also there in that solid second spot. They were in first for a bit, but Falcons now back on top.
Yeah, and currently Falcons, they're playing against Inner Circle in the lower bracket run of their group. They lose here, that's going to be 0 points for them for the club championship race, and it's incredibly close. So every single game, every single match matters so far in the competition.
It is neck and neck right now. Everyone trying to get those coveted points to seal the top of the throne in the club championships here at the Esports World Cup.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6, and we're here a little bit sooner than we were maybe expecting to be back in the studio. That was a very, very fast series of opening matches. Some 3-0s there, quite a lot of them in fact, with Noah the Prodigy, the only player able to put up a single game on their way to a loss. 3-0s across the board, and it really does highlight how much is on the line and the caliber of the killers that are in this Esports World Cup bracket. We've got 3 killer analytical minds with me here in the studio, Justin Wong Jammers and Cola. Cola, that was definitely a vicious beatdown, a series of them, in fact.
100%. I mean, we started off with Noah beating Latif 3-0. Unfortunately, having to fight his teammate. Latif just couldn't get a handle. He's a very grounded, footsie-based player. You find someone like Noah that's calling out everything that you want to do. Easy victory for him. And then we moved on over to Angry Bird and Narakun, right?
Yeah, for sure. This was the interesting one because I thought Narakun might have a little bit of spice, something here and there, but every time he tried to challenge a demon flip, it didn't quite work out. But Angry Bird doing solid stuff there, and that is what the outcome of Group A is looking like. What do you think, Justin?
I mean, then you saw like Angry Bird versus Noah, and a lot of people think about Noah as the baby bird, right? Where Angry Bird and Big Bird usually has a great understanding of like Noah's strategy, especially if you're like a super solid player. All you have to do is kind of like check the drive rushes, check the jump ins. It's harder, obviously, than said, but the thing is, Angry Bird's so good at the ground game, he's able to hold Noah down, and that's what forces the Cammy pick that Cola called out, that he's like, he might pick Cammy.
Yeah, he definitely little broed him in that winners final, and Angry Bird does make his way out of Group A into the playoff picture with an emphatic performance there. Let's take a look at Group B, which had one of our picked favorites, Mena RD, and he showed us exactly why he is one of the greatest of all time, regardless of which Street Fighter you're looking at. Today, it was Street Fighter 6, and 6 wins unanswered for him saw him climb out of Group B. Let's take a look at Riddles, who was first on the chopping block. Cola, we were hoping for big things for Riddles. He's had a great breakout year, qualified through the LCQ, but boy, he went up against the bull and hit a brick wall.
Unfortunately, you got to fight someone that is as on form as Mena RD, and you've been hot off the LCQ. You took down Ryusei, I believe it was. But man, Mena is just too strong right now. It's just his defensive options, what he doesn't wake up, is so hard to call out. That guy is just a top spot for a reason.
It was the closest 3-0 though.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a close 3-0. Even though he lost 3, it went down to the third round every single time, Mena winning the last interaction.
Jamison, we saw 2 legends of Street Fighter, 2 more legends in fact, in the same group, just illustrating how difficult these groups are. Momochi, Kawano, both EVO champions, icons in their own right. 2 of players that are in great fine form if you look at the Capcom Pro Tour standings at the moment. But that was a very, very dominant performance. Again, a 3-0 victory, this time for Kawano. What happened there?
I mean, kind of be surprised because I was actually expecting like a 3-1 or a 3-2. But the thing is, Kawano, for me, I'm a big fan of his in recent time because of his strategies against the top players. They look unorthodox, but they work. And he brought out that special Super Art 2 tech that we saw last year, Logan, where he done the whiff crouch fist, don't go for the cross-up. Momochi identified that, so he went for an empty jump throw instead. But he also showed an option select against Eds reversal with the level 1. So he's come with
That's
the
right,
homework.
one of the slower reversals, yeah.
That's why he's the runner-up of last year, and we put him down as a contender. So if he's going to continue doing that against top players in EWC, well, he's probably got more bags.
Well, he may be a contender, but he ran up against one of our favourites in that upper bracket final, and it was a dominant 3-0 win again from Mena RD, really showing the class and form that he's in. Justin, what happened there?
It really did feel like Mena just had complete control over the neutral when Kawano's going to throw fireballs, and especially like the wake-up game. Nobody has guessed right on Mena's wake-up game. I would assume maybe in the future that people will just knock Mena down and go back to neutral, because every time you try to go for any type of offense, Mena wins in the department every single time. And plus, the level 2 Lightning Beast, it's so far. It feels like it's hard for everybody to stop, and I'm really. It makes me
you were
surprised.
speculating that there's like a lack of experience.
Yeah,
though,
it just
in that
seems
matchup.
like
Not
yeah,
many Japanese players using Blanca.
Yeah, you told me that nobody's playing really Blanca anymore in Japan.
No, like for me, I think Mena's identified how the Japanese value the drive gauge, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna let you exhaust something before I activate it, and then I'll attack you.
Well, we know that Mena RD and Angry Bird have advanced into the playoff stages, and there's another bird making his way into the arena as we look to commence Group C. Big Bird, of course, alongside Jewel Kevin, Shuto and Ending Walker making up that foursome, and Group D arriving into the arena as well, equally as packed. We've got Matsu, who qualified out of the last chance qualifier, Zhen, Juicy Joe, and Psycho, who's having a breakout year so far out of the USA. Of course, representing Virtus Pro, who are still in the hunt for a performance here in the club championship. All that is to come. Let's take a look here. As you can see, guys, let's take a look at Group C. Our favorites here. That's quite a hard one to pick.
It's tough. Yeah, I mean, if I had to choose, I feel like Ending Walker is the one to look at for this group.
I can see that. He's had a lot of experience or practice against Gachikan's Rashid when him and Problem X, shouts to Problem X for going to Japan. So there could be a possibility that he'll have to go through Big Bird and Dual Kevin's Rashid to get through. But like Logan said, it's a tough one to call for me.
What about you, Cola?
Bias aside and full bias. Mid-best, Dual Kevin gonna make it out, but I do think that Ending Walker will join him as well. I think Dual Kevin has had fantastic time offline. He's had some great results. And same thing with Ending Walker, who's been due for a big win.
Group D, of course, is another one that we're looking forward to. There's a lot of exciting current players in there. Juicy Joe, Matsu, Zhen. I think Zhen seems to be in good form at the moment. He's stepping into some fine form. And of course, you talk about form, we've got to talk about Psycho as well. Very dangerous in every bracket. This one a little bit more up in the air. What do you think?
I think this is a wild pick. I feel like any of the four can make it, because you have two Kimberlys, right? A JP and a Bison/DJ. So it's like, I want to bet on the Kimberly because I feel like Kimberly has been so hot this season, but I don't know which Kimberly to pick, Matsu or Psycho. So
I'm going to have to hold you to it, guys. Let's get some last minute picks for this one. Who are you going for? I'm going to have to
get out of the group?
Yeah.
All right, bias, I'll get Joe and Psycho to make out the group.
All right, Cola, who you saying?
Jin, and he might go Psycho.
All right, Justin, last of all.
All right, I'm going to go with the double Kimberlys, Psycho and Matsu.
The Kimberly Coalition.
Kimberly Coalition.
Well, we will be sending one player into the playoffs today from the upper bracket as we play all of the winners' side matches in Group C and Group D. That is to come very, very soon. Thank you so much to our guests here in the studio. We'll be wrapping up the action after every two groups here at the Esports World Cup, but worry not, because it's time to get into the games. Let's head back over to the arena as we continue with Group C.
This land is calling.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
In the final week of EWC, and we just had Group A and Group B, and they were both absolutely insane. Group A, I guess I'll let you start off with Group A, brother. I'm too hyped up.
Honestly, we're just watching in there. One of the big birds, Angry Bird, in this case, going up 3-1 against Noah after moving to that winner's matchup in Group A. Looking incredible. Honestly, Habibi's on top so far.
Hey, my man's Noah, though. He started off versus Latif, had a team kill, the 3-0 victory. Now, of course, somebody like my man's Ryan Hart would never bet any Bison Bucks against Noah. He would never do anything like that. And Big Hollywood would never bet any Bison Bucks either. But in the alternative universe, I would have bet on Noah, and I'd be very happy right now, smiling.
Oh, you've been a, I guess, big winner so far if you were all behind Mena RD, because he's absolutely smashed through Group B.
Brother, 6-0, the big dog, Mena RD, fresh off of winning Evo Japan, fresh off of winning Evo Las Vegas, and then he comes here, has not even dropped the game. And so that you guys at home know, if you make it out on winner's side of the groups today, you don't even play again until finals day at top 16. So Mena is done until Saturday. He's chilling, and top 16 is actually all first to 5 single elimination. That said, I think it's about time for our next match. We have, what do we have going on, Molo?
We got Ending Walker and Shudo going up against one another. Of course, that means we've moved on to Group C. We're going to have 12 groups today. You're going to be learning your ABCs with us today, so hang on to your pants. This is looking good.
All right, that's it. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Shuto going head-to-head with Ending Walker. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ooh-wee, baby. Myself, Ringe, along with James Chen here for that EWC action, and we are on to Group C, where we're going to start it with Shuto versus Ending Walker. How you feeling about this, James?
I'm feeling the same way I feel about all these matches so far. I'm nervous. All these players are so good. All these players are so strong. I don't want to see any of them leave or get eliminated, but you know what? That's what tournaments are about.
Indeed, that's why we gather here, to see who the best of the best is, so everybody can put their blood, sweat, and tears on the line to try to become EWC champion, of course, and all the accolades that come with it. Now, let's talk about these two that are getting ready to duke it out. It's going to be Ending Walker, who qualified through the Saudi Fighting League Season 3 Major, actually went through and was able to defeat Kusanagi in that. Of course, Kusanagi coming up here later as well. Shuto qualifying through making top 8 at Capcom Cup. It's going to be a real interesting one, because we heard the couch talk about they're definitely favoring Ending Walker out of this group, right? They definitely highlighted him, but I'm a little worried, especially in this first match, because Ending Walker has lost to Momochi and Tachikawa at Blink Respawn, and then Itabashi and Mickey at Evo. So to me, he's having a little trouble with Asia and Japan specifically as of late.
Yeah, but for me, I keep waiting for it. You know, there's always those players that you're just waiting for that one breakout tournament because you know it's in them. and I've been waiting for Ending Walker to win a big one like this. And, you know, this would be a great place to start over here by trying to take Esports World Cup. But he's going to have to get through Shuto first and foremost here.
Yeah, absolutely. Shuto has been a little bit of a struggle in this season as well, right? Of course, he did get top 8 at that Capcom Cup, but we haven't seen him take a first place in a major event since that Singapore Super Premiere in 2024. At EVO, he fell a little bit short of top 16. Topanga, he got 19th. But right now, he's actually bringing out the Marisa to deal with the Ryu of Ending Walker. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is a character we've been seeing a lot more of here in Season 3. And remember, Shuto was also the player that would play both modern and classic Marisa, depending on the matchup.
That's the thing with Ending Walker, you know, the perfect parry change has definitely hindered some players, not him. He looks so clean with the perfect parry, selected in the direction, always being ready for it. Of course, Marisa does have some telegraph moves. Wow, confirming that into the top, so Ending Walker already on his game, and the whip punish after.
Yeah, so right now, Ending Walker is looking so strong here, completely dominating this neutral, even just out of the space. God, the spacing from Ending Walker in this round has just been immaculate.
What a start for Ending Walker. Not thrown off by the Marisa pick at all. Even trying to beat out the drive rush check from Shuto right there. And again, confirming that with the Tatsu and just getting Oki afterwards.
Oh, now checking the drive rush. I mean, honestly, right now, if you're Shuto, you're just not sure what to even try at this point.
Hey, with the Superman punch, it working out, but this is what we talked about. The long startup options of Marisa, just getting perfect parried back to back.
It's almost like you feel like Shuto's got to do like a mini charge, you know, just to try to throw off the timing a little bit.
Oh, Ending Walker, he actually built to the level 3, but maybe the routing was a little strange up until that point. He's got plenty of meter to defend himself with, but Shuto immediately goes with the DI regardless. Now, it's going to take more than this to kill him off, even with Marisa and the CA on deck.
Went for the reset right there. Was hoping maybe, oh, there we go, the heavy kick. And that should be able to do it here. And actually, probably not even gonna have to spend that much meter. Oh no!
All right, well, yeah, Shuto, a little bit of a flub at the end, but he manages to close it out and saves the meter in the process. I mean, it was scary, but it ended up working out for him heavily.
Just as he planned. He was like, I'm saving all my meter, you know.
Already know, all part of it.
All right, but Ending Walker coming back in here. But, I mean, that's a remarkable turnaround for Shuto there, but obviously had a lot to do with Ending Walker being burned out. And those rounds you can definitely lose very easily. And so Ending Walker coming right back in this. So far this round, I mean, he might just be able to finish this off with a perfect here.
Yeah, dominant start to the round here. Shuto, he's got plenty of resources. I love Ending Walker not going in, right? Has all those resources. If you get back thrown or anything like that, then you got to deal with Marisa in the corner. You just back it up, making him come to him. Oh, but the overhead does get clipped. Okay. And Shuto's going to have a chance now. We're going to spin it. Yes, solo on the drive. We need to build that back up while making Ending Walker sweat a little bit.
Yeah, take him to the corner, guaranteed as well. So now here's this pressure situation. I mean, look at that. That was a lot of health, but just Ending Walker just needs one tiny hit. So you see a lot of these standing light kicks, I'm sure.
Oh, he gets over the fireball with the OD and the command grab. It's not enough. It is. Oh my goodness. The CTE to Ryu. Oh, Shuto. What a way to clutch out that first game. I can't believe it.
There was nobody in this building that thought Shuto was going to make that comeback, I felt like at that point. Ending Walker was looking so solid. Like I said, the last round was mostly just kind of a burnout situation. But Shuto with so many great reads, especially that the Superman punch over the fireball.
Yeah, man, the explosivity of Marisa, right? This is what we were talking about, where you only have to be right a couple of times with this character in comparison to a few others. Yeah. Like right there, we saw the Superman punch get over the fireball, and then it was just command throw after, and it did that much amount of health to Ending Walker.
I mean, it is one of the things, like, you know, obviously a lot of the buffs to Marisa lets her do a lot more damage. I'm glad they kind of putting her back to giving her that strength that she had in Season 1.
Oh, and then the armor straight through. Now, I want to see if Ending Walker plays a little bit more timid or if he's going to try and force the issue a bit. No perfect parry on that charge Fears. We saw that he was looking real comfortable in Game 1. He's looking forward a little bit more now.
Ooh, just missed that whiff punish right there. No check on the drive rush that time either. So a little bit, oh, and now the perfect parry coming from Shuto's side on the meaty. Tries to set up a shimmy right there, but Ending Walker just walked back, being patient.
was clutch too, because that would have put Shuto really low on drive gauge, but now waking up with the level 1 as well. Making sure he does not get bullied by Ending Walker, but a perfect parry right back at you. Roundhouse inside the temple.
See if he switches sides. Yep, there it is right there. And now the throw. Is it going to be back-to-back throws? What a backdash! But still, the whiff throw, fast enough to recover, gets the DP in time. Ending Walker, round 1.
Well, yeah, it was a little strange. Shuto backdash, and then he jumped afterwards as well, right? So I gave Ending Walker plenty of time to recover and punish. And speaking of which, another punish right here, and Shuto commits to the target combo.
He charges up the Denjin. Still has that ready to go. Oh yeah, you're gonna drive rush at me, you're gonna DRC, I'm gonna ODDP.
Yeah, nice OS from Ending Walker. Oh, just outside the range here. Ending Walker very low on drive. He's gonna get burnt out via that block string.
But he still has the Denjin, so he spends it right there to get the juggle into the level 3.
Yes, indeed, gonna be close, but I think Marisa is alive as we see. Now Shuto, he's made some comebacks with his low health before. The resources are low though, not much super, not much drive, and Ending Walker, as soon as he gets his own back, sends that OD fireball to tie up the set.
I mean, seriously, that was like frame 2 of getting his meter back, and he just had the OD fireball launched right away.
Yeah, everybody at this level is extremely good at using their drive meter as soon as they get back from burnout, right? Saw that earlier as well with a drive rush from one of our other sets that immediately got checked by Mena. I think it was the Riddle set. But yeah, man, both of these players now off to the races, 1 up.
I mean, I think this is our first match that we've gotten today that has gone to 1-1.
Yeah, exactly. I believe the only other match that actually didn't go 3-0 was the Noah the Prodigy Angry Bird set, right, where Noah was switching to Cammy. And speaking of switching, Shuto gonna do the same thing here, where he's gonna go to the Akuma. He did get a dub on the board with Marisa. Let's see if that was the whole mission, right? Maybe he just wanted the 1 dub, making Walker think about it a little bit, and now he's got to deal with the Shoto battle.
Right, and just kind of like throwing a different look all of a sudden while you're still fighting Ending Walker's Ryu here. Definitely. I mean, I'm really honestly starting, because like before Evo, you know, Lashar and Fudo were 2 of the players that were like on the biggest hot streak, and they're 2 players who have 2 very solid characters and maybe even more in their roster. I'm really starting to feel like Street Fighter 6 is becoming one of those games where you are better off with 2 extremely strong characters.
That is how Street Fighter tends to go.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 here, again, same story. And now Shuto and Ending Walker. Shuto bringing out the Akuma. Already trying to figure him out a little bit with the shallow demon flips. Oh!
Yeah, that's one thing that you got to realize about Ending Walker, because he wants the perfect parry everything. There is a lot of opportunity to kind of whiff things in front of him and maybe just try to punish with the throw.
Reversal real quick, trying to get that space back. Shuto also been looking for some perfect parries. The regular dash as well, but speaking of which, fireball stuffed out another roundhouse to the temple, but Shuto committing to the throw immediately on wake up, and then of course, the fake out drive rush using the adamant flame to counter the check.
Yep, the classic suppressor setup, backswing blow setups.
Oh yeah, fireball, that's plus on block for Akuma, point blank, baby, just gets to throw the normal that Ending Walker was trying afterwards.
Yeah, it'll be even a wake up level 1 from Ryu as well, so those meaty fireballs are so strong.
In here, we're playing patient, always try to overcommit till then. Shuto actually willing to risk that drive rush overhead, and now willing to risk the level 1. Successful with that one.
Yeah, we saw there. I'm pretty sure that was a missed perfect parry from Ending Walker against that first projectile, but nice DP against the demon flip. Oh!
And then pieces him up right there. Nice little frame trap setup. Shuto stuck his hand in the blender.
Yeah, and that was kind of a delayed frame trap timing too. Just that little bit of like a syncopation is what I always like to call it. Just like a slight different timing on that button press. And now back to neutral. Ending Walker trying to push Shuto to the corner. Oh, Justin is so mad right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Justin Wong was telling us how much he despises the whip throw setup in the green room. But right now, taking out that demon flip. So crouch medium to trade. Both players here, though, again, very low on life, or I should say relatively low on life, considering the damage capabilities of these 2 characters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, drive rush the punish.
And that's what I'm talking about right there. Ending Walker roaring back here, now taking a 2-1 lead. And we'll see if Shuto continues with the Akuma or if he goes back to that Marisa.
Was that was a crouching light kick that he punished with that drive rush? Jesus. Just perfect timing right there.
Beautiful stuff right here. Ending Walker not getting discouraged by that Marisa pick early on, right? He was able to bounce back, take down the Marisa, and then responds to the Akuma pick as well very quickly. Already off to the races, and he's looking very focused as well, right? We see him eyes closed, making sure he stays composed, keeping control of the emotions and the energy. Because remember, guys, this today, the winner of these brackets qualifies in the top 16, right? So this is a huge step in making sure that you have a chance to win this entire tournament.
Oh, wow. Just unfortunate timing right there for Ending Walker. He was going to go for that hop kick, and Shuto just happened to jump. And now Shuto has him in the corner. You see that one mistake, how it's cascading into all this damage for Kawano. I'm sorry, for Shuto.
Yes, and Shuto takes him down. My goodness, quick round in response.
And again, it was just all that one jump in timing right there. It's just, like I said, the momentum in this game is crazy. And so now here, Ending Walker gets the throw. Continuing trying to push Shuto to the corner, but Shuto doing a great job fighting his way out, but the check on the drive rush.
Very nice here. Tries the parry on Wake Up, but yeah, going with the medium right there. Threw off his perfect parry timing. And now faking out the jump in with the jump medium punch, baiting out the parry. Shuto trying to respond. Ending Walker shuts it down with a perfect and puts himself on set point.
Oh, it was beautiful. I love it. I mean, you definitely add a couple of extra frames of recovery, but you know, you're baiting out the drive parry like that, so it works.
And now Shuto does have Ending Walker in the corner here. Trying to harass the Adamant Flame, but it was too close. Got the punish.
Oh, it punishes the demon flip on the landing.
Super sick stuff. Had the crouch medium kick spacing on point. Ending Walker's got 3 bars as well, bro. You gotta be scared for your life if you're Shuto. And this is why, because one touch means death. Ending Walker, 3-1. He'll be on top 16 qualifier set.
That's right, he's gonna be moving on to the next match and to see if he can qualify out of here. I mean, a lot of people, like you said, you know, talking about Ending Walker, saying he's one of the favorites to make it out of this. And, you know, the thing about Ending Walker, when I see him play, it's not even just like, when I see him play, I swear he looks at the game kind of differently than a lot of people. Like, I'm not sure what it is, but every time I hear him talk about fighting games, he just has such an interesting mind of how he looks at fighting games. And I just, like I said, I feel like he's just on the cusp of a really major win.
Oh man, that was that real scary moment right there. Ending Walker committing to the ODDP, probably trying to look for the chip on Shuto, but he was able to get over it. That's what we talked about before as well. And Ending Walker, he threw his hands up right there. I'm not sure if he tried something and mistimed it or was just like, damn, son. Hurts to lose. But either way, then we saw him bounce right back, right? Shutting down a whole lot of the pressure that Marisa tried to implement. Shuto was looking to impose his will, but couldn't really find the answers. And then the Akuma just got shut down. It felt like Ending Walker, I feel like he struggles a little bit with underrepresented characters, so that's why I think he lost to the Marisa. But somebody like Akuma, right? He's going to have plenty of practice against. He knows how to deal with this character, and he looked real comfortable playing against this character. Even going down in rounds in the games 3 and 4, he still managed to just bring it back 2 rounds straight and take the entire set. Extremely impressive adaptation from Ending Walker.
Yeah, and just got in there. You see, I mean, even in these highlights, so many times that Ending Walker got in with those drive rushes. Never mind with punishing a crouching light kick, but you know, he just snuck in there. Drive rush, raw drive rush, crouching light kick, just caught Shuto.
Yeah, Roger, drive rush, crouch light kick. Definitely a potent tool in this game. And speaking of potency, we got Dual Kevin in the building right now. Repping a nobody, baby. Just himself coming out here with the Rashid, going up against his fellow Rashid brethren. And Big Bird here, ripping reject. It's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup here because we have 2 players that are kind of on like different arcs here. Like Dual Kevin has been playing so well, and last year he had an amazing year, but like kept getting 2nd and 3rd place at all these events. And then this year, remember, he qualified at the very last second at the last chance qualifiers. This year he qualified for EWC early on, so he's been doing really well this year. Had a strong last year as well. Big Bird, obviously season 1, extremely dominant, everyone considering him one of the best, and since then, you know, he's obviously remained as one of the strongest players here. But having had that season 1 and even from Street Fighter V of how strong he was playing, even Big Bird would probably tell you right now that he is not playing up to his potential right now. And so again, in a situation where I feel like he is a player that is just looking to get that big win, to snap himself back into the forefront of everyone's favorites for these tournaments.
Yeah, even beyond season 1, right? In season 2, that's when he got grand finals at EVO or EVO 2024
right,
up against
yeah.
Monk, right? So he has had incredible success throughout the game's lifespan until this most recent season, right? That's when Rashid got some changes, the throw loop nerf, the ODDP Oki nerf, and after that, yeah, we've seen Big Bird struggle a little bit more so than Dual Kevin, to your point, right? Dual Kevin has taken those nerfs in stride and really has shown out and has continued to make major top 8s, major results time and time again. So yeah, it is definitely a clash of two different trajectories right now, and I want to see if Big Bird can bounce back or if Dual Kevin continues that momentum that he's been building. You heard Cole on the couch, he's pulling for mid-best. I know a lot of people are, but Big Bird right here, baby, he's from the Middle East, and that's where we're at. Maybe this is going to be the superior middle of the regions.
I mean, you know that, obviously, you know, Kola rooting for mid-best, but right now, he represents America here. Oh, and a good start right there with the wind shot, catching Big Bird's jump.
Indeed, and Dual Kevin, you can see, like, he's just so comfortable and so confident in his gameplay as of recent. But Big Bird, of course, drive rushing out of the corner. He wants that back throw and catches Dual Kevin trying to press on the plus frames.
Yep, and now we have the corner, the full-way mix-up right there, but nice. That's the way you snipe out those people jumping out of the corner.
And the hezzy from Big Bird right there, blowing up Dual Kevin's wake-up timings. But again, ODDP, and that's what we talked about, though, right? No real Oki afterwards.
Oh, wow.
Right back at you. Big Bird showing no fear to cash out the SRK Super Rashid kick for the win.
All right, so Big Bird looking good here in this first round, but Rashid is gonna be, it's gonna be a hectic match.
And of course, Big Bird using that level 1 at the end, right? Means Dual Kevin's gonna want to have access to Isar earlier.
Yeah.
And we'll see if he sets it up after this knockdown. Not quite yet. Throw in the corner. Maybe he's gonna try to make as much happen without using it.
Nice throw tech and has the anti-air ready to go. He's gonna get him a little bit out of the corner, which is why Dual Kevin gonna go for that drive reversal, but the perfect parry from Big Bird and the side switch, and now he's gonna try to push Dual Kevin into the corner.
I like that from Big Bird. Oh no, try to walk him and throw me off the minus frames. We're gonna bust out though, not trying to let Dual Kevin get any momentum, especially with that meter.
Tried to go for a counter hit right there with a standing medium punch. Get it, but still got the hit afterwards. Overhead, but that's just raw overhead, not gonna be able to combo. And here's the Asar. But as you mentioned, Dual Kevin sitting on 3 meters, while Big Bird has basically just 1 at this point. So there's, it's all a combo.
The enhanced jump, but Dual Kevin ends up spinning the level 3 there because he doesn't want to risk Big Bird playing again while he's still in burnout. So that is a little bit of a tough way to win that round, right? Draining all your meter that you were so conservative with up until that point.
That's why I've always said, like, characters like Ken who can basically do, you know, run Dragon Lash and then pick the level of super.
Yeah, but Ken's not on the screen right now, so let's get to the retreats.
But it's just such a powerful tool to have. And so for characters like Rashid, a lot of times, you end up in these situations where you have to spend the level 3. Dual Kevin right now, all this pressure in the corner.
And then again, yeah, the throw here as he tried to press on Wake Up, but Dual Kevin is rolling, trying to base something out right there. I think Big Bird might have wanted some type of reversal instead of the Wake Up whirlwind, and it was an execution error. Either way, though, Dual Kevin covering all bases.
Yeah, dominant round 3 right there. Like I said, even Big Bird after that first round, this is just one of those matchups that I feel like is just gonna be so hard to call here, even just based on the fact that it's just the Rashid versus Rashid.
And again, setting up shop here, applying this pressure in the corner. Big Bird willing to press back, but maybe the drive gauge situation, he was just above 3 bars, didn't want to spin the drive rush cancel.
Ooh, just a little too far away for that spinning mixer to catch.
And the whirlwind's here, just outside range, tried to follow it up, but yeah, either way, Dual Kevin's maintaining control in the corner here, and of course the spin mixer having the cross-up hitbox. You ain't ever gonna escape for free.
Yeah, and look at this. Oh, actually the checks right there. I thought Dual Kevin was gonna be able to get Big Bird all the way back into the corner.
Yeah, hit him with the drive rush and then tried to throw, but it was punish counter, so still too much hit stun for the throw to work.
Yeah, trades again. They've been trading a lot in this match here. And now all of a sudden, Dual Kevin in the corner gets caught by the meaty. Next hit for both players. What a throw tech, what a brave throw tech there.
Indeed, and now he's gonna commit the level 2 here. Try to drain Dual Kevin's resources, and yeah, he was gonna get burnt out either way, right?
Yep.
So I like Dual Kevin going with the drive reversal here. He's got his own level 2 on deck, but now he's not gonna be able to survive.
Oh my God, he jumped backwards over that wind shot, but up that one right there just caught him barely. And you see Big Bird like, man, That was so much work.
After first avoiding that first whirlwind, he needed to level 2 to kind of relieve the pressure at that point. Big Bird, it was pretty inevitable that he was going to chip him out if he didn't use that level 2.
Yeah, and you can see right now, Dual Kevin back to having the 3 bars, but we really haven't seen him be able to use the bars, his super meter that effectively here. And Big Bird should be able to take this with a super Rashid the Kicker.
Yes, indeed. My man Dual Kevin is frugal right now. He is keeping the meter to himself.
Yeah, I mean, that one he died with the 3 bars, and the previous one he used it basically to finish off just a tiny pixel of life over there. And so, yeah, we haven't been able to see Dual Kevin really make use of that super meter bar. And I feel like if he's going to try to take the set, something's got to change in that area right there, especially with a level 2 as powerful as the SR.
Yeah, it's definitely been interesting to see the kind of meter choices, the resource management that Dual Kevin has gone with so far. Feels like there's been moments where he's been able to use some supers and just instead choosing to hold it for big moments. And sometimes those big moments don't come. That's what we saw in game 2 here. So 1 up between the Rashids.
All right, starting off again here in the neutral, and you see Big Bird being far more aggressive in this neutral right there. He's been swinging, throwing wind shots. Dual Kevin just trying to find his space to get in, but it's Big Bird's strategy right now that's gonna get the first blow and take Dual Kevin to the corner.
Yes, indeed here, and Big Bird managed to keep him locked down in the corner. A lot of whirlwind shots. You can see varying up the speeds as well, trying to throw off Dual Kevin's game. But the perfect parry is there, even despite varying up the timing. Dual Kevin still had it ready.
Oh, and now just gets the drive rush medium kick in there. Tried to fake the meaty throw, tried to go for a shimmy.
Scrambling a little bit here. There was a whole lot. He actually did get the imperfect parry. You heard it, but he wasn't holding the bat or wasn't holding the right direction. Either way, now that's going to allow Big Bird to take advantage.
Oh, yeah, there we
Is he
go.
going to use level 2? Not just yet. Actually trying to bait something out. He just did drive rush in the block, and Dual Kevin with a wake-up jab. So he's going to be able to take advantage.
So finally here, this is the first SR that we've seen from Dual Kevin. Oh, he just goes for the super machine kick, makes it all the way through.
Very smart from Big Bird.
Oh, punish! The spacing was just off for Big Bird. You can see the disappointment in his reaction right there.
That hurts. And then the 99-second drive rush. He was a little late on the check. Dual Kevin going with a longer startup move, blowing up his timing.
Yeah, that's what Dual Kevin likes to do in round 2 or 3, to start with a drive rush. A lot of times drive rush overhead, but oh no! Not sure why that eagle spike came out right there. Very punishable on block.
And the OD spinning mixer as soon as Big Bird approaches. Wow. Trying to wake up with some buns. Big Bird has been willing to scrap it out a little bit. Although we're both being a little bit hesitant, right? Big Bird knows he doesn't have a lot of life to play with. The scrapping will be a lot more dangerous now. And Dual Kevin beats him to the button just barely to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, it always happens. You see people in the neutral staying outside of each other's range, and then when they both decide to engage, it's just whoever presses the button first.
Look at it, chop him down here, using the OD to out-prioritize, and Big Bird got caught during the recovery of the parry. Not blocking low.
Counter-poking each other with that. Oh no, too far away on that drive rush check, which is going to give Big Bird the opportunity to switch sides and get the corner here thanks to that punish counter sweep.
Here's from Big Bird right there, but don't get wicked with the crouch. Medium kick, trying to call it a walk back. Blow up his timing, and again, these counter hits coming in, but Big Bird's finally stabilized a little bit. Gets to the corner, gonna spin all his drive meter, trying to set up a finish here. Will he do it with the SRK one more time?
There we go, Big Bird getting on the round here. Are we gonna see our first 2-2?
Could be.
Potentially here, if Big Bird can take one more round in this set.
Yeah, again, trying to beat him out right there, but it looked like Big Bird was a little bit hesitant, maybe expecting Dual Kevin to cancel that parry in the drive rush. Created that window of opportunity for Dual Kevin to start taking control, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yep, here we go, the pressure here, the setup goes for the empty low. Punish counter heavy punch, but he wasn't sure that was gonna hit, so no canceling. Oh, he didn't punish the sweep.
Yeah, he's in burnout, so it's a lot more difficult to do so. And that's why Dual Kevin, he tried to walk forward and just gain the advantage instead, but Big Bird was ready with the win.
No. gets the drive rush overhead. Here we go, the setup, the meaty, the drive impact, the stun, and here we go. He's gonna have a big combo off of this. Doesn't even need to think about needing his super meter or not. And here we go. We have our first 2-2 here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, some hesitations from Dual Kevin has been costing him throughout this set. Hesitation to use the meter. We saw hesitation after the block sweep to take his turn. Definitely some moments that are slipping through the cracks, and it's allowed Big Bird to climb his way back into the set. Now it all comes down to one game.
Oh, man. And yeah, you can see always Dual Kevin with the stone face right there. Tries not to show too much expression, but Big Bird, you always know how he's feeling by looking at his face. You saw the lips bouncing right there as he exhaled.
Nice job from Dual Kevin, set up the big whirlwind. Oh, and then baiting out the OD spinning mixer, but left some food on the plate right there. Definitely could have got more damage out of that one.
Well, there's the wake-up buttons from Dual Kevin again. And then the throw. And then just drive rush in with the heavy kick, and Big Bird just eats that.
Again, yeah, that's been plaguing Big Bird a little bit. We've seen him fail to check that option out of drive rush a couple of times now, and that puts Dual Kevin on set point.
Oh boy. Ooh, got the counter hit. I said light punch, but now the couching medium punch. I think that was probably a whiff OS right there, just going into the drive rush.
Beautiful whiff punish as well from Dual Kevin here. He is rolling off the momentum in that last round. He's got the Asar available as well, but we've seen he's just been trying to duke it out without the super so far. That's exactly what he's doing after the throw tech. Still waiting, but Big Bird playing the aggressor.
Catches with the crouch media kick, tries to go for the throw. Dual Kevin with the jump back to escape. Oh, but the win shot made it out in time. And the check on the drive rush from Dual Kevin. And he is going to advance forward 3-2 against Big Bird. Again, we talked about before the match about kind of like the diverging paths over here, and this is just kind of an indication of that right here with Dual Kevin taking it.
Yeah, absolutely right. Dual Kevin, he's the one that's been coming into this tournament with a lot of momentum, a lot of great results in Season 3, even with the changes to Rashid. And of course, Big Bird's the one that has been struggling a little bit, right? We haven't seen him reach the results that he did in Season 1 and Season 2 in this latest iteration of Street Fighter. And that continued to be the case here, but just barely. Big Bird put up a hell of a fight, and Dual Kevin was just able to clutch it out at the end. He did stay like one step ahead throughout the set, right? It really felt like Big Bird was chasing Dual Kevin to try to even up the set for most of it. But right there, Dual Kevin, that's all he needed to do was one more step ahead.
Yeah, and like I said, one of the things about Big Bird is he's a player that you'll never have to guess how he's feeling at the time. Very emotive player here. You can see a lot of the frustration on his side, but you know, every player is gonna show that, as you see Dual Kevin right there with a lot of pain in his face here too.
Indeed, and you see Dual Kevin right there just checking the drive rush. Eyes are bulging out of his head as soon as he sees the green flash. Made sure to check it and made sure to survive to get into that top 16 qualifier set where he'll face this man, Ending Walker.
Oh boy. And yeah, again, both of these players, I feel like are players that are just trying to get into that upper echelon. They're right there. They are always like right at the cusp of that. And we do see a lot of players that oftentimes get stuck at that level. They're always a threat, but they can never seem to get to that level of the Mena RDs, the Punks, you know, the Kawanos, etc., etc. And both of these players have been trying to get into that vaunted group for so long.
Indeed, and we got some of the stats here as well. We saw the prevalence of the perfect parry from Ending Walker in that first set. Shout outs to my man Lazarus as well, gathering a lot of the statistics for this event and EWC. But yeah, man, look at this. Times at burnout as well. Pretty similar with Dual Kevin barely doing it one more time. But yeah, man, the whip punishes are going to be on deck for both of these players. The patience, I'm really interested to see who becomes the aggressor, because I feel like they're both kind of that hit and run play style where they're not going to commit outright to the aggression, but they do have moments of just burst of speed and trying to get in your face.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw Dual Kevin versus Big Bird, you saw the different styles of Rashid. Like I said, Big Bird was swinging, trying to do stuff, but Dual Kevin very careful. But as you said, Ending Walker, very similar style here. So let's see who can who will break, basically, because when you play that way, you tend to lose against those kind of players when you lose your patience, you get your mental, fortitude, the mental strength kind of cracks, and you do something that you shouldn't have done. and try to rush in and just get hit. So I'm curious to see which of these two players is going to crack first, or if they're both going to be able to maintain their game plan.
Yeah, and then Dual Kevin, of course, we did see stuff like 99-second drive rush, though, from him, right? So there's definitely, like I said, moments from both of these players where they will play the aggressor. So I want to see if one of them is going to take that and try to just make sure the other player doesn't get to do any of their own game plan, right? Sometimes the best defense is a great offense, and that's what we see a lot in Street Fighter 6, right, where the game rewards aggression quite a bit. So I want to see if Dual Kevin tries to take that lead. If Ending Walker comes out trying to smack him in the face with Ryu, obviously a lot of potent options for that character as well to stuff anybody's approach. So yeah, man, it is going to be a banger. And again, this is a top 16 qualifier set, right? Winner of this does not play again until finals day. So this is going to be a big advantage. Not only do you get to stop playing for the rest of the day, you're good. You don't have to play for the next 2 days. You get plenty of time to prep for your potential matchups in that top 16 as well, where we're all first to 5 single elimination, right? So it is going to be exciting all the way through to the end for EWC.
Yeah, and you also can't, understate how much having a couple of days of rest, being able to relax a little bit, whereas everybody else still going to be stressed out a little bit and having to play and knowing that they've got more matches to go through. So yeah, that's a big advantage to be able to win today.
Yeah, absolutely. Some players do well with that, right, where they really just want to keep playing. The momentum builds and builds, and they eventually peak at the right moment as they get to play every day. I think it's really beneficial because of the study time, right? Being able to see who your opponents are going to potentially be and being able to practice with the other elite level players here of the character, review footage. We talked about, the other casters talked about Mena RD and how much he studies the tapes, right? So we're going to give a lot of chances for these top 16 qualifiers today to do exactly that, and that's one of the big benefits of coming out of this bracket alive.
Yeah, someone mentioned what Mena RD, like in his spare time, like 70% watching, 30% playing.
Yeah, I had mentioned that. So like it was a while ago now. I'm not sure if it's still like this, but Mena said that if it's not tournament prep time, if it's tournament prep time, like a tournament is around the corner, then it's like 50% playing, 50% watching.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But if it's not like that, it's 70% watching, 30% playing, right? Watching is huge. Reviewing the tapes is very necessary. Being a student of the game is what separates the people with a lot of natural talent and the people that have that same talent but work a little bit harder. So we're going to see right now who qualifies in the top 16 between Dual Kevin and Ending Walker.
Oh, and a good start right here for Dual Kevin. Gets the punish counter into the sweep, which leads him to the throw, but still hasn't been able to push Ending Walker all the way into the corner yet. Ooh. Yeah, Ending Walker with that attempt at the whip punish didn't quite get it. Raw overhead.
I love how much Dual Kevin just harasses with the overhead. Doesn't look for it off drive rush all the time, just looking for it to annoy the opponent. It's one of the longest distance buzzes ever seen at, but my goodness, crouch career slash Shogeki. Man, Ending Walker was looking to end his life and does so again with a DI as soon as he sees the whirlwind start up.
Yeah, that was a great reaction from Ending Walker. There wasn't much Dual Kevin could do in that situation right there as soon as he started that DI. Oh, the EOD wind shot gonna get him out of the corner. So that's actually pretty big for Dual Kevin, but still down in life. Oh, the trade combo!
Ending Walker so smart. The -3 off the overhead, right? He just pressed the big button, knowing that if he trades, he's gonna get the follow-up afterwards. I love that.
Beautiful stuff right there. Great first round for Ending Walker. Oh, there it is. Drive rush, crouching light kick, as we talked about.
Now going right back in there, just going with the throw as well. Dual Kevin taking the throw. Doesn't want to press, doesn't want to get clipped by the overhead and have his life deleted.
Yeah, see them. And it's been pretty impressive how both players have been able to fight in this neutral. We haven't seen a lot of like other games where it's basically we spend 90% of the time in the corner.
Oh, and again right there, tried the parry after getting the perfect parry. Thought Dual Kevin was going to keep the aggression up, but baited out. Now letting Isar walk him down. Let me build that meter back up with these big throws.
All right, good defense right there. Yeah, you'll take that throw in that Isar situation.
Yeah, the throw is not that bad for Rashid because it does build a lot of meter, right? So it builds him back towards that level 2. But if you're Ending Walker, yeah, you're happy that you got out of that with a little bit of life, and then just deleting, assassinating the drive gauge.
And so Dual Kevin's got to fight from burnout over here. Oh, it's so scary. He's getting cornered.
You're gonna get chipped out. Yeah, level 3 after. Oh, he didn't commit to it.
There it is. He wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
He was like, no, I'm going to make sure you're going to die from chip damage here. So there you go. Ending Walker taking game number 1.
Indeed, man. Ending Walker. Yeah, those level 3s do massive amounts of chip. I thought he would have been able to do it on the loop of the Hashigeki beforehand, but like you said, wanted to be doubly sure about it. He was able to take it 1-0 and then check in the drive rush with a light kick. Ending Walker has been looking in the zone today.
Yeah, so Ending Walker with a good start here with a 1-0 here. But again, like I said, it's been impressive how both of these players have been able to fight in the middle of the stage for most of these matches. Only just now, Ending Walker getting pushed to the corner and immediately fights his way out again.
The solar plexus blowing up Bill Kevin's timing.
Dude, these guys are swinging here.
They've got the corner, and then, yeah, the frame kill crouch medium push setup. But nonetheless here, dropped it a little bit. Now Ending Walker going to be able to side switch, maintain that spacing advantage on the screen.
All right, trying to use that OD wind shot again. He's been able to use that a lot of times, trying to predict Ending Walker's fireball timing.
Bill Kevin, I think he wanted the level 2 after that throw, but instead, Ending Walker committed big. And I love that drive reverse from Dual Kevin. Does get burnt down though by the donkey kick.
Yeah, so send out the SR, kill some of that time. Look at the chip damage he's getting. He went for the, oh my God, the level 2. Oh, but Dual Kevin was just jumping over. He had that red from the beginning.
Well done from Dual Kevin, right? He's not overcommitting a lot. He's not taking these big risks. And that was a great recognition that Ending Walker definitely had a chance to reversal, and that's exactly what he did.
Ooh, a little too far away for that drive rush like that time.
Hashigeki coming up short, ended up baiting out the parry, and he's getting the throw. Not baiting out that one, though. The perfect parry and the one hit of solar plexus.
Whoa!
That was, yeah, different.
Oh, too far away.
Beautiful stuff from Ending Walker with the extended walk back. Definitely throwing off Dual Kevin's rhythm. Seen him be able to successfully harass with that forward heavy push, but not that time. You see the extended walk back again. Ending Walker trying to bait out those options.
Like you said at the start, you know, Dual Kevin does a good job pestering with those overheads, and so that's what Ending Walker is trying to bait out right. Oh, nice whip punish by Dual Kevin here, but yeah, just a great counter poke right there from Ending Walker, finding that standing light kick.
Light kick in the fireball, shutting down Dual Kevin's next attempt.
This is such an important round here. It's either going to be 1-1 or 2-0. And if you're Dual Kevin, you do not want to go down 2-0 against Ending Walker.
Oh my goodness, Ending Walker, he tried to bait out the throw. Dual Kevin didn't actually get him, right? But the crouch medium kick still caught him regardless, trying to walk back. That was so smart from Ending Walker, though. He's got the Denjin charged as well.
Oh, the counter hit. Yeah, not much more off of that, but a great whip punish that time from Dual Kevin. And here we go. Isara is activated, and if he can play this round right, he might even get a second one at some point.
Oh, the overhead connected just in time right there. Allowing for the full conversion here. That's another change to Rashid, though, right? You see, not building any bar until that combo was over.
Yep. Oh no, he crouched at the last second. Ending Walker. He's gonna do as much damage as he can here into the level 3.
By as much damage as he can, you mean he's gonna kill Dual Kevin, James. Level 3, Rashid's got no chance of survival. That's one of the things with SF6. Man, damn, that was a villainous look over from Ending Walker right there. But legitimately, that's one of the things, right? Overhead explosion when it comes to this game off that drive rush. So no chance at surviving when Ryu's the one that does it.
Yeah, it's such a potent start too, because when you get those drive rush overheads, they don't add any scaling to the combo. So it is a beautiful start. Well, some characters they do, but for the most part, most characters' overheads do not start with any scaling at all off of the drive rush. So everything that happens afterward is going to be as much damage as possible.
Impressive stuff from Ending Walker right here. So what the couch expected, right? Ending Walker to be the shining star of the group. Dual Kevin now, he's got a roar back. He's down 2-1. Let's see if he can dig deep. Or excuse me, 2-0. He's got to take it 3 games straight. It's gonna be tough to do so against Ending Walker with the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, Ending Walker definitely was very dialed in. And again, you can see them both just playing a very steady neutral, a very focused neutral here.
It feels like Dual Kevin, I was gonna say was a little bit hesitant, but again, committing to that forward heavy punch, getting the counter hit conversion, but man, Ending Walker's reads, bruh. Waking up with the back dash, punishing the throw attempt. He's been so on point.
Dual Kevin only had the perfect parry on the foot. Wow, Ending Walker just bowling his way, getting the throw in the meaty. Gonna spend a level 1 here.
Wants that damage. Putting him down low. The DI, yeah, he had to parry it to survive. Tried to DI back, he would have died for it. He could have also level 1.
Oh, there's that counter hit. He's going to be able to combo off of that again.
Level 2, yes indeed. You got to use it right now, being this low on driving life.
Yeah, this is a scary situation here for Ending Walker. But look at this defense. Gets thrown in again, yeah.
Oh, the OD, he commits to it. And now puts himself on top 16 point.
And that's one of those disheartening losses right there. You were on the verge of a comeback, and it could have been such a momentum changer. But now Ending Walker, like you said, match point. And has the corner as well.
Oh man, the imperfect parry again. Right now, Ending Walker, that was big damages. Took off Dual Kevin's life. Dual Kevin here, again, he gets out, but no Oki afterwards. So we're just back to the neutral, and that's where Ending Walker has been shining.
Yeah, no jumps for you, no surprise jumps, enhanced jumps, but wake up buttons again from Dual Kevin. He's definitely not scared of throwing out those buttons on wake up, but neither is Ending Walker.
The came up just short on that one. Just check the drive rush here, and the hesitation blows up the wake-up timing from Ending Walker here. He's got 2 bars on deck. It's not going to be enough to kill. He tries to bait something out, but Ending Walker not going to bite whatsoever. DPs him out, and DPs himself in the top 16.
Wow, what a call out right there from Ending Walker, knowing that Dual Kevin was going to neutral jump there, or just playing patient and just, had that at the back of his head. This is an option. He might neutral jump, and as soon as he saw it, he had the DP ready to go. Gets himself, as you said, into the top 16 and won't have to play until Sunday.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Ending Walker. We saw that big chip out sequence, right? As again, bullying Dual Kevin down. You can see, oh my goodness, the dash and dash outs. But just in general, you could tell like he was so successful in the neutral range that's what allowed him to do stuff like inch forward into throw later on that you highlighted, right? Like it's just all of this establishment of how much of control he had at that neutral range, just a couple of character lengths away.
And I think that a lot of that too is that he also recognizes that Dual Kevin isn't the kind of player to just throw out buttons a lot. And so that allows him to get those little walk forwards into the throw.
Man, and the ODDP, Ending Walker, the confidence level was just out of this world right here. And yeah, Dual Kevin tried the big Hail Mary, right? He wanted one hit into the kill. He knew a throw wasn't going to do it, and more interactions gives the opponent more chances to take it down. So he wanted that last one, but great stuff from Ending Walker, recognizing that. Now we're going to move on to Group D as Ending Walker makes it out in Group C winners. We're going to have Matsu56 versus Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe, one of the players here who probably saw his pools and was like, really? Was it 2 Kimberlys? And
a Bison.
And a Bison, that's what it is, yeah. And that is just a tough draw for a JP player here.
Yeah, exactly right. JP, I mean, it feels like one of his tougher matchups is Kimberly, right? I definitely think the character can fight it well, but nonetheless, like Kimberly has a lot of tools that other characters don't when it comes to getting in on JP, making him second guess his timings when it comes to setting up projectiles, waste the speed pass, departure spikes and whatnot. So it's definitely going to take Juicy Joe establishing a little bit of a different type of game than the usual obstacle course that JPs like to put up against the Kimberly, right?
Yeah, what you got to bank on basically is that if you can try to predict one of Kimberly's, skip neutral attempts to get in there, you can actually punish her really badly for it.
And to be fair, you don't really have to predict it. You can just sit back and kind of react to a lot of the things that she does.
True.
You just have to make sure you're not committing to the projectiles too heavily like you normally would as JP. That's why it's a little bit uncomfortable of a matchup. Anytime you have to play your character differently than you usually do, it's going to be a little bit uncomfortable. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be impossible to win.
No.
Juicy Joe and JP in general, great normals, great ways to play outside of just the projectile warfare. So it's going to be interesting. It felt like Juicy Joe, I feel like I saw a little bit of the shaky hands.
I was about to say, yeah.
Right, yeah. So he knows the gravitas of the Esports World Cup. He knows the pressure that is on right now. But it's going to be dope. I'm excited to see him on this stage. He earned it right here with an amazing showing at Capcom Cup. He's earned his qualification through that. So obviously, Juicy Joe, he just needs these opportunities to shine, and he's been making the most of them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Juicy Joe, his trajectory, his career trajectory right now is really interesting because those who know, they knew about Juicy Joe. Like, he has been doing some work, but he wasn't, I feel like, quite on the big stage. Like, people didn't know him as well. And then Capcom Cup happened, and he got past the pools, and he got really far in the tournament. And everybody all of a sudden was, I mean, I loved when you saw the audience at Capcom Cup, people, like some of the audience members had Juicy Joe signs, dude. I was like, let's go. And he is a player who has stuck with the JP the entire time, even after getting nerfed. So he built up all the skills without some of that power.
Yeah.
And then he got some of the power back.
Yeah, exactly. He learned how to anti-air without crouch heavy punch. Like, wow, incredible stuff. But of course, now that he's got the crouch heavy punch back again, right, that's definitely a potent tool in his arsenal. Gonna shut down a lot of what players like to do from the jump. But that's another thing that makes this matchup interesting, right? With Kimberly having the elbow drop, she can kind of beat out that crouch heavy punch from certain ranges, land, get a punish off of it. So I'm interested to see how Juicy Joe actually approaches that. What is he gonna do for the anti-airs? Is he gonna back up and wait it out, try to land punish the elbow drops? Is he gonna try to amnesia reaction? Is he gonna try to forward heavy kick if it's at a greater distance than normal when it comes to Kim? It is going to be interesting. There's a whole lot of options from both sides and how to explore this matchup.
All right, here we go. We're going to see how this starts off right away. Yeah, very careful start from Matsu. Actually, you start just a walk-in block to start to see what Juicy Joe wants to do.
And yeah, the first anti-air that was shown was the perfect parry, and now we get the crouch heavy punch. And Matsu has not tried the elbow drop either time, but does get the teleport behind the projectile. That's what we were talking about.
Yep. Sneak away, and now we see the amnesia.
Oh, that was beautiful right there. Just perfect parrying that crouch medium kick. JP's love doing the crouch medium kick to check you walking back after amnesia.
And now corner pressure. This is where Kimberly shines. Gets the burnout here. It's so scary. Yeah, the burnout block stun right there. Makes the slide. Oh, but the amnesia actually got the hit.
That's one of the things, right? JP definitely has that regular amnesia still available. What a block on the EX overhead, but nonetheless, the first elbow drop that comes out is the one that seals the round.
Yeah, and you saw right there in that last round getting that slide at point blank range. One of the best buffs that Kimberly got because she's always plus on hit, no matter what range it is now.
Oh, and then, yeah, that's what we saw Juicy go with go, right? Tried to perfect parry the jump in again, this time Matsu. Go with the empty jump and cash out with the level 3.
Yep, Kimberly, one character you'll see early round 2 cash outs here because she wants that power up, gets more damage, and walks a little faster here.
Oh my, and Juicy Joe, he didn't try to save his drive meter anyway. Just gets burned out in the process. He's got level 3 to defend himself. Uses the level 1 instead. Yeah, he wants to keep as much meter in his pocket. Very smart.
You can land that level 3 and then still get drive impacted in the corner, so he's saving it. Here we go. Gets the amnesia. And now has the side switch with the perfect parry from Matsu.
On the go, so then gets the overhead. Bringing Juicy Joe a strike or a throw away from death. Throw is thwarted. Great stuff from Matsu right there. Betting on the reversal level 1. Juicy Joe, as we talked about time and time again, right? When people drive rush out of the corner, they're always trying to back throw you into the corner so they can take advantage. That's exactly what Juicy Joe tried to do right there. Gets countered with the level 1. Great stuff from Matsu.
Yeah, just great preparation from Matsu right there. And so he's going to take this first game. And, a lot of things we were talking about before the match started here, we got to see a lot of that on display over here. But now we have that first match established. You know what the other guy wants to do, tends to do. Let's see if they can make the adjustments.
It's like, oh no, backdash afterwards, just perfectly outspacing the step. Joe, yeah, gonna let the departure do the heavy lifting right here, and Matsu's not committing to anything big.
Tried to perfect parry the drive rush attack. Oh, yeah, he was too worried about throwing out the crouching heavy punch, would have been too late. Oh,
he's so for the teleport.
And wow, Matsu actually landed the jumping heavy punch first, and the fact that it knocks down is such a benefit for Matsu now.
Yeah, Juicy Joe, though, still just disciplined, taking all the throws here. No amnesia, actually a backdash and being clipped at the end.
Oh, chased down the inside kick and actually punish countered it in the corner there.
Yep, now he's got Kimberly full screen again. Tries to set the partial windows with the slide. Yep. Just goes on in. Juicy Joe not prepared. Oh, man, and Matsu able to throw him to victory. Recognize that Juicy Joe had been committed to that down back. You put a ring on it, sometimes it don't work out.
Yeah, and there's that run slide. That's the main one that you do have to predict if Kimberly's going to try to skip neutral right there. Oh, the double bombs. Bounce. And this is always going to be one of Kimberly's strongest damage routes. Going to reload here and start the throw loop.
Yeah, rather than level 3 or anything like that, just going with the double cans once again. Making sure the potency is there.
I was going to say with the double can. Oh, got it again. But with the double cans, definitely it's one of those things that now it feels like the OD reload is more worth it.
Indeed, and Matsu just harassing with the arc step, eventually committing to the follow-up right there after conditioning Juicy Joe not to expect it, and is up 2-0 just like that.
You love the way that when Matsu, like when he did that, he sent kick and bounced off. Like you actually saw Juicy Joe drive rush and hit him, and then Matsu just did it again right away. He was like, I'm not good. I want you to see that you are not discouraging me from my options.
Yeah, very smart stuff from Matsu right there. You always need a little bit of stubbornness to your gameplay, right? Can't just be outright immediately affected by the opponent's options, especially when you're ahead, especially when you can afford eating some damage, and that's exactly what position Matsu was in.
You remember last week we were talking about was it DCQ and combo feed, you know, with that stubbornness, and that is definitely a style, and wow, the OD teleport's gonna get in there. Here comes the amnesia, but Kimberly will recover in time there for it to detect the throw.
Yeah, I think Juicy Joe gonna feel a little bit more comfortable waking up with OD amnesia because it has been like striker throw every time from Kimberly. Once again, Matsu doing the exact same thing.
Good block by Juicy Joe.
But that time trying to parry.
But now stuck in the corner, didn't check the run stop there. Oh yeah, and he goes forward this time, but unfortunately that actually puts him in the corner, which is not good. That's why you see them just jumping over each other. Oh, he backdashed.
Yeah, the backdash got clipped on level 1, that hurts.
And you see now not choosing to spend the meter, spend the can for that level 1 super. Oh, good block.
Sliding on in here. But Joe did defend it that time. Oh, the same side follow-up that time. No! Matsu playing with his head.
The Houston kick actually having its mix-ups work the way that he wants it to.
And Juicy Joe made sure to stay outside of the range of the step in the first place. Want to make sure he just got a whiff punish outright. Stop guessing. There's the forward heavy kick that I mentioned before, as well as an anti-air.
Yeah, you have that reactions and get it early enough, you can definitely get that some good damage.
Drive rush, beat the check attempt right there. Fast, and then beats out the drive reversal with a neutral jump. Azuna dropper in the corner. What's the mix gonna be? Puts out both cans, blocks it out, parries it out.
Yeah, the damage to the drive gauge is what he was going for there. And as soon as he saw the drive parry, he's like, okay, I'm going for the throw then. Yep. Just going after this drive gauge right now.
Nice job. Juicy Joe again, the anti-air was there. Oh, no attempt on the teleport. He tried to parry after he got punish countered for it. Oh, this is a scary situation now. Oh, DI was there to counter hit Juicy Joe's button attempt. Matsu into top 16, 3-0.
Oh, man.
Oh, excuse me, not top 16. Sorry, that was the round 1 match.
Oh, right,
group. So he's going to be in the qualifying match to top 16. Got a little ahead of myself.
It was just such a dominant match. It felt like he just jumped right to top 16.
Yeah, great stuff from Matsu right there. Juicy Joe in the corner at that instance right there. Had plenty of meter right, but it just felt like he got caught trying to decide what to do. Ended up committing to a button at the worst time possible. Matsu just continues to roll.
Can I just say that I love the fact that a lot of the intro videos, you know, they always show them with the controller that they're using. I think that's actually really sick to see all the weapons for all these players. But yeah, Matsu just with a dominant match over here. And, you know, I'm Juicy Joe right now. I almost kind of am thinking maybe you kind of want Psycho to win his match and get the Kimberleys in the grand final so that he can fight in the loser side first match against one of these not Kimberleys.
Indeed, right? At least give him some type of reprieve. Oh, my goodness.
I love it. I love it.
Yo, the pad techniques. My goodness, bro. That is foreign to me, you know what I mean? As a stick player, seeing a pad player go that ham on the controller is super sick. But yeah, that's unfortunate right there. Yeah, you see, he just commits to the normal, ends up getting counter hit. Gets the stun out, and Matsu was able to take at. Very happy, very pleased. Of course, qualified out of the LCQ, right? Came out here, earned his spot, and now is in prime position to make it into the top 16.
And now we have, you know, one of the surprises of a couple of Capcom Cups ago, Zen winning the last chance qualifiers, then getting all the way to, was it second place at that Capcom Cup, only falling to Mena RD. but he's going up against Psycho. You see his ring from the Street Fighter League. He's showing off the hardware.
Oh, I always love all these players that show off the SFL rings, that wear the rings. Immaculate, baby. Even Rob TV, he don't even play anymore, but he still reps his ring from when he did compete in SFL and won that championship for the U.S. So incredible stuff indeed. And Psycho is here. Love seeing Psycho in EWC, right? Had a tremendous showing at Capcom Cup in the SFL territory, right? Tremendous upsets that he went through. He's just been on a steady rise of improved gameplay, and he really put the pressure on himself at the start of Street Fighter 6, right? He's like, I've been playing fighting games for too long. I've had sparring partners like Punk who are too good for me to still not have the results that I want. And at this point, he's really shown out in Street Fighter 6 that he is getting to that level that he has aimed for. Jet, on the other hand, as you mentioned, has been immaculate since stepping onto the scene, right? The first time we ever got exposed to him was that LCQ run where he went on to get second place at Capcom Cup. Since then, he has been a monster. Yes. He is one of the only players that has given Mena RD problems in Street Fighter 6, right? So yeah, it is a testament to his skill in this game. Psycho on the other end as well is going to be a clash of two players with a whole lot of momentum.
Yeah, and Psycho, you know, we're going to see another Kimberly here. But Psycho, I will say, has one of the most unique Kimberlys. You see a lot of the Kimberlys, they go for a lot of the crazy setups. But Psycho, he told me himself, like, you don't live with Punk and not get the most immaculate footsies in the world. Yeah. And somehow, when Psycho uses this character, I swear, all of Kimberly's buttons get like twice the range. And that's the mark of a good player. They make them seem faster, they make them seem like they reach farther, it makes it feel like they do more damage, and that is the sign of a true character specialist.
Absolutely. Psycho, valedictorian at the Alpha Academy, right? He is definitely knowing the footsie battles, and that's definitely what he brings to the table a lot of the time. And Kim's pretty decent at that. She's got great walk speed, right? Got some good normal ranges. Obviously, a stand medium kick is poet. If you can get a level 3 early as well, it's going to make the walk speed even more dangerous. And then on the other hand, DJ or Bison Ray has been playing both of those characters for a long time now. Bison ever since he came onto the roster for Street Fighter 6, but it is going to be the DJ to start this one off.
Yeah, I think this is a good choice too, because you know, you were talking about the down elbows in the Matsu fight. DJ, a character with a flash kick, the down elbow doesn't really factor in as much. You're never scared that your uppercut's gonna go under Kimberly or anything like that. So the flash kick works really well.
And the flash kick just in general has a reversal option, right? Kimberly is a rush down fiend. Definitely an option that can get her off of you without spinning super meter like Bison would have.
And then with a great start here, got Psycho into the corner. Oof, and gonna go, just goes for the meaty.
Ew.
And Psycho tried something. He tried a wake-up button or something. And that's gonna cost him that round, but that's how you gotta fight your way out of the corner when you don't have an ODDP.
He needs a face, bro. Oh, the imperfect carry right there. Didn't actually get the low.
And here we go, now the corner pressure for Psycho. So this is a good situation. I like Zen being patient after that run, but oh, the reset of the overhead. Yes, back-to-back overheads, trades with 4 frames.
And he tried to walk away right there, but instead waking up with it against Psycho. That's another thing, man. The confidence that he displays, that he exudes sometimes, definitely is on display here. He's going to cash out with the level 3 to ensure he has the install for the full round 3.
Yeah. At this point, you know, you might think, okay, maybe level 1, save it a little bit, and then try to get the power up later. But this is round 3. So yes, spend it now. Go into round 3 with the power up and start with the drive rush right here.
Barely beat him to the drive rush punch. Oh, and then even anti-airing the shallow knee drop, but able to take his turn back with the jab.
Yeah, Kimberly can try to do that left-right mix-up there, but sometimes makes it so that she can't quite get the meaty.
An attack. You see Jenny been committing to the forward dash right there. Knew he was going to take that,
but it works.
The elbow drop baiting, got the flash kick from long distance. Level 3 here as well.
Oh,
but
it works
for Jen now. That's going to be a CA as well. A whole lot of damage coming in.
Oh, and also now the pressure here. Yep, just drive rushes right in there. Tries to bait something out from Psycho, but look at the patience from Psycho on that defense.
Yeah, I know you're going to put it through. Jen, I'm not sure if he wanted like a drive rush right there. It was too low on drive or what. Oh, baits out.
But he doesn't have the drive rush. Oh!
The soul body doesn't close it out. Jen sneaks in the throw though. time, put an end to a hectic game one.
Yeah, you saw when Zen baited out that level 1, normally you just drive rush after her and kill her, but he was burned out. So he like dashed and he was like, maybe I can catch with the Sobat.
Yeah,
and it didn't hit. The first one missed, but then Psycho pressed the button, got hit by the second hit, unfortunately. Scrambly end right there. Ouch!
Wow, yeah, fierce race from long distance right there. Gen though gonna wake up. That's what we talked about before. Waking up with the EX flash kick. OD, excuse me. Oh, they beating up the throw. Let's go to the corner, man. Gen 9 to 5.
Okay, good wake up light punch right there. Caught the walk back, but
that is a potent tool in DJ's kid. The jump back into the sway. People love making you block something or try to punish your landing as soon as you land. That sway thwarts a lot of those attempts. We saw that with Fudo and Momochi at Blink Respawn.
And again, Zen with the wake-up OD. He's done that a lot in the corner here. And I feel like if you're Zen, you're probably like, okay, Psycho's probably going to try to bait that out now. So that's going to open up a lot of defensive options. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he still goes for the throw. And that
blows up the tech timing right there. And the reset overhead. Psycho, this is when he's in his Kimberly's bag.
Yeah, that standing heavy kick is so good for baiting out those, delayed tech timings. And even if they block it, you're plus. You get to keep the pressure going anyway. Oh my goodness, the punish counter right to the face.
Yeah, the range is too far for the Kimberly follow-up, allows Gen to take big advantage.
Again, Psycho with great defense here. Gonna go into the level 3 here.
Love that from Psycho, right? The crouch medium kick plus frames into another one. We talked about most people when they drive rush down the corner, they want to back throw you. Gen looking to avoid that, got clipped.
And now, Psycho with the offense. Got the, wow, he pressed after 2 lights, so he got counter hit. Just jabs him out of the air. He was going for the delay tech. Punish?
Yeah, he was looking for the late Tatsu at the end right there.
Did it level 1? Is this gonna kill? He's got the can. It's gonna kill for sure. He didn't even need the can.
Great stuff from Psycho. Man, yeah, it is a wild games between these two. Let me tell you what, it's already tied up in the set. And Psycho again imposing as well. The issue with the double can. Right back down and right back up. You all ready?
The alley-oop to yourself. I love it so much.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, bro. We are slugging it out here.
Yeah, I mean, right now Zen is finding success. Oh, he finally fades out the OD.
And what a time to do it, right? When everything is being a slugfest, when both players are willing to press constantly, the fact that Psycho was able to recognize that moment and bait out an OD flash kick, well done.
Oh, jabbed out of the air. Actually, good conversion from Ben, but wow, wake up level 1 right away. Interesting. Because obviously that makes it a little bit harder to get to the level 3. Oh!
A backdash from Gen, avoiding the follow-up that Psycho was trying to sneak in. No shenanigans here, bro. And remember, Gen listens to hip-hop. He got the rhythm. There's no question.
For sure.
Well, man got the young lean blasting through the headphones right now.
Oh, wow. He tried to parry in that situation. Gonna get punished down the throw, but this time does check the run stop. But what a nice throw check from Psycho. And you see the range that Psycho has to try to do that down elbow to bait out flash kicks.
And again, he's doing a lot of this, just trying to bait out these slides. Willing to burn himself out to apply this pressure to Psycho in the corner.
Yeah. You see the jump back right there. That is dangerous. Kimberly can chase that down.
Oh, and again, the hesitation. We saw that exact same thing before. The drivers cancel into the crouch medium kick plus frame. Slide hezzy into doing it again. Now we got the CA. That's big damage.
And he has the chip potential right there. He was just gonna go in with the light vagabond right there.
Yeah, indeed, and that wouldn't have solely chipped him out. It caught Gen trying to do something. So Psycho is up 2-1 now.
Yeah. I mean, well, here we go. Oh, wow. Just got the jump in right there. And a punish counter off of the slide a little bit far right there. That's the first time we've seen Gen really kind of go for the cancel, the feint mix-up. Again, that standing heavy kick finding its mark.
Did the imperfect parry. He got the timing, but he wasn't pressing down back. Oh. Now we get the regular one, right? It wasn't a low, so he's able to get the perfect parry off.
Yep, and see, they're trying to go for that back throw every single time. So Psycho had the backdash, gonna get out of here. He has the level 2.
Gonna spin it here. And Psycho now, he's gonna put himself on a set point with that one.
Round 2. Here we go. Zed's got to figure out something here. Just got right through the OD slasher, air slashers. And yep, Zed's attempt to escape with the dive kick.
Yeah, he's gonna put the brakes on a little bit right there because after that OD up kick, the drive gauge was extremely low.
Oh, the heavy kick reaching so far.
Missile drop kick making Booker T proud.
That was counter hit too, unfortunately, which is gonna give Zen the follow-up to the OD slasher.
Yeah, it looked like Psycho tried to dash and jab. Got clipped by the air slashers during the startup of the jab.
Oh, the delay. Oh, back-to-back delays. Wait,
I'm not sure the routing either way. Zhen able to seal that round, but yeah, loving him delaying some of his options to blow up those fuzzy defensive timings of Psycho. And now risking the slide right there. Ooh, and risking the level 1 in response. Well done.
Oh, and spends one of the cans.
And then baits out the OD up kick. Psycho here. Rolling. He's just one round away. Oh no, the counter hit on the throw. That means he was still in hit stun and allowed Zhen to get the back throw off.
Psycho trying to sneak in with those dash crouching. Oh my god, Sunset Wheel just catching me right out of the sky.
See that sunrise heel, baby. Oh, the crouch medium punch. Able to cut off Psycho's attempt. Level 2 once again here. And like I said, the youngling blasting through the headphones. The sad boy is Psycho, not Zhen.
All right, tying it up 2-2. And as you said, this has been a wild match so far.
2 up just like that, man. We're into this final game. We'd have it no other way. Oh, wow, immediate drive reversal even from Zhen.
Ooh, look at that, just with the button. Oh, he actually pressed the button. I wonder if he was trying to check that.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, and then goes to the full target. Psycho off guard.
Yeah, that's
right. Take his turn early.
Yeah, that's the risk right there. You could go for the frame trap if they block it. Oh, the check on the drive rush right there. He drops the combo. Oh no!
But Psycho doesn't actually get the punish outright.
But the problem is, Zed burned himself out. Yep. Oh, how did he know? What side?
Push into the corner here. Zed might try a jump out again here soon, but no, instead he tried to move as soon as he got his drive meter back. Got counter hit for it. No, by the hands.
You can't.
Oh my god, he's got level 2. He's gonna kill him off with it. What a response from Psycho to take this round back.
Yeah, if you see those 2 cans out there, no drive reversals, no drive either wake up or on block actually, or no drive impacts either.
Oh, and then of course the backdash baiting out the throw attempts. Zhen calls out the parry as well with a throw. A man is rolling again.
Oh, another one. That's gonna. Oh wow! I almost thought that was just gonna kill straight up. Gets the sweep, and now the crouching medium kick. But look at how much work that Psycho has to do. And yeah, the shimmy right there when you're that low in health and you know the throw can kill. It's so hard not to. Oh, the counter.
Final round presented by SMB. You already know whoever wins this one is getting into that top 16 qualifier match. And right now, Zhen is looking clean. Chiropractic lessons. Take the back out.
And now back to the corner over here. Yep, not gonna let Psycho jump out of there, but again, good patience with Psycho. Oh, he got the crouching medium kick. It was so far away that after he hit, Psycho was like, all right, I'm gonna use the plus frames to try to move forward on Zen, but Zen called that out, had the check ready to go, the drive rush cancel. Zen moves on and does send well, that's what's on my mind there. Send Psycho down to go fight Juicy Joe.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, that will be tomorrow. Of course, we're not going through any of the losers matches today. We are deciding that top 16, the 12 qualifiers that are going to be in the winner's side of that top 16, all decided today. And we're going to get that next match in a minute here. But yeah, man, so many hectic, scrambly moments, even down to that final decision that happened to decide the set. But yeah, so many of these, right? But that's the type of game you're going to get when it's like a DJ versus a Kimberly. And these type of players, too, who have such incredibly quick processing speed and are willing to try to take their turns aggressively. It's just going to happen a lot where players are going to be slugging it out. Zhen just managed to pull it back from a 2-1 lead that Psycho had as well. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, and you see right there again, doing as much damage as possible before you go into the super. Because of the min scaling, you know, all those extra hits you get at the end of those combos before the super are all bonus damage.
Indeed, right there, yeah. Psycho recognizing. This was an incredible set between the two, right? We see it right there. Yeah, try to wake up with the DI thinking that Psycho would commit to some type of pressure sequence that would get blown up by a counter hit DI, but didn't happen. He just played it safe, let the cans do the heavy lifting. And right there, like the active frames on the crouch medium kick were enough to where like we saw Zhen backdash and then move forward and then get clipped. And I think it just threw off Psycho's timing. And he tried to do something afterwards. It was a very funky situation to recognize in the moment. Zhen, you see the, wow, that was an immaculate cancel. I saw him start with the hand and he closed it with the fist really fast. Man, this man's reactions and processing speed on display in every situation.
He's one of the guys you have to watch when you play rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to come down with the paper and then curl at the last second. Yeah, he's one you got to watch.
That was incredible.
But yeah, now he's going to move on this winner's side match over here. It's going to be Zhen versus Matsu.
Indeed, one Kimberly down, one to go for Zhen. We'll see if he's going to be able to do it back to back. It's going to be tough for sure, as Matsu very confident in that match against Juicy Joe. You know he's got to be feeling himself. But look at that. Yeah, the total whiff punishes right here from Zhen is outside the lines. While Matsu, 100% round win, just did not drop a single round to Juicy Joe in that first set.
Jeez. And yeah, 50% for Zhen. Just basically, that's the best that's the lowest percent you can have to win a match like that.
Exactly.
So.
That's as close as you can get while still getting the dub right there. That's why Psycho put up a hell of a fight, just a decision or two away from taking it himself. But now Zhen is in the driver's seat here, going up against Matsu. Winner of this does qualify in the top 16.
Oh boy. And so I'm sure we all expect right now Zhen is going to stick with the DJ to go up against the Kimberly.
Yeah, I think so as well. Now, Matsu does seem to be a bit more shenanigan heavy than Psycho, right? We saw a lot of different like follow-ups, playing with the stab, willing to show the different options, willing to show a lot of teleport. So I want to see if Zhen gets caught off guard because he just had to deal with somebody like Psycho. But Psycho and that match was very high-paced. Even if it wasn't a lot of shenanigans that were being displayed by Kimberly, it was still high-tempo, in-your-face action. So I think Zhen's already going to be kind of used to that pace and tempo, and he's just processing speed has been a kind of built for that. So let's see how this one plays out. Again, winner goes on to top 16 between these two.
Yeah, we were saying like, oh, these matches are wild, but I think maybe the more accurate wording I was looking for was kinetic. These are very kinetic matches. Like stuff is just constantly happening.
Yes, indeed, man. Gonna be a good one here. Thank you all for joining us at the Esports World Cup. This is day one, where we are going to determine 12 of the 16 final participants on that Saturday. We're going to have that first of 5 single elim to determine the champion, of course. Trying to get all these players settled in right now, though. We saw the thumbs up from both sides. Zhen's going to put on the headphones, and we're going to get into this one momentarily.
Yep, but you see it. He's hovering on that DJ right there. So that is indeed what we are going to get here.
Yeah, especially just having that wake-up up kicks invincibility option, only having to use the drive meter for it. Bison, you got to use the super to have a reverse, so that's just going to be very tough life against Kim. So that's why I love him picking the DJ. And we saw him willing to represent those wake-up kicks plenty in the set as well.
Oh, yeah. So the nice thing for Matsu is he had that match to watch and kind of see what Zhen wants to do against the Kimberly. So I wonder if he can take advantage of it. But yeah, you can see Matsu uses that forward heavy kick a lot more.
Oh, they baited out with the driver's throw.
Yeah.
Making sure he gets no forward momentum off that. Oh, and then whip punishing the funky slicer. Put that away, fam.
Gonna set up the double cans here. Yep, and now gets
the throw off the second can. Azuna drop follow-up. Puts the level 1 on him here.
Has no can, so it's not gonna kill. Oh, but the throw. He just dashes up and throws. No fear at all whatsoever.
Yeah, with that much of a life lead right there, it was a smart risk to take from Matsu. Knew he wouldn't pay too heavily for being wrong about it.
But you can already kind of feel the difference between the way Matsu's been playing it and the way that Psycho played this match.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Went for the Bushin chain, didn't have a...
Oh my, Matsu with drive rush timing right there. And Jen waking up with the parry, paid for it right there. Gets throw punished. Very low on drive now.
At that point, you're just so scared of the stand heavy punch into the run that he was trying to just jump out of the corner. But the burnout.
Indeed here, and Matsu trying to just force the situation with the slides on burnout, and Jen's like, bro, I'm gonna keep pressing. And Matsu got clipped afterwards. Love using the CA as well to make sure he gets the drive meter back and putting Matsu extremely low on drive himself.
Yeah, this is a huge shift in the momentum of this round. Suddenly, Zen is in a position where he can, he jumped did nothing, and Matsu actually threw the empty jump.
Yeah, man, I guess he really was committed to the down back after the empty jump, and Matsu just committed to the throw, worked out for him.
Did we get the camera view of Kimberly's overhead? Like what she sees when she does that?
We're gonna drop yet again here, ninja skills.
Dude, Zen is pressing buttons everywhere. He's recognizing that Matsu's trying so hard to bait stuff out. Oh, he has the anti-air ready to go.
Oh my God. Going every which way right now, Brian. Again, the steps, if it's not going to be a full commitment, we're going to try. We're going to challenge our opposition right now.
There we go. Oh, and there's the OD up kicks again.
He takes to the skies again, takes him down.
Not quite enough to kill. Oh, my!
And then the jump back into it as soon as he sees the approach. 3 straight jackknife maximums.
Bro. Oh my God, what a decision making right there. But the level 1 gonna catch the meaty here. Oh, to the face. That the drive rush roundhouse.
Oh, just outside the range. His timing was just a little bit off, but Matsu still shuts down the approach regardless. Now putting double can out. Oh my goodness, got the punish counter throw as well. No follow-up, but nonetheless, he's still maintaining the offense.
Oh, he tried to perfect parry the elbow, and that made it so he missed the chance to punish it. He got the corner, but he got a long way to try to go to take that round. And yeah, Matsu with the crouching light punch right there to take that round.
Indeed, he was willing to take the risk as soon as he got his drive meter back, right? Because even if Jen gets like a CA, he'll still have drive meter, he'll still have life to fight back in that round. Again, the risk reward management for Matsu has been extremely potent.
Oh, that check, that is safe, but it is the opponent's turn.
Oh, and then the back throw, of course. In the run out of the corner. Oh my goodness, spinning out all this, but he's just taking the drive meter damage. Not really trying to get that punish counter throw going.
But he got a punish counter jump in, so that caused the burnout right there. And now, oh no, the timing was just off right there to get the explosion.
Beautiful recognition from Matsu right there. The elbow directly into the level 3 for the chip damage is up 2-0 on Jet.
And you can see why the double can setup is so powerful. We've seen Matsu use it so often because before with the single cans, if Kimberly didn't throw right away, you took the throw. Yeah. And now you cannot do that at all.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool to see just the fact that she got that extra layer, right, where she can manipulate her timing on when to throw, so it's not a canned automatic sequence. But right now we do see Jen hovering over the Bison, and it looks like he's going to lock into it. I mean, down 2-0 right here. It would be tough, I think, to bring it back 3 games straight. But it's going to be tough on the Bison too, right? Especially with no invincible reversal outside of Super Meter. You're really going to have to be right in neutral constantly.
Right. That's the scary part right there is that Bison, he can get mauled in the corner here against Kimberly. However, Bison's control of the neutral is going to be where the strength of Bison comes in this matchup here. Because again, outside of that standing medium kick, Kimberly doesn't have anything that reaches farther than that. That isn't super punishable on block.
Nice job right there, catching the landing frame punish. Jen from that close, just risking the walk under. Remember, stuff like that can get elbow dropped. Woo.
Oh no, actually he might have been holding up back or something. It wasn't a counter hit, he just ate that knee.
Yeah, most likely backdash or counter or jump. Oh my goodness, and then just beating out the super, letting the bomb do the heavy lifting. Well done.
Yeah, and good awareness on that explosion timing, had the route ready to go. And so the Bison looking strong here. Because that's the thing, if Kimberly can't win neutral, she can't start any of her shenanigans, but the OD teleport, like you said, Matsu just willing to throw that out, you know, seemingly randomly.
Oh, and actually recovered in time from the super. That's another thing that's going to plague this matchup. Zen trying to pop off with these invincible reversals.
Didn't get the combo. Missed that link.
Let's check the run attempt, though.
Yeah, here we go.
The jump actually caught the recovery of crouch medium kick still. I thought he would have been able to recover in time, but no, sir. Matsu here, spin that can, put yourself on set point.
Yeah, there's no reason not to spin that, even if it wasn't gonna kill. Because getting to 0 allows you to reload into the double can. Oh!
Yeah, conditioned him with the tick throw last time, then changed it into the Kinshasa. The big knee to the face.
Yeah, trying to attack the drive gauge right now, but obviously they... Oh, there. Okay, I like that. I like that. Use that opportunity to build the 2 cans here, and it's going to pay off right here because he's going to get a setup after the run into the light kick.
Without both here, trying to catch Jen, worrying about the throw, but not going to happen. Dodges the end of the DI with that follow-up.
That was so smart. That was so smart.
Oh, slide from long distance. Got the elbow drop this time, Jen. He committed to the throw tech. It's getting scarier and scarier for him, but gets the walk under from point blank.
Oh, and now he's going to be able to get his meter back here. Yep, there it is. So things are... Oh, and immediately with the drive rush cancel, Zen gets one on the board with the M Bison.
All right, the switch paid off here. 1 game in the books. And got 2 straight to go.
It was so interesting because I think you can still punish Kimberly when she does the run into the dive kick if you DI like that. However, I think the burnout might have made it so that she was safe in that situation.
The burnout for who?
Bison.
He DI'd though, so he wasn't burnt out.
Oh, you're right. I thought he was burnt out. Okay, I might have saw the wrong meter on the wrong sides.
But yeah, Matsu here trying to close it out still. Jen is up 2-1. Oh my goodness, to the other side we go.
Ooh, standing heavy kick, that delayed heavy kick timing that we saw Psycho use a lot of, more so than Matsu.
And now Jen's trying to dig into the drive reversal bag as well as he checks the drive rush.
Oh, okay. Didn't throw when he saw that. Oh, wow. He actually recovered in time to tech. I thought that was going to be in time to actually throw him.
Oh, as well this time. No escape because of the perfect parry first.
And now the punish counter throw. The bomb is still there. Gets the hit. It's going to blow up. And he is going to be able to do gobs of damage here into the level 1. The change to Bison. I mean, this is such an indication of how different Matsu and Psycho play. The DJ worked for Psycho, but the Bison is working for Matsu. And again, having multiple characters in your roster of characters to choose from.
SMD as we apply this pressure in the corner. Take him down. The bomb is still imminent. I love him just utilizing the throws and then catching Matsu flinching. Oh my goodness, bro. This is domination coming out from Jen right now.
Oh man, yeah.
We're away from tying up this set, and what hesitation again, blowing up those fuzzy timings on Kimberly and Matsu.
Man, I mean...
Oh man, we're going straight back into it too. No hesitation from Matsu.
The first game that Zen won, you know, was kind of a slugfest, and then all of a sudden game 2, it's like, okay, I got it all figured out here. Can he keep that up here in game number 2? Punish!
Indeed, and now we got the corner. Ooh, caught him trying to jump or backdash after that first medium. My man, Jen, is he actually going to do it here? That's going to kill with the punish counter damage. He's on set point. 1 round away from bringing it back 3 games straight.
I am making the biggest stink face right now. That was so much damage on that throw, and now the start for Jen. He smells blood, so he's just going pure offense right now.
Another throw here, Matsu. Survived for so long by taking those. Does find an elbow escape. He's going to wake up with the level 3, and he's going to be right. What confidence from Jen here. He's going to put Matsu on life support.
You saw Matsu just reel back a little. He's like, how did this go so wrong all of a sudden? Wow. And then he went for the parry. The throw from Jen makes the 0-2 comeback.
You can see the sigh of relief. He finally could let himself be out of the zone for a second because he was purely locked in those 3 games to make that comeback. What a showing from Jen to make it into top 16.
And it's crazy too, because before the first match with Zen, we were just talking about how strong and consistent he's been. Yet a lot of people, I don't think, are sitting here looking at these brackets and thinking, oh yeah, Zen has a chance to win this. Like if you ask for people's top 5 picks, I'm not sure how many people would pick Zen, but he's always here. He's always in that range to threaten.
Yeah, I would say he was definitely the favorite coming into this pool, at least.
Right,
out of
the
these
pool,
4
yeah.
players. And Jen have been just an incredible player time and time again. And yeah, you see the DJ actually got bullied after putting away Psycho in the final round set. And he was like, all right, at this point, it feels like the DJ can't get the job done. Let's bring out the man that's got some amnesia for himself. And Bison was able to do it all the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny too, because I was saying too that even the advantage that Bison has is that he can win the neutral a lot. But I don't even think that was really what was it right there. Like Zen just was very aggressive, very offensive. It's like the way I've always said it is like you want to play as little neutral as possible. As soon as you win, that's when you just start going nuts.
Yeah, incredible stuff right there. Caught the parry attempt as well. And that's something that Matsu actually has shown already in this EWC, is that he likes to parry on the jab strings. We saw a couple of perfect parries in his bracket in Group D. So I love that from Jen right there. He's doing the one jab, walk back, ended up baiting out the parry, got the throw punish afterwards. What adjustment, Jen. Able to advance to the playoffs, taking it down. 2 stressful sets for him as well. 3-2 against both Kimberlys and managed to clutch it out. My goodness, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah, I forgot who mentioned it, but they said that when they go and play online in Japan, everyone perfect parries double jab.
Yeah, there you go.
So it is definitely something that Japanese players are more accustomed to doing. But there you go. Zen is going to advance forward.
Yes, indeed. So he's going to make it out of Group D, of course. And before we get to Group E and move along with EWC, we're going to take a quick break. Everybody, please do not go anywhere.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
It's time to check in at the STC Esports Arena because we've got CS2 on deck. I'm joined by James Banks, and I just want to know what's happening with the club championships. Talk to me.
Well, the club championships are getting very interesting right now for us because, okay, Vitality and Liquid, you know where they sit right now. Liquid in second place for the club championship, and then right behind them is Vitality. Well, guess what? They're facing each other in a single elimination. One game and you're done. And I'll be honest, Liquid right now, not in the best shape. Last time they did play against Vitality, they got beaten 2-0. It sounds bad, but it was real close. Both games went to overtime. There was a lot of fight in it. But Vitality are just another level and beast of team where I feel like it's kind of rough. But what gets more spicy with this, mate, is that Vitality must win the event if they want to have a chance of overtaking Falcons and Liquid. They have to get all 1,000 points. And that's also off the back of if Liquid and Falcons fell along the way. Falcons right now, the CS team's pretty good. They got a tough matchup against some of the players former team in G2 as well. That's got to be factored into it as well. So we're looking at all this madness. And then right now, we've got Na'Vi playing behind us. They got a chance to jump up the leaderboard and make a lot of points because they are the reigning champions of EWC. But it's a different team than what we saw last year.
Interesting. Falcons leading the charge as we speak, but anything could happen here. Liquid could jump up. Na'Vi have a shot at maybe causing an upset in the runnings. Everything's to play for here at the Esports World Cup.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart, for that on the scene report and update on how the club championships are moving. But we are moving through, and we are now at the halfway point of the day as we complete Group C and B. And we were having a laugh backstage before we went on air as we look at these player reaction videos. This is such a stressful affair. It's very difficult to tell who actually won the sets. They're just sighs of relief, leaning back in their chair. Zhen with the fist bump there as well, of course. Unfortunately for Matsu, couldn't get the job done there in the winners' final as we saw the conclusion of Group D. But let's wheel it back a little minute and wind it back into Group C, guys. And of course, that is how we started the block, as my tablet has just locked itself. So we really appreciate that. I do apologise. Group C, and obviously we kicked off just to make sure I had the order correct. Ending Walker and Shuto. And these are two very exciting young talents out there right now. Shuto, of course, ever present in Street Fighter League Japan and has been travelling a great deal as well. We know Ending Walker's been travelling. Justin, these two players, they really encapsulate the exciting energy that we have around Street Fighter at the moment. And they're both kind of veterans, even though they are very young in years, aren't they? Very experienced players.
I love the fact that you mentioned that they're young and they feel like veterans because, especially with Ending Walker's case, it feels like he's been playing Street Fighter before he was born, right? And the one thing I do enjoy about Shuto was that he tried the surprise pick with Marissa, and it worked the first game. Even though there was kind of a little bit of input errors of Ending Walker's side in the first game, but Ending Walker was able to hold that lead and just kind of like force Shuto to think about, do I go back to Marissa or do I stay with Akuma? Because both of the games, or all the games, went to the third round. So it felt like Shuto was in a tough decision which one he wanted to choose. But then overall, Ending Walker, super solid. The damage is there, always optimal, and it feels like you can never scare him.
Absolutely. He's got great composure. And as you said, that comes from that experience playing and traveling from such a young age. And when we move on, Jammers to Big Bird and Jewel Kevin. That was actually our first close match, that first set that went to a fifth and final game. What do you think about that one?
This is interesting because it's obviously a Rashid mirror. Rashid is a very technical and specialist character. I was saying this to Justin in the back. There was one change Rashid got recently, which actually benefits Jewel Kevin a lot, which was the EX Whirlwind shot. When you fully charge it, the air current lingers a little bit longer, and we know Jewel Kevin loves to abuse EX Whirlwind shot. With Big Bird, his fluidity is really good, but Justin made a fair point in the back in the studio. He said the first game, it takes Big Bird a while to kind of kick things off, and that kind of puts him in a detrimental spot, which he finds himself in this bracket here. So it's really unfortunate in that set.
And then we had, of course, the winners match to qualify, and that was not really that close, was it, in the end? I know, sorry to end it on you, Cola. Do you want to talk about how Jewel Kevin got punched up by the lad from Great Britain?
I gotta keep it honest.
Sorry
I know
for
you did this on
mentioning
purpose.
regional biases. I know we're talking about organizations, but I had to slip it in there.
Yeah, you did. But here's the thing. Andy Walker played that fantastically. All bias aside, he kept that mid-range fantastically. He kept his OD gauge for OD Fireball. We need to have like a safe option in the mid-range. And when he was put in the corner, he didn't really break down like most people do when it comes to Rashid. You're looking out for overheads and things like that. He'll block them out. He'll OD DP. At the very end, he neutral jumped that jump. It was perfectly done. Little Kevin did get pieced up, but he's still moving on.
And of course, now we have to talk about Group D, which was effectively not the group of death, but it was the group of cans, as the spray cans were very present and they were a big part of this. Kimberly was all over the place. Let's talk about the first match. Juicy Joe won't want us talking about this as Matsu cleared that one out 3-0. Matsu, a player that we haven't seen a great deal of outside of Japan, but he was very impressive in the LCQ, and he was very impressive dealing with Juicy Joe, wasn't he? In a match that I think favors Kimberly a little bit.
Yeah, I think when me and James were talking about it, like, he was talking about how, like, look at Juicy Joe's drive gauge. It's always low. He's the one having to spend it. He's the one trying to engage. And Matsu kept winning every drive gauge exchange. But if they both drive rush at the same time, Matsu is the one that gets the hit. And the forward heavy kick from Kimberly, Juicy Joe had nothing against that. The forward heavy kick, neutral jump, forward heavy kick going back, even the cross up, Juicy Joe never had an option on how to stop that, because it's one of those moves that many people have forgotten to beat because nobody really uses that much. But I feel like Matsu is such an online player. He's so good at abusing it.
Jammers, we had another tense matchup in our second initial match, and Psycho was 2-0 up. He was at set point, but Zhen was able to clutch it out, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's crazy. Sometimes you got to be under pressure to kind of get the best performance out of yourself. We kind of seen that with Zhen there. Psycho, his momentum with the combination of Kimberly makes a very deadly combination. But you have to remember, Zhen is just as stubborn, just as obstinate with the DJ there. And of course, he actually emerged victorious, which put him in that winner's side against Matsu.
And then, of course, he went into that winners finals. And good news for you, Cola, Zhen was able to dig it out with the Bison switch. And I think that was a very, very smart choice, taking advantage of the fact that Kimberly doesn't have a reversal. And he was able to smother, wasn't he?
Yeah, being able to initiate a lot more for him and at least get like a bigger reward, having that bomb on was fantastic. But what's also fantastic is to look at these players coming in. This is a hotly contested group right here. You got Tachikawa, Kakaru, Punk coming up. And then after that, you got Junior, who has been doing a lot of work on the game. I'm looking to do work in this bracket, but cannot forget about the other ones behind him, like Moke, which is one of your picks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's two very, very fascinating groups, Group E and Group F. Group E was the one that everyone was talking about. We'll talk about that in depth in a second. Group F, of course, a group that is entirely populated by Japanese players as well. Just shows how dense their representation is in, I guess, every Street Fighter bracket these days. Justin mentioned there was 55 of them signed up in a 256 player bracket. But let's talk about that one, the Death Group, Group of Death, Group E. Justin, what can we say about that hasn't already been said?
It's a tough group. Obviously, the first match we get Tachikawa versus Kakaru, but then the next one is like Punk versus Zhao Hai. Either way, you have to fight champion versus champion. You're not avoiding anybody. It's hard to pick who's going to get out of that group when you think about it. I feel bad for Tachikawa. He had the emotional speech and everything.
And the reaction when he qualified out of the LCQ, you could see how emotional it was, almost at the verge of tears. You have to say, maybe it was also at the verge of tears after that draw. Thank you very much, Jabali and Rob TV, for inflicting that on the poor fellow.
Their fault.
But Zhao Hai Punk, that is going to be our match of the day, that SMB match of the day, and it's with good reason, isn't it, James? There's a lot of history in this, a lot of prestige, a lot of weight and gravitas between these two excellent champions. Of course, our reigning champion, Zhao Hai, it is very possible that he doesn't make it out of this pool. It is so stacked.
Oh yeah, listen, it's not impossible. There might be a slim or a large possibility, but the thing is as well, let's not forget this most important fact. It's only half the job done to get into phase 2. That match of the day is only match 1. Then you have to climb into the winners final of that first phase to then do it. So the job won't be done yet. Don't go, okay, I can relax. hell no. You got Tachikawa and Kakeru on the other end waiting to do some damage.
Well, we cannot wait for this group coming up. Group E is here. We've been waiting all day for it. You won't have to wait much longer because it is going down after this. We head into our second half of group matches here in day one of the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. It's all coming to a head. And of course, all the action will be right here after this short break. Do not go anywhere.
This land is calling.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Amazon Arena as we continue on with Street Fighter 6. Two more groups have gone the way of the Dodo, C and D. Well, they're not fully Dodo-wise. There's still game to lower bracket to play in there, but our winners have been locked in. Ending Walker and Jin move on. They'll have a couple days to rest up, watch all the competition, and set themselves up for the final bracket.
Congratulations to Ender Walker and Jin. As you said, they do move on, but just that fast, we about to move on because it's time to talk about the group of death. Are you kidding me? Group E, we got Xiao Hai and Punk and Tachikawa and Kakeru all in the same group. Kakeru, the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, $1 million winner, and he also won Gamers 8. And of course, Xiao Hai wins EWC last year, Punk wins EVO last year. What is this group?
I'm just saying, curse whoever drew that group.
Bro,
whatever hand lifted those names, I wonder who it is.
Listen, all I'm going to say is we don't know who made the rules and, the divisions.
Hey,
and all
you're
that
trying
stuff
to
like
throw
that.
it.
I don't know who actually did that, but I can guarantee you, if you see me drawing this group, AI. That's my defense. It got to be AI. That said, this is extremely entertaining. It sucks on the player side that it ended up being this difficult, but at the end of the day, if you want to beat a man, then you got to beat the man. You got to run up against them anyway. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our first match ready. As you can see behind me, Tachikawa qualifying from the LCQ. We seen him in tears after he qualified, and he is going up against Kakaru, the Capcom Cup champion. It is about that time. Let's get into it. It's time for the group of death.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Street Fighter 6 action on the group stages here live at EWC. Of course, I have returned. My name is IFC Yipes, and of course, to the left of me, my brother, Ridge. Woo! Talk to me about those matches, yo. That Zen Matsu match was fire.
Bro, yeah, bringing it back 3 games straight with the Bison. Ridiculous performance from Jed, man. Way to clutch it out to bring it back. But now it is time for the death pool, baby. Tachikawa, congrats for qualifying through the LCQ. We saw the tears flow. That job was done only to get rewarded with the pool of all pools. Rob said, you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. There are 3 the mans in this pool. Kakaru, right? Capcom Cup champion, as you heard. Punk, EVO 2024 champion. Xiaohai, reigning, defending EWC champion. Tachikawa's got to start with one of the toppest dogs in the game up against Kakaru.
Nasty work, Rob. Nasty work.
Nasty.
That's crazy. Well,
I'm glad the blame is finally on him. I'm free.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about being blamed for any cursed pulls anymore. It was always Rob. It's always going to be Rob.
As long as the Dominicans ain't in the mix, we cool, Rich. So it's all good. But this is going to be a tall order. I mean, we all know how great Kakaru is on the defensive side. However, Tachikawa has so much heart. He will commit to those command throws. The question is Kakaru going to backdash or hold up when he needs to?
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the case, right? Is Tachikawa going to have some hard reads with the twirls of the projectiles? He's going to need some to try to get in on this JP, right? I know Kakaru's been playing a little bit of Sagat online, but looks like it's all business right now. This is the $1 million character after all. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it indeed. All right, already sizing him up. He's waiting for that big swing, the stand medium punch or the stand fierce. Low forward, even early amnesia. We were talking about the early command throws. There it is, already exposed. I forgot that was an option.
That's the thing, right, is amnesia's going to be able to thwart a lot of those attempts between the strike throw mix that Manon wants to do. Wow! Kakaru word trying to impose his will with his own command grab?
He was like, right. He was like, you want a command throw? I got you. Oh, the spacing. Almost got whiff punish there. You got to watch out there, Tachikawa. He's cool with 2 medallions and almost got Kakaru and burnout. Ooh, the neutral jump. Nice.
Yeah, Tachikawa has been fishing for that stand heavy kick a lot, and it is a big commitment button. That's what happens. You get neutral jump, you get exposed. He kept holding the parry, not scared of the throw.
Oh, my goodness. He's just looking for that one buff, I already know. Or reactions. Uh-oh, that's 3 medallions. That's dangerous.
Kakaru's burnt out, right? So the OD amnesia's not there. He actually does have to guess between striker and throw now.
Oh, my God. Stalk your play. Oh, that's even. Ah! Come on!
He did the amnesia right at the end right there. I wonder if he inputted OD. Either way, it doesn't matter. Tachikawa caught him during the recovery. What a way to clutch out the game.
Maybe a hard assumption on stand strong, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Because there was an on-hit stand in Roundhouse, right? So, yeah, that hard mix on hit. All right, unfortunate Tachikawa, though. He could build momentum on this. Oh!
Speaking of some reads, now we bait out the OD amnesia. Quick super to burn him out as well. You don't got that option anymore.
I know his heart is pumping. Nice! Neutral jump. That was ridiculous.
Oh, indeed, right? I'm surprised Kakaru didn't try for the air throw. Either way, he just shuts him down. Side switch is now up to level 2.
Set him up.
The reset as well. Low with the spike after. Kakaru diabolical.
You want to mix? I'm going to give you high lows. You got to guess where I'm going to go for sure. All right. Looking for that counter here, low forward into a stand short. No dice here for Kakaru. There's the whiff punish, but not in range for the crouch strong.
Indeed, right? Yeah, that heavy kick from Tachikawa. He's been trying to establish it. Put a perfect parry upon the landing, and then once again the OD amnesia, and that's a big commitment on the attempt, so punished outright.
Dude, I just learned something. I didn't know that was it for the command, though. You get amnesia command, though?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's why this is definitely going to be a tough task for Tachikawa to actually get it past JP, right? He's going to need to try to put him low on drive again like we saw before. Get him in burnout, take away that option.
I'm tripping. That's amnesia. That'd be strikes hand throws. Oh, there we go. Make it count. We do have a level 2. When are we going to activate it? No, not yet. Next hit for sure. Maybe next block stun.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful for those jump-ins. Oh, trying to look for the shimmy. That was delayed, too. He tried to sneak that in for big damage.
Yeah, he wanted it again, right? He knows how opponent of a tool that is, but Kakaru going with the OD departure instead. Trying to set up shop.
Nice.
Indeed. Shut him down with a crouch medium punch. Seals the first game.
Very solid performance there from the champion. That is a Capcom Cup champion, reigning, by the way.
Yes, indeed.
$1 million decisions. I love it. Kakaru. This man said, I won money and I'm buying more snakes.
For real.
Let's go. The good defense. I love it. He's not too worried. He's still healthy in the drive gauge, of course. Early start on the round.
Yeah, Tachikawa, he commits to the Manon, right? He's got the Ed on deck. He also plays a lot of Dulcim. So there's some characters he could go with that don't have to deal with this command grab thwarting, or the OD amnesia thwarting the command grab mix-up. But nonetheless, he's got faith in this Manon.
Wow, he got a Dulcim. Okay. Let's go. Look for that counter hit already, but no block stun. Scratching the kneecaps with the paranormal activity. And there it is. 2 medallions for the Stallion. Almost close there for the punish counter. Looking for that counter hit. Oh, there it is. Make this count. It's time to put him in the blender. What's it going to be?
3, just harasses with a low for now. And then the heavy kick, we see that time again. I don't know what happened. He ended up getting back thrown. I thought that was a bait at first, but I don't know. It all went wrong for him. And now Kakaru, some frame kills. We get fancy with it. You already know you ain't going to survive through that.
Yeah, he's going to make it count. That is what you call punishment.
Oh, man.
That man represents the Zeta division. He knows what it is. Everybody knows what it is with dealing with this man. Tachikawa, though, however, doesn't care. 4 medallions, though. Ooh, I like that. That's a tick throw.
Indeed.
Love it. Do it again. You got mad life. If you got the cojones to do it, but he got to be careful on the punish with the level 2.
Indeed. He doesn't go into it just yet either. Oh, he tries to stuff the driver's check attempt. Tachikawa didn't even do anything, but still got hit by the spike.
Wow!
Whoa.
Stealing turns that death.
Yes, indeed. 5 medals to your name, the ballet cutter. You ain't surviving through that.
More smooth on that carpet. I see you, girl. Okay, Tachikawa got to take his sweet old time. Don't get a little too overzealous. He does have a level 2. Got overzealous right there. Great check from Kakaru. The overhead, the block. Nice. Lisa departure left up time. No combo.
Oh, it's just putting the ghost out there now as well. Making Tachikawa do something. Commit to a jump. Commit to a twirl to get through it.
I like the jab, back dash reset. Yup, it's all about space. And he's definitely going to spend that cash. Absolutely. This should be enough. Survey says, yeah, this is definitely enough.
Oh, yeah. That's another one for the good guys.
Another one. Good guy. Well, you know what? Hey, at least taxes are on time. JP, ladies and gentlemen, manned by the Capcom Cup champion. Hey, he got a EWC technically under his belt, right? When the game is there.
I just hit another one for the good guys, because that's what Scott Hall used to say, even though they were the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Scott Hall.
R.I.P. Scott Hall.
Ooh. Can't believe I missed that. Already getting that corner carry going.
Let's go. Going for that counter hit, the throw, no. He was back in on the technical for Tachikawa's side. Nothing. I'm pretty sure there was delay buttons behind that defense.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Looking for that punish counter, no dice. Oh, this man is retreating. Run!
Yeah, right. Low on the drive gauge. He doesn't want to commit to anything outright. Tachikawa, though, he's trying to be careful about his approach just to get clipped anyway.
You know what? He could have neutral jumped and caught that. Even if it didn't get a punish, he would have got at least some blocks on. It's so good. He's just trying to avoid.
Oh, the delay once again. We went the longer startup button as well, blowing up all of Tachikawa's defensive timings and blowing up the life bar in the process. We're on set point.
Yo, that's kind of crazy. They got to see the perfect KO in the background on the stage. The one who received it like a double remind them got watch. Okay. Perfectly spaced. No real punish there. Kakeru. Actually just chose to probably walk up and delay after the block roundhouse right there. It's in his head right now.
Indeed. You saw him perfectly outspace that heavy kick as well. The ranges that he's been standing at, but making it so difficult for Tachikawa to do anything. See that he just surprise attacks you and then a back dash to once again avoid the command grab attempt. Kakaru, bruh.
The departure. This could decide the game right here. Oh, that could have been a sneaky throw, but looking for the counter hit. Tachikawa fighting back. The wake up. Why not? Wasn't meaty enough on the stand jab, unfortunately. Oh, next sequence, don't let him get the 2 bars, finish the job.
Oh, parry to the DI. Tachikawa surviving just barely. But still, this is all Kakaru right now. It's his world, and you're just living in it. But wait a minute. What a punish counter.
Uh-oh.
Gets the command throw as well.
This is when you start. Oh, my God. What hit? Why you jump?
Yeah, Tachikawa, I think just cracked under the pressure right there. Tried to hard call out a projectile. Wanted the big reward. But yeah, that's the thing with Kakaru, right? He's not going to take an unnecessary risk like that. He knows he's just going to chill out. What you want a pixel, you're going to have to come to him eventually. Never putting himself at risk to get jumped in on. Incredible stuff.
One thing I want to highlight from Kakaru is the spacing to stay away from the stand roundhouse, low forward, and the standing strong. Now, mind you, obviously Tachikawa is looking for the ghost, right, for the projectiles, but that is the mirage that Kakaru is giving to Tachikawa to make him more comfortable to jump, and he finally cracked in that last moment of time. But credit to Tachikawa. It looks like he was gaining momentum as the match went on, but to be honest with you, in terms of flipping the switch, in terms of readapting, Kakaru's just on another level.
Yeah, he is one of the best in the world at doing that, right? Like, one, he can look completely different from round to round as he makes adjustments and figures out the style of game plan that you're going for. And that was what we saw time and time again in this set. There's complete control. And even when Tachikawa had those glimpses of hope, they were snuffed out pretty quick.
And you know what it is? Yo, again, shout out to Kakaru's defense, man. Like, but to play a character with no real defense, like real reverse. I mean, yeah, Amnesia's there, but if you delay it, that's a huge punish, right? The fact that he can survive and just stay so poised, fighting a dangerous character like Manon, especially with already 4 to 5 medals on deck, earned, rightfully so, from Tachikawa. But that's not here nor there. We got a banger of a match. We got Xiao Hai, the returning champion, going up against Victor Woodley, really from Philly.
Bruh, the fact that he had the golden stick and the EWC trophy next to him, how are you that much of a baller, bruh? Punk as well in the building, and we're gonna go to an interview before this match on stage. Take it away, friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with our next match. Last year's EVO champion, Punk the God, and of course, the reigning EWC champion, Xiao Hai. Now, I did get a bit of a special request. Xiao Hai, Punk, can we actually get an impromptu face-off for this interview? We need you guys right here, face to face. Yeah, we know what time it is. This is a match that, of course, actually has had some history. You're going up against Xiao Hai. He's on fire, reigning EWC champ. What do you think going to the match?
Oh, excuse me, can you say that one more time? We're not going to the match?
No, I'm asking you. So, of course, you guys have some history going into this match and everything. Of course, he's fresh off winning EWC. You got a very tough draw, the toughest. What are you thinking going to the match?
I'm thinking I'm going to win, and I just want to know if Xiao Hai's nervous.
Xiao Hai, are you nervous? Oh my goodness.
That fits perfectly with the question, because Xiao Hai, you won last year. It was an incredible moment, incredible run. This year, you're in an insanely tough group. How are you feeling? Your first game of the group is Punk. You nervous at all?
No, I'm just excited. Yeah.
Excited? Why?
It's Chinese saying, 既来之则安之. If I have to face it, why not enjoy this?
He's gonna have fun taking everybody down in the group. He's here to have fun and win.
Hey man, I'll tell you what, the energy here is a little different than I thought. Can we get a handshake here before the match? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Punk the God versus Xiao Hai. If you know, you know. He's straight as Xiao Hai. Are you nervous? This is a callback to when Xiao Hai called him out back during Street Fighter League, and right now we are officially having the grudge match. Somebody is going to loser side. Group of Death, Punk versus Xiao Hai. Let's get it started.
The Showmans, bro. I love both of these guys right here. Like Rob talked about, right? That was a while ago, and since then, they had squashed the beef. I saw them trading Labubus backstage, but nah, right now it is all about the intensity. They are making sure it's known that these two are alphas in the fighting game community, and they want to prove who's going to be the best right now.
Big dogs for sure. Oh my goodness, let's go to the head-to-head. Oh wow, he's up on Punk, interesting. All right, but look at the places right here. Obviously, of course, Xiao Hai is the returning champion. Remember, it was 47 qualifiers. You gotta earn that right to take it away from that guy. But this is Victor Woodley we're talking about, EVO champion, multiple major champion, as well as Xiao Hai. But you know what, I just gotta talk about what I see here. Yes. Punk the God versus Xiao Hai. Now the question is, what's gonna be the matchup? This guy pretty much mains Street Fighter 6. The rotation of characters is unheard of. He's been playing a lot of Sagat recently in these online tournaments, but I don't know if he got the Cajones Malone to pull it out here in this grand stage at at the EWC.
We've heard where Lil Birdies have been whispering that he's going to play some Sagat in this tournament. However, I did some research. I saw some Xiaohai online matches. Xiaohai played Kakaru Sagat, actually. Kakaru, obviously, we just saw JP, but he did play against Kakaru Sagat online, and Xiaohai was washing that Sagat with Mai. So I don't know if he's going to bust it out here, if he's going to bring a different brand of Sagat, if he's going to go with the business Cammy that we know him and love him for. This is where it all starts for sure between these two.
I have actually seen Punk picking more Akumas on Cammy. So that is, of course, if Xiaohai picks Cammy. But we'll see. No, already see the characters locked in. No. I think you know what they're going to pick when it's serious business right here. Man, just to touch up on the rivalry here. Obviously, these guys just did the head-to-head. Punk, of course, we was talking about it while they was talking on the broadcast. We was like, yeah, even though these guys are friends, but there's still a little heat there. At the end of the day, it's one of those things where the competitions were so heated. It's not that it was going too serious in real life, but there was a couple of things said, right? But at the end of the day, these guys are going to meet in the battlefield. And this is a matchup we was expecting last year down the pipeline, right in the brackets. But now we finally get to see it here at EWC.
Man, what a pool this is, right? Again, yeah, this is the opening match of the pool as well, right? The other half of the bracket was Tachikawa and Kakaru, so winner of this goes on to face Kakaru trying to make top 16. What an intense pool it is. And we get the thumbs up from Xiaohai. As you mentioned, yeah, Xiaohai's got a great cameo of his own. So we really have a plethora of matchups that we could see in this set. I think it is going to be Cammy from Punk against the Mai from Xiaohai to start it off, but who knows, man? They definitely could remix it and throw something that I'm not expecting.
Now, mind you, these guys had shake hands.
One more handshake.
For the one time. Yeah, no hugs, though. I like that. But the thing about Xiaohai, he won with a great kit last year, right? He had Bison and Ken. Yeah. What a combination. Now he has a Fluthor. I don't know if he still plays Ken, but the Mai, Bison, and Cammy, I'm pretty sure is in there somewhere. But in the last couple of tournaments that I've seen him in and invitationals and stuff like that, I have seen him put more time into the Mind Bison. So let's see what he's going to use against Punk. I feel like this is the character he's going to run throughout the whole way. I mean, rightfully so. She pretty much got all the options in terms of slowing down anti-Aaron, that far-standing roundhouse, immaculate. And the fact that she got that the delay built in on the roundhouse on the drive rush, the one that she does the 2H. Yeah. That's a built-in delay. So a lot of layered offense, and then of course just to highlight Xiaohai, the whiff punish game is dominant. But we could say the same thing for Punk the God, to be very honest with you.
Exactly. There can be no whiffs right here. Is this Mrs. Xiaohai? Was that Mrs. Xiaohai? Big ups, of course. That one of the main people he dedicated his speech to last year, right, when he won. Definitely bigging up the wife and the support that she gives him. But right now, let's get into it. It is the matchup we expected, Cammy versus Mai. One of the things I'm going to be looking out for is if Xiaohai tries a lot of stand medium kick after block strings to call out the dive kick, right, to try to preemptively stuff it. Obviously, it's not a big reward you get, but it does shut down one of Punk's primary ways of opening you up.
He already shut down one option from Punk, but it wasn't really a shutdown. It was just too late. That was a spin knuckle on the fan. That's how you notice he didn't throw no fans, and that's why he's in this corner right now. Speaking of fans, though, perfect parry. Punk with an amazing lead right here. What the crouch and roundhouse is to set the tone here. Excuse me. Right in the middle of the comms. Let me finish.
God, for real, though. Punk not letting us establish nothing right now. Instead, he's going to impose his will. Take the first round in what felt like a blink of an eye.
Gotta watch out. He's going to spin knuckle next time. That's right through the slow one. After the fast one, he can recover in time. Stand roundhouse range. That's what I love it. Yes.
Yeah, look at that. Just peppering away. Chunking that drive gauge every time you block it.
Unhand me. Ooh, that's going to be a shimmy next time. I feel it. That's what kind of like the shimmy meta kind of counts, right? Like the most, because everybody's trying to back throw to put him in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, gets the parry. That even might have been an imperfect parry. Felt like I heard the sound effect.
What I told you.
Oh, indeed. He got caught reaching. Xiaohai now bringing him to the corner for a new lesson. DI immediately, and depending on the resources he wants to spin, he's going to be able to kill him off here. And yes, indeed, nice job from Xiaohai.
Okay.
For one.
He switched lanes? Okay. Yo, that was cold, though. Credit to Punk. He actually tried to grab the DI. You saw the animation a little bit. So he's his minute detail game right now is serious. He's aware. Okay, stand roundhouse range again. I think he's trying to size him up for a spin knuckle. No, the low forward, the long legs of the law. Cammy White. That was the shimmy that worked out in Xiaohai's favor. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I tried to walk away from it, was still in range. And now we're in the corner here. Of course, Xiaohai gonna drive rush out, but Punk not flinching in the face of that. It actually sneaks in a DI of his own here. Not gonna kill off that, but nonetheless, he will kill off this double drive rush cancel. We got the level 3 on deck, and that's one game in the books. Textbook style for Victor Woodley.
Yeah, really from Philly. Victor Woodley, flies west zone. getting busy as usual. He's looking a little more healthy. He was a little shaky last year, but I mean, the competition's always fierce here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So anybody can really get it on any given day, to be very honest with you. But Punk is looking pristine right now.
That is an impressive display from Punk the God already in the first game, right? Looking confident, very much trying to be the aggressor in this situation as well, not letting Xiaohai just establish any fans or anything like that.
That ducking animation that mine got, it looks like she's about to throw fans. Because you see the fan kind of whip the animation when she ducks. So it looks like she's about to let the fan go. Nice, caught the walk back. He said, you know what, I ain't open you up, but I'm talking to the drive gauge.
Yeah. Ooh, tried to react to the fan with the DI, but Xiaohai didn't charge it at all, right? So he was just able to recover and DI immediately. That time, spin knuckle straight through the second fan.
Oh, we at that space now. We're going to smother him from this range. That way we're not comfortable with the fan. Excuse me, hit him with the good old John Choi's now.
Okay.
Ooh, loss.
I was going to say, going for the ACL with a dive kick.
For real. I'm looking for the counter hit, no dice. I like that. A lot of people like to press buttons after like a tap. I like how they just go for the just backdash, reset the neutral, just to establish some momentum here, possibly.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But yeah, both players here try not to overcommit. Taking it nice and steady with a throw tech as well.
I like that parry from Xiaohai though. Just get a little bit on the green. No anti-air tips. Them boys is fast.
Oh, and again, no anti here. Allows him to sneak him in and he blows up the fuzzy defense with the crouch fierce. I like that a lot from Punk.
Punk just got that face. He's just saying, I'm gonna wash you.
The timing on that one, he definitely has an idea of Xiaohai's rhythm and his button presses right now. That was immaculate, efficient kill as well, only using 2 bars instead of 3.
Thanks, range.
He straight sniped it. That was legit. Off timing.
Oh, right on time. The stand strong. 2-1 into the drive impact. Let me get this corner carry, please. Are we going to spend some bars just to get a little bit of those enhanced fans? Yes, we will. Oh, annoying stuff, the range. That perfect range, looking for that low forward to the stand roundhouse. Sky's on one right now. Full control, Xiaohai, but we found a way out. Punk the guard.
Yes, indeed. Oh, sweet punish.
First one represented.
Yes, indeed. Got Punk low on his drive gauge here. Oh, I'm kind of like that, but he's still going to pay dearly for it. Xiaohai's going to actually kill him off. So, nah. Not today. You don't get to like that whatsoever.
He did everything in his power not to go to burnout.
Yeah, he was trying. He was trying. That's why I said I liked it, but you know, you end up dying for it anyway.
It is what it is. It's all about survival at the end of the day, okay? Oh, it's real quiet, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, establish this. Need headphones to hear this neutral.
Oh my, Punk! What a way to bait out the check attempt and then get the whip punish. Oh my, that's what I talked about. You try to swing back with crouch medium kick, you didn't get dive kicked on, man.
Oh, peppering. Oh, space it, don't whiff. I like that he throw the fan instead of a button, because that's what he's looking for, trust me.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
You trying to hold up a defensive dive kick, maybe a back this, try to go for it again.
Not gonna let him escape with that route here. Ooh, applying the pressure, establish the plus range with the drive rush jab. Caught him with the crouch medium punch afterwards. Oh my goodness.
Nice choice of button. Oh my God, here's the reaction. You know Xiaohai ain't gonna let it rip.
Gets the sweep out. He's gonna be able to chip him out here. You gotta be careful.
He's trying to establish something. He's not trying to walk back and just let Xiaohai rock. I like that. Taking it to him. You see the buffers, the jittery movements here from Punk the God, and he's back on the green. Xiaohai trying to chip him out, but he got the drive gauge in time.
Oh my, he was just too late. And Punk the God, he's got his arms up right now. He is so excited about that. 2-1, or 2-0 now, excuse me.
You see how he's smiling?
Yeah. Like, oh man.
He's like, oh, that was close.
Dude,
that's my guy. Let's go, Punk.
That was so much respect shown by Xiaohai, right? Not trying to overcommit to get that chip early. Because Punk had the level 3, we know the reactions of Punk are otherworldly. He didn't want to be linear or predictable how he got into that chip. He tried to do it at the end, but Punk, that's when he felt comfortable about approaching, right? Whenever you're going to actually put something on me, that's going to build the meter back to put me in drive and not have burnout anymore. That was an incredible calculation from Punk.
And to add to that, he took it to Xiaohai in burnout.
Yeah.
So it's like he wasn't scared. Like, you know what, I'm going to get chipped. I might as well establish something. And look, and it led to a victory. 2-0 for the obvious. Punk the guard with a chance to set Xiaohai to the loser side. Let's see if he can finish the job. All right, already with the pressure, the meaty throw. I think this is going to be another one before we see more defensive dive kicks. No, not even. I like that Punk is respecting him. He knows what it is. He knows when the offense is tight.
Absolutely. Xiaohai now looking to dig deep a bit. Yeah, you know he don't want to go out into no 3-0. He's got too much pride for that, too much ego for that. Straight up.
Yo, but I wonder if when he did the dry rush and did whiff jab and then went immediately low, it was either to just fake out that it was going to be an overhead.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there, little layers, you know?
Could be.
Stand roundhouse again. Already to the corner is Shahai. He is going to get oppressed. Nice.
Oh, I like that, yeah. The back medium punch is 5 frames, right? So that's a 4-frame trap off to the crouch veers. Quite strong.
Oh. Wow, immediately into the throw. Shahai probably anticipated some buttons afterwards. Get off of me. It's not a true string, my boy. Dominant round right there for Punk. It puts himself at set point. Rance, how you feeling, baby?
Oh, damn near perfect right back from Punk. I think he might seal it here, man. The way he's been playing, look at the confidence, the dash up now, not even the drive rush. Just straight dash up into the crouch medium, getting established in the throws here. Wake up with it.
Good way. He didn't know he ain't land the throw, but he forced Shao Hai to use resources, so that's a good start.
Oh, the trade combo from Shao Hai. He's gonna get the stocks up as well. Level 3, caught Shao Hai committing to the pressure. Oh my, this is big damage, and that drive gauge is hurting.
What a way to play rock, paper, scissors, Punk. That's crazy. Grand stage, wake up level 3s.
Oh my goodness, that extended walk forward as well. He almost caught him, but instead Shao Hai burst out the gates with a drive rush overhead. And now it's not gonna be that easy, is it?
Ooh, I know, I feel you too, girl.
For real.
I feel you too, girl. This is very nerve-wracking. I like that. Yo, Shao Hai is so cold. He don't even look nervous.
No, he doesn't, right? Heart's pumping out of our chest, his wife's chest, Punk's chest. Shao Hai right now, though, looking composed.
She said, okay, let's go, babe.
Legit.
Oh, no overhead. Looks like he would have went for it, especially that Punk tech right there.
Yeah. A little surprised that Shao Hai didn't get the late tech of his own off that drive rush. What an anti-air.
Looks like Shao Hai's hands is back on the steering wheel. Looking a little scary, spooky. Look like Shao Hai collected a little bit of data, playing a little more patient, walking back more. Oh my God, what are we looking for? The dive kick or the stand roundhouse? I know he's trying to whip punish something. You better keep that window closed, Punk.
Yeah, look at this right now from Shao Hai, bro. The range that he's playing at. He can threaten with the heavy kick. Oh, but Punk finally finds the window with the dive kick.
Nice.
I love that.
Good usage of the resources. Get up off me. The DP. We are ready.
Yeah, that's where he's standing, right? It's like heavy kick, harassment range, fan range are perfectly in space to anti-air. Very smart.
Oh, well, we'd rather take the fan. All right, that is a throw. Shao Hai establishes the lead early on. Now we in the corner. We are having our back to the cage right now, looking for the counter hit. Good defense. The counter poke attempt from Punk. Good punish on the parry.
Yeah, tried it, but then Punk just waking up with the buttons regardless here. Pushing it back to mid-screen off that. Shao Hai, you can see him even kind of threatening the fan, but not committing to it with the movement of Mai. Right, buffering it, but not actually releasing it.
Ooh, the sweep. Swipe the walk back. Very nice.
He's trying to bait Punk into jumping. Oh, the overhead instead. And man, just like that, we're 2 up. We're 2 up just like that, Shao Hai. What a bounce back here to force a game 5.
Tell you something, man, this is the champ. Rightfully so, and he's showing it right here. What a way to bring it back. Is this a reverse 3-0? That has remained to be seen, but man, this is what's expected here from both of these guys. Ooh, Shao Hai the adjusters, but I like that call though. Yes, Shao Hai's trying to snipe out the jump. That's why that sweep was successful, and the low forwards too.
Yeah,
I see you. Good call.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of that where Shao Hai is trying to get Punk to commit to some options, showing him the buffered fireball, but not actually releasing it. My goodness, bro. Wow, that actually caught the dive kick.
We'll take it. What an answer. That was an on-hit counter poke.
Yeah, exactly.
Space traps. Okay, that is a throw. No, even Punk thought so. He tried to go for the defensive dive kick. The sweep.
Shaping off that drive meter as well. That's why I like that back medium punch follow-up rather than a light.
Okay, worth it. So worth. Got some space now. You got to let that green come back. But Punk is attacking.
Yeah, I love that. Going into the level and quickly as well to get the burnout right. Shao Hai committed to a button to avoid this, but he's found himself grayed out anyway.
Oh my God, it's going to be like a lighter to drive in. He's going to sneak it in somehow. Oh, we was ready.
The level 1, he's going to get the stocks up now. Now he can establish the fireball fans. Oh no, he dive kicked right on top of one. Oh, the DP after blocking it. Punk very much fist pumping to put himself on set point.
Woo! Mind you, he only represented 2 reversals so far in this set. So you can't get a read on Punk in terms of wake-ups, because you always see the stagger jazz right defensively.
Saving them for the clutchest moments, right? He doesn't rely on the invincible reversals often, but when he does, it's that much more effective.
my God. Wow, the drive rush, no check from Xiaohai. I can't blame him. No buttons is fast to knock down, take this throw. Oh, it would have worked out too. The DP, I cannot believe you reacted to that.
That is immaculate the way Xiaohai's been able to anti-air Cammy. We've seen this character plague players trying to anti-air them.
Nice little sequence. They're standing meter, kick it to the roundhouse. It's a chip out. Wow, the delays of the throws.
The delayed tech right there. That stuff trying to bait out a reversal and then still getting the meter. Xiaohai punished the dive kick perfectly.
Oh, I'm glad that punk didn't commit. He would have put himself to burnout.
Why is it jumps right now?
Get off of me. Oh no, very thirsty Xiaohai, but you know, he don't mind that he got that much space to play with. Looking for the counter hit.
Still plenty of real estate to his back. Oh, finally gets knocked down here. He's far away from a corner, so I don't think he's got to worry about the stun just yet. Getting more plus range, and Punk's just taking the throw. He knows Xiaohai is going to sit there and wait for it.
Surprise drive impact, don't do it. Surprise drive impact, don't do it. I've seen it before.
I have as well. Punk is very good at calculating right when you're outside of the corner, but still close enough to get hit and wall stunned.
Oh my God, no fancy from Xiaohai. He knows that Punk can react to that. 12 seconds on the clock. Xiaohai still with the lead. The drive impact, there it is, the sneaky stuff.
Indeed, he was very and he catches Punk reaching. We're going to a final round.
Ooh, Xiaohai was ready for a parry too. With a parry, excuse me.
The SNB match of the day, of course. It's fitting that we get an SNB final round. Oh, too much block stun though for the throw.
Stand roundhouse all day. That's crazy fighting Punk. You could barely jump on this guy, man, so you gotta stay solid on the ground. There's the throw. Good establishment here. Stand fierce range? No, he ain't even gonna bite yet. Oh, there it is.
Oh, and speaking of which, Xiaohai actually goes for the overhead reset. He's gonna spin the level 3 as well. He wants as much damage as possible here.
Punk gotta lock in. He gotta lock in right now. This is just one drive rush away, one confirm away. There it is. Good stuff. Oh no, he was out of range of the throw. There's the punish counter. He needed that. He needed that hit stun. Oh! What a way to steal it!
The charge, the CA on deck as well. Punk is confident that that's it. He's standing up, he's celebrating. It is gonna be 3-2, not yet. He has to play still. Oh,
are you serious? You cannot make this up.
Oh my Xiaohai! Somehow, some way, still takes the W. Punk standing up prematurely. Oh no!
Dog, you gotta finish your food. You gotta finish your plate.
I wasn't sure, man. I wasn't sure that it was gonna kill.
Bro, there was still crumbs on the plate. Xiaohai's even shocked that even ended up that way. We all believed it was gonna kill. Let's be honest here.
Did you feel it? It was so close, bro. It was so close. Punk confident that it was gonna kill. It was scary though, man. That OD hooligan plus some damage afterwards. It honestly scales more than you think when you start with that OD hooligan throw and it caught Punk by a pixel. I can't believe it ended like that. You gotta be kidding me.
With a pop off like that, bro, you would think he would finish the job, dude. Yeah, I literally threw my headsets on the table.
Yeah, you literally were headsetless as that set ended, bro.
Are you kidding?
What?
You know, I love that Xiaohai was just still poised. You see, that's professional.
Absolutely.
My man kept his hands on the wheel.
He was like, nah, I ain't dead till I'm dead.
Till I see it. I can't blame Punk. He got mad excited. Damn, my man was punching oxygen.
Bro,
oh
yeah,
my
that was
God, bro.
Yeah, you can see the arms raised too when he actually baited him into trying to chip him out. That was an incredible showing from both sides. Oh my Lord. And Xiaohai with the 3-game comeback as well. This was 2-0. And the reigning defending champion dug down deep into the Birkin bag and pulled out a 3-game comeback.
She took a deep breath for Xiaohai.
Oh yeah, legit, bro.
Oh my goodness. Well, besides the little bit of an error there, it was a great set.
Let's look at this again, man. So we're gonna get to the final round right now. Here we go, right? Hooligan.
Oh my God, here it is.
Oh my God.
There it is. Let me just see it. Wow, you would think he's in the yellow. It would finish the job. Look how he went under the table real quick to get it. Oh, the drive reversal. That's what set it. And of course, Punk joked because he didn't want to get chipped out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is going to haunt him for a very long time, indeed. I mean, obviously, don't take nothing away from Punk, but man, keep your cheeks glued to the seats, my boy.
Oh my.
That was tough to. That was a hard pill to swallow. I ain't even gonna front, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Woo, well.
It's tough to move on to another match already, man. Let me tell you what. I feel like we all need a breather after that one, but no chance to breathe whatsoever as Xiaohai has to step back up to the plate immediately to face Kakaru for a potential top 16 qualifying position. I mean, it's going to be tough to commentate this match because it's going to be tough to get out of our heads from that last one. That was, wow. Yeah, I don't even know the words. I can't even find the words right now.
It might be the stage, bro.
It might be.
The stage nerfed the damage. It scaled the damage. Xiaohai has been here before. I don't know if there's an entity out there, something that's just behind him. He got good karma on his side, I'll tell you that, because, wow, a pixel. I want to talk about poetry. All right, let's leave that in the past. Okay, let's reset.
We can try to move on, do our best to move on. Because that one took, I think, the breath out of everybody. And I'm going to be so impressed if Xiaohai somehow, some way, manages to take down Kakaru. Not because he's not capable of doing so, but because of how much energy just got expended in that last set. And now you got to go against one of the best players in the world. A lot of people consider him the best player in the world next to somebody like Mena RD. So because of that, this is a tall task to ask from Xiaohai, but he is the reigning defending EWC champion for a reason, as we just found out in that very last set.
You gotta be pooping me, man. If I had to go for esports, yeah, all right, anyway.
But yeah, I mean, even at the end right there, right, it felt like it was Punk kind of panicking a little bit, realizing that he lived, because it wasn't an immediate chip out from the fan. He could have survived a little bit, right? But I think it was just so much hecticness, so much, energy flowing through that he was like, I'm just going to jump, and perfectly set up for the DP on Xiaohai, man. Wow.
Man, it could have been a shoulda, coulda, woulda scenario, but moving forward is Xiaohai going up against Kakaru. Oh, man. Well, I've seen the head-to-head part of me, my brother. I've seen the head-to-head. It's 3-0. I actually don't remember the last time these guys played. So, but regardless, this is your stage, Xiaohai. You are the returning champion, so it's time for revenge. Can he do it is the question against Kakaru, the Capcom Cup champ, and the finalist at EVO, Mr. Consistent. Hello? And he goes with the Bison. Talk to me.
Yes, indeed. I actually saw these two plays that got my online, and Xiaohai was watching them. So we're seeing the JP come out, and of course, in response to that, Xiaohai going to answer with the Bison.
Man, that's interesting, right? They played online. He said he just played them with Mai, right? So he's keeping that in the pocket. He's like, maybe he learned this matchup a little bit. Let me go switch it up a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goes for the Bison, staying in that range for the scissor kick. Don't throw no ghosts. You are going to get blessed. Who blesses JP the most in terms of which punishes is Bison, due to the fact that he can punish the low forward as well. Don't tech. You gonna do it again? No. Sniping out the walk back. I like that he's going for the crotches short just so he can defeat the amnesia just in case.
Yeah. Overhead perfectly spaced as well. Xiaohai. Maybe it's honestly more momentum for him. Maybe he's building upon the victory rather than it taking too much out of him.
Well, that's it, baby. Listen, wife on stage, he in the game survived. Listen, he's feeling himself right now.
Yeah.
Standing media kick for the establishment. Do not whiff. Kakaru knows. He actually is very familiar with this character as well. I've seen him play Bison.
True.
Okay, that's an overhead straight roll. No. See, I like that. The crotch is short to recover. I'm pretty sure that was a low forward. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Definitely was. And now Kakaru to establish something in the corner here, using the OD Ghost into the level 2. How you gonna survive this? Oh, almost blocked it all the way out, but an overhead Ghost comes through at the end.
That was godlike. He jailed him. He couldn't even do parry. Nope. That was sick. Oh, speaking of which.
DI, you laying into it. No buffer for the level 3 behind it. That means you have been exposed, and Kakaru, he knows all the optimal routes, baby.
Anytime I see anybody killing frames, that's how I know you a fiend in the lab. Everything is just going to connect accordingly. I see you, Kakaru. Man, I'm still flabbergasted. I ain't going front. Here we go. Nice. The feint trying to get out of parry from Xiaohai. He ain't giving it to him. The throw, unhand me, says Kakaru. I pay your tax. I do your taxes, Bison. Right? Oh, wow, the random slide. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the only one we see. Forward fierce into the level 3. That's what I would do just to get some drive gauge. No, with the confidence. Meaty throw denied. For the plus frames.
Applying that pressure.
Oh, he almost got a whip on. I thought he was in range, but not enough.
Slightly out. He a range monster for sure.
Come here. Let's go. More pressure. More pressure. Let me get another throw. Oh, going for the counter hit. He's trying to get in that range for the stand fierce. Here it is. Kakaru got to get ready for the parry. That's why you don't see Xiaohai throwing it so much.
Ooh, and then Kakaru does try to get the parry there. Ends up getting thrown forward and then blown up with the wake-up button. Xiaohai continuing to roll.
I like how they zoomed up to his face.
Bruh, if Xiaohai beats EVO 2024 champion, Capcom Cup champion, EVO 2025 runner-up, back-to-back,
Imagine. Anything can happen, man. what Mena said, I think sometimes a little bit of delusion is healthy. Something along those lines. Let me not butcher your bars, but I get it.
100%, right? You do got to have a little bit of self-delusion when it comes to how much you believe in yourself, right? You got to be your own biggest fan first. And he's going to bust out the Sagat. I saw these two play online, Sagat Mai, and Xiaohai was doing real good work. But Kakaru is feeling it right now to bring out the Sagat against the Bison. Let's get it, Yipes.
Yes! Shadowloo's finest. Sagat says like, you remember me?
Yeah!
I don't know, but you're pretty tall. Oof, looking for the counter hit on the forward light kick. Ooh, open up. That is so plus. You gotta respect it. That's a jail right there.
I was gonna say, I know you've been playing this character a lot. I'm gonna let you cook.
Nah.
Definitely, whatever you see, you just follow.
I got you, my boy. This is tough right here. So the easy thing about fighting Sagat is, of course, great damage on Sagat's side, but he gets walked in easily. It's not like a low forward into a drive rush, right? Can't cancel it, so it's gonna be tough to actually check. So Kakaru has to just wail on the drive gauge and push him out and try to sneak in those Tiger knees while Xiaohai is ducking. Get those plus frames.
We're seeing right now. Oh, that couldn't have been what he wanted, man. That hurts.
I don't know. Maybe you understand it. Mena can try to go. Probably try to do a fierce tiger shot from that close.
Oh, and then the bomb blows up. He can kill him if he wants to spin the meter. Not gonna happen. Saves it for the next round and still punches it out. My goodness, bruh.
You can't walk away from string Sagat, but you got big damage, so it evens it out. Oh, nice. There it is. Back fist. Yup. Into the Nexus. Oof. Oh, that's optimal. Stealing that. I didn't even know that worked. We'll take that.
You already know Kakaru, one of the biggest lab monsters in the business.
Oh, drive rush after that. Okay. Oh, I'm stealing all of this. Oh, oh, the Zoologico is open. The Tigers is out.
Oh my, I was gonna say you dead if he wants to spin the resources. My goodness, ACL, you out for the season, CTE afterwards. Bruh.
Yeah, that cage was rattling. Good old-fashioned Duff City. Oh, Shadowloo's finest. Bison, you must remember who you dealing with. Oh, there you go, standing medium kick. I promise he's gonna whip punish that next time. Speaking of which,
he's gonna try to concuss the memory back into Bison.
Feel me?
That's OD.
I remember now. So he wakes up. Nice. He could get it. So he went for that. He didn't get the back fierce. He could have done Tiger Knee after the crouch is strong, but looks like he just wanted some pressure anyway. Nice. That's only a punish counter. That's great off of the tower combo. I would do it. No, with confidence.
Not gonna spin it just yet. Remember that freeze the burnout timer too.
That's true.
So I'm a little surprised he didn't do it.
Oh, nice with punish. Could have been a crouch strong instead. The jump.
Oh, shut it down with the OD uppercut. Try to sneak in that overhead to get the game on the board here. Xiaohai still has more than enough resources to kill with one hit. Oh, that could be the hit that he was looking for. That's gonna be it, CA. Kakaru was one striker throw away, but Xiaohai once again thwarts that. Goes up 2-0.
Yeah, that picks trust me, he's dead. You've seen it before. That wasn't the case, but oh yeah, he's dead. You know what?
Bison is cruel, right? He wants you to think you alive.
100%, but just a touch up of what you're saying, though. You could really tell that these guys play each other a lot.
Yeah.
Just the little minute details. That's why you see Xiaohai like pestering him with the standing medium kick. He's trying to force something out from Kakaru.
And Kakaru, he locked into the Bison. He locked into the Sagat. He didn't even go back to the JP. He's got to bring it 3 games straight back now if he wants this set.
Nice. I like that. That's your best choice in terms of a counter poke. In terms of strings, like string enders from your opponent blocking, it is crouch jab. 7-frame crouch is strong, but it's not a low, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to size him up, I believe, into the crouch roundhouse. Oh, out of range, but ready for the whip punish. Rasulohiko. I ain't know tigers could fly. Oh, he could do something nasty. I think he's trying to size him up with the meaty tiger shot, the medium punch one into drive rush for light kick, excuse me. I think he's trying to size him up. He's saving it.
And that light punch got good range, right? It's 5 frames, so it definitely needs to have good range, and that's obviously going to punish the scissor kick from a little bit longer than maybe Xiaohai's used to having it punished.
Let's go. Oof. He could confirm that. He could confirm that fierce into roundhouse tiger combo into meaty roundhouse tiger knee. So get nasty drive rush, absolutely.
Oh, heavy charge DP in there.
He said, I got you.
For real. Oh my goodness. And then just again chunking down that drive gauge with the mediums plus on block all day.
You ain't let me fight right, you. Oh!
With punish. Kakaru, he's got the kill ready. Oh my goodness, what a way to strike back in this set here.
Yo, Saggy! Had to hit him with the old school. Oh my God, overhead, do it. Oh, and it's sniped out. Man, we've seen better days with that low forward, but hey, we'll take it.
Exactly, right? It's kind of designated a little bit to a round ending button if you're not going to do it off a drive rush cancel. Obviously, drive rush cancel, you get some juice when it comes to the mix-ups off of it, but in pure neutral, that's going to be more of a harassment and round ender tool.
He's going to tell that man I'm going to play my.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what I said.
100%.
Nah, okay.
Yeah, and that's what I saw online, right? This is the matchup I saw where Shanghai was pretty convincing taking it over Kakaru. Was Mai versus Sagat. So it doesn't surprise me that he immediately switched to the Mai as soon as he took an L.
Sagat's very good. Oh, yo, I am excited. Yo, I'm locked in because I'm stealing all of this. I'm pretty sure everybody else is too. You too, Rich.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me go. Now, I've fought a lot of Mai's online. I haven't played like the best of the best, but what I do notice is that Sagat does very well against the fans naturally.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, a lot of Mai's like to walk up and crouch, right, just to try to like become the wall, but those Tiger knees, you could sneak him in for some plus frames, man, I'm telling you. But Shanghai does like to walk back a lot, so it could be unsafe. It all depends on Kakaru and how he spaces it out.
That's what he was going to be looking for.
Looking for the counter hit.
Long distance harassment.
So that's the conditioning with Sagat. It's either you block the forward light kick or you just eat the Tiger knee. You get what I'm saying? So he's going to force the duck in certain scenarios.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There we go. We got the Espacio real estate covered. That man is rowing the boat.
Oh, as soon as he gets close enough to throw, he switches it up, but the combo drop, that hurts.
He caught a brain fall right there. That actually doesn't work at all.
Oh, man.
He could do drive rush, crouch jab, back fist. It would have worked, but he wasn't in range. Oh!
Oh, man. Shanghai is just throwing all the fans. Trying to close this one out, and Kakaru's not going to let him. There you go, Yipes.
Oh,
you
my
were
God.
calling for it. He didn't commit to the level 2, though.
He's buffering that level 2 right now. He's buffering it. And Shanghai knows it.
Yeah, that's why he hasn't thrown a fan. Oh, he does it at point-blank range. So tough to react to in that moment.
This guy like Street Fighter right now. Hold on.
Shanghai set point here.
Oh, throw him. Just throw him. Throw him now. Establish it. Oh, the counter poke's denied there. Nice backdash, but recovered in time. That was a meaty throw. Looking for that counter hit. Like that. Go for the shankles. Now watch the Tiger knee. It's coming. Oh, psych.
Oh, vice grip.
He's like, let's go, baby.
Trying to catch the landing, but good stuff from Shanghai, not pressing button in the air.
Can I get that stand fist target combo, though? I feel like it's coming. He's setting him up. Don't whiff. Okay. Oh! I thought that was a button for the whiff punish. Hold on now. I like how Shanghai's taking a sweet old time. There it is. Are you going to do it? Yes.
I like that a lot. Yeah, indeed, right. Shanghai, when he was low on drive meter, he wasn't trying to be too overzealous. He was building it back up. He got over that 3-bar threshold, and that's exactly when he got close enough for Kakaru to thwart him. Very smart awareness from Kakaru.
Oh, my God.
My. Stand medium punch party.
Shanghai got that face like, wow, it's plus. Yes, respect the ashy elbow. You can't even see it's ashy. Oh, actually, yes, you can. There's a little gap there. All right. DP? Absolutely. Medium push fireball? Yes. Now, what's so cool about Sagat, a lot of people don't know, you could do medium punch Tiger Shot and then do an EX while it's all on the screen.
Yeah, right.
Really good.
That's medium punch Tiger Shot into OD. Definitely the way to get both shots on screen at once.
Yep. Oh, the jump in right on time. Is he going to spend it? I would. No, not even for the burnout. He won't positioning. Okay. Stand fierce. Okay, wait. Peppering at the drive gauge. That's why you see the big buttons. Yup. Oh my God.
Yo, that drive gauge got assassinated.
Seriously.
Oh, the DI is there. Is this going to be enough damage here? He's got one drive rush extension. He's got the level 3 on deck as well. I think it's going to be enough, Yipes.
Let me see. Survey says.
Nobody's getting up too early. We've already seen the consequences of that action. Shanghai closes it out 3-1 over Kakaru to get in the top 16. Yo! This man took down the 2024 EVO champion and now has taken down the reigning defending Capcom Cup champion. My goodness, bro, Shanghai.
Ooh, I know Tachikawa somewhere like, there's too much aura in here. Like what's up, man? These guys are a little try-hard right here. Oh my God. You know what? Credit to Kakaru. Great display of Sagat. Yeah. He played it right. I'm going to be very honest with you. It was just all about who maintained the lead and the pressure in that matchup. Of course, I like that he beat him. So straight up, this is the first time I see high-level fights in Sagat. But you know what? There's been a lot of shadow boxing in my mind in terms of how the matchup works. A lot of neutral jumps on scissor kicks, stuff like that. But that wasn't even the case. He peppered on the drive gauge, and he just made it count when it came to big damage, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's one of the things with Xiaohai, man, is that he just makes it count when he needs it the most, right? He's able to convert these big moments to big damage, not just win a little bit, but win a lot of it. And because of that, he really is able to, I think, get his opponent's head, switch momentum quickly, and just, in general, start running away with matches.
Man, he could have done back fierce to level 2, I'm pretty sure, in that scenario. But you're so used to going for the bread and butter with Sagat, you tend to forget the other stuff that he has. Again, the character's fresh, so I can't blame nobody for missing certain setups or combos. Oh, there's the Ashy Elbow. Super plus.
And the DI, man, it was just enough damage here. He only needed one drive rush extension. Got enough damage once he was in the yellow to close it out with a level 3. It was as close as you can get. And Xiaohai able to take down Punk and Kakaru back to back.
Listen, man,
are you kidding me?
If you don't got, it looks like you got a chip on your shoulder a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here.
This is his tournament right now. He's the champion of this tournament. He's coming in playing with attitude. Incredible stuff from Xiaohai right here. But now we are going to go on to Group F. It is going to be Junior versus Torameshi. Oh, and man, you want to talk about unfortunate draws. Junior coming out, qualifying through the LCQ. One of the premier Zangiefs of the world. He's a very strong Zangief from Japan, but now he's got to go up against potentially the best Dhalsim in the world. I would say him and Mr. Crimson are fighting for that title, but Torameshi, man, he's been a veteran of the Street Fighter 6 and beyond for a while now, and I've always been extremely impressed with his Dhalsim, so it's going to be a tough task for Junior to get in on the character, but we know if Zangief gets in, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yes, might turn into a one-player game indeed. That's a great call because historically, Zangief gets washed by the power of yoga. But it's a new day. It's 3 out of 5. We got all the time in the world to walk him down. Is Torameshi going to let Junior in? We'll find out. Man, EWC, ladies and gentlemen, fire matches.
Oh, man. Oh,
I'm still recovering from the pixel, my boy.
Dude, me too. Like, 100% me too.
Jeez.
Like, I'm still thinking about that OD Hooligan, level 3 coming up just short. Oh, man. Yeah, like, oh.
That was good stuff, man.
Oh, man, that was incredible. Incredible.
A lot of heart and emotion here, man, at the end of the day. Ain't nobody stale face. I mean, you know, you got some cold-hearted killers, but, you know, you don't really see no emotions. But everybody gets a reaction, man. They know what they fighting for. It's a lot of money on the line. Everybody's fighting for their clubs, right? Their respective clubs.
Yes, indeed.
So this is, it's only going to get better from here, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's the epic part about this, right? This is only day 1 of Street Fighter 6 here at EWC. It's only going to get more intense. The stakes are only going to get higher as we continue on through the tournament. And man, but yeah, I mean, we all expected Punk Xiaohai to deliver, and somehow, some way, they over-delivered.
Seriously.
That's wild to think about. We already expected the match to be world-class, and they somehow topped it. Incredible stuff to both of them, of course. But like we said, we are now in Group F action. We're going to open it up with Junior versus Torameshi in a Dhalsim Zangief match. It's going to be a fun one for sure.
I saw one of Junior's matches. It was epic. I think it was for the qualifying match.
He's good, man.
Yeah.
He's really good as a Zangief. If you're not familiar with him, again, I feel like he hasn't been too exposed in the tournament scene. He's just very ranked highly online. So you got to do some research. You got to look up some matches. But dude, this guy, I've never seen a Zangief be more successful with Stan Liking driver's cancel snipe. Because, you know, you can't buffer the lights in this game on driver's cancel. Like, they're just going to come out on whip.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's as successful with it as he is very impressive to me. Because it's something that you commit to either way. It's not like it doesn't come out on block. So, but right now, maybe he's got another character? Because that kind of looked like a blind pick to me, the way he was covering his mouth and whispering into the TO's ear right there.
Possibly. Well, this is how I look at it in terms of how I know if a player is good, right? And I never seen him play. When Junior was playing, a lot of the Japanese top players was actually like giving them advice. Like, he'll take the headphones off and be like, yo, hey, bro, just chill, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying. But I seen like Tokido talk to him, et cetera. And I'm like, okay, this guy got to be the serious deal. They want him to qualify.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is awesome to see that he's in the grand stage. He knows what this is. And you know what's so cool? A lot of these players last year was watching this at home, pretty much prepping for this event. And a couple of others like the CPTs, like the EVOs, right? So it's kind of cool to see, you know what I'm saying, that Their dreams is coming true. All the hard work paid off. The fact that you had to qualify to get the LCQ, to get this spot, shows enough that you were one of those killers.
Exactly, right? Like willing to put like finances, blood, sweat, and tears, investment, all of it onto the line to go to that LCQ and risk it all to come up with the dub yourself. Oh, and it looks like the blind pick was to counter the Dawson right there. He didn't want to play the Zangief into it. So we got a Bison from Junior instead. Interesting.
I ain't gonna lie. This matchup is tough for Bison, dude. It ain't easy.
Okay.
It's an annoying 5-5.
Yeah.
It's an annoying 5-5. Shout out to Problem X.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
My goodness.
So here we go. Junior, like we said, is one of the premier Zangiefs, but playing that into Dawson is extremely tough. So he's going to go with the Bison here to start the set.
You know what it is? You need a character, not only obviously covers the matchup, but you need a character that keeps your blood pumping. Because something about Geek, you take it so long to open somebody up, you're kind of getting lulled to sleep while you're just trying to figure it out the whole time how I'm going to hit this sim. So I like this pick.
Exactly. Keep the adrenaline up. Right now, perfect parry in an attempt to take his turn back. Junior immediately shut down.
I mean, obviously, we already know what it is. Yes, that is one of the better options. So as a Bison player, I do go for that snipe again, but if you float very smooth in terms of trying to whip punish it, you can get a punish on that.
Hey, you see, Tormeshi, I think he kind of baited him into it because he went so high before the float, right? Usually, Dawsons don't go up that far.
Yeah. Your best bet is to wait for the float to finish and go for the Psycho Crush. And then, of course, Tormeshi's answer is to teleport, right?
Yeah.
So this is a tough call, man. That is one of the options in the bag. Drive, rush, crouch, fist, but you got to make sure he's in low altitudes to do it.
Yeah, man. It is tough, right? Dawson can also act quicker out of the Yoga Stasis. So, yeah, it's even tougher to snipe him from that spot than it was beforehand.
Give me that. Back pocket, no perfect parry, but it's all right. At least you're avoiding the drive gauge burnout. Oh my God, let me see. I mean, once you got him in the corner, it's good money. One of the best things that you can do is far-reaching limbs from Dawson. You can sweep that all the time and get in there. Trying to get that perfect parry. Something to get the party started. There's the scissor kick trying to catch him on landing, but that float is so annoying.
He was even respecting the fireball after the Psycho Crusher.
There we go. We got him in the corner. That's why you want to smother him. Oh, the best chance for a crouch fist. Could have got the counter hit crouch fist. It's a jab back fist right there.
Yeah. Junior, he's got the level 2 on deck at least. Maybe he can snipe. Oh, fireball with that. But again, he tried it at Tormeshi. He's just in the rafters and then catching him with the throw attempt. Gonna cash out the level 3 here. It's gonna put Junior on life support. Good luck trying to get in on this Dawson from there, fam.
I'm losing that Mar watching this. Jesus. My goodness. All right. Stand fist. Look at that, huh? Peppering him from full screen. That's what Dawson do best.
Oh.
He waited this time. Nice. Could have been the back fist, but he wasn't sure if it was going to be a counter hit. Oh my God. He's the last hit.
Though, you got to get a hard read to survive. Oh.
Trying to get this shimmy jump back short. Wow. Options covered.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Options covered. Now, mind you, I've seen Tormeshi play like Slip Nemo, and he does very well. Yeah, very well. So. Oh, okay. Junior, how you gonna do this? Okay, that is a good answer to get in, but again, you're putting yourself closer to the burnout, so you gotta think twice.
Yeah, and then on top of that, right, Tormeshi, we got the bag dash into a punish counter, which puts you even closer to burnout. It's very, very scary to play this matchup.
Take your time, ride it out. You got 80 seconds on the clock. There's not much you gotta worry. It's not like Sim is gonna come at you all the time, right?
Yeah.
That's right. There's the teleport. No!
He was expecting the teleport out, and he just fell with the fears.
Snicky.
And Tormeshi, he's so smart with the way he varies up the options on Dawson.
Yo, I'm tired. That's right. Man, it's taking a long time to kill him, but you know what? Slowly but surely, Dawson delivers slow deaths.
Oh, yeah.
With confidence? Dead? Okay. I mean, he got space, so I like this. Nice.
Man, oh, man.
Yo, cut the chit-chat, JR. If you lose this, go back to Russia, my friend.
Yeah,
straight up. You're going to go out swinging. This is tough. He could do it, but it's just too much download he needs right now.
Exactly, yeah. That's what, okay, he did what you were talking about before, right? He waited till the Yoga Float ended, then sniped him with the OD Psycho Crusher. That's how we're going to start this.
Grab, condition him, of course, good read. Oh, godlike. Thought it was going to be a back throw to reset neutral, but it wasn't.
Exactly. Thought he was going to put him in the corner.
Let's go, Yoga Man.
Oh, he somehow dodged it. I thought he was going to be low enough to get clipped, but no, sir.
Psycho Crusher buffs. Let's go.
My goodness, bro. Yeah, push him back with the space, but nice drive rush back in. No follow-up, though.
Man.
Oh, that's going to cost them big right there. Torameshi to,
Catch select. Let production know real quick. Hey, I think I'm going back to Russia. Yeah, you got to think about it. I mean, look, I would say dial it in. 2 games in with Bison, it wouldn't be a bad idea to run it back. I mean, it's a terrible matchup for Zangief, let's be very honest with you. But I don't know. It's one of those things where if he only picks this matchup for Sim, so I don't know how seasoned it is, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's looking a little bland when it comes to the drive rush, right? Hitting those forced knockdowns and not getting anything afterwards. You figure that if he's played this matchup a lot, he'd have something to follow up with.
One of the best options you have, just to make him respect you, drive rush do nothing. Yeah. Drive rush do nothing, buy some time. But he got all the options, man, with the flow to punish a lot of Bison's options in offense.
Oh, man, right now, Torameshi, the way he's switching up the timings of these floats, these jump fierces.
Oh, look at the drive gauge. Oh, wow, dash under, really?
The forward dash, Torameshi, the calculations, he did mess up his combo there.
But you gotta, wow, he just did it wrong. You know what, he'd take it. He's like, yo, punish me. At least I'm not in the corner.
Yeah.
This guy's decision-making is godlike. Hold on.
Man, yeah, now his Dhalsim is serious business.
Okay. Wasn't familiar with your game, Torameshi.
Yeah, definitely, man. Veteran of SFL. I've seen some immaculate stuff from this dude.
Hey, there's the fireball. Of course, lay the landmine. What? We'll take it. That was a stand jab, but we'll take it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, check that. The bomb, you're in. You're in, my boy. He's closed the window immediately with that perfect parry.
Legit here, and baited out the super as well. Torameshi. It feels like he can do no wrong. Shouts to the buffs.
Damn, set it up. Go up, tired.
Oh. Afterwards, yeah, it's going to break up the attempt at another perfect parry. Torameshi closes it out 3-0.
Nothing went in JR's way, man. I'm going to be very honest with you. Yeah. In terms of the character pick, beautiful. In terms of the plan, not so much. But credit to Torameshi to float that high to just demoralize JR for even trying to do drive rush crouch and fist. He went for it about like 6 times and then failed every single time. He caught him 1 time.
Yeah, literally
that was
once.
It. But man, there it is. I think that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, right. I was like, all right. Let's show the one time he does it. Because, yeah, every other time, right, Torameshi was just able to vary it up. Yeah, and I had great stuff right there. Not getting caught reaching like that. Just waiting to see what was going to happen.
Tough matchup, man. You know, a lot of people, you know, they tend to say, well, you know, a lot of the, the scrubs online and stuff like that, they'll say that Bison dominates Sim, but it's not really about the character, really. I mean, granted, in terms of the tools, Sim got it, but it's the player that makes the pictures work. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Torameshi, dude, he was so aggressive. Like that one scenario in the corner, he did dive kick. Obviously, he couldn't get no offense. JR trying to avoid the back throw, right? Or whatever the case may be. Tech, and he backdash and got a punish, man. This guy's on one. Very impressive. Credit to Torameshi.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's him and Crimson right there for the best Dhalsims in the world. Like, it goes back and forth between those two. And Torameshi, I think, maybe has been more consistent throughout Street Fighter 6 when it comes to just his competition in Japan. He's not as worldly traveled as Mr. Crimson, right? But you give this guy an opportunity, he's going to make the most of it, as we see here.
I know he was shot, JL, because literally every attempt that he tried to open him up, it was a perfect parry.
Yeah, bro. Like,
so that
man,
was unfortunate.
That hurts, but maybe that's why he needed to go back to the Zangief, right? Could have SPD'd some of those perfect parry attempts. But, of course, that's another timeline, and we'll check in with those timelines when we get the chance to. Because right now, it is going to be Moke versus Gachi-kun in the building. Shouts to the Good A Squad and these denim jackets, bro. I love that. I love that remix on a esports jersey, you know? That's really cool.
Man, and shout outs to the haircut, though. You know, Gachi-kun usually wears a hat. You know, this is useless information, but he got a smooth cut. Just saying, is your barber Dominican in Japan? Who knows? Who knows? Nice lineup, but let's see this lineup right here. Last time, Moke. Oh, man, he's the victor. Okay, in Street Fighter 6, wow, they played that many times. You know what? I wonder, what was the finals in the Singapore that one time? Because I know Gachi-kun won, but was it Moke? I'm trying to remember. But either or, these guys are killers in their own right.
And Gachi-kun actually got 3rd place last year at EWC, right? Yeah, incredible stuff. He had a great run. But yeah, Gachi-kun again, I feel like a little bit similar to Big Bird, where the Rashid changes hit and they haven't really found their groove as much as they usually have. And I think Moke has been quite strong in this matchup when I've seen him. So it's going to be tough, I think, for Gachi-kun coming into this one. I'm favoring Moke on paper. But again, like you mentioned, right, it's all about the pilots and what they're going to do in-game on any given today's Wednesday. We'll see how it plays out.
I mean, like I said, there's good karma on that stage for a certain player. We've seen something crazy. We've seen a lot of magic today, boy. Man, you know what? I've enjoyed this so far. I got to see Sagat. I got to see epic Papos, people standing up, did it finish the job. I love it. That's not even no diss to him. That's just what it is. That's the emotion that fighting games bring, dude. Street Fighter 6 especially, no doubt in my mind. And of course, Tekken 8, great showing.
Yeah.
Come on, you know what I'm saying? So
incredible.
Like, it's kind of hard to pick up on that, I ain't gonna lie. But the competition doesn't change.
No.
Okay? Just talking about the Papos in general. But I mean, Shao Hai and Punk, I feel like they set the stage.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. And yeah, like you said, like no diss to Punk standing up too early or whatever like that. The fact that he did that is what made the moment, right? Like the fact that he was feeling the emotions, wanted to celebrate defeating one of his rivals in Shanghai. That's what made the moment epic. That's what made that moment memorable. So obviously, big ups to both of them, 100%. But we are going to get this matchup now. Gachi-kun versus Moke. Winner goes on to face Torameshi to qualify for top 16. And again, on paper, in recent memory, I feel like the Chun-Lis have been giving Gachi-kun a bit of a problem. I went online, I tried to see if he's fought any Chun-Lis online recently. Saw his setup against Goichi. Goichi definitely won the set. So I'm favoring Moke here in this matchup.
Okay. Well, as long as Gachi-kun doesn't delay Tech as much, he should survive a little longer in this matchup. But I'm not gonna front. I always knew Chun-Li was annoying. Of course, against 7 frame. Whoa, we up. This guy got caffeine in him. That's great. Wow, on the first go? That was a hard read on the win shot there from OK, right?
Yeah, exactly. But Gachi-kun, he didn't charge it up at all, so he's just able to DI right back.
True. The low forward. The wish punish.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Back up. But yeah, man, Chun-Li is just so annoying. That right there is 7 frames. That's crazy. It looks like a crouch short.
Legit.
Stand fierce. We looking for it? There it is. And you see the stand fierce come out more when they lower on the drive gauge.
Yep.
Overhead? No, not even. Attacking it, yep.
Wow, and then yeah, just challenging after the drive rush normal. Gachi-kun showing no fear here.
Push them out,
Ooh, and the throw closes it out. Wait a minute.
You watch that, Jonathan.
Yeah.
You watch it. If you know, you know. That's Logan. Okay? That's right. Nicely spaced. Establishing the lead earlier. Now we're just going to have this dance right here. Wow. The poke. All for the stance. Strings just to space out. He's looking for that whip punish or the jump. And there it is, the anti-air. Looking for the count hit, the delayed tech. That's why you seen the drive rush low forward.
Indeed. Perfectly spaced right now from Moke. They just controlling the corner. Now let Gachi-kun escape for free here. Charges up the whirlwinds though. He has the enhanced win as well. He gets the enhanced mixer off of it.
That's a throw. Yep, establish that first. He's almost home. Couple of block stuns, a little offensive sequences will give him that level 2. He's just waiting for that pocket. There it is. Like how he released it early, trying to react to a drive impact in case Moki want to get jumpy.
Yeah, and Moke, he's been playing extremely slow, extremely patient. Oh, just not say that, the Zanchu comes in and caught Gachi-kun off guard. Moke, he's going to empty the resources. Level 3 to follow. Wow, all off of that counter hit. Zanshu, he cashed out heavy to tie up game 1.
Okay. I see you, Moke. These guys definitely familiar with their styles, for sure. All right. What's it gonna be here? Standing strong into the drive rush. No, low forward into the drive rush. First blood here for Gachi-kun. I like that. Just to close the distance a little bit with the dash, then activate the level 2. No drive reversal hit. Don't get greedy. That's a parry, of course. Ooh, what's it? Red TT. It looked like a throw, I ain't gonna lie. It looks like Moke tried to do air legs there in that scenario, but it got clipped on the way up. Oh my gosh, I get him on the Discord. Help me!
Ooh, and then Moke, he risks the OD up kicks only to perish, and Gachi-kun takes the first game.
Shout out to production. I see you. Y'all was ready for that? I wonder if they talking to everybody. It's like, hey guys, get ready. It's perfect. I can smell it. Okay, Gachi-kun. Looks like. Shout out to production. You already know, Ashley. I see you, my boy. All right, let's go for the throw. Let's condition it.
Hold down immediately here. Moke not trying to get bullied into the corner.
Chuck the plasma. The anti-air, absolutely. Down. I keep forgetting that it's down.
It is.
Nice extension. Nice lead.
Try to bait something out. It looked like right there. Moke out is the delay tech.
And that's all the bait out to get drive gauge. I meta.
Yeah, that's the thing. The offensive delay tech is much better this patch because of getting that meter with whoever tech's second. And right now, Moke's starting to roar back here.
I like that strategy. It's like if it hits, if the throws, it throws. If not, at least I'm getting bars. Very nice. Oh, yeah, he delayed tech. That's like, not to throw it out there, but just pay attention, you know?
Yeah, and then another benefit is that at that timing, usually you block an immediate reversal as well, right? So, like, it's really good to use in this patch specifically.
And we got boss to spend.
There you go.
Clean close out. Right back at your production. Yeah, it's a perfect, I promise you guys. There it is. Miss Sang! This bus ass has been brought to you by
EWC.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. Tit for tat. I never want to see it free. The air is free, but the competition isn't.
Ooh, okay, again, man, picking up right where he left off, bruh. Yes, indeed. Blew up the tech attempt that time.
Get your ass back into this corner. You want Sand Angels? You like Sand Angels? Oh, okay. Ooh, the spacing. That almost worked out for him.
Get harassments with the overheads.
Let's go, Gachigun with the lead and the space and the pace. Don't even gotta be overzealous here. Watch the man fix his car. No?
Caught swinging into him. Would have given the lane tech right there. Yes, indeed.
Stop. Oh.
Looking forward to a lot. And that time, Moge switched it up, right? Immediate throw. Didn't want the lane tech. Definitely caught Gachikun off guard. Oh my, he almost died. But it's all right. He's got to deal with the Yasar instead. Uses the drive reversal because he was going to get burnt out anyway. Now OD Whirlwind to out-prioritize anything that Moge was going to throw at him, right? He didn't have access to OD fireballs. He already knew the Whirlwind was going to blow through it.
I got that face like, I'm nice.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I'm pretty good. Good 8 squad. And I always thought that was a potato, but it isn't. We're talking about their logo. It's cute. I'm not dissing it. Oh, yeah. Get off of me. Ooh, the overhead. Hold that. We'll take raw damage and a back throw. Condition, man. These guys, you know what I love about Japanese, the Japanese players, how they play? They just always pride themselves on playing clean. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They don't want to make too many mistakes. If it happens, it happens. Human error. But these guys play so clean.
A vast majority of the players subscribe to the theory. Oh, the DI on the Whirlwind finally. They subscribe to the theory that playing the best is how you win the most, right? It's not about focusing on wins or losses. It's about focusing on playing your best, because the wins will come as a byproduct of playing your best, right?
Fact.
So a lot of the Japanese players definitely subscribe to that theory and really internalize it.
I'm telling you that. It's giving me Kung Fu movie vibes. The zoom-ins. Oh, the check off the low forward? No. Let's go. Let me get the throw. Oh, getting exposed there a little bit on the defense there on the delayed text. Got to watch out, guys. It's all right, though. You do have that level 2 available. Things get a little sneaky here, a little tricky, and you can get a throw. You get out this corner. Denied here from Moke. Great anti-air.
Oh, the overhead right there, Moke. Big hit. It's not going to kill him off just yet, but still, Gachikun now a striker throw away from death. Takes it for his life.
Okay. Solid. Moke's cool with this, but there's no bar on the side of Moke. But he's about to get that level 1 in time. Okay. He can do it. He can do it. There it is. This is a free. Oh, no. He's actually going to get the bar here. If he blocks this. Oh, my God.
Stop building it. He's not going for DI yet, though. Oh, it didn't matter. He just goes for the mix-up and gets him low.
The delay jab could block. I would have teched.
Yeah. And that time, Gachikun goes right in for the throw immediately. Somehow steals that game back and goes up 2-1.
And shout out to the music producers. Whoever y'all getting to get this, fire. I love some epic music. You got perfected. Okay, now trying to get that counter hit, stand strong. Peppering them with those jabs to get that conversion. Now we in the corner where nobody wants to be up against Chung Lee.
Oh my, trying to catch Gachikun throwing when he landed from the head stomps.
Fully charged wind shot, you better respect me. Okay, respecting the low forward is Gachikun. Oh, right on time, okay. Full-fledged corner carry. That low forward, you better watch your walk back speed, my friend. Right, trying to build that meter immediately for that you saw. But Moke right now just holding it down with this lead. We need like one whiff punish here from Gachikun. Mainly a sweep just to get in close range to go for the throw.
Moke though sniping him in the process. And then you already know, use that level 2. He ain't gonna be cheap on this stage. Puts a round on the board.
Walkman down. I'm getting walked down. I feel like I'm playing right now.
Yeah, legit.
Respecting it, okay. Trying to probably wait for the win shot, try to go for the drive impact, but just wasn't too sure. Category 5 is out. Overhead, I smell it. There it is. No combo though, but the shimmy. Ooh. That's spinning like the Tasmanian devil. Now get in there. It's gonna be a throw, I promise you. Oh, delayed jab got sniped with the reversal.
Real quick with it.
Can't fierce, no? The low forward.
Harassment trying to sneak in with the dash as well, but Gachikun gonna put a stop to it here. He's on set point now.
Yes, sir. Can we close this out? Moke, how you feeling? It's not tournament life yet, but hey, you want to go ahead with a great start? No parries yet. He ain't putting that win shot in his back pocket for the meter game. The low forward. Wow, that was max distance. Jump in. Looking for the shimmy or button. Denied by the low forward. 7 frames, of course. That is a throw. Absolutely wise choice from Gachikun. He don't want to die yet. The back throw. Respect from Moke. He don't want to die yet neither.
Yes, indeed. What's the Isar out there? How are you going to deal with this? He's going to use it to harass with the Eagle Spike. And then again, look at that drive gauge damage from Moke right now, bro. Yeah, he's going to get burnt out either way, so he drive reverses them away. Oh, and then the DI call out. Gachikun is rolling right now.
Okay.
Overhead reset. And Gachikun, maybe he was struggling before, but on EWC, it's a different story. Takes it 3-1.
What a sneaky overhead off of the low forward on hit. Really? Wow, what a guy. To make it guarantee. You know, I respect that. I'm all about resets.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. So I like the sneaky ones. The low forward, you think it's just going to be a complete combo. Be like, all right, I'm going to survive. Let me just make sure to duck in case he messes up the combo. But bang, overhead for the finish.
Man, what an answer right there from Gachikun. Able to take down Moke. Very impressive showing here. And like I said, going into this, I definitely favored Moke in the matchup. Just it felt like Chun-Li had been giving Gachikun problems the last few times I've seen him play against the character. But hey, like we said, he got 3rd place at EWC last year. He plays a little bit different under these lights, right? And Gachikun was able to close it. A very, very impressive showing.
This guy's a Capcom Cup champion, man.
Yes, indeed.
This guy, yes, definitely, like you said, used to the bright lights. Look at these guys. Wow. Cuticles are beautiful, huh? You're not nervous? Really? Oh, that, yo, if I ever make it on this stage somehow, somebody, don't zoom in on my hands, man. Please, please.
As a fingernail biter myself, I'm going to be with you. Please do not zoom in on my hands. They look disgusting, bro.
Oh, my goodness. But, man, speaking of disgusting, the gameplay from both of these guys, phenomenal. Got no doubt in my mind Moke can possibly make it far, but you're going to have to wait and see down the pipeline, as, of course, we are all just focused on the winner's side of things for all of these groups. So you'll catch everybody on the loser side play very soon. I do believe, is it tomorrow? It's like 2 days from now. I know people take break. Like they take
break.
So
So basically, all the players that are qualifying into top 16 today will not play till Saturday. They won't play till the last day.
There you go.
And then these next 2 days, we are going to qualify out of the losers. Tomorrow will be the losers side of these brackets, and then the day after that will be the round robin to determine the last participants into that Saturday finale.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. You already know how we get down here. So we got to qualify another person into that top 16 from the bracket right now. It's either going to be Gachikun or Toremeshi.
Now, historically, and I know all Rashids like this.
Yeah.
They all salivate when they see the Dowson match.
Yeah.
But this is a different case because we do have different options when it comes to the drive gauge. So from the parries to just perfect parries, just to absorb some offense. But again, it just covers the block stun. Everything stays the same when it comes to the data. So Rashid is still going to instill his will on Dowson. He can just get there in there very easy, man. Toremeshi versus Gachikun, okay, on the head-to-head last time they met 2-1. Okay, very nice. The round win, 60% successful anti. Oh, y'all getting busy, huh?
Oh, let's go.
Put the errors there. What we call the errors in baseball?
Errors.
Throw it when you miss a drive impact or an anti-air. That's an error.
Give me an E category up there. Put it up there. But yes, indeed. Shout out to my man Lazarus. Again, I believe he's the one collecting a lot of the data for EWC this year, which is awesome to see. But yeah, man, it's going to be a good one. Like you said, a lot of people heavily favor Rashid in this matchup for good reason, right? He's got specials that can really chase down the long limbs of Dhalsim as well. Like if you whip punish, right? He can whip punish from full screen and into the Eagle Spike, and then he's right there in Dhalsim's face. So stuff like that definitely makes this a little bit difficult if you miss space or if you miscalculate his Dhalsim at all.
I'm pretty sure Toremeshi is going to be in a guessing scenario where he's going to have to choose tech backdash or a drill kick. So let's see how he gets his offense off, well, his defense. But definitely offense, considering the fact that you want to keep Rashid away at all times.
Yeah, exactly.
Better be active, boy.
To be the priority, try to keep him away, but man, you're going to be successful in doing so. That is going to be the tail of the tape. It's Gachikun, we know. And again, unfortunately for Torameshi, right, like, he's playing somebody that's from his region. Like, has definitely been exposed to the quality of Dalsim that he's going to be prepared for. Like, I think a lot of people he could beat at this tournament just because Dalsim is so underrepresented at this level. Facts. But Gachikun's going to be one of the few players that has practice against it. Let's go to Thailand.
Well, good news for Torameshi, he got a game, right? Beating Junior, so but definitely you want to build off of this. Yo, by the way, I love this stage. I pick this stage a lot. Can y'all put my dome on the statue with the do-rag? I feel like I think it's time. It's safe to say we got to do it. Can somebody mod it? I don't know.
I was gonna say, if I don't see that as the next can opener, I will be disappointed.
I'll figure it out. I got you. Good for you. Good for you. Ooh, perfect parry. Man, no blocks done? We want to move. I see you got you, Kun. But Torameshi, speaking of moving.
Yeah, he is staying active, bro. That's one of the things, right? He's a high APM Dalsim. He definitely keeps it moving constantly.
I like that. You're a gamer.
Yeah, oh yeah, you already know.
You're a gamer.
We know about the APM.
Your attacks per minute. Get that. Oh, option surfboard.
Bro, it sounded like he did OD air fireball too in the air, and he got air thrown out of it. That was gross.
Nice teleport right on time, Torameshi. Spend it all. Everything.
Oh my God.
Why you look so sad in burnouts?
Torameshi, bro. Putting around on the board already.
Oh, I like how I can see it now. The skies are getting clear out there. She's like, oh, is this good neutral? This shit was cloudy, but
I can watch this.
Yeah. She's watching the stream.
Oh, man. Wow, the way this stage progresses is really cool. I didn't even realize that.
Gets more windy. It gets more dramatic. Love it.
The Tiger starts chilling out with the homies.
You know why that Tiger's so cool? Because the guy will bust that ass. That Tiger get crazy.
Right now, just keeping Gachikun locked in this corner here. That's what I'm talking about, man. Torameshi, despite what the matchup may be on paper, he is one of the premier Dalsims, if not the premier Dalsim in the world.
Man, Gachikun's having trouble to even get his footing right now.
The low again, and he's going to cash out.
He said accepted. Yeah, that's right. Accept the fact that he spent that cash.
Rubber band man.
Ugh. Nice.
What a chase down right there from Gachikun. DI, he knows he can't DI back without dying, and the crouch jab as he lands. Torameshi. Out to a fast start, man. He's very good.
That guy's good.
He's very good.
Oh, there's good. Oh, and then there's really good. Torameshi's definitely representing that quote right there. Shout out to the random attendant in Chicago. Oh, okay. Hello, Sim? Set, is that you?
For real, right? That's how he's playing, just constantly making him deal with stuff. Whatever angles he's at on the screen. Oh, nice chase down. But then again, this is what we talked about, right? Torameshi's had these clutch perfect parries, and every time he's been cornered, he's been able to get out. But what a choice from Gachikun right there, outspacing the anti-air.
I believe we need to switch up offense on Torameshi a little bit on Gachikun's side with delayed shorts once he gets close, right? So a lot of the mids was giving him that success rate on those perfect parries, right? Yeah. Ooh, sneaky. Oh, it's still in play.
Oh, okay, not even trying to escape that jump in.
Man puts both of his arms back with the flame. Holla. Ooh, stand fierce. Get out of the air. That's a throw, respected. Wow, the wake-up parry, try to go for the parry on the mid as well. Again.
Ooh, and then got caught reaching. Wait a minute. Gachikun starting to figure this one out.
He's like, okay. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Gachikun down the pipeline picks a guy. That's what he was known for back in the day, people that don't know. Street Fighter 4, that was his main. Useless information, but, you know, just saying. Looking for that counter hit right now.
That was clean, too, yeah. He was able to slide under the limb to get it started, but just as he did that, Torameshi puts him right back out.
Trying to bait out a teleport, possibly. Oh, yeah, just to kill that angle on the float. Lovely. Yeah. What a bait. Oh, respecting him. He didn't know what he was going to do. I'm pretty sure Gachikun was thinking about hitting him with a mixer.
Absolutely. Ooh! Oh, after the drive rush, still not enough extension to clean it up.
He may grab the ankle for full screen. Okay. Yeah, respect it. Yeah, now he ain't throwing him out there like he was used to. All right. All right, just trying to make him budge. I like these whips with just random buttons out there.
Whoa! My, that almost was one of the sickest things I ever seen.
That's right. Respect me. Holding the lead. I like that. Torameshi. Let the limbs do the work.
This is a very slow and steady round until that moment. Torameshi sneaks in with a teleport at the perfect time. Puts Gachikun on a pixel.
Ooh! This man praying like you're praying. I don't think he don't get his rocks off. Ooh!
Oh, and that time I like that. I like that adjustment going with the big forward. Oh, and then the OD fireball as well. Yeah, like the forward heavy kick to make up that distance that he didn't get before.
Nice slide.
Slide right up under.
That was the first one too of the set.
Yup.
Scoop, burnout. Uh-oh. When Dowson shines, he knows about dehydration. Let me tell you, that's why he fought for that water.
You see people teching right after those punish counter drills, only for Torameshi to backdash and get a punish. We saw that again here.
Nice. Love it. That's right, buy some time. You want to touch grass again. Get in there, overhead, not yet. Nice for the kickoff.
Yeah, Gachikun not going to let that one escape.
Getting comfortable is Gachikun. Hello. I'm loving the snipes for Torameshi though on the win shots, on the teleports. Very, very clutch stuff. Yeah. He's just trying to stay out of that range where Gachikun is getting comfortable throwing those win shots. Try to attempt to stop Torameshi's floats.
Indeed, man. Again, the fireball right here. Oh my, I thought he was going to get murked.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, now it's Gachikun's time to get murked. I love that. Attacking the drive gauge with the DI. Keep him low. Keep him below that 3-bar threshold.
Yeah, make him thinking twice about doing a reversal, drive reversal, right? Oh, he's going to do something here. What's it going to be? Oh my God. He's absorbing it nice. He looked like he tried to counter pump or tech. Got exposed. The offense is on fleek. Torameshi.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't let this man corner you.
Yeah.
Like, his neutral is clean, obviously, but his offense is on another level.
My man was rocking back and forth on his chair right now. Rachel, he was seeing that.
Yeah, legit, man. Like, Torameshi, Dawson actually is one of my favorite player-character combinations to watch.
Okay.
Like, legitimately. There's no floats, no nothing. Regular jump.
That was a grandma jump.
Legit, bro.
He's like, I'm almost there.
The hang time. There, Dawson.
Seriously. Oh, no.
Oh, and the way he dodged that.
I like how Torameshi was like, man, what do I do here? Nah, I'll stand fast.
Easy money. Dude, I love that. Oh, my goodness. So Gachikun, the fact that he got the perfect pair, even the drive rush shot was impressive. But what's more impressive is that Torameshi is up 2-1 right now on Gachikun, 1 game away from qualifying for top 16.
Defeating the bad matchup?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Telling you, man. So I talked about this actually with James at the LCQ. To me, year 3 is when the Dawsons really start cooking. Like, it takes a while for this character to really get at that top level to be competitive at this tier, right? Because I think to make this character work successfully, you obviously not only have to know this character, but you have to know damn near every other character as well, right? He is a master at kind of counter-poking, countering your angles, but to do that effectively, you gotta know the other person's game plan extremely well.
And on top of that, the pace of Street Fighter 6 can give trouble to Dowson.
Yes,
that's how you
absolutely.
gotta stay active with him. I agree with you on that.
Right, like the system mechanics already don't kind of favor him because you can get DI'd, you can get parried, all this stuff. So the fact that he's been making it work like this is very impressive.
The late Pearson back there, hello, spaced out on top of that. That was definitely a possible stand strong, crouch strong there. Torameshi from that range. Wow, what a catch! Oh!
My, the juggles, bro. Are you kidding?
Meaty. All right, spending cash to keep him in this corner. He's trying to find out. Drill kick, defensive drill kick. He's coming.
Oh, it broke the armor of the DI, though. He tried a couple of perfect parries. Gachikun able to shimmy him out his boots, though.
Yeah, that's fake. He's like figuring out these clues. He's like, All right, the wind shot. Wow, try to teleport to avoid that, but got caught in the mix. Speaking of mix, the mixer successful there on the float. Right, rushing to the throat. Nice technical there. I'm pretty sure that's a shimmy attempt next time, or delayed Pierce, possibly. Okay.
Go. He saw it in the building. Oh my! He just kept it held. Finally stuck in the throw. I don't know what he's trying to link up there, but he's paying for it dearly as it's 2-2. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Not me.
Because I don't think you could teleport out of that, like, without getting clipped. And maybe he was just supposed to be a super, and he didn't end up getting the super, and something else came out. I don't know what happened. But either way, we're going to a final game.
Well, I don't know if he got buttons mapped. But sometimes the case there for those situations, you try to parry, but you miss a button.
Yeah, that could be it too, where he tried to parry it and it just ended up messing up that way too.
Yep, so we'll see though. That's here nor there. Oh my goodness, he almost got punished on landing. Nice, the defensive drill kick's coming out now.
I like that. After Torimeshi established that he's willing to backdash after the drills, he just sneaks in a throw this time. Very nice stuff.
Control that Jomi.
Yeah.
Score. Damn, get over there, start again.
Yeah, I like that. Start again. That's really what you gotta do with Dawson once he puts you full screen. Good luck, bro. And Gachi-kun gets blown up that time with the DI. Not enough to break the armor. Torimeshi on set point.
Uh-oh. The orange is hitting. That's how you know it's getting serious. All right, the throw, establish it early. No, the drive reversal was there. Trying to find that pocket to teleport out while the jump, trying to switch up his teleports. Should have just took the damage and just went to the other side.
OD, nice juggle again, man. He's so efficient with that. Baits out the spinning mixer as well. This is huge for Torimeshi. He just takes the quick damage. Efficient routing.
Oh my God, he's putting him in burnout. Next hit wins here for Torimeshi. He had to bust out the level 2. He needs to touch grab. Wow, what punish?
Yeah, it actually punished.
Oh my God.
He's gonna risk it and it's gonna connect. That's gonna be burnout. That might actually be the kill. No, he'll still be alive.
Burnout,
that will
though.
be burnout.
Might as well, though, be the kill. Oh my God, no cash on the side of Gachi-kun. This is checkmate.
Oh, he tried to do the Arabian air, but it gets shut down with the back medium kick. Torimeshi into top 16.
Yo, that is the life of a Dowson player. You just gotta put it all on the line, son. And I'm not saying that Torimeshi took risk. I'm talking about just play the game plan. I normally see Dowsons, they'd be like, oh my God, I'm in trouble. There's an offensive character in front of me, right? And then they just be a little bit too shy on the offense, right?
Yeah.
This guy is so active with Sim.
Yes.
Love it. You gotta be by design, right? To be honest. Man.
Yeah, but it's a great point that you bring up, right? You have to be active, especially defensively, right? Like, you can't just sit there and block it out with the Dawson a lot of the time, especially in this game where your drive gauge is going to get chunked down. You're going to eventually get it put into burnout. You're going to be even more helpless than you were before. We saw Torimeshi, excellent representation of perfect parries. Even with the change, he got a couple of imperfect parries, but a lot of clutch perfect parries. We see he saves the reversals for clutch moments. He doesn't just go to that when it's the first time you get a panic button. He will save it for when it matters the most, like here at the end to clutch out the game. Man, yeah, immaculate set. Torimeshi once again overcoming the odds here. Like I said, on paper, I favored Moke over Gachi-kun. On paper, I favored Gachi-kun over Torimeshi. But both of these guys, right, when the lights are brightest, when you're getting into this character for as long as they have now, they're starting to figure out how to defeat these matchups that were once plaguing them.
And on top of that, respectfully, the defense was immaculate from Torimeshi. Obviously, you could turn offense into defense if you really look at it, right? With a character like Dowson. But what I like about Torimeshi, he wasn't mashing on defensive drill kicks. A lot of Sims, you can always tell, they just get hit raw. It's not even a counter hit, all because they're just trying to jump out, float, whatever the case may be, teleport. But the patience here represented for Torimeshi, well-deserved win.
I love that point. Yeah, we really never saw him get clipped trying to go for a wake-up drill. Like, the only time he did it, it worked out. And he did a great job of establishing different options off of that. We saw the backdash to bait out throw text. Once he got that successfully, he knew Gachi-kun wouldn't try to throw again, so he just started peppering in the throws after those. Really, really impressive stuff from Torimeshi. Incredible showing here to get into top 16.
Well, that's somebody you got to deal with in the playoffs. Torimeshi, congratulations. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 action right here at EWC.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6. And there is only one thing that we want to talk about in this studio. No disrespect to Torameshi and his fantastic run in Group F, but it is all about what we just saw in Group E. Guys, it happened again. Punk, unfortunately, miscalculating. He thought he had it in the bag, but you should never count your chickens before they're hatched. Justin, as a man with decades worth of competitive experience, have you ever done that before?
Not a stand-up, but I just have to say, what are you standing up for, right? That's the most famous line. It has been replaced from Ricky to Woshige to Punk. And the crazy part is social media was on top of it. They're like, wait, if you just did Raw CA, you would have won. But, we got to give props to you, Logan, because you were the only one that said it wasn't going to kill. And all of us were like, oh, he got it. So you were the right one.
I'm just a humble studio host. What do I know?
I'm
formerly sports guy.
I formally apologized to Logan Sama on camera because I looked him dead in the eye and said it's going to kill Logan. He said it's not.
I was standing up with Punk
Did I also not tell you the combo that he could do to kill as well?
He showed me the combo afterwards. And he doesn't play Cammy, by the way.
Yeah, you got it.
It's all good. Unfortunately, Punk didn't. And listen, in the heat of the moment, he dumped the gauge. He thought that was going to get the kill. Scaling works strangely in this game, though, doesn't it? It's not linear.
He did a full lap.
Oh, the dive straight back for the pad as well.
Oh,
didn't you break down? He had to
the pad on the floor. The pad on the floor, bro.
And I've never seen him sit so straight up in his life.
I know.
Congratulations to production as well, by the way. I have to give credit where credit's due. Obviously, we've got the live camera feed there, but during the match, they didn't cut solely to the player cams. It was the picture-in-picture, so we actually got to see it not kill as well. What an epic moment that was. And Punk, fair play to him. He took it in good spirits. He went to social media. He said it was a good match. Xiao Hai, though.
He doesn't
move,
Yeah.
He doesn't flinch.
The crazy part is obviously the moment is what everyone's going to remember, but the match itself was ridiculous. It was so good.
Because he was 2 games, two games up, final round, or potential match point there for Punk, and then Xiao Hai just kept it cool, kept it composed, said I can slowly bring this back, because he wasn't anti-airing at first.
He was not.
But me and Justin were discussing, he was slowly moving into a range that any time Punk jumped, the re-engine was actually going to anti-air, and that was building that confidence back. So I really love that adaptation from Xiao Hai.
On top of all this, you're forcing Punk to do something he doesn't usually do. Use the hooligan, which led to something that was not as optimal as he's used to, but that's how good the match was. Forcing a player out of their comfort zone to do a different tool, that was fantastic. Unfortunately, it led to that, but
well, it did lead to a very, very exciting winners final, which saw Kakeru taking on Xiao Hai. And Xiao Hai, as the defending champion here at the Esports World Cup, he knew he was going to have to overcome some of the strongest players in the world. He probably didn't realize before the draw that he's going to have to do it back to back. And he went up against Kakeru in that winners final. And we saw some very interesting picks, didn't we?
Yeah, at the very end, it was Sagat coming out from Kakeru. When I saw a CFN, I saw him training and maybe thinking it was just to get ready to fight the Sagats that may appear out here, but it was a real pick against the JP. Unfortunately, it feels like it's a little bit too fresh. There weren't a lot of meterless damaging combos, there weren't a lot of closeouts, things like that led to a possible demise. I would like to see this match a little bit later on, but Xiao Hai was able to take it in the end with the Mai.
Yeah, I do like the Sagat pick because, like you mentioned with CFN, Xiao Hai has the winning record in all the CFN matches, right? It doesn't matter if it was JP, if it was like his Mai. Literally, it was one of those things where Xiao Hai could take Kakeru, any of his characters.
Well, let's move on from that moment because I'm sure we're going to see enough of it over the next few months into Group F, and Torameshi was the breakout star of this one, qualifying after his 9th place finish at EVO, which in itself is an incredible achievement for a Dalsin main anyway. He came through with a very impressive performance against JR. Let's talk about that a little bit because you wanted to highlight the fact that JR didn't feel comfortable picking his Geef, did he?
No, not really. Here's the thing. Seeing Bison makes sense if you had fleshed that character out a lot more, but me and Justin were talking about this earlier. Why not write it out with a character that doesn't really do well against the sim? Get those command grabs going, and you can make up the differential in terms of damage.
Yeah, I mean, and I think when it comes down to the Dalsim, like Rinj said, year 3, Dalsims come out. And then you were talking about how impressed and you know so much about like Tormeshi, like in terms of, especially with Moke, the Rashid versus Dalsim matchup.
Yeah, it's in particular what I like about Tormeshi. Shout outs to Rinj. You mentioned the actions per minute. There's like 60 going on, and he's just letting you know, I can do Yoga Arch, Yoga Comet, Yoga Fire, just float around. I'll let you know what I can control before I drive rush in and actually really put the pressure on. And he handled Gachikud matchup really well. I think he's actually relishing in this moment and actually taking the opportunity, because like you said, it's very rare that we see Dalsim come to these kind of invitationals and actually do well, so might as well ride the whole wave.
Absolutely. He's definitely announced himself here, and he's announced himself into that phase 3, so he gets 24 hours off. He can go and plan for his next round, but we're going to be moving into our next groups. The players are arriving though from our groups G and H as we move into our second half of the action for today. That's right, we're only halfway through, and this is another banger. We've got Tokido there in the vanguard, leading the advance, leading the charge on the arena. Hikaru is going to be his opponent. We've got Mochi, Mochi in there, and Team Liquid's lone representative in Nephew. There is our reigning Fatal Fury City of the Walls champion, Goichi, who managed to qualify through the last chance qualifier. He's going to be going up against Blaz, and of course, his Chilean countryman Cryme will be going up against Phenom. Let's take a look at the schedule. First up, it's Hikaru and Tokido, and then Nephew versus YHC Mochi. How much pressure is on Nephew, Justin, right now?
It is a lot, because based off what we saw from the beginning of the show, Team Liquid was at second place with the club championship points. So they need to rely on Nephew hard, because in Crossfire, I believe they have to play the deciding match tomorrow, right? So Team Liquid, everything's on the line this week.
Absolutely. And this Group H, we've got the two Chilean phenomenons in there, but Phenom is in there himself, and Goichi, the GOAT, as well. Group H, can we see the Chilean boys make it out of this, Jammers?
I can see it. It's a possibility. It's not impossible, but what I like about the young Chilean players is they're learning a life lesson very quickly. We can be good buddies, but sometimes in the world of work, I might have to compete against you at one point to get the job done. So I can't wait to see that.
Kola, what do you think about this? Obviously very unfortunate, the draw, but do you think they can both make it out of this? Difficult, Paul?
You know, for many other people, I'd say maybe not. The lights are heavy, so is the money. But these kids play like they don't care. You know, like they don't need to pay no taxes.
Yep.
They are focused on the fights and the fights alone. I think that actually helps them out compared to other people who are panicking and dropping combos and things like that. I don't think it's going to happen to them.
Well, we have potentially had our match of the night already, but thankfully there is another 6 groups still to go, with the potential to deliver even greater action here as we move towards the end of Phase 1 at the EWC for Street Fighter 6. We'll be back after this short break as we move into the next 2 blocks. I promise you, the action is not going to drop off. We'll see you after this short pause for the cause.
Like I've been here for hours and hours. The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know if time's supposed to heal? Why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know?
What are you standing up for? Ricky Ortiz taught us this lesson all the way back at UFGT 8, and it seems that that lesson still has not fully been learned. First and foremost, chat, right now I need you to use one word to explain what we saw in Punk versus Xiaoha. Unbelievable, bro. That's an instant classic.
Rob, we were all standing up backstage. It was screams all over the backstage. We could hear the production room from down the street 100 meters away. It was blowing our minds. There's no two ways around it. But that wasn't even, like, I don't even know what game's gonna top that. Just to let you know, we're still in the first phase of groups.
Man.
Just to lock yourself in for this.
It's crazy the fact that we already had something like that much of a high this early on. My man's actually talks a little bit of trash beforehand. It was definitely great, entertaining on both sides. Comes down to the end, looks like Punk's about to win it, and then he's popping off crazy. Y'all, I don't know if y'all can hear it on stream, but we can even hear the yelling and the pop off in the back. I'm getting hyped, and next thing I know, GG's. In the end of the day, my man Xiaoha gets it done. And now I think he is so powered up. Of course, he ended up making it out of the group of death. Last year's EWC champion trying to repeat, trying to pull a Ulsan back to back. And then how about Torameshi actually qualifying over Gajikun at the end in FF?
I mean, Torameshi smashing Junior before that. He was in control the entire game. So made it over, and then it's just complete control. It's impressive, just means that you get a couple days to just rest up and watch everybody else and see, plan, prepare. That's something that I know our man Reinhardt loves to do, and it's just a lot of studying before your games. This is going to be very helpful for whoever takes the winner spot. But look, we pretty much moved towards the halfway part. We've gone through the first 6 out of 12 groups. Next up is Group G and then H. Hikaru and Tokido, as you see them standing right behind us. They're praying, they're getting ready, whatever they need, because we're all hyped up for it to continue on. Rob, I think it's time for us to get started.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for Hikaru versus Tokido.
The FGC is like dominoes. You set it up and we knock it out. We knock it down every single time. These matches have been absolutely amazing. Esports World Cup bringing you the drama that only us in the FGC know about. Hello, everybody. I'm James Chen.
Here with Vicious, and we got ourselves the head-to-head coming in. We talked about the drama prior to the break. Well, guess what? We got more unfolding before our very eyes. Hikaru versus Tokido. You saw it earlier. Tokido actually having the winning record the last time they had met, which was over at EVO Japan. Tokido narrowly clutching out that victory using Ken still, by the way, one of the few remaining Ken loyalists going up against Hikaru, who has been flexing that Aki for a good amount of time these last couple of events. We talked about possibly getting a different character from him with Manon just in case the bad matchup happens, but against Ken, ain't no way he's switching from his main. Exactly why we see it here before our very eyes. Game number 1 about to start. It's gonna be Hikaru versus Tokido.
And don't forget, Hikaru qualified here from the LCQ by getting second place, only losing to Hurricane. So he's coming into this tournament hot right now.
there is. Catching that punish counter upon landing. Tokido trying to snipe his way out from the other side. However, stuck in this corner with the poison applied could lead to a big stagger. However, let me double back. Hold on. We do get the side switch now from Tokido.
And now the corner pressure here. Can Hikaru fight his way out of this situation?
Ooh, so we thought, yeah, catching fire instead to the carpet. Here we go, the jump out, still successful from Hikaru, and now the burnout, cruel fate. And the block jump, oh my god, the block string, hello.
Yeah, and now that's his chip at that point in time. I don't think there was anything that Tokido could have really done there. At level 2, no invincibility. Level 1 would have died to the fireball. Oh, he didn't even have the level 2, never mind.
No, on the other side, get that forward throw. Drive rush on in there.
Ooh. Countering with that standing heavy kick, and here we go, gets the Toxic Blossom and the juggle afterwards.
Back-to-back roundhouses, stealing turns as well. Tokido kind of weary of trying to take his form. Oh my god, what a stop against the drive rush. Low medium kick. Give me some of that poison on top.
My magnum open.
Oh god, the damage right there, and Tokido already down to basically no help. The command grab is going to find its mark. Hikaru with game number 1.
Fresh out the oven with the perfect pretzel. I like that. Gotta throw it in early. Maybe kind of force a little bit of timidity, even more so against Tokido. I mean, it's worked out thus far. Let's see if Hikaru can continue that offensive pressure. And also, just overall good checks, right? Over Tokido's movement have been pretty important thus far, whether it's with the lashes, whether it's with normals. However, getting caught is a little bit too early on the startup of that bubble.
But this is a great start here for Tokido, using that crouching heavy punch after the neutral jump to catch the late button. Oh, fireball action. Okay, here we go. Counter hit. Tokido recognized that he was close enough to get the full medium punch, heavy punch target combo.
But that Fierce just covers so much ground. Real quick adjustments being made from Tokido to get a first round quick victory in game number 2, low medium. That was buffered going into it now with the stagger. A little bit of a shake-up. I don't know what that was, I'll tell you what.
Oh, again, Justin so mad right now. And here we go, gets the hit into the corner there. The frame kill with the standing heavy punch. And Tokido just runs into that. I don't know, like maybe the drive rush ate his jump or something.
Potentially be a thing. Perhaps knocking on the door, a couple of lights, a little bit of a stagger. Forward throw now, what's the pressure like?
Yeah, in the first game, Tokido, every time he got the corner, really didn't take advantage of it, but so far in this game, has been doing phenomenally. Chooses to burn both of the characters out here.
Yeah, I think he's harder from the space. Has so much more to work with, especially with the level 2. On the way down. Tied up, very expensive, albeit very much so worth it.
Yep, I always say the most valuable resource is rounds. Oh, what the heck?
Swinging a miss, that's what that was. What I was saying. Also, while in the poison state, getting the juggle nearly half-life. Could potentially be half-life because of the poison ticking down. We do get a punish counter.
And so there we go. A good back throw for Tokido. So again, see if he can take advantage of this corner position, but he just happened to jump forward when Hikaru decided to drive rush out. Now a perfect parry is gonna let Hikaru claim this corner here.
Let's get that forward throw going. Let's get more of that pressure going. Getting a couple of that nightshade. You cannot be allowed to act. That was a space trap that has been set up from a long time ago. I'll tell you what, he's done that spacing trap to a handful of different opponents over at Street Fighter League Japan. Best believe he's gonna still utilize it here at EWC. Hikaru, very, very much so consistent, very much so in the lead against Tokido.
It's just such an interesting situation here. Tokido sticking with the Ken here. I mean, obviously we've all known him to be, you know, the Akuma player. And for some reason, I mean, he's decided to stick with Ken. We all know how strong Akuma is, but I guess he just doesn't feel like it fits his style. Oh!
A little bit of the follow-up. Damn! Look at the damage, but more so look at the carry a little bit too early. That's a punish counter.
That's painful. But Hikaru does fight his way out, but a little too close to land that down heavy punch. And now Tokido getting, oh my god, back-to-back stand, heavy punches, doing the damage for Ken. Should be able to finish it off with a level 1, and there it is.
You already know it too. Catching Hikaru while crouched, being able to extend the combo off with a Dragon Lash. Not only are you getting massive damage, but you're building a lot of resources for yourself, and more importantly, just in case it doesn't kill, you still had so much carry behind it.
Double perfect carry there, but oh no. Gonna get the crumple state off of that medium Serpent Lash, and now here we go, corner position again.
Once more, back-to-back throw. Takedo tried to potentially jump out of the corner, possibly jump out of the corner. I should fix my face. Here we go, Venomous Fang into level 2. Should be more than enough damage. That's a perfect match point for Hikaru already.
Yeah, Hikaru has been looking so solid here. Takedo, I mean, he's been able to do his damage and get his rounds, but I feel like he's never really quite felt like he's had the mental advantage over Hikaru. Oh, well, there's a good start right here.
Punish counter appropriately, enhanced Tatsu, getting the rest of the finisher. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh, got the check right there, and now the throw into the corner here. Obviously, Takedo needs this round to at least get a game on the board here. Take it one round at a time. Here we go. Just needs a tiny bit more damage. Gets the meaty counter hit, crouching light punch, and Takedo is on the board. It is 2-1.
And he's doing a lot of damage too. It's just so threatening with that standing heavy punch, and even also just outside of that range with standing heavy kick. Although, if you're standing or sitting there blocking the whole time, there's so much damage being done to your drive game.
Yeah, again, I still feel like Ken is one of the scarier characters in the corner when he has you in the corner, I should say.
No, I agree with that. I wholeheartedly stand by that statement too. And even if it's not Ken, it's just the Shoto formula in general.
Yeah.
When you talk about like the heavy punches, Ryu has one of those bad boys.
Right.
Akuma definitely has one of those bad boys. Heck, we could throw Sagat in that mix too, because that fierce hella damage to the drive gauge.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And again, when you're in the corner, you know, you can't walk backwards. You can't change the distance from your opponent in ways that will throw them off. And that's what makes it so scary to deal with that position. Oh, okay. Takedo busting out early in this one. Obviously, early in the game, they don't have a lot of meter and resources to really do a ton of damage.
But it's not damage that Takedo's looking for. He's just looking for a way to get out of harm's way at this point. Cool Fate to finish it up. Level 1, you already know, the dirty bubble. Bang!
Oh man, there are definitely some deadly implications from that super right there. And now we are at match point for Hikaru once again.
Wasn't ready for the conversion.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't expecting that to hit. Or maybe he was trying to bait out a drive reversal or something, but
ain't no way off of that.
Oh,
and it's successful. You're still poisoned. Gets the crumple state. A little bit of a juggle. Last to reapply.
And the throw here, and that poison is still going, chipping away at little pixels of Takedo's health.
Oh, no conversion either.
Wow, nice throw tech, but what a jump timing by Takedo. And again, gonna use the Shifu for corner carry here, and some big damage.
Softly is Takedo. Albeit he had the upper hand. That is an excellent punish counter. We get the Oki off of the DP, enhanced.
And now burnout for Hikaru. But Takedo, again, the same thing. And recognizing that Hikaru is crouching, but still gonna need to spend the level 1. No, I know he was trying so hard to see if he could kill without it, but again, round is the most important resource. Spend that meter.
Ah, that's plus.
Yep.
Doesn't able to get his turn. Okay.
And Takedo didn't choose the drive reversal in either, too. The Oni Cool Fate.
Yeah, gonna follow up with the Gen Rise, smart choice. Hikaru is pretty adamant about defending correctly against it.
Oh, so the pressure from Takedo has been finding far more success. Look at this, the standing heavy punch again. Oh my goodness, he's just swinging away with that one button, causing so much pain.
It's hard, man. I mean, the rule of numbers is the more you throw it out, eventually it's gonna hit. He's gonna stick to it. And honestly, it just worked out. It honestly just worked out for Takedo. He would just throw it haymaker after haymaker. It was just up to Hikaru to kind of withhold the storm. And it's tough too, because like as you saw those fierces being blocked, you saw the chip damage applying to the drive gauge. Eventually that burnout was gonna happen. Like, surely you want to defend it yourself normally without having to expend bar. I get it, but it's like, how much longer can you hold on for? And also, how do you know when or if not the drive impact is going to be coming out too?
Right. And you know, earlier I mentioned it never felt like Tokido was getting that mental advantage. That last game right there, that last offensive sequence felt that way, but Hikaru is starting off game number 5 here with a really strong start here. Corner position in the mix-up.
Yeah, we got the puddle in place as well. Tokido taking a little bit of damage. Does find his way out of the corner, but okay. Yeah, a little bit safe now.
Oh no!
So we thought, excuse me.
And he
should
got
be able to kill off of this.
Yeah, he's got the level.
No,
Oh no!
I lied to you all. Broski, don't hate me.
Oh, well, he definitely could have tried to go into level 2, but I just felt like he was like, you know what? I want to be sure, so I'm just gonna go for pressure setup.
He had it just in time enough to actually get the rest of it. To be honest with you.
Wow. Oh, counter hit. Tokido swinging afterwards. Oh, what a jump back! And that standing heavy punch is gonna reach, and we're gonna go for the corner carry instead of the side switch here, because for Ken, it really doesn't matter.
Ooh, bro. Looking at level 3 as well.
The meaty lights right there, finding their mark. What a throw tech from Hikaru. Oh, the jump in again!
But no punish, no actual big punish. That was the jump light into nothing. Oh. Level 3, no shot.
Oh, no.
You know, that's mad expensive, but the burnout is here, the damage is in place, and Hikaru is looking rather green. So let's see what the approach is.
Right.
Rush forward.
Oh, he did
That's gonna
it!
be a bait.
Are you serious? He did it!
Saw the startup with the
Oh my god! Anything you can do, I can do better. Says Tokido. I felt like you know, that was the I know that you know that I know thing.
Yeah.
Hikaru was like, there's no way you're actually gonna wake up level 3, so I'm gonna attack. And Tokido's like, you know what?
He said, obvious. My man, perfect parried it. He reached so far into the Shotokan studies, he had the stance and everything. He's like, full Karate Kid, obvious.
Oh, man. All right. Oh, checks the drive rush. And there's the cool fate. Yep. Gotta make sure you drive reversal early, too. Oh, no, but Tokido puts himself in the corner.
Yeah, close to burnout as well. We all know Aki, the story with her, queen of burnout.
There it is, the burnout. And Tokido only just has the 1 meter. Got the jumping light kick. I don't think he thought it was going to hit. But now, here we go, corner pressure. And actually, if he can... Well, no, Hikaru's getting way too much drive gauge back here now. Well, actually, no, it's all gone. Minus frames, ODDP into the stun. Hikaru wasn't ready for it. Tokido is going to take it from Hikaru.
Hot damn, that was a set. Tokido? Excuse me? A full reverse? Damn.
Oh, man. I would say sorry, I did not know your true strength, but we've all
not familiar with your game.
Yeah, but we all know that Tokido has been one of the best, and one of the best his whole entire life. One of the few true candidates for being FGC GOAT.
I gotta say, man, as we look into the highlights here, Hikaru looked like he was in complete control and complete dominance a good majority of the set, but there was something about Tokido, and there's something about this 3 out of 5, able to wake up and really smell the coffee. I'll tell you what, man, Hikaru, we've talked about his conversions in the corner, we talked about his control overall. He was already looking at match point. Tokido was at death's door at one point in this set. But the tenacity coming from the genius of Tokyo University.
Yeah, down to 0-2, making the comeback, winning 3 games in a row. It's like I said, a lot of times you just need that little mental advantage. And, you know, obviously Tokido's been at this a lot longer than Hikaru has. And so he was just like, you know what? I just need to get that one sequence or that one round that really just shifts the mental momentum.
Truly. And I like the ideas, too, that Hikaru was presenting, right? I just think the heart play from Tokido going in for the full level 3 upon wake up, where he could have just died outright. That was tournament life.
Yeah.
Still going for it. So appropriate, too. And then, of course, we see what happens towards the very end. Hikaru not just ready. He had a level 1 locked and loaded, by the way, before that splat had happened.
All right, I'm going to coin a new word. We're going to call it the momental right there. You know, the mental momentum.
We'll take it. I'm not going to say it too much because I definitely fumble upon my words. I'm already thinking about it and I'm messing it up. But I'll tell you what, I'll never mistake Nephew when I see him. He's going to be coming up next, going up against somebody who I thought really hasn't been able to travel. But this is actually going to be pretty godlike. Having YHC Mochi here in our very presence, one of the other Dalsim specialists, Dalsim masters. This is such a treat to watch, because how often do we get to see Nephew fight off against one of the esteemed Dalsim players in the world?
Yeah, I mean, I know Ringe just said it at the end of the last block over there, but I'll repeat it again. He said during the LCQs that he feels like year 3 is when the Dalsims really start showing up. And I've always thought this too, because this Dalsim, like, you know, people have been putting him very low in tiers and stuff like that, but I was just like, you know what? Give him some time. Even if he didn't get too many buffs, just give it time. The Dalsim players always end up being really, really scary.
Yeah, in comparison to how the momentum was for like Street Fighter V, we had seen like rather early how much of the Dalsim players have like found their stride, right, in comparison. But this is actually quite tough, I feel like, for, you know, developing a character really, really fast because of how many events that come out of the woodwork, like how many things are part of the CPT, how many things are part of like EWC as well. It's kind of tough to even try to find that perfect balance, or at least like the amount of time to discover a character.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, man, YHC Mochi, he's always been a Dalsim main, right? He was sticking to this character no matter what. So now finding himself in this particular space against Nephew,
yeah, I mean,
going to be quite the treat.
One of the interesting things about a character like Dalsim, you know, he is a counter character, right? So in a weird way, you almost kind of need every other character to get optimized before you could optimize Dalsim, because you want to know what they're doing and then find out all your counters to that.
It's kind of tough though, because like I think with the amount of space that Dalsim can control, also having a pretty like versatile fireball game, I feel like he gets to set the pace a little bit more often than not here.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, Nephew though, with the jury, and the question really is that, you know, how much Dalsim experience does Nephew get, right? That's we got to find out here, because obviously Japan right now I feel like has the strongest Dalsims.
Yeah, I mean there are a few names that I'm kind of like drawing towards, at least within the NAC. I know like Breezy Man, Eli Eats Crayons is the CFN.
Right, Ikita from Arizona, right?
Oh, that too, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm really kind of curious like how often we get to see that type of representation to face off against Nephew, right? If Nephew had actually called up anybody and be like, hey, I need to figure out. And Louismon, I think Louismon would be your strongest candidate.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least in the, you know, in our region currently.
Yeah.
Because who knows if he's going to be like in NA at a certain point in time, right? Or like hanging out in the DR, etc., right? So, but it's tough.
But I mean, honestly, Nephew is, I've been talking a lot about those players on the cusp of getting into that Punk, Knuckle Do, you know, Mena RD, you know, that kind of level up there. But Nephew, I think, is kind of there, right? So he's obviously taken some huge majors in the past. And so I feel like Nephew, he might be a player that I don't want to say people are sleeping on here, because everybody knows how strong he is.
I don't think anybody's really sleeping on a guy like Nephew, right? He just had so many impactful performances, right? One of them being over at the mix-up, taking that down first place over Problem X with a commanding 3-0, and then following right suit with a top 8 performance over at Blink Respawn, right? So it's been kind of tough to say and like kind of feel that way. I mean, we've also had that mentioning with Phenom, and he already had like a top 8 performance over at Evo, right? Just slightly under the radar, quote unquote. So I guess like it's tough to say that kind of statement too with Nephew, because he's been mad active in a lot of these CPTs, traveling out of his way and also participating in the World Warriors series, right? So very much so active. And let's see if he's allowed to get active in this matchup. Here we go. Match number 2.
All right. And again, obviously starting off with the zoning already is YHC Mochi. But the scary thing about, you know, 5 and 6 Dalsim here is that if he gets some momentum, he can actually just start becoming super aggressive and rushing you down.
I like that, just kind of readjusting the space rather than trying to contest after a dry rush has been blocked. Mochi really understanding what needs to be done. So does Nephew, actually sniping out that Fierce with the dive kick back-to-back throws. What do you do about this?
All right, and now Nephew has a corner, but a crouch light punch, drive rush cancel. Gonna get YHC Mochi right out of there.
Yeah, and I like that. Just trying to clear the space out, right? That fireball wasn't going to reach, so roundhouses, as much activity as possible. You already know YFC Mochi just needs a couple of hits now. Very preemptive, very precautious.
But I do like that Nephew is being very patient, and he finds his way in. And there we go. Wow, those 2 hits of the fireball didn't even combo, but Mochi got hit by both of them, and here we go. A back throw from Nephew. Oh no. But unfortunately, Mochi is the one that's burned out. He only got hit by 1 hit of that time.
Nah, Mochi had plenty of drive gauge behind him. I'll tell you what, he was big chilling.
Sorry. Left-right dyslexia.
You gotta fix that, James.
I know. Oh, man.
We got 3 bars to Mochi's game. Any big impactful kick can lead to that level 3.
Oh, there we go. Gets in again with just that raw drive rush. One of Jury's specialties. Avoids the throw, but then jumps over again. So now he's got to chase Mochi down again.
Yeah, look at the Inferno. Look at the amount of damage that sequence had caused. Very close to burnout. Nephew was committed to the parry. Down forward throw by the ankles, by the way. Now we get the Yoga Noogie. Just enough damage. Woo.
There you go, YHC Mochi gonna take that game. And again, we already saw what Torameshi did in his pool just before this. And YHC Mochi is trying to do the same. Even in the LCQ, we saw so many Dhalsims. Of course, some of them showing up here now, having qualified. There was the top 10 of that LCQ that made it here.
Right. Yeah, makes a lot of sense too. Speaking of top 10, speaking of leaderboards, again, a lot of riding on the line for the side of Nephew, right? Representing Team Liquid.
That's right.
As important as that is right now, we talk about the individuals here, but as a unit, with the clubs here, we got to make sure to rise above the ranks to get as many points as possible. What a call out too! Low, medium punch, stuffing out the normal from YHC Mochi.
I like that walk back from Mochi, but he didn't have the whiff punish on Nephew's button right there. Ooh! Not a counter. Oh no, too far away for the Yoga Blast to hit.
You get the back throw, repositioning. Now in favor of YHC Mochi, checking down below. Gonna be able to parry the reversal, level 1 for the side of Nephew. The damage incoming. Yes, sir, we get a little bit of a change up.
Look at that damage right there. Just needs one more throw. Oh, gets out of the corner, but you know what? Oh no! Okay, good call to use the parry, and another perfect parry. Didn't get the kill, but the back throw is important. Ooh, oh no!
Enough, the muscle memory failing you when you needed it the most. It had to be the parry.
Yeah, I mean, he had already committed to the normal, and at that point, you cannot cancel into the drive parry.
I wonder if he had level 1 right before that drive impact hit. You'd have to check out the replay.
Good call.
That would be a very important factor of whether or not he could have gone into level 1. But I was about to say, like, Nephew looking rather SK, if anything, with all of those perfect parries, I gotta say.
Oh, yep, gonna get the hit and the juggle. Good conversion there. A lot of players do not maximize the Dhalsim force knockdown state.
Damn, that was a deep drill. Still managing to get the perfect parry, I see. Back throw as well, but still, YHC Mochi, I love the way he's utilizing these slides, by the way, for repositioning, because of the fact that Jury, while airborne, you can't really see where the man is going, so...
But here we go. Nephew's got the big hit, only needs the level 1 here. But yeah, I mean, one of the key things has been Mochi been able to escape the corner a lot of the time, just through sliding and such.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the main ways to do it. Outside of that, possibly a teleport, a little bit more risk behind it. Yeah, setting himself up with the OD Fireball, also protected by it just in case Nephew wanted to pursue, right? Makes a lot of sense, yes sir. Keeping the skies clear just in case. YHC Mochi's been very attentive to Nephew's movement airborne now.
Oh, but that was actually too far away for Nephew to get the combo. He had the DRC, but here we go. The level 3 for Mochi. Is this going to kill?
Most definitely so. Mochi increasing that lead. Man, we saw a bunch of lances just be thrown into the sky against Nephew. I wonder how much is going to change his strategy going forward. Like, how much more of a ground game can you play against someone like YHC Mochi, who's been so, I guess, proactive, right? He's been the one to kind of establish the pace with a lot of the normals coming in, whether it be standing medium kicks. Actually, stand roundhouse has been the key component to checking that space against Jury. Then you see some of the fierces being thrown out. But within these ranges, Nephew still trying to calculate his way through. Can he actually do it? Or will Mochi be able to close it out with a clean sweep? We'll find out.
Definitely trying to do something right there, but here we go. Now into the corner, which gives Mochi all the screen to be able to move backwards. Oh, that's a good jump, but oh my goodness. It was a punish counter too on that throw. I guess it caught him in the landing recovery frame.
That was so smart to go into that medium, into the Yoga Flame, just to get the rest of that drive gauge out of the way. Look at how much space that Mochi's going to be able to control, and look at how much, I want to say control that he's going to be having on the ground as well.
Oh,
Jesus, he snuck it in too. To be fair, that was a well-deserved TI from YHC Mochi. I think that was the perfect timing. Level 1 would not really have amounted to anything against him because of how much life he had left, right?
Right. So, and you know, it almost looked like Nephew had a smile on his face. It's like, okay, good stuff. I had already kind of let go of the controller situation, you know?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Level 1 still wouldn't have cut it.
Here we go. Oh, yeah, checking that drive rush. That is how Nephew's been able to get in a couple of times. Oh, hits him. Oh, no.
A little off there, too.
Yeah. I wouldn't have thought that was cross up. Oh, there it is. Punish counter on that.
You're gonna activate, you're gonna have to, right?
Yeah.
With this corner carry situation going to, you build a lot of your drive gauge back as well. No, you go for the drive impact. Putting yourself into burnout, that could have been mad risky, but Nephew does have an opportunity to get a mix, perfect parry. You still can't punish it.
Oh, and the cross-up is gonna find its mark again. I mean, it was the same situation. Mochi sliding out against the jump, but that time, Nephew had the cross-up to catch him.
Real frantic, real squirrely when it comes to that feng shui engine, I'll tell you what.
Oh! Down back heavy punch. Hurting so much, and here we go.
One, catching that jab. Now towards the corner, just dashing up once, drive gauge immediately. The drill to catch the throw as a punish counter.
Oh,
now
no.
Forward throw now.
Yeah.
Look at how much damage is going to be towards the drive gauge. And why Nephew took to the skies first?
Nephew
that air reset could have been everything.
Yeah, Nephew, if he had pressed the button there, he might have been able to get everything to turn around. He's trying to perfect parry something. You can see all these parry attempts from Nephew. Oh,
that's
wait.
Too far.
That can't be what he wanted there.
I'm not too sure. I mean, that's a full commitment to turn into level 1.
Right.
So I'm genuinely not sure whether it's intended or not. That is a 3-0 sweep from Vera's own YHC Mochi.
The Dalsums are representing here. YHC Mochi with a solid and very dominant performance here with this Dalsum.
I love seeing it. Honestly, like, we're all big Nephew fans at NA, but also seeing some of the legendary players that we've been watching, like, time after time, still sticking to the character.
Yeah.
Being able to represent on the world stage is pretty godly.
And, you know, honestly, like, the way that we've been seeing this game, I really feel like, oh, jeez. I mean, the character specialists are all wilding out in this game, and the variety we get between all the characters being used has just been so impressive for this game at this stage.
I would agree with that. I would genuinely agree with that. In terms of the character spread overall throughout the tournament, makes a lot of sense. But look at the amount of control that Mochi does, right? Like, we talked about the distances he's been playing at, what normal he's been utilizing. And funny enough, he used that roundhouse to his advantage. Like, he knows full well that Nephew is willing to whiff punish some of these things. Although the outcome of Nephew spending the level 1, that was rather fortuitous from the side of YHC Mochi.
And I will say, at that time I looked back at the drive gauge, and Nephew, if he had drive rush canceled that crouching medium punch, he would have burned himself out. So I think he was just trying to go for maybe the knockdown with the level 1 and try to get some pressure off of that.
Yeah.
And so unfortunately it was just a little too far, but that means YHC Mochi is going up against Tokido. What year is this? These two have probably fought each other over the span of several decades.
Funny enough, They haven't fought each other outside of Street Fighter League in either this year or the last.
That's crazy. But I mean, both of these players are basically, you know, veteran stalwarts in the FGC. And, you know, Mochi has been playing Dalsum the whole entire time. Tokido, you know, obviously with the Akuma, like I said, I was just kind of talking about that a little bit earlier, but he has been sticking with the Ken. And let's see if his Ken can do better against this Dalsum wall.
Right. That's going to be a little bit problematic. As although we've seen the comebacks that Tokido had made prior, right? Against Hikaru, down chips 2-0. His pressure in the corner is going to be a pretty significant challenge against YHC Mochi. Like, how do you get past the plethora of heavies, especially if he catches you mid-air, if you try to float and try to avoid it at the wrong time? Tokido is definitely one to change up his timing to make some of these really big haymakers ambiguous that could lead to just so much. Last time they met, you know what, maybe I'm wrong. I was looking over at Wikipedia. I was trying to find the head-to-head myself. You know what, that's why I'm not getting paid the way that these guys are getting paid. I'll tell you what, 2-0 the last time that they met up each other. That's pretty impressive. And you know, I don't know if it's like too much of a surprise. I feel like Ken still feels like he has a pretty decent upper hand against Dalsum. Not even just in like the toolkit that he has a competent fireball. He has excellent normals to space himself at. He has the right damage. In the corner especially, though, it's like, what can Dalsum do to get out of pressure?
We talked about how scary Ken's pressure is in the corner, but Dalsum is a character that really has trouble escaping the corner right there. You know, level 1's not having the invincibility, level 2 being able to be crouched under, you know. It's a tough situation for Dalsum in the corners.
We'll find out.
Also, I just want to give quick shout-outs to Lazarus, who's been doing a lot of the stats collecting, and you also mentioned the Liquipedia, so always shout-outs to Incross and crew.
Well deserved for the Cannon Award, I'll tell you what.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Being able to set the pace is YHC Mochi. Immediate check against the drive rush is Tokido. Forward throw gets to spell out his offensive pressure. The immediate threat, the immediate threat, against the offensive pressure from Tokido from Mochi has been so important. But still back onto the other side of his one way. It's another to get the throw started.
Yeah, Tokido sneaking in there with the heavy Dragon Lash, but now YHC Mochi here with the drive impact and the side switch combo. Oh, I'm not sure what Tokido tried to do. He just got hit by that.
Tried to walk forward, perhaps. Try to steal his way out of the corner with some of that movement. But now you get to face the Inferno. Cook him up.
All right. YHC Mochi showing what he's got here in round number 1, but it is just round number 1.
I don't like Dalsum clapping with his feet in the background during that end of the round. It makes me mad uncomfortable.
The Blanca, right? Yeah. Here we go. Oh my goodness, the jumping heavy punch just ate that anti-air for lunch.
It was a lance versus a brick. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, but unfortunately, brick don't fight back, so we definitely need
this one does, I think.
Fair enough. Ooh.
Yeah, this is a fiery brick attack.
And he's going to get a couple of extra DPs. Yep. And now the setup here. Heavy Jinrai into the combo here. Tokido coming right back.
Bringing in the explosiveness rather early in game 1. I like that. Committing to the drive rush all the way through for that delayed crouching jab. Mochi kicking it in towards a defensive gear, right? A little bit more timidity.
All right. Tokido, you see, really trying hard to maintain this corner advantage, but he took so much drive gauge damage by blocking like so many normals. That's why you see him back off, try to gain some of that meter back, but YHC Mochi finds the hit and is going to land the super.
The roundhouse did a little bit of the talking. Down in chips on the drive gauge. Actually try to initiate all from that drive rush, but no big hits came. Hit YHC Mochi now coming in with his own fire. Bald head don't care. You see that headbutt? Bang, level 3.
Yeah, as soon as he whipped that slide, he's like, you know what? you don't have any drive gauge, so if you don't punish me in time, I'm just gonna drive impact. And it worked out for him. Oh no, that's too far, but Mochi couldn't punish it. But the chip is still a threat. Tokido was trying every little gimmick under the sun to try to get the hit. YHC Mochi did not bite on any of it. He takes game number 1, and that was like a really long game 1, honestly.
Yeah, that's the pace that most Dulcims are going to be setting a lot of the time. Excellent parry, but more so excellent corner carry. Just based off of that. Fierces again, the haymakers. What did we just talk about? How does YHC Mochi navigate around that?
Yep, and there again, there's that heavy Jinrai. And the perfect parry from Tokido. Obviously not gonna, oh, that's meaty enough. Yep, and it was a counter hit. Look at this combo here. Doesn't need to spend any of that super meter.
Not at all.
Tokido with a perfect in round 1 for game number 2.
Yeah, I think his calls against the limbs have been pretty on point thus far, right? We had a handful of parries based off of that round alone. We do get the overhead, now being able to throw into the mix, no pun intended, and again, back into that well. Why not?
Oh my goodness. Do we have a throw counter that we can put on the screen here? Finally gets out of there with a punish counter.
Most certain that they do, James. I'm pretty sure they'd be like, throws landed 12.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, and that's gonna jungle too.
That was kind of hot.
You know, I kind of wanted him to be able to go up and down like in Third Strike and keep the combo going.
Yeah, true.
Oh, man. But Tokido gets that game on the board.
I always forget, like, yeah, that Tatsu actually goes on the way down from
Third Strike, yeah. Because there was those super fancy combos that you could get at the hit.
Those. You're
yeah,
right.
I love that combo.
That. Especially if you get them in like it's stunned too.
It's so hard too.
It's so sick.
It's so hard.
Bring those back, actually. Actually bring a post-KO movement.
Oh, yeah. As some old heads called it, they called it appeal. Sure. It's a terrible name, by the way. Here we go. YHC Mochi. Floating above those fireballs.
Yeah, just gotta reset the timing.
Oh, no! Did Tokido just not think it was gonna hit? I'm not sure. Or was he going for a throw reset? Because Tokido's done that a couple of times. I mean, like I said, he landed so many throws in that last game. Oh!
Can't clear the space if that Fierce is right below you.
I love him chasing after the float with, not with a haymaker, but with just a light punch. Because then if he teleports, he still has the ability to counter, but YHC Mochi is gonna take that round right there off of the drive rush combo.
My man is taking every swig that he can get. Tokido is a professional. My man's trying to stay hydrated every single time. He's like, you know what, you may burn me out in game. You won't do so in real life.
I'm surprised he hasn't been a...
The blast anti-air, son! It's a level 1. That was sick.
Nice, good prediction. And even they're ready for the perfect parry jump. YHC Mochi is have everything. Oh, the delay on Tokido right there. Went for the shimmy because he has gone for so many throws. And YHC Mochi did not bite.
Ooh-wee. Very, very close to burnout. Set up with the Yoga Fire. Forcing Tokido jump.
Yeah, there it is.
2 jump, excuse me.
And the anti-airs are on point for YHC Mochi. That is going to do so much chip. Oh my goodness.
Was that the very end? The very last hit? If it was, damn, that was some pretty big brain calculations for the side of YHC Mochi. Either way, man, I don't think there was a lot Tokido would have been able to do, with the amount of life he had left whilst in burnout. Mochi looking rather clean there in game 2. Game 3, excuse me.
But went for a slide, was a little too close. Tried a perfect parry, the meaty, but there's the wake up drill, and Tokido knows it was going to be a combo, so he just challenged right away. Oh, ooh, I wonder if
commitment. Very odd commitment for the side of Tokido.
Like, I feel like the parry made him thought it was a hit or something. I don't know. But yeah, very odd bad confirm, I should say. Oh, got him with the back throw. YHC Mochi, though, finds just the right time for that crouching medium punch drive rush cancel.
He's down to himself. Don't get hit by a Fierce. Don't get hit by a Fierce. Keep him away. Oh! Cave is not a Fierce. It's definitely down below. Crouching medium punch to snipe out the roundhouse. Now empty jump, the counter hit, overhead.
Oh, nice.
Back in the spots.
Oh, he tried to look like a delay button just in case Tokido did the ODDP again. but Tokido then threw out a butt. Oh, he got away with the teleport to the other side. That is big for YHC Mochi. Oh, perfect parry, but couldn't punish.
Yeah.
Tried to go for too heavy of a button right there.
Possibly. And also within too far of a distance to maybe reach with anything else. Maybe standing medium kick. I don't even know if that would be fast enough, though, honestly. And I like that, again, just floating over the fireball, forcing the timer against Tokido.
Gets the forward throw. Ooh, again, out to get out of the corner, a hit into the drive rush cancel. Is this going to kill?
If not, it's going to be by a sliver.
Oh,
if not, nothing. I actually can't believe it. My man gave him the full critical arts to actually take it down. That was ridiculous. I thought he was going to live.
And you know everybody who's playing right now is so paranoid about that super not killing in that situation.
Yeah, that's why I said it, man.
Yeah.
in that previous block, previous set of matches, like, who could blame me?
Oh, man.
What a call out, too. Yo, YHC Mochi playing rather dominant. 3-1 against Tokido, moving on in qualifying, but it's not to say without Tokido and how impressive he was throughout, right? Getting to this phase in the first place, this part of the bracket in the first place, taking down Hikaru. I will say, there was a couple of heavy-handed reads that he was looking for against YHC Mochi that doesn't necessarily pay off, but I will also contribute a lot of his offensive pressure in the corner would lead to a lot more success further on into the losers bracket perhaps, but I really enjoyed the way that he layered his offense in the corner against YHC Mochi, but a lot of the problems mid-screen that lead into the corner combos, or the lead into the corner pressure, it's going to be just so problematic, right?
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that means, if I'm not mistaken, that's 2 Dulcims now. Oh, he has Tokido socks?
Can I get Tokido socks?
I want Tokido socks.
That'd be kind of cool.
Oh man, but yeah, you can see here this level 3, wasn't sure, and there it is. You saw how Mochi was like, I'm not letting go of these sticks.
Yeah, and as you see it. But in the meantime, we've talked about who was playing for what clubs. Let's take a look at the STC updates.
Yeah.
Hello everybody, Quick Shot here, bringing you an update from the Counter-Strike 2 stage regarding the Club Championship. In case you're unaware, 16 of the best teams from around the world have flown to Riyadh to compete in a single elimination bracket to determine who will be the #1 Counter-Strike 2 team in the world. But it has massive implications for the Club Championship. Only Twisted Minds do not have a team present. Team Liquid, Team Falcons, Vitality, Virtus Pro are all competing, and if they win their first match, they guarantee points for the club. Importantly, straight out the gates, the defending champions Na'Vi have already been eliminated in a dramatic 3-game series. On top of that, Vitality took on Team Liquid with huge implications, as Vitality have only Counter-Strike available this week, and they beat Team Liquid as everybody was expecting. The important thing to keep an eye on is tomorrow, Falcons will be taking on G2. If Falcons lose and get 0 points, it opens the door for Vitality to overtake them in the standings. On top of that, Virtus Pro will be taking on Mouse Sports in the first match of their tournament. The question is, can these surprises and the upsets happen? We'll have to find out tomorrow, and we'll give you another update as soon as those results come in.
There it is, a little bit of a preview of what's to come and also what needs to be done for some of these clubs here. Falcons do have a shot at greatness. We talked about some of the big names falling short already via Team Navi. So again, anything can go.
And that, of course, is to get a big chunk of that total prize pool. The first place club getting, was it like 27 million?
There's a lot of money.
There's a lot of money. Yeah, exactly.
That could be life-changing for either of these players, but more so on the side of Blaz. I'll tell you what, man, coming in at such a young age, now facing off against one of the best to do it in regards to fighting games in general. Goichi, facing off against them, actually fell short 0-2 the last time that they met.
I mean, look, Blaz, he already made some good money at Capcom Cup. Second place over there. That money definitely goes a long way. But again, we have Goichi here coming straight from an EWC win with Fatal Fury.
You ain't wrong.
City of the Wolves, and then off of an EVO win in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. This man only knows about winning at this point, but can he do this in Street Fighter? Xiao Hai, during the Fatal Fury tournament, was the first to kind of threaten to have that 2-time EWC in two different games, but now it's Goichi's turn to be able to try to accomplish that.
Tell you what, man, Goichi racking up a lot of points. Ooh, what a call!
Ooh, and now the shimmy here. You hear Chun-Li with the confusion. Huh?
I'd be confused too.
Oh. Wow, it's too far away to hit that time. Ooh.
Sagat, eat your heart out, man. OD Fireball to level 1, now causing the burnout. Bloss still has a lot of control, or so we thought. Hikokoken is going to definitely push him back pretty significantly. Oh, on the way down,
check
the Hazanshu.
Yeah. And they're going to get their gauges back at basically the same time. Oh, he didn't walk away far enough. Either that or maybe he started walking back forward again. I didn't see.
Oh, excellent block on the overhead. Now trying to check the walk back is Bloss. The Fireball did clip, however. See the buffering coming in from Goichi. Not a single fireball is going to be allowed to be thrown from Bloss unless it's sneaky or from a block string.
Ooh. And again, their drive gauges at almost the exact same spots, but that drive rush cancel is going to allow Bloss to get in and get the tick throw to take round number 1.
There's KO, as you had seen it down below. By Kadia. What a time to throw out a counter hook button. Medium punch, allowing himself to get the hustle charge. The Genjin charge, excuse me.
All right, good anti-air from Goichi. Try to bait a wake-up from Bloss. Drive rush forward to prevent the punish counter throw, but if you know they're going to do that, just start swinging, and you get the big hit and the big combo from Bloss. Is this going to kill?
Oh my god. Give me a... Yep, that's actually mad smart. It's pretty smart.
Yeah.
Crispy fireball.
But you're looking for the fireball, right?
Critical Art also would have been able to stop that top.
But that's the thing. So because they're looking specifically for that fireball animation to trigger, you know, to start the super, he went with the Tatsu instead. And it just felt like wait, what's that? And by the time you realize it's too late. And because he was getting up, that one first frame doesn't let you crouch in time.
What a backdash from Bloss too. Opening up Goichi. We talked about Goichi having some of the best defense in the industry. Right now, trying to hold him down with a couple of Kokokens. As Bloss pretty much drive rushes his way on in there. Oh my god!
But again, these throw baits from Bloss have been finding their mark so consistently against Goichi.
Look at how patient he's playing too. Just within the space to be deadly. A little bit too close for comfort actually now. Oh, downforward roundhouse trying to get the hop over. Bloss wasn't even in that range.
Yeah, he just woke up with a backdash. It was like, oh, hey, thank you. It's like a gift falling into his lap right there.
With the way he was scratching his head, it made me feel like he was just waking up in general. Kind of sleepy there, young man.
Ooh. Drive rush cancel. Whoa. Oh, wow, the reactions right there from Goichi. So this is going to be good corner carry here.
Totally fine. Pretty much equaling out the drive gauge, also very important.
And to the other side with the Tatsu. Oh, he read the throw. It was there, and yeah, the level 1's going to get the burnout on Bloss. Oh, he just knew that fireball was running out right there.
Yeah. Call too. Oh, and we get the cancel. You already know it within range to snipe out. That roundhouse giving Goichi a very, very big push towards game number 2.
Saw that look on Goichi's face. Look of determination right there. Oh, not gonna spend the level 3. Oh, he just loaded the gun.
I totally forgot that he had that nail gun. I'll tell you what. How often do we get to see that in play? Not often.
Oh, still close enough to DP that cold combo to hit. And now the back throw from Goichi, however. But he goes for another OD fireball into level 1.
This kid is too good. This kid's always ready for those big conversions.
Oh, dude, that was like Terminator 1 right there. Like, Bloss would just not stop walking forward.
No, he shouldn't. He doesn't need to.
Oh my god.
Right into the camera too. He was like, huh, that's another game for me, huh? Like, he's not even impressed with himself. It's just, you know, it's just another day at the office for him. I don't even think he knows what an office looks like.
Right, yeah, exactly.
What am I saying?
Oh, man. But I was definitely hearing the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun music in the... Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I hear you. I was right there with you. My man was walking a mile.
Oh, man. But yeah, Blas 2-0 over a current reigning EWC champion in Goichi. Oh, no. Goichi's going to maximize the damage off of that DP punish.
Yeah, with back-to-back spinning bird kicks, too. With that very, very impressive carry. 3 throws, huh?
Yeah, but you saw Blas there was willing to take the 4th one. Oh, what a jump timing! Oh, boy. Goichi fighting his way out of there. Tries to win with the overhead, but is going to get the trade on the standing light punch, and that's good enough for him to take it. And again, Goichi definitely doing that gamer lean right now.
15 degrees pass, possibly. Okay! Countering the big counter button that we've seen a lot of the Shotos utilize, right? That comes medium punch is getting slowed up sky high. Use that drive reversal. Although he's in burnout, I think with the amount of space behind him, he's totally okay with that. Also, a fully loaded engage, potentially blow up fireball.
Right. Ooh. That was actually kind of fortunate. Oh my God, this pressure! Couldn't do anything. Well, I mean, he could have supered, but didn't have the reactions in time. It looked like he was holding up forward to try to jump.
Like that, saving the meter for a rainy day.
Oh, it's so scary. Oh, man.
He just moves and frustrates Goichi. He's looking over to the crowd. He's like, what's up, man?
He's
ready
like,
for the next phase? I am.
He's like, all right. There's the audience. Oh, boy. Okay, Goichi there with a drive rush reaction into the level 2.
The jump back check into level 1. I like that. I love the fact that Chun-Li can do that.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's really neat. When I first saw that, I'm like, where are you going to give this to her?
Because so many things you can't do when you jump back.
Yeah. Damn, into the gut. Look at the damage towards the drive gauge as well. Pretty impactful. Blas, how do you force the burnout? What's wrong? Get up.
Oh, wow. Try to almost kind of like, you know, smoke and mirrors right there. Drive rush, stand light kick into a whiff cancel. Oh, he found the...
Excuse me? My man did raw lightning legs, but I mean, to no avail. I mean, let's cool it a little bit. Blas still taking it down 3-0.
Look, the lightning legs is 5-frame startup, and on punish counter, you do get the knockdown now off of that. So maybe that's just something Goichi was trying to go for.
Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. Either way, Blas, we talked about that corner pressure too. Like, how many times has he made Goichi crack through different options, right? Whether it's the throw bait, and these are very convincing shimmies. Like, if anybody sells it, Blas sells it the best.
Yeah, and Blas, I mean, I feel like, how many rounds was Goichi like in burnout in situations that just kind of Blas was able to take advantage of? I really felt like Blas did such a good job consistently going after that drive gauge.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense too. You see it in almost every replay where Blas, he's just had full advantage in the drive gauge department, and he was just moving on in there. And even Goichi's like, yeah, he's like, this is kind of rough. That was the most stumped face I've ever seen on a human being. Did you see that? Like, his mouth went completely onto its side, and I'm like, huh, I didn't even know mouth could do that.
Like, yeah, I mean, like when you're drawing cartoons, you would make the mouth go kind of angled.
Yeah, there's definitely a full emoji of that.
Yeah,
on the phone, I think.
You do it exaggeratingly, but like Goichi actually just did it there.
Yeah.
So, oh man,
very impressive.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, still plenty of time to make the adjustments. Taking it pretty hard, but now we're moving on to the next one.
That's right. Another one of the young guns coming in here. This is Cryme. Definitely an unfortunate situation that we have both of the South American players here in the same pools, but that's how the seeding worked with qualifying from different events. But he's going to be going up against a player who just had a miraculous run at EVO this past month, and that is Phenom.
Brother, it's still within the same month. Can you believe it? Can you believe that we get back-to-back bangers like that almost off the rip? We don't even get a chance to rest from EVO. I mean, neither do these players. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I will say this. That is kind of wild. Speaking of which, by the way, if you take a look at the player head-to-head, 2-1 the last time they played. That was over at CEO. this year, back in June.
Yeah, I mean, and can you imagine, like, I know next year's going to be even crazier with CEO moving to August and Evo in June, and who knows when the Esports World Cup will be scheduled for next year, but the summer is
it's hot.
Prime time for fighting games. Because even just right before all of that is Combo Breaker, and now this year, you know, Evo Japan, Evo Worlds, so close to each other.
Yeah, all trying to establish new champions, perhaps, potentially, right? I mean, EWC currently on its way to do so. However, I mean, I do say new champions, but if you had seen the previous blocks of matches that we'd seen, Shanghai taking it over, moving on into the top 16, that, like, pretty much off the rip, that is already going to be a very, very interesting storyline to weave going forward. But this is what's currently at stage. Crime versus Phenom, right? Again, we've talked about the history before it. Let's talk about the matchup itself. Ryu is going to be the potential character here. I don't think Ken would ever really be the pick. And I also had seen Crime flex other characters. I have seen him dabble with Zangief over in the World Warrior runs he had and made it to grand finals against Blaz within that same run, where Blaz had actually gone Jamie, by the way. Really, really interesting to see that develop. But I think Ryu has to be the pick against Phenom and Candy.
I mean, Blaz already off to a good start. I'm really interested in seeing how all of the young players coming in here trying to find the challenge. Because don't forget, in the last pools of the day, if I'm not mistaken, we do have Mickey, you know, who qualified from EVO, showing up there as well. 17-year-olds from Japan. And so here we go.
It's going to be kind of wild, too. Will we get the repeat Shoto to round out the rest of Group H, or at least to establish the winner's match, excuse me, before I get ahead of myself?
And speaking of Mickey, remember, Phenom lost to Mickey. That's who eliminated him in that top 8 at EVO. So, you know, Phenom's probably like, man, I'm not going to lose to another child over here, you know?
That's fair. It's so wild to say that because we had seen Phenom and how young he was when he entered the scene.
I mean, he's named Phenom, right? Like, that's why, because he was young and he was an amazing player. And so I'm sure some people just said, you know what, he's like a phenom. And I'm sure that just kind of stuck.
I would believe it. I wonder what other name he could have chosen for himself other than Phenom, or if that was like granted to him, because like he's been really digging the moniker like Moose is Loose over on CFN.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Although not as cool as Phenom. I'll be quite honest here, fully transparent.
He should just do Phenom Moose. There you go. Just like with the 1 M in there.
Maybe.
That's a terrible name. No, don't ever do that.
That's why I said maybe. I wasn't going to be fully on board with it, you know. I wasn't going to fully shut it down either.
I appreciate that. I wasn't
going to fully shut it down either.
It deserved to have a full shutdown, so it's okay. It's okay.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. So the way that these matches have been going thus far, right, we've seen full shutdowns between Blaz and Goichi. Is that going to be the case between these two? We're going to find out. Game 1 starting real soon.
Here we go. It is indeed going to be Cammy versus Ryu.
As expected, Hasho is coming into play rather early. Crime, the vast difference between him and Blaz is how often he's gone to fireball feints, right? Fireball feints, whether it's with normals, like fast normals, light in particular, but also light Hashogeki.
Yeah. It's so interesting how, you know, Ryu is famous for having some fake fireballs in previous iterations of Street Fighter, but light Hashogeki kind of acting as that role is kind of a nice cross-cut right there.
Yeah, he's only had it in a couple of games too, right? Like the actual fireball thing. I know like HD Remix had one, Alpha 3,
Alpha 3, yeah.
What a wild thing to have.
The best thing about it too is you had to do it with the start button, and so depending on the cabinet you were playing on, it was sometimes
impossible, dude.
Basically like useless, yeah.
American cabs, eat your heart out. There's no way you're gonna be pressing that.
I mean, on certain cabinets, like if the light punch and start were close enough, you could put your finger over both of them to keep them guessing.
But the way things were manufactured back then, ain't no way the start was close enough. Even on a Japanese cab, you think about it, right? If it's not like side by side, if it's like head to head, you know the start button's that far. But anyways, we digress.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a sweep interruption. No anti-air on that back jump in the corner, but gonna use the plus rates for the throw. Looked like he was trying to fake something with that empty drive parry.
No anti-air, a little reluctancy. Granted, it is rather difficult to tell what Cammy's air approach is going to be like. And now, no anti-airs from Phenom, Shades of Evo.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is I've always said Phenom has some of the best reactions that I've seen, but, you know, for things like hit confirms. But yeah, he can get jumped on every once in a while, but here we go. Has the meter into the level 3. Is this going to kill?
You know, you could ask that question. We can only find out so quickly. Level 3, of course, is going to kill on that one.
Yep.
Phenom already off to a pretty impressive start. Now checking some of the things that Crime is so used to doing against a lot of his opponents. He had to do not only the gamer lean, he had to do the whole fixture, right? He had to sit up a little bit more past the seat. But Hashogaki, again, being blown up this early, forcing the change from Crime, like what else do you take? That's an excellent time to mash.
Yeah, beautiful check on that overhead attempt. Good spacing on that. Of course, max range stand heavy punch. Oh, it missed!
That's rough.
Oh boy. And now Phenom with even more pressure here. Ooh, that was he tried, but fortunately the DP ends in a crouching state, and Crime actually hit his jumping attack too early.
Yeah, unfortunate for both ends. But Phenom coming out the victor, at least within that round of game 2. Oh, ran into the plexus.
Yeah.
Solar plexus, excuse me.
I always feel like that move, I always feel like it's like Seth, you know, tandem engine, because I always feel like I get sucked into that solar plexus strike.
Feels very similar, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at this pressure. Hop kicks, but then a little too far away, and using the Oni drill to switch sides. Good awareness, and there we go. Crouching DPs. Very easy to do, and here we go. Into the corner. More pressure.
You get the forward throw now. A single hit will do it. Actually, from both ends, the single hit does come out from Crime, very expensive at that, but very important being able to get this round. Phenom having to force the readjustment from Crime.
Spends all the meters to get that round, but again, worth it. Here we go. The only problem is Phenom sitting on full 3 bars.
You saw the counter hit. You possibly heard a light normal. Speaking of light normal, standing light kick to check Phenom's approach.
Oh my god! Ouch, heavy punch. Again, proper spacing on that. Oh! Actually, here comes Phenom. Oh, and he caught him low. Kind of read the timing that Crymate was trying to walk forward and get into that space. Another whip punish, and he has a level 3. Here we go again.
And I was about to say, with the amount of drive gauge left, a single hit. Cammy definitely has the range to do so. And just as we had said it, Phenom now up 2-0 against Crymate. It's so difficult to even try to inch your way forward. Cammy with so many big normals, so many long-range normals that she could confirm into drive rush cancel.
Yeah, and Phenom, again, another one of those players that I always feel like has just been on the cusp of becoming one of the greatest in the world. And I mean, frankly, he is one of the best in the world, but, you know, just hasn't quite had the accolades of some of those other players who have managed to win the big events. We saw his 4th place finish at EVO, and that felt like a really, really big deal for him.
Yeah.
And hopefully a confidence booster for him.
Of course, yeah. That is such a huge step forward to get yourself ready for EWC.
Yeah.
You got to be feeling like you're on top of the world. Even if you don't win that tournament, still on a prestigious stage, getting a placement like that, of course, is going to be feeling really, really good. But
and it's so weird too. I can't explain it. There's something psychological about it. But when you get one of those wins, like you win a big major, all of a sudden, like something in your brain changes and you just kind of end up in that realm where you can beat most of the players out there and win these tournaments.
I mean, simply put, everything that you work towards is actually working out.
Right.
So that's you know you're stepping forward, it's tangible. That's automatically going to make you feel great.
Exactly.
Crymate now switching up to the Ken, very important to note.
But the whip punishing from Phenom, that was a bit like That was either the 4th or the 5th whiff punish in this round alone. Oh, dude.
I mean, this is his boy, right? This is his character. He's like, this is what I left behind.
He's like, there's a reason why Ken is low tier.
He can't do the downplaying anymore. He really cannot. Because all of that actually worked out, I feel like. To a degree, to a degree.
Again, the whip punish, the side switch.
Yeah, the hooligan immediate drop, shades of the capper.
Oh, both of them just missed each other. Those lights and checking with the stand light kick into the drill with a spacing trap right there. And now burned out. Cryme ends up burning himself out. Oh, he was ready for it. I like that Phenom did it at a kind of weird timing. It wasn't going to be like truly meaty.
Yeah. And that's totally fine too. Phenom, yet again, he's at match point. He's got one single hit left to confirm into the big W. The Cryme now fully engaged. He does have his drive gauge back, very healthy.
But even still, if you're Phenom, and if you do lose this round, which he does, I don't think that affects your mental state right now. You know, you tried to go for a kind of a Hail Mary drive impact. You're like, okay, good stuff. And you have such a lead here, but every round you lose does put you a little bit more and more nervous. But Phenom, dude, please, I really wish I could see a whiff punish count on that one, on this match, from this match here.
I think he's at like 5 or 6. If I were to actually count. Damn! You went for it. I'm not gonna lie to you, that window is very small. I don't think people really can confirm.
Oh no, there's no way.
There's no way, but you went for it.
Hey, look, you're young. You don't know fear yet.
Oh my God, neither does Phenom. He saw drive impact standing right in the face, got the throw.
Yeah, he was probably ready to see if he could throw a drive impact potentially. Oh boy, and here we go. Like I said, one. Oh wait, hang on. Don't. Sorry, I thought he was gonna level 3. I thought he was gonna level 3 from that fireball across the screen.
That wouldn't have killed either. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
totally fine. Would have been Cryme's turn after all.
Oh, yeah, the delay. Oh my God, got him. Cryme was trying to jump out so he could get away from the corner situation.
Single hit from both ends, by the way.
Oh boy.
Still a little bit of drive gauge left for Phenom. Rather sus though. Hold on.
Oh, trade with the crouching medium kick too.
I like that normal too. I like that normal especially because if Phenom decided to cut it short perhaps and he was too far, if he tried to walk back, low medium would have clipped.
Okay, but like I said, one round at a time. And that confidence that I was talking about that Phenom had might just little by little start to erode.
I don't know, man. I think that game right now to kind of set the tone for Phenom, to kind of wake him up, might spell a different story. Not quite a whiff punish, but it did catch Cryme standing. No punish counter as you had seen. Well, let's see where the confidence is from the young man. Representing Falcons on the other side. Cryme, what do you do about this corner positioning?
I mean, Phenom put himself at a massive drive gauge deficit to maintain this corner position, but it has definitely been worth it because look at this damage. And Phenom just one more hit away from taking this round and going back to his second match point, but Cryme getting the crouching medium kick.
Ooh, why not go for it? Why not go for it? Like, jump OD dive kick?
And the nice thing about it is even though they made it so you can't get the back medium punch anymore, it is safe on block now if it hits on that first frame.
Oh, denied. Drive reversal.
Ooh, sneaks in with the Dragon Lash. Cryme wants to keep the pressure going so that he can burn out Phenom, and he does it with the punish counter, and he did press a button.
That was crouch jab. You saw the startup animation. Phenom still looking kind of crusty in the drive gauge, has to chill out for just a little bit longer, unless Cryme decides to get rid of all of the life remaining. Look at that, fierce and fierce.
And that was, he delayed canceled that fierce. Usually you shouldn't have the room to throw in there, but because Cryme kind of delayed cancel, that actually gave Phenom, oh no, the DP, he missed the DP.
Excellent. Staying alive is Cryme. Despite Phenom looking at match point, that was such a big round, important round to win for Cryme. Just backing up, yeah, getting away from that pressure. Or so we thought. Roundhouse still within range for the low limbs of Cammy. Level 3, mad expensive. This is going to hurt. Not even just off of this combo, but off of the situation itself.
Right. Crime still has the meters though. Phenom is still burned out, but he has the level 3. Can he react to the drive impact again? Actually, it's not gonna matter here. But again, another throw, but I think Phenom had every intention to take all these throws here.
He's gonna keep taking those throws. Wait for it.
Ooh, finally a tech right there. Gets the throw escape. And now he just gets the clean walk up and throw. Oh, he tried to go for it. Oh.
You think he would have gone straight into super if it hit?
100%. Oh, there we go.
Staying alive, by the way. Tying it up. 2-2.
Crime staying alive.
What a rebuttal.
Now, this is where the nerves start kicking in for Phenom. Can he remain poised enough to finish the job that he had started with that 2-0 lead?
We talk about that poise, though, from the other side. Crime being able to withstand the storm, and also within the ranges where he's been consistently getting whiff punished at, changing it up a pretty significant deal. I'm liking this Ken counter pick.
You see Crime using those little hand warmers right there.
Talk to me a little bit about more of the spacing that Crime is kind of like putting himself in now against Phenom.
Well, I mean, the nice advantage that Ken always has is that, you know, he does have some good long-range buttons like standing medium kick, standing heavy kick, which can threaten better than Ryu can.
Oh, what an immediate check against the drive rush. Phenom, we talked about some of those mediums now getting good punished yet again. We get a forward throw. We could potentially do it again if we wanted to, but it's medium to check.
Oh, here we go. An outside switch here with the Dragon Lash. He's going for the damage off the DP. Not as good Oki, but he gets that damage. A nice block that time on the crouching medium kick, but now he's down to no health. And Phenom is going to get to what is, I think it's like his 4th match point at this point. At this point.
I don't know if the math checks out, but I'll agree with you. Pretty close to it, yeah.
Yeah, you see Crime stopped short with that stand light punch off the drive. Oh, what a jump from Phenom getting that cross up distance. He tried pressing.
That was a tap parry.
Drive parry, yeah. And now burned out. Ooh. And the throw. So Phenom trying to stave off this burnout. Go for the knockdown follow-up there, a trade. He does get up, but he pressed the button in the air. So that is a punish counter on the landing.
He is hounding Phenom down, by the way. He spent it. The drive impact, the rest of it drive gauge, but it doesn't even matter. Now match point for both, all tied up, final round.
Final game, final round, let's go. Oh, no whip punish there from Phenom. I think he just thought it was actually just gonna hit him. Oh, is he gonna, okay. Not gonna go for any meter spending just yet. And now the corner, oh!
We haven't seen that. We've only seen it, what, twice so far in the set?
Oh, he tried to throw, but he hesitated.
That was so wonky. Like, his decisions weren't quite there. Like, he didn't have the gusto. He didn't get to justify it at all. But now he's facing those repercussions in burnout against the corner, against Crime off of that Dragon Lash. Look at the amount of chip he's just taken.
Oh, the confident walk forward, and now he's gonna get the punish, and now Crime is in the corner, and Phenom's gonna get all of his gauge back. Oh, this is so dangerous for Crime. One hit from Phenom will spell the end of this game. He went for it, but right there, Crime was a little too far. Didn't have his own whip punish. He tried to get one in the air to air.
And he walked back so bravely. That is so much bait for a low medium kick too from Cammy. So surprising.
Oh my God, he tried the wild jump, didn't work. Trying to read a shimmy. Oh, you see Crime does not want to get hit by crouch. Didn't kill. Oh, that's not enough health. That's not enough health. Phenom did not have the reaction to cancel that into a super. Instead, he went for his own drive impact. Crime sneaking that one in there and is going to do the entire comeback from down 0-2 to take it.
That is wild. What's even wilder than that? He has to fight Blaz to qualify into phase 3.
Oh, man. But yeah, what a switch from the Ryu to the Ken.
Right.
Definitely paying off in spades.
I am quite surprised, James. I am genuinely quite surprised. But at the same time, Phenom had such a valid strategy against Crime's playstyle as Ryu specifically, right? The Hashokekis were not flying. His spacing against the heavies, definitely not within range. He had to find a way to readjust everything that he was throwing out against Phenom. And it did it also much more with impactful very impactful buttons like crouching medium punch within too. He stole a couple of turns you saw in the previous part of that replay, but also he made the damage count. But I think his control against the drive gauge system against Phenom was really the highlight.
And I love the change of expressions. You went from Crime giving that Balrog face from the Super Turbo, from Super Turbo into the fist pump. And then Crime gets the hit there. And like I said, one round at a time. That's how you make those 0-2 comebacks. Don't think about the full journey. Just keep it in small, winnable goals. And that drive impact right there. Look at that. The fist pump from Crime.
My man hit you with the vamos.
You know, and I gotta wonder too, like, how much? I love it. Oh, man.
And that was such a valid strategy, too. Like, that is such a veteran move to do, to trick somebody with that much life left, a normal canceled into drive impact. That was brilliant.
Let me ask you this, though. I mean, how much do you think of a mental advantage it is sometimes to play Ken against Phenom? You know, who downplayed the character so much. And then when you play him, it's like, do you feel like Phenom has pressure? Like, I can't lose the Ken. I
don't think he feels that type of pressure genuinely, because he has a pretty stable mindset when it comes to fighting games, right? He's coming in from an MMA background too, so he's been in the ring and has already built up that mental fortitude in so many different forms of competition that I don't think it phases him necessarily. But he does kind of joke around afterwards. I wouldn't be surprised if he took to Twitter immediately and said, you know, you guys, Ken might be too strong. He's like, you might have to buff coming. something along the lines of that, I would imagine.
Well done.
I work on that very hard, honestly. Phenom's one of my favorite guys on the earth.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I love
him and Veggie are easily my favorite pair, man.
Oh, man.
Here we go. It's going to be the Ryu mirror match. Excuse me, that was quite a sentence. Blaz versus Crime.
I'll say Ryu mirror, 10 times fast.
I almost said Ryuer. I'm dead serious. I almost messed that up. Jesus.
Oh, man. Oh.
I'm not going to lie to you. When I saw the mirror match, I'm like, wait, is this a button check?
Oh, but I am appreciative that they went with different costumes here. Oh, the air reset. I wonder if that was something that was kind of intentionally done there. Waited for the backdash, had the punish on it. Blaz with round number 1.
I always forget that color originally was only accessible if you input the mirror match code in Street Fighter 2.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty goated. Oh, my.
Now here we go, throw. Oh, my goodness, went right over the low crouching medium kick.
And what a way to make it hurt even more, both on the drive gauge and the life bar, spending that level 1.
Oh, but Blaz is actually going to get burned out because he tried to parry the Hashogeki. Oh, boy.
Yeah, just within range. Get that Denjin charge up as well. A little bit of bar left from the side of Crime.
Not going to spend it yet.
That's fine, man. Single hit confirm afterwards, but now the throw is going to be very much so a problem. Enough to force Blaz to make that level 2 call. Not gonna fly. Crime tying up the rounds in game 1. Plenty of bar to work with. So if he wants to make it hurt off of a single hit, he has access to do so now.
I wonder if he was worried about the meaty fireball, because if he had gone for the level 1, that's the faster startup. But he went for the level 2 instead.
Possibly, but the way that Crime was laying it down, throw after throw, made it very hard to predict what he's going to do next. We can get the perfect parry now against the crouching medium punch. Blaz fighting back.
All right, here we go. Corner pressure. Blaz just needs one tiny hit here. I like Crime trying to chase him down, but there it is. Oh, he went for it. He went for it. Again. doesn't know danger. Gonna go for the level 3, but how does he survive the situation? Any chip. He's also got to watch out for Ryu throwing that gun, because even if he could block the super in time, he would still die, but he just walks up and gets the overhead.
Yeah, he sure does. Even Crime immediately looked up, exasperated sigh. He was like, man, I can't believe I didn't block that. And honestly, I was more so concerned about being too predictable with fireballs because of Tatsu.
Oh boy. And that's gonna be the opportunity for the Denjin charge. Crime hasn't had a chance to get a charge himself just yet. There it is. Blas spent it, but what a jump back in the corner.
That roundhouse actually reaching was such a problem, man. Okay! No Hasho's here. Blas absolutely ready for it. Woo. Not too bad. Medium kick as a punish counter. Blas could take a couple of those.
Yeah, at that distance, for sure. Oh!
My lord.
The standing heavy punch to the face.
That's a lot of damage. That's definitely one way to do it.
Blas, again, with the head scratch here. Just trying to reset to some plus frames, perhaps, or at least some pressure.
Slugging with the heavies now is Blas. Frames, backing away from it too. Yeah, it's been a really consistent option from Blas against the block solar plexus. Kind of just jumping out of the corner. Or not corner, excuse me, just jumping away from pressure.
And now Blas gets the lock-up throw. Blas still has yet to get hit, and we're at 66 seconds.
Oh, and a committal button that was from the side of Crime. Sweep to possibly check Blas moving forward, moving backwards, excuse me.
Yeah, like I said, a perfect at 60 seconds. Ooh. Oh, it was too far.
Oh, this song's so sick.
Oh, yeah.
When it hits the critical stage. Level 3 on deck for both, by the way.
Oh,
that
no.
jump in just clearing out the drive rush.
Yeah, I'm sure he tried to input the DP, but you have to commit to at least 9 frames. That drive rush. Oh, Crime tried to drive rush into the fake right there, and Blas drive rush right back at him, got the hit. Now it's just a tiny chunk of life away.
Blas just gets to hang back and DP. Back-to-back Denjin stocks from Crime. Doesn't amount to anything though. Hashogeki's back-to-back. Oh, no critical
level
art.
3. Yeah,
that's fine.
Thought he would spend it just to make sure he got the drive gauge back, but then the standing medium kick from Blas. And
it makes sense. Like immediately as soon as that fireball dissipated, he saw green. He's like, you know, I have the perfect normal to stuff out this drive rush. Let me show it to you.
Oh man, look at just thinking right now and just trying to evaluate a plan over here. And Blas just looking so nonplussed right now. It just looks like he can't even be bothered to be nervous right now.
No, not at all. The way he's been conducting himself over on the cameras, he's just ready for the next one. I like that too, right? He's just looking forward to the next game, trying to take it one round at a time. Excellent mentality. Blas now getting the forward throw against Crime. Does get the counter hit for the opener, back-to-back.
Everything is working for Blas. Every mix-up has landed this round. Every mix, I think that was 100% on mix-ups in that situation.
That's your SCC perfect, I'll tell you what, man. Blas looking at match point. How does he finish it off here? That's an excellent start. Low medium kick to open up Crime, loading up the Denjin, loading up the bullet.
Oh boy.
And man, that's simple.
Wow. And then you finally get some offense, try the solar plexus strike, and Blas just perfect parries it. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
He took a walk in the park.
T2000 now.
Oh, and finally a hit right there. That's the first time Crime has hit him in like 2 rounds.
One more shot from Blas. One more shot against Crime. Crime, can you survive the way that Blas has been playing?
Okay, here we go. Not gonna let you just walk up on me this time, says Crime. All right, here comes Crime with the offense. He just made the comeback. He could do it again.
Oh no. Talk to me. How do you get out of here?
Nice patience from Blood. Nice neutral jump from Jaime.
Oh,
yeah.
You weren't allowed to do so. You can't clear that fireball that close. Either it would have been the Tatsu, which it was, or it could have been the level 1.
For DP, it could have been anything.
No, I mean, from that range, I mean, that's the exact setup. He wanted to give you that false sense of security. At that range, DP's not going to work out, right? So at that range, he's like, you know what? Maybe I can jump this. Hence why Blaz, being the genius that he was, went for that exact trap. And what a payout.
Oh, man. And yeah, you know, you try to get people who are taking advantage of their plus frames in those situations. But honestly, Blaz is looking so solid here. I mean, the way that he played was just full of confidence. And you can see it in his demeanor, too, and his expressions. He was just again, like, it just looks like it's another, I can't say, it's another day in the classroom.
Sure.
For Blaz.
I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, he's playing the character that's on screen, right? He does have an advantage at that. He has a pretty decent track record against Cryme. I mean, how many times have these guys practiced against each other, and how often is it with the same character as well? I mean, there have been plenty of moments in the World Warriors where, you know, they change it up sometimes. But honestly, in the Ryu Mirror match, it's hard to call. It's really, really hard to call. Blaz being the one to move on. Your qualifier into the next phase, into phase 3, from Group H, is Blaz.
Yep, and so you see Cryme is going to be waiting for the winner between Goichi and Phenom. What a weird, first round on the loser side match there. Very unexpected, but we are going to be moving on. Guys, do not go anywhere. We have some more amazing Street Fighter action, more group phase action right after this.
I'm Shine, this is Psycho. I'm Viggy, this is Phenom, and we're doing the blindfold challenge. It means they're gonna play each other with blindfolds, no sound, and we're gonna instruct our teammates and try to help them win the challenge. I'm ready. Let's go? Let's go. Go. All right. Again, you got the punish counter.
Be careful.
Again, you got the punish, almost the punish counter.
Hit with headbutt,
punish counter.
Just block. Pineapple.
Nice, you hit him.
Are you on the right?
Oh, perfect KO, baby.
Really?
Perfect.
What
the fuck? Woo! Wait, let me know. Let me know.
Did it start? It started now. Fight.
Wait. Okay, you got the hit.
How close am I? Bro, just wait.
You got another hit,
and then pineapple. Then trust me. Pineapple. You're on left side, by the way.
Perfect, bro. Just counter one at a time.
Just wait for the headbutt, bro. Just wait. Just trust. No, hold up.
Oh, you almost had it. Oh, you're so close.
I mean, you didn't get hit, but.
Even though it was close.
Oh, okay. Reaction.
Okay, dude, level 1 on you. Just wait. Okay, headbutt. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you won.
Bro,
Is that over?
I was trying to tell you to block, and then at least when you block the headbutt, you can command grab him.
Bro, you know the
you
four dashes command throw?
What was
By
going
this
on, bro?
much. Oh, really? It would have been so sick.
I want to watch the replay.
Fight. Let's go.
All right.
You full screen. He just did a headbutt.
Yes. Hold back. Heavy headbutt.
Parry.
Go back.
Now he's
back
did a
up,
headbutt.
back
He
up,
did a
back up,
headbutt.
headbutt.
Butt slam. He's in your face. He's on your top of your body.
Wait, normal throw.
Big it up back throw.
Wait,
bro.
Yes.
Am I
normal
throw?
Just back throw. Just back throw.
Just okay. Headbutt.
He's right in your face. He's right in your
more
face.
left than him. He's in burnout. He's in burnout. Okay.
There you go. Nice.
Oh, he's not in burnout.
You back to him. Left side. Full screen.
5
Nice.
bars of
Keep going.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy headbutt.
Ooh, the butt stab!
What? He hit you the butt slam.
Bro, I felt like I was so much in control. Like, I know I can't see anything, but I felt I was in control.
It's the heavy
You win the one.
headbutt.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let me know. Left side.
Keep butt stabbing. Yes.
Go. He's in your face.
Yes. Keep butt stabbing. Keep butt stabbing. Yes.
You just fucking did it.
Press anything.
Bro, I'm thinking I'm dead. The way they're cheering. What? Am I dead?
Go. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? I'm Quickshot, bringing you a club championship update from the Crossfire stage. Only Team Vitality are not present, meaning Team Liquid, Team Falcons, Twisted Minds, and Virtus Pro all have representatives in this competition. Now, while I won't go into all the details, what you need to know is this. Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds have been eliminated. 0 points, they do not advance to the playoffs. Our other two competitors, Team Liquid and Team Falcons, are in the lower bracket fighting for their lives tomorrow. Team Liquid is taking on Team Rock. They are favored to win. Team Falcons are taking on Baisha from China, and they are not favored to win. This will have massive implications for the final standings in the club championship.
Thanks very much, Quickshot. Update there on the Esports World Cup Club Championships. And of course, we did see earlier on Nephew not faring too well for Team Liquid, but let's take a look at some of the highlights in that Group G. Group H will go back to Group G, and there you see the two young guns from Chile putting on a show for us. Blas and Cryme, and Justin, you likened them to a real-life Ryu and Ken, didn't you?
Yeah, I feel like the way Blas talks and kind of brings himself, it feels like Ryu. Not much words, stay composed. And then when you look at Cryme versus Phenom, you could see Cryme just a little bit nervous, flustered. And once he picked Ken, things started to change around. The fact that he reversed from a 2-0 to a 3-2, which put him in winners finals. But then Ryu versus Ryu, that's the thing I'm confused about.
I mean, he should just stick with Ken at this point, to be honest with you. Like you said, it is a real life Ken. I think he's more animated. We have Blaz with the kind of quieter demeanor sort of thing, but I think between the two of them, it must go back and forth. You're going to continuously do the Ryu mirror. And the youngsters, they're very good at handling themselves in Burnout because they don't pay taxes yet, so...
Of course, it was Blaz that came out on top in that winners final. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from Group G on the screen right now. Takedo versus Hikaru, two very seasoned pros, both from Japan. And then it was Nephew against YHC Mochi. Nephew with the hopes of Team Liquid on his back, but he wasn't able to get the job done. We then saw it was back-to-back Dalsims qualifying through the group stages. We had Torimeshi and then Mochi getting through out of the groups. What is it about Dalsim at the moment?
You know, I think Sim is one of those characters that you don't get to play that often, especially at high level, and these types of Sims are so different. Mochi, way more grounded than we saw with Torimeshi, one with that floaty kind of wily style. And the way that Mochi play, you pointed this out, Justin, that he likes to lame you out, just put a string of buttons and fireballs out that you just can't get in against. Very frustrating for even someone like Tokido. It was a 3-1 Mochi taking down Tokido.
We had an exciting first match between Tokido and Hikaru. Hikaru was going to give Tokido the wash, but a fantastic comeback saw him secure the win. It was unfortunately a wash for Nephew, though, the 3-0 victory. YHC Mochi showing that composure, and Nephew looking like the pressure of Team Liquid on his shoulders was bearing down too much. Very impressive performance, though, from the seasoned YHC Mochi. I don't know if there's very many still active competitive players that have as long a history as him with Dalsim. But talking about histories, two young players that are going to have a long and very successful history are Blaz and Crimey. 15 years old and 14 years old, a combined age of 29, sees their combined age lower than probably about 80% of the players here, Justin. It's crazy, right?
I mean, I'm 39, so I've been past that age.
Yeah. I mean, what do you have to say about their level of composure at that age? I mean, you were going to the arcade and bodying people in your teens.
But the thing is, the one thing I'm super impressed is like they are playing Shoto characters, Ryu and Ken, and they are also playing so fundamentally solid. It's insane because I don't remember any other young player out there that can play slow, precise, hit confirm, reacting. Like the way Blaz just walks you down, it looks like confident Daigo, but like he's in Blaz. That's what it feels like.
We saw a very impressive young player come through in the UK, and Ending Walker, who of course is in the winner's side, has already made it through the playoffs. But how impressed have you been this past year and a half with the emergence of these two young players, both in the online world of the World Warrior system, but now transferring it to offline and really not losing a beat?
I think it's because they're so young. It's got a very narrow-minded kind of goal. It's like, where's the game? I'm a player. And I'm just going to focus on improving and making sure I get to compete. Because again, all the glamour and glitz around the game, they're still getting used to and trying to adjust to that. But when it comes into it, they're laser focused. They're having a good time as well. That's one of the most important things. I know we saw them pull a couple of faces on the camera because everyone else has been doing 70 different facial expressions, but they're having fun. And that is the key thing for young people playing Street Fighter 6.
Cola, we've already seen Blaz make it to the grand finals of our end of season Capcom Cup finale, and he really held a fantastic account of himself, taking down some huge names on his way to making that grand finals. Of course, he fell to Kakeru. Does he look like the sort of player at the moment that's able to repeat that and get to the grand finals and maybe even secure the whole thing and take that game championship here at the Esports World Cup?
Not going to say that he hasn't been on form up to this point, because obviously he's made some top 8 spots offline. However, the way that he was playing with that confidence over Capcom Cup, where it felt like he couldn't be unstopped, is similar to right now. I'm feeling that same sort of pressure when he took down Goichi. I mean, there were some points where the camera would cut to him and look like he was bored. So I feel like we might get the same sort of Blaz.
I definitely agree. It's been a fantastic performance from him, and he's looking very, very composed. To see him overcome his countrymen in that way was very, very impressive. We're going to be moving on into our next round of groups, and I am personally excited about this group. You see NL representing Falcons still in the hunt for points. Of course, Crimey, as a late signing to Falcons, is not eligible to score points for the club championship. Very important there. He is joined by Hurricane, the winner of the LCQ, Itabashi, Zangief, and Shine. And then we have Group J coming up, which includes Lashar. Oh, no, that is certainly not them. Let's take a look at the brackets anyway. And as you can see, Group I and Group J are the ones that should be coming up, although we did have DCQ and Kusanagi walking into the arena, of course, wanting to make sure that they had their eyes on potential matchups coming on. But Hurricane is the one whose many eyes are after his breakout performance at the LCQ. He was going to be facing NL first match, and that's going to be a big test for him. NL very, very established, very experienced and very composed. Shine looking for a breakout performance here on the world stage. He's gone up against Itsubashi, Zangief. And let's talk about this Group J, because I'm really looking forward to this one. We didn't get to see the players entering in, but Lashar going up against Kinsho, who was another absolute breakout performance at that LCQ with the Terry. We haven't seen a lot of Terry. Exciting to see some of him after Riddles' performance earlier today.
I'm curious if we're going to see a Terry mirror match, or are we going to see Terry versus Mai? Because the thing is, Lashar,
Terry versus Ed, maybe.
Yeah, maybe, because I felt like Lashard was not confident at CO with Terry, but even though like the crowd kind of like gave him and egged him on to pick Terry, he picked Terry, and he finally was able to win against NL. So I don't know if he finally believes Terry, or are we still sticking with Demai?
And last of all, Veggie against Higuchi. Higuchi's another young talent that looks very, very solid on the big stage. Veggie, he wants to make a statement, doesn't he, Jammers? Real quick, can he make it out of this group?
I think he can, because Veggie has beaten Higuchi before. That was at the LCQ for Capcom Cup 10. That was first to two format.
Good memory.
That was first to two format. And Zangief, as we've spoken about this before, Logan, he has one of the worst changes in the game now, which is the hurtbox issue. So things are going to be a completely different story now. So I have faith. Only the results will tell.
Collar, who you got making it out of Group J here?
Group J, I'm going to put my money on Lashard, my
Smart
son.
man. We're going to find out if their picks are correct. We've got some incredible matches coming up very soon. Group I and J are in the main arena. 4 more groups to go here in Phase 1. We'll find out who will be making it to the playoffs and who's going to be coming back tomorrow to find out their fate. That will be happening after this short break here at the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6.
What's going on, Hurricane? Great to see you here at the Esports World Cup. Phenomenal performance through the LCQ. Man, what a ride that's been for you. Coming through, of course, from Central Africa, Cameroon, you know, it's one of the talented places where people may not have resources to travel and things like that. What does it mean for you to participate here at the Esports World Cup?
It really means a lot. Obviously, I didn't have that much opportunity when I was living in the UK. Since I went back home, I have much time, even though I don't have much experience now. I don't play online. I play with my community, but I'm able to travel now, and I still feel like capable to like make the same statement that I think that I was able to do if I was living in the UK. And I'm happy that I was able to pull up the win, and I just hope that we'll be able to keep going like this.
Boy, I wish you all the best of luck in the tournament, man. Looking forward to watching your action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are 2/3 of the way through our first playday of Street Fighter 6 here at the Esports World Cup. Group G and H are done, which just so happened to be the first 2 letters of my own name. So, hey, look at that. Honestly, I gotta say, Group G, Mochi, looking real good here, taking down Takeda 3-1, but Group H on its own. Having two youngsters that are in that top bracket winners final, Blaz and Crime. I mean, look, Crime gave it his all. He's 14, incredibly impressive. Blaz is also an incredible youngster. For someone like me who is an outsider to the FGC and to Street Fighter specifically, it's so refreshing to just see new players, not just the unks that are competing.
Yes.
It's a lot of new blood that are coming in, and they are doing work.
So this is definitely a newer phenomenon that we're seeing in the world of Street Fighter. Of course, Street Fighter has been around for a very long time, but with Street Fighter 6, a lot of young players have been competing, and even at a high level. What's extra crazy is that these guys, of course, are training partners. I look at them as brothers. They're not literally, of course, both fighting out of Chile. Shout out to the whole South America FGC. But really quick, before we talk about that, I do want to make sure we shout out these Dawson players. Not shout out, but talk to y'all. Dawson players, you told me that he not good. You want to see some Dawson buffs. He can't get it done. Did Torameshi and Mochi just not make it to the finals? Calm down, sit down, maybe you're not that good. Tweet me if I'm tripping. That said, what is good is our next match that we have. We're heading on over to Group II. The Dawson player's trying to curse me from the chat. And we're gonna have Hurricane versus NL, and then of course Itabashi versus Shine. That group is absolutely insane.
Really looking forward to it here. It's really gonna kick off the last leg of our night, and I'm just hyped to get it started.
All right, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Hurricane, qualifying from the LCQ, is going head-to-head with NL. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Appreciate to our fabulous host, man, passing it off to me and Vicious. Going to be holding down Group I. I'm very excited for this matchup because we all know how prestigious and godlike Hurricane is in the game of Street Fighter 5, and just Street Fighter in general, excuse me. So for him to have the opportunity to start traveling, this is phenomenal. Welcome to the grand stage, Hurricane. He will be going up against Falcon's own NL. So it's going to be a Wolves versus Falcon fight, the Birds versus the Dogs. That's what I'm saying.
Man. Yeah, we definitely can pretty much associate it in that way because there's definitely a dog on the screen with Hurricane. Over 2,000 hours on ranked alone.
Sheesh.
That is insane.
Worth it. Now, look. The fruits of his labor, my friend, right here. And he won through the last chance qualifier, what makes it even more epic. My goodness, I know Hurricane is going to make this count. However,
talk to me.
This is NL we talking about. This guy's not only one of the most seasoned veterans in the game when it comes to Street Fighter, well, starting from the Street Fighter 5 side of things, but this man is very solid fighting against Cammy. We've seen it against Punk last year, EWC, and now moving forward here, we going up against Hurricane. It might be a different look for Hurricane. Let's see what he brings to the table when it comes to the blueprint.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of the specific tech against Cammy that is shown off in CEO, facing off against Punk, by the way. So we'll see if Hurricane can match up to that status or even surpass it with his style of Cammy. Here we go, game one.
Let's go. Already representing the spin though. Why not? You gotta see where NL's head's at, right? Conditioning starting early. I like the block there.
A little bit too far out for the adamant though.
He's getting his maul on. Ooh, right out of range of that throw, but that's all right. Man, that's big damage. Could have been worse, but he's trying to preserve some drive gauge for the end of it.
Yeah, there was a counter hit on board with the crouching medium punch, but not ready for it, but also not willing to put himself into burnout, which is totally understandable.
Ooh, plus frames, yes. Drive rush? No, not even. Oh, I didn't notice he didn't have that much bar.
But it still hurts though, nonetheless, right?
Oh my God, what are we gonna do to get out this corner? The wake up low forward, why not? Sniped out the stagger. Okay, Hurricane. I see a lot of barnyards and houses in the middle of the air. What's going on here?
It's a lot of that.
A lot of that. Oh my goodness.
Damn, a very expensive opener.
Oh, I like that. Wow, hit the brakes. He could have done that third dive kick. Wow, the anti-air there from NL.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense too. It could have been a dive kick. It could have clipped out the medium kick from NL. But we'll see what the corner control is like. He's backing up a little bit. He's rather healthy with a drive gauge. What a stop against the spin knuckle.
Let's go. Just wailing at the drive gauge. What a catch. Oh, trying to catch him walking back. I like that. The feint there on the demon flip. Ooh. Chopped him right in half.
It beat it outright. I thought there was going to be an exchange because of how active that back roundhouse is.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Conecta mundo. Block your leg. That was max distance too, and I was aware. No throws. Looking for the tech there with the delayed jab. No bite from Hurricane. Immediately into the level 3. I concur.
Jump out the damage. Dust them off a little bit as well. One more sequence for a burnout potentially is, oh my. Okay, I thought Hurricane was going to put himself at least in a position to maybe parry a normal into like an OD uppercut perhaps, but no.
All right, Hurricane finds a way to push out, but as soon as I speak, he gets hit. Ooh, yeah, that low health, yeah. All right, Hurricane collects a little bit of data. So let's see what happens next game. NL looking strong as usual.
Rather clean too, a little bit of a slow start in the very beginning, at least the first round, but very much so aggressive as soon as he was able to act. Yeah, and all revolved around the drive gauge too, right? NL getting these big openers. Okay, just a couple of lights in the DP and then immediate drive rush. Checking down below, Hurricane not ready for the approach. Damn, he just ate the entire Fierce to the grill.
Oh my God, NL is on. You got something to prove. We know you're good, bro. Okay, there we go. Push yourself out the corner. Cross under, big damage.
Beautiful positioning, so important. Woo! You thought it dropped. I thought it dropped. NL did too.
Nice. Oh, the reaction, that's enough. What a way to be ready for that scenario. Hurricane got a little thirsty there, but that's all right.
74 seconds on the clock, by the way. These rounds are going mad fast. These guys are slugging.
Okay, Hurricane got to play a little cleaner here. I don't even know if Hurricane ever played this guy. Obviously, he hasn't been traveling through certain scenarios, but here he is playing that high-level play. Let's go.
Oh, don't finish.
Let's get in that stand roundhouse range. Oh, trying to go for the dive kick as well. He's trying to snipe out the counter poke low forward.
That makes sense. Within that range, that's a very common scenario. However, not finding a lot of success. I think NL is already prepped for that exact moment. Oh, that's confirmed. Target combo.
Unhand me. She said, release me. No, that's not what she said.
I heard it.
Thank you. I thought you're my friend. All right, stand roundhouse. Oh, the DP. He always, usually for certain ranges, he'll do the fierce one. So just to cover all, like, the ranges of the dive kick.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, scoop. There's another one. Trying to go for the counter hit. No bite. NL, great defense. He ain't panicking. He's trying to react to something. You see him buffering. Oh, no DP.
Oh, that could be more than enough. It is going to be more than enough with a drive gauge at hand. Level 1, not even needing the level 2 at all. Very, very impressive start for NL.
Like Hurricane's taking his time, thinking about it. All right, yeah, get some water. Yes, Hurricane is far from over, baby. This is 3 out of 5.
So many more chances to work with. You're starting to see how NL is starting to play. Maybe we'll see a couple of more checks down below, which exactly he does with the low medium kick to start.
That was pretty good. Feel like NL trying to stagger. Okay, that's the first one represented. We'll take it. Oh, no, actually the second one. That's why Hurricane got that big punish first time.
You're right.
Okay. Oh, they did it again. What?
Like what he said twice.
Yes. You know what I said. Oh!
That's a universal language.
I felt that one. No.
That's also your universal language. That's rough, man.
Hey, papo. Wow, spacing.
Sheesh. Oh my God.
Now, on top of that, just to piggyback off what I said earlier about NL knowing the matchup, he plays Cammy himself on his all-time.
Oh, word? I mean, that is one of his characters. If you check out his previous iterations of Street Fighter 2, right?
For sure. We're just familiar. Even if he doesn't play Cammy anymore, he's just familiar in terms of the direction all Cammy players are trying to go for.
Yeah, that's fair. You get the side switch off of the Spiral Arrow. OD version, excuse me. Did you cause that burnout? Pretty significant. Roundhouse clipping him. But how long does he get this control for, right? While in burnout, NL, he's going to be hanging back. He's not going to be pushing the envelope too much. I love the slicer for the plus frames, but how do you stop him from pressing? This is a good start.
Yep. Oh, and back on touching the grass. We touching Earth.
Mother Earth.
Oh my God. No! Level Tress, of course, for the burnout. Looking dehydrated right now.
It's kind of tough, man. Putting him in the air fryer, taking away all the moisture.
Seriously. We need a humidifier here for this burnout. For this dry heat. My goodness. NL dominant performance. 3-0 for the obvious.
Never lacking. NL 3-0 against the Hurricane. The storm has been quelled immediately out the gate, but still so much more potential to come. Hurricane knocked into lower bracket. I mean, he was the one that made it through for the last chance qualifier, completely stacked, so not going to be the last we see of him, but just so impressive with the way that NL layering his offense, making the correct reads against Hurricane throughout the entire set. Doing it that consistently against the man who was so unpredictable in the LCQ is mad impressive.
And he demoralized Hurricane for throwing dive kicks like that. There was a lot of scenarios where NL would probably counter poke with a low forward, so that's probably what Hurricane was trying to snipe out. But defensively, NL just had some good anti-airs at the end of the day, so he kind of slowed down Hurricane, forced him to play more of the ground game. So just try to force him to even come to the corner, maybe just play a little bit of that rope-a-dope so he can fish out those type of whip punishes that he's looking for.
Right, again, some of the options that Hurricane had gone for, they are rather tricky to defend against, but against NL, I feel like it's just not going to be working out too much, right? We've seen his state of mind in regards to like how he approaches certain matchups. He's like, I want to kind of throw out some of the tricky stuff early to see where they're at, but he, in fact, got that blown up rather early, was not able to make the adjustments fast enough for NL speed.
Okay. Now look what we have here. One of the legends of the game. Itabashi Zangief is going up against Shine.
We could see so many different paces too. You saw like the amount of, I guess, the speed in comparison between like Hurricane and NL. I don't know if that tone is going to be set between Itabashi and Zangief and Shine, right? Shine can definitely dictate the pace with Kimberly, but Itabashi is known to be rather active in a lot of cases as Zangief.
He's very disrespectful with that character. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Detonation Focus versus 100 Thieves. There you have it. Will Shine rob him blind is the question. Is he a real thief? Well, I mean, he does play Kimberly. He likes to steal some turns and take some massive damage out of his opponent. So this is going to be interesting. Both banger characters that you really don't get to see on the side of Zangief. Kimberly, great representation in this tournament for sure. But it's going to be a banger because I just want to see how obnoxious Itabashi Zangief plays.
Yeah, most likely off of these knockdowns, right? I think we give a lot of credit towards Itabashi Zangief making the correct reads most of the time. Like even if people happen to get out of his clutches, he always finds a way back in consistently, right? And also being able to control the neutral with the tools that Zangief does have and also the tool that he's using on his lap. Dear Lord Almighty.
That looked like a skateboard part.
I'm telling you, that's what I think about it every time. I'm like, that is a personalized Tony Hawk Tech Deck theme park or skate park on his lap, man.
He's like, listen, I always wanted a skateboard. I always wanted to be on a bicycle. But I play Street Fighter, so to represent my childhood dreams, I'm just gonna make this thing. The fact that it leans like that is crazy.
It's weird, right?
Yeah.
That's gotta be like maximum support.
Both of these guys hit buttons mad hard. I'm just telling you that right now.
Yeah, I mean, Shine has definitely been of that nature, right? Like a part of like the arcade culture too, right? To a degree. I don't know if he was like old enough, actually, now that I think about it. I do remember seeing him a bunch at like NLBC, like a ton of time. So I would think it comes from there.
Man, listen, much respect to Shine. Look, Itabashi Zangief, I ain't even know him from Street Fighter. If you know, you know.
Yes.
But credit to Shine, man. I seen this guy when he was a baby. He had no facial hair, bro. This is crazy.
Didn't even need the $3.
From breaking tables in IKEA to moving forward here at EWC. I'm so proud of this kid. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you know there's a full compilation of him doing that, right? I found it on YouTube randomly. I definitely decided to like analyze it on stream. I'm like, what did he actually do for this to break?
His life ready to destroy.
Dude, we got to be flexing like that in the future, I'll tell you what. You got the forearms out like this, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, carrying all that weight look like it hurts, son. Shoot.
Yeah.
Frolic.
Yeah, it feels a little inconvenient, right? I feel like to the point of bodybuilding, if you can't reach your own back, that feels uncomfortable. That's if somebody were to slap a sticker right down the middle of your back and you can't get it.
Oh yeah, no.
Hell
no. I'll never get that. What, big back? Hell no.
Different type of big back.
Talking about her? Yeah. Can I do that now? Oh yeah, good. All right.
Yeah, you're fine.
Thank you. Let me see. Do it.
No, I can't. I can't.
You can't?
Well,
you are getting brolic. Oh no, you can do it. What you talking about?
I mean, I can't reach. I used to be able to reach like
That's
hand
all right.
to hand.
You'll be fine. Look at that. I hear the grinding all over the place. The combo build up. For those you know, you know.
I don't even know how you open that thing. I see the screws on the side, but I think it's like it's fake.
Man, great piece of hardware, man. Respective. I actually got the one Shine got. Unfortunately, the one Itabashi got, it's not on sale. It looks like it's a custom. I'm kind of jealous.
I am low-key kind of jealous. I'm like, how do you even come up with that idea? Like, what was like the thought process of how you wanted your design in terms of like ergonomic comfort? Like, why was it that the angle you chose was the final choice?
I like that you said ergonomical. So maybe it's because he has his legs like in that slant position.
Possibly.
So he could hit the buttons at the wow, you know what? See, I'm getting too deep into this.
As you should.
What's this? Is it a rule book? Is this a note from somebody in the crowd? He's like, Dear Itabashi, I know you're about to deal with Shine, and that's all right. You have massive health points, so he's going to have to hit you 1,000 times. Your friend, random fan.
Yeah. Honestly, so we're so used to seeing Itabashi bring out his phone for notes. I wonder if there was just like a different kind of thing here at play where it's like, you know what, we're gonna just, you know, allow you to bring like notes instead of like a cell phone. I don't even know actually what the rules are in regards to like actually bringing your phone out, but
I like that. Old school's fire.
It's valid that I say that because every single stream that you see Itabashi play on, whether it's like actually stream or not, like even off stream, right? If you have like YouTube footage of him, between every match or before every match, he checks his phones for the extensive notes he puts for his opponents.
Okay.
Genuinely. Every single time.
Well, he got notes like MapQuest. That's perfect.
Damn, he printed it out this morning?
Remember that?
I hella do.
Wow. I mean, I don't drive, but I remember my homie said, hey, man, you want to go to a spot? Yeah, just print out the MapQuest. I'm like, all right. Throwback.
Jesus.
Look at her. She's like, All right. Let's get it poppin'. Zangief versus Shine. I was literally talking about the characters, but that is Itabachi's name, for real. All right, looking for the counter hit already with the stand route. Oh! Wow!
What is it still goes around it regardless. Yes, sir.
Heck! That reach, too. Oh, my God. Slap to the chest. Wow, the space out. Oh, my God. Counter poke with an SPD. He's hitting me with a vintage Lee Chung. Lee Chung likes to do this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Leave her alone!
Get out of there!
Trying to backdash SPDs? No. Legs.
Oh, dude, Itabashi is feeling himself, too. He's talking to himself, he's already turning the stick, and he's laughing. That is the trifecta for disaster.
Damn! I heard that through the headphones. He's like, oh, God, he's gonna do it again, I promise you. Oh! Yeah, watch the watch, peek the watch. All right, Sean, you're losing real estate here. It's getting dangerous. We out.
Nah.
Okay.
That's tech? Question mark? We'll take it.
Next time it's a drive rush, I guarantee you. If we see that scenario again. No bar on the side of Shine. Of course, he's respecting the standing fierce and the drive impact, right?
Right.
And the stand strong. Ooh. He's like,
it tickles me.
Oh, it's very strong. Ooh.
You definitely reeled back in your seat, too. I was thinking the same thing. And the fierce still hit. Counter hit against Shine.
Oh my God.
Walking into the buffer. Itabashi Zangief, power bomb. Another one.
Oh, Batista. My man Drax. Oh my God. Oof. Yo, he is shaving away, man. Filing down those nails right now is Itabashi Zangief. See, that's scary. Listen, historically, that's what you don't want to do against Zangief. Walk back a little too much. So right now, I think Shine is in this mentality. He's like, yo, I got to whip punish something. Just throw something, damn it. And in the meantime, he's just getting walked down into the corner.
Right. Yeah, and it starts off the round exactly in that fashion, too. It's a good remark because in game one, Itabashi just kind of walks towards Shine within that range. He's looking for those medium kicks for sure. He's very comfortable with dealing against those.
Oh my God. We're going to stay right here, nice and relaxed. Here we go. I like how Itabashi acknowledged that he got hit. Love it. All right. Throw.
Get off of me.
Good Kenneth Coles. I see you. Good shoot.
Mad comfortable.
Oh, Lord. He thinks it's an SPC. Got to respect the head, but wow, stop the roaches. Woo. Nice. Oh, they didn't commit, but of course, he was low on the drive gate side of things. That's why he didn't commit.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, he's getting bullied in this corner. Oh my
God. Dude. Look at him. Look at him.
He's like, yeah.
When it's all said and done, they gonna call me a legend.
Yeah. Man, say man. That's what he got. He got that suit on. Man, say, I'm gonna go for the standing finish. Oh my God.
Oh my.
How dare you touch me? Come here.
Ooh, damn. Meaty crouching medium punch. Tuck him in. Bang, that's one. Another one will kill.
My God. You know, I love Zangief's fierce SPD because I can get to see the whole stage. No, do it again. Oh! Missile drop kick!
What? Missile drop kick?
Missile drop kick!
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Yo, I'm telling you what I said. Obnoxious gameplay. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's like he's playing very disrespectful to hit you with that fear of God.
He's walking him down to start the match every single time. How do you stop that?
Look at him. He's hype. He's up 2-0. He could relax. Got a lot of HP to work with.
Yeah.
Got armor moves. Now, I don't know Shine, but again, you know, I was going to break it down in terms of Shine of what he should do, but Itabashi Zangief ain't whiffing, bro. Everything has a purpose, yeah.
Right? Him walking down is much more intimidating than him trying to throw out like heavies, throw out medium punches to check. Shine is definitely ready for those most of the time. A little bit of his outfit change too. Hold up.
Oh my God.
Oh no. He guessed correctly twice.
All scalp.
No dandruff.
Seriously.
Clean shaven.
There we go. I'm pretty sure next sequence, Itabashi is going to drive reversal. No, not yet. Oh, even better. Nice. Break the armor. And he is holding no. Wow! Utility overhead.
My God! And one mixtape has been revived. Bring the VHS out. That was crazy.
Yep, pop the tape in. It's looking like hot sauce, no?
Either
nice
that or he's going to
check.
be Bone Collector in a bit.
Yeah. Oh my God. There we go. Throw City. Let's do it again.
Hot sauce versus Escalade?
That's a bad match. Oh, wow. Bad matchup for who, actually?
I don't even know.
Ooh, damn. Yo. Let's go. Nice shine. Oh, still got to punish. No light punish, but it's damage.
Yeah, a little bit of wonky angle, too, because of how far forward that moves Zangief. Whoa, the lava being poured out in the back?
It's getting hot in here, bro.
Oh, no!
My God.
Oh, yeah!
Now, you know what's so crazy? I know for a fact Shine was not keeping an eye on that bar. The super meter definitely was not in his mind right there. Just want to open up this big Luggalard right here, and that's, of course, Zangief. Muscle, of course, that is.
That's mad muscle. Okay, what an interruption, too. Crouching Light, sneaking it in there. We saw the moments where Shine actually got to close the distance and enforce his will. Just a tad too far forward, a tad too late on the button. Got clipped for it.
Ric Flair. Let me get another one. Oh my God, he's in. He's trying to hold up. He don't want to take the headbutt. I understand. Oh my God. Please stop it.
What a good call out too. That jump in paying off dividends. Not only for yourself out of the corner, but finally getting a big opener for level 3. This is so impactful because of the change to walk speed now.
Now, can you walk Itabashi Zangief down? That's the question. Looking for that counter hit. No dice. Good technical there from Zangief.
Oh, help me.
Ay. It's too close. Oh, let me get that suplex. That's a proper suplex. And oh, no, not even. I'm sorry. I forgot you could discontinue that. Make it count.
It's a very good call. Shine just a couple of sequences away. Itabashi one big punish counter away.
You seen those long-winded strings? That way he could just snipe out the counter poke SPD from Itabashi Zangief.
That's fair.
Let's go, Shine. Nice block on the yo.
Almighty! One of the best punishes you could ask for off of a perfect parry, by the way. You like that, huh?
Why had to flex that, though? Oh, that tickles. It's Itabashi Zangief, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't like how you pose so accurate.
I mean, hey, that's what we saw, man.
Oosh.
Man, the game plan was set from the beginning of the match. Itabashi Zangief said, I am just going to bully. It is up to you, Shine, to deal with my shenanigans at the end of the day. Now, it took a little bit for Shine down 2-0 to actually pick up the pace a little bit. He got a little more comfortable with his drive rush setups in terms of like standing medium kick, low forward, right, to set the tone into an overhead, a stand roundhouse. But it just wasn't enough due to the fact that Zangief has a lot of health. So that means that Itabashi Zangief could take a lot more risks.
Yeah, I mean, he felt like it was his time to be active with normals throughout the entirety of the set. Like, if you want to talk about taking risks, I think I want to say slightly the opposite. Like, you do have that kind of leverage with your health for sure, and you also have armor behind your fierces. But how often did you catch Shine trying to jump out of certain occasions? Multiple times, right? It's because of the fact that Itabashi was so settled on utilizing these normals majority of the time.
The headbutt. That's the main game with Geef, right? Just maul him till you get him to the corner. You know what I'm saying? Don't give him no space. Headbutt City. It's in range all the time. Plus range. That's why you saw a lot of times after the headbutt, you seen the crouch is strong right after it. And it just finished the job. Well, moving forward, never backwards. So it looks like Itabashi's going to sit still here. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, he has to fight off against NL.
Yes, this is going to be a good one. Just had a phenomenal performance over Hurricane, pardon me. 3-0, of course, very convincing. So let's see what Akuma does against Itabashi Zangief. And man, when I say Akuma's made out of glass, it only brings a smile to my face because this is Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah.
It's going to hurt when it matters the most.
I think this is one of the more entertaining matches to watch, not just because of the pace, but how fast the health melts, right? Like, you could tickle Zangief as much as you want, but eventually that SPD is coming. It's what you do afterwards that really, really sets you apart from the rest of it. But Itabashi Zangief, again, he's been putting so many people through the asphalt for years.
Seriously. He plants a lot of people, man. Plant people and trees. Jeez. Well, one of the most decorated players of our time. If you follow the FGC, this man has played multiple fighting games in his time. So him taking his talents over to Street Fighter, it just makes sense.
That's hard. I was actually trying to see if I could touch the floor like that. This guy, Itabashi, is pretty limber.
guy. Yo, he's athletic. Oh, let me tell you something. So shout out to Blink. We was at Blink one year. No, we did the showdown, the Blink showdown. It was the 5v5 Japan versus DR, right? And afterwards, Blink, they take us to like a private beach and stuff. Bless them.
Yeah.
So basically, Itabashi Zangief was there, and he was having so much fun just seeing the water, whatever. This guy was swinging from tree to tree. I can't make this up.
Huh?
Yeah, ask Steve. He was swinging from tree to tree.
Swinging how?
Yeah, Georgia the Jungle. No, like.
All vines and.
Now, all log.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, wow, Zangief. And then we started seeing it. We was like showing him love. Like, man, that's pretty good. And he was like, I thought I was in private. And then he just walked off.
Yeah, then he just.
Yeah, we messed it up. I'm so sorry.
You guys ruined it for him, man.
But so these guys have played before. All right, 2-0. All right. So it looked like NL wants a little bit of revenge. Wait a minute. Rock, paper, scissors for the side.
Possibly. I want to say. Okay, it is confirmed. It is for the side.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. Ooh, okay, I like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Damn, he went rock again.
He's like, hold on. He was like, wow, I got washed. You saw that? And that was still there, like, I'm sure that was one.
They got to do the Korean version, right? 2 hands, -1. Rock, paper, scissors, -1. Come on now.
Oh, that's from this joint. Don't say nothing.
You know it.
Yes.
It's the tip of your tongue.
It's the squid.
Yes.
Squid games. Yes. Woo.
Classic.
That is a cool one to do, though, but like when your life's on the line, it's kind of...
No, it's kind of messed up.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, well, Akuma versus Zangief, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the characters here.
Yeah. So, talking about the matchup on paper, character-wise, Akuma versus Zangief. We've talked about the elephant in the room, which is the amount of damage that Akuma cannot take, and the amount of damage that Zangief can dish out. Well, let's talk about, I want to say the approach, right? Akuma does a really, really fine job of keeping Zangief at bay, both whether he approaches airborne or even on the ground. I mean, Lariat can be a factor if he tries to do air fireball, but I feel like the demon flip that lands just right above Zangief can be a little bit problematic too. But overall, I think NL, the way that he's been playing thus far, he's had so much control of the ground game. And even if he decides to not press buttons, right? Let's just say he's just playing passive. His walk speed alone makes it so hard to tell when you're allowed to press buttons. You talked about how Shine couldn't get his game plan off because there were no buttons with. Well, I think Akuma's one to kind of entice that a little bit more.
Because he's chucking plasma all day, right? So, I'm not going to sit here all day and just take this plasma, right? But, I mean, we do have the representation of the drive impact and the stand fierce, of course. But name of the game for Zangief, walk you down. He'll lose 50% just walking you down. But once he gets you in that range for that headbutt, that's when the story begins for NL. Will he survive the pressure? We'll find out. But that's what it's so important about neutral, right? You try to keep it in the opening gambit. That way you never end that situation. So that's the beauty of Akuma having that fast walk speed. Yeah. So I do agree with you.
So we'll see. I think it all really relies on what the opening gambit looks like. And I think by the design of Zangief, it's like, again, he can take all the hits as he needs to. He does have that extra health behind him. If he just lands that single grabber, that single impactful knockdown, it's pure guessing. But that's not gonna be the case. As you see on the screen, Marisa is going to be the choice. You're looking a little perplexed there, Yipes.
Well, we do have armor. Man, so, I mean, what's kind of crazy, so I haven't seen them play, so I've seen that it looks like Itabashi Zangief has beat NL twice, so I wonder if it was with Marisa.
We could look that up. I could definitely look that up as you had mentioned it.
Appreciate you, brother. Oh, my goodness. Please stay away. Oh! Damn! Violence. Bro, violence.
I'm so mad I missed it.
Oh, my God. He started off the match with Dry Rush Gladius. And he got hit. Look at that. And now we're here. That's right. Digging those roots. It's Itabashi Zangief. Why the music changed already?
We're already in the critical, man. We got the flutes playing overtime.
Let's go.
No anti-air. Oh, what the?
Yo, we need to put them in the Japanese voices, man. I want to hear the...
Yeah, from Marisa, right? Yo, she be doing that a lot, actually.
Oh, my God.
Stay right there. Oh, the chop.
Got hit, looking for the plus frames, but he got hit. Hey.
Oh, what do you mean? He walked up and he broke his ankles.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
That is insane.
I'm laughing like a psycho. I'm loving this. Ooh.
Turn around every now and then. Don't get me started. I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Every time I see a move that spins, that's the first thing I think of.
Yeah. It makes sense. Hey! Sit him down. Close to level 3.
Right in the main. Overhead, no. Should have went, should have committed. Damn, digging through the ropes.
Overhead, get the throw. Single hit left for Itabashi. Make it hurt.
Nice
the anti-air. No way that hits.
Come on, son.
That's the first time we've seen NL crack with super.
And on top of that, that's the first time I'm seeing him Marissa. That's Itabashi said, he fighting, no?
Yeah, he's been bringing it out a lot more this year.
Okay, I ain't know. I was
we saw
familiar.
him flex that as early as, in terms of like this year, as early as Evo Japan.
Oh, let me switch this right here. Shoot. That's crazy. You know what? I like that he keeps it still to the grappler side, you know?
So the last time they met, by the way, DreamHack last year, 2024.
Okay.
Oh, damn, he's hella dead. This character is sick.
You know, I like how everybody comes prepared to this tournament. It's like, yeah, man, I'm about to deal with the Zangief. Nope. It's Muddy. Oh!
Baseball bat to the sternum. Tournament. Bright eyes. Oh, my Lord.
Shout out to Chung. That's actually one of his favorite songs. He was the first one saying that on commentary.
It's a good song, man. Oh, my Lord. That was actually a pretty sharp angle. I didn't even think that was going to cross up. Not going to lie.
Tried. And it reached. Haha, joke's on you. No, that's a block.
Oh, that was crouch short. Very delayed crouch short.
He's a He's pissed off right now. He's like,
He's always pissed off, to be honest with you.
Just like this, it's something that smells all the time. I don't know if he's cooking.
It's his beard, man.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't washing that.
Yeah, that's Gladius!
He's the one to blame. Oh.
He was sizing him up for the anti-air.
Oh, that's a punish counter.
Oh, they try to drive rush super cover the top. No, wasn't meaty enough.
Oh, out of there. I thought he was gonna go forward, genuinely. Oh my Lord!
What's that move? Get off of me. He does. He got armor. Drive impact don't mean anything.
Just the raw roundhouse, luckily catching NL moving. Oh, he's laughing. He's laughing. I can't believe that hit. That's the exact reaction you could expect from Itabashi Zangief if he gets lucky. That was definitely a lucky hit.
I love it. Detonates him. No pun intended. Okay, there we go. And now start some. It is a two-player game. To throw.
Oh my!
Got try to bust in the door like he left his keys in the house. Sheesh. All right, good offense. I'm loving this throw here. Tranquilo, papi, tranquilo.
Yeah, he has to back away, right? He didn't have enough in terms of the drive gauge. Just under 3. Ooh, punish! He didn't commit.
Lord have mercy, he gotta watch the show. Look how low his drive gauge is. It's about to get ugly. Safe jump. The screen is shaking. That's how you know it's close. Oh!
Brother! Yo, he started with 3 really heavy normals to chip away at the drive gauge.
He's gonna do it again. Oh, good punish!
No, it's not! We thought, though. I also thought.
Oh, you thought?
Damn.
Wow.
Match point. Itabashi Marisa.
Nice dress, Marisa.
I love that color.
Yeah. Plus frames all day.
Oh my God, yeah. Target combo to nullify the Demon Raid. Excellent choice. Okay.
Okay. He don't got meter to make something meaningful happen here, but he does have an Oki situation. Wake up forward. It's Itabashi Zangief. Ain't a DP, but he can reset neutral.
Oh, spacing trap. Look at the damage.
Ay, Dios mío. Oosh. I feel the riot shield coming. I feel it.
Oh, you think so?
I think so. Oh, no, the knee.
He did it again.
He said. Itabashi Zangief, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a really good, like, evil laugh.
Oh, that's what he said. That's what he was doing.
That's exactly what he was doing. What a way to close it out. In both of those rounds, the lucky roundhouse to catch NL moving forward. That was wild.
Wow. This guy is here to win. I had no clue you had a Marisa, my friend. Well, definitely fits your style in terms of just bulldozing and bum rushing, right?
That's correct.
And I mean, the same rules apply with Marisa, right? Don't get walked down. And she has normals and super moves, just special moves, excuse me, that actually has plus frames on top of that. So it's like, wow, you really got to think about it. Double time, huh?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he wanted to fight the Zangief 100%.
Oh, no, for sure. You could see kind of like the difference in tone in regards to his pacing alone, right? He had not been as active in this matchup in comparison to the others. But, I mean, that's also, to be fair, Itabashi just moving around in a very, very ambiguous pace. Like, it's so difficult. Like, how did you know he was going to walk up and Superman punch somebody, right? To catch the low forward, right? Like, who thinks of stuff like that?
That was a bit of a speed run there, but the obvious victor is Itabashi Zangief. He will be moving forward to the final side of things. You will be seeing him on the winners later on, but hey, it is what it is, man. That's the name of the game when it comes to fighting games. There can only be one, but it looks like we're going up to Group J. Okay. Is this I don't want to mess up his name.
Kincho.
It is Kincho, because it's spelled different. That's why I'm not trying to disrespect it. So it's Kincho versus Lashar. Okay. Right on. Lashar is just looking ready for action. Straight out of the kitchen, baking those goods. Lashar is out here showing his worth. And mind you, he has been super focused on the SFL side of things.
Right.
Since he's already, preparing for it. Since he's already qualified for the Cup, right?
Correct, yeah.
So,
I mean, back-to-back major champion, right? So who else can really say that? How much more do you need from him? And also coming in fresh off the heels of Evo. But, yeah, dude, just look at this. Major top 8s, 5 this year alone. That is a hefty amount.
Look at him. And Kincho, I want to see, this is respectfully, I don't know who this is. I should have done my homework on this group so I can keep it a buck. I don't lie to my people. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what Kincho brings to the table here.
Sure. I mean, like, if you're just looking at based off of results, he had participated in Evo just outside of top 64, just taking a look over at in-cross stats as well. He's been very active with, like, CPTs in the past over in Japan, obviously. He'd been a part of the Super Premiere as well. But I could name a ton of different events, but his overall results were not very impactful, right? It was all, like, some significant progression, sure, but he hasn't found himself in a top 8 scenario. He hasn't found himself even in like a top 16 scenario that consistently. But something changed in 2025 for him, and I think that changes Terry.
Okay. Oh, okay. So he's a Bulgarian.
He is one of the Bulgarians of the galaxy, actually.
Okay, that's bars. Jesus. Wow, vicious. I should have thought of that. But it is what it is. Let's see what he brings to the table. Oh, man. Terry. And, you know, obviously the Shar is very familiar with Terry. He does play Terry as well. So.
Yeah, actually one CEO in partial with that character, too. Had the Mai and Terry on deck, and also the tertiary character he needed, or that he has. It is his main, obviously, but the way he plays, all of them are considered main levels. So that is going to be a little bit of a question. I think Ed wouldn't be too bad of a choice against Terry.
Okay. So he made his way through LCQ.
For Kincho?
How did he make it? I'm actually curious.
I could double check for you in just a bit, actually. He made it through as 3rd place in the last chance qualifier, falling short to Hikaru.
Okay. Very nice. All right, well, you definitely earned your keep. Now, can you keep going is the question.
Yeah.
Since it's a tall order, it's like, sure, I know you've been watching TV, Kincho. Trust me.
Yeah, I think, you can also kind of use that against Lashar, right? How much information does Lashar have against Kincho? Actually, I can kind of take that all back because Lashar spent a decent amount of time in Japan. Like, while he was in SFL Japan, he was living also in I think I want to say Tokyo, perhaps. But either way, he was living in Japan. So I'd imagine they had to have run into each other a certain amount of times, right?
True. Online, I feel like everybody bumps into each other out there. That's how high, like, the legend rating is. The ultimate grandmaster, the legend rating.
Yeah, there's a lot of points out there to be kind of like thrown around in Japan. I'll tell you what.
I'll be honest, though. When I was playing online in Japan, my MR was safe.
I like that.
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, in terms of, like, losing, so, like, I will win, but I will lose. But when I will lose,
it's not a big.
It's not a big. It's not big because you always bump into the rank that you're playing. So you're either fighting a legend or an ultimate grandmaster. So.
Yeah.
But that's here nor there. We're on the offline. Cut those Ethernet cables off. It's time. Who wants to get this big bag? But you got to make it there first. Terry Bogard. Oh, I've never seen this color. Do you want peanuts with this knockdown? Says Ed.
I'd like that, yeah.
You like peanuts? You're a cashew guy or almond guy or just straight up peanuts?
I like cashews a lot.
Me too. See? That's how I know you cool. Let's go. My guy. And already with the knockdown, looking for that counter hit. No dice.
Had to cancel out of it. And that target combo. A little bit dry on the meter. Damn! And the hat still stays intact?
Man, I haven't seen Stan Fierce represented yet from Kincho. Not yet. Otro Loose City, all right. Lashar looks like he's filling it out on the defense.
Ooh, so we thought the backup, the fadeaway medium punch coming in from Kincho. first round pretty explosive.
It's time to wake up, son. And it's like, I don't know who this guy is, but he looks cool. Oh, okay. Nice.
Damn,
wow.
that's slick.
Okay, you been watching the tapes, Kid Joe?
There's the fierce represented as you were talking.
Yeah, that's like the first one, rarely. Usually you'll see like a straight up drive rush to stand fierce just to try to bait out a throw or just save out on the drive.
Yeah, that's fair. That's the Southtown solar plexus is what it is. Same purpose, right?
Yeah. That's Throw City, the jump back. Want to kiss myself. LaShaw. Trying to get the counter hit. Get off of me, please. Trying to get the counter hit. I see you, Kid Show, with them staggers.
Damn.
All right. Well earned throw.
So aggressive. Okay, just swinging for the fences too. That overhead does get blocked.
We'll take that trade all day. Come here. Into the level 3. Yes. See, I want to do some cardio. Come here. Compact. What was it? Compact cardio. What's it called? Strike. I forgot what it was.
Possibly. I'm not too sure. I'm not lying to you.
Come here.
Think about it.
That's right. Those hit workouts. Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the LaShaw we know.
High intensity interval training? Yeah, hit. That's right.
Yeah. There you go. Bang, bang. Ooh. Speaking of which, stand fierce lands. Big damage. Into the level 3. I agree. We want that drive gauge lead immediately.
It just makes so much sense, right? So much of a lead, both in the drive gauge and the life bar, but also this corner pressure is going to be so important. Even after that gets blocked, it's still going to be your turn regardless.
Nice snipe out on the back dash.
Oh, perfect. On the Char?
You know who that man is? That's Kencho. I just found out about him today. And he's great.
Nah, you've definitely seen his name before.
For sure. I've never seen him fight though.
That's fair. That is fair, and I will agree with you there. My God.
Yo, that rib cage is getting touched, son. Uh-oh, that's a throw. Ooh, off the back. Even LaShaw thought about it. That's a throw back throw. No, looking for the shimmy. Trying to play that meta game that is Street Fighter 6, the back throw scenario.
Speaking of back throws, you do get one from the side of the Char. He's holding it. He's draining the rest of that gauge. That was a hefty amount of drive gauge taken away.
Terrific. It's all right, though. Better that than a combo, right?
That is fair.
Burn knuckle. Force fed him the fist.
Interesting. You know, with how late that startup is on the uppercut, I don't blame that happening at least once for LaShaw. It just so happened to be at a round ender, which is unfortunate.
I love how he catch the emotions, man. He just tilted his head. He's like, it's kind of rough.
And he rarely misses those.
Yeah. Nice. The plus range. You got to respect me on the offense. You're just going to have to wait your turn here, LaShaw. Like the power wave range right now. Oh, try to meet him halfway, but LaShaw wins.
Oh my God, did you see the duff? Watch out for this throw.
Yep, that's it. This is a pure guess right here. You're going to have to think about it. That's why he tech. 100%, I'm pretty sure it was like a low forward. Trying to catch the walk back, shimmy, whatever the case may be. But I like that for LaShaw. Get his maul on.
Here we go. Get the forward throw to start. Kill rush on in there, still within space to be compact with some of the medium normals that he presents. The kick normals, again, being able to keep Terry away. Not in this case, though.
I know LaShaw thought that was an overhead, but he was just going to let it rip regardless. Good check, no conversion into the level 2. He's looking for it. The dream.
Damn. No.
What a drop. Big brain fart right there from LaShaw. Unfortunate. All right, next hit should be it. Definitely with the level 3 as well. So Kencho has to be careful. Take a couple of throws.
Oh, that could have been another whip punish. No way that works.
Punishment. You're grounded. You're grounded. That is punishment.
Whoa. Level 3 to back it up just in case. Very close to a double perfect. The Char making the proper adjustmts. All tied up one apiece.
Looking comfortable. Looks like it needed a couple of games to just recalibrate. Let me see what's going on. Let's get it. Kencho, though, looking good still. Not like he's in a donut. I guess LaShaw, this is something you can build up on.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh,
I was picking up what you were putting down. Thank you. Ooh. Checking the drive rush again. A lot of liberties being taken from Kencho off of these drive rushes, thinking LaShar's just going to like lay back and just take it. That's a fair assessment because that's what happened in game 1, right? Kencho was just kind of running him over with a lot of these drive rush cancels.
Wow, he didn't make it on the cross-up. Interesting. All right. Heads and up wiper. Let's go. The knockdown.
Ooh, the door. Guess who's home? That big old fierce LaShar, looking like his usual self now.
He's like, all right. Let's play for real, huh? That's not when you play that uncle in the function. Yeah, I'm gonna play for real now, kids. Ooh, okay, trying to hold up forward or back that. Oh, maybe a jump back to avoid the throw.
I think so. Yeah. Same line of thinking. Give it the forward throw, drive rush on in there. Looking pretty dry from the side of Kincho, though.
Oh, no.
Ah!
You know, the better option would have been the jab and just jump back. But he probably would have got clipped with the crouch short regardless.
The world may never know.
For real. Come here, I don't like the color orange. Power wave just to set the tone, just buying some time so he can touch the beautiful grass on Earth.
Yeah, he can't be neutral jumping against Ed like that within that range. Not too bad. He traded up a little bit of damage for now what is to be a very, very significant level 3.
He's taking the lead.
And we got full drive gauge.
Woo! You bitch, I did. Class is a session.
That is rough.
Yeah,
we're always expecting that fierce coming in from drive rush just to like maintain your turns and maintain your status, but I like cuffing short a lot because it's always thinking to yourself, oh, it might be a tick down, right?
Oh, the big trade! One of you would have went with jab, but probably wasn't going to reach. Uh-oh, throw loose city. It's my favorite cereal. He's going to do it again, looking for the counter hit. No dice, Kincho. Good defense. Don't crack. He's looking for that whip punish scenario. But the anti-air, LaShaw sizing you up. Oh, yeah, full charge. Give me.
Level 1, if you wanted to.
Safe jump, stop. Oh, frame trap, stop.
Yeah, checking the walk back as well. You saw that sequence off of the lights. Throwing in the crouching light kick, excuse me.
Look at him trying to
that's punishable.
Too close. I'm pretty sure Kincho probably anticipated him walking back more. So I liked how LaShaw just became the wall in that scenario.
Yeah.
But does just so I could learn, is the knuckle does it cause proximity? I never really noticed.
I actually haven't noticed either because I'm always far away.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I can check it out though.
Let us know on Twitter too, y'all. For everybody that's watching at home, I don't know if it's too late over there overseas in America. Pretty sure it is. But thank you guys for just kicking with us and just vibing with us. Some beautiful Street Fighter 6 action is being displayed right now from some of the best players around the world. Hard-earned, rightfully so. Damn, put us up in burnout already. Are you kidding me? That's dangerous. Oh, no.
As long as he doesn't get back thrown, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Right? He can kind of space himself out with power waves or burn knuckle if he thinks LaShar's going to be timid about it.
Come here. Trying to open him up with no jabs, no dice. That low. The mids. That's it. That's the name of the game right here for LaShaw. He's like, I ain't going to open you up. No problem.
And it's been so expensive from the side of Kincho, too. Mistimed the meeting normal from LaShaw. Doesn't matter. Backs it up with the OD uppercut.
No, tuck that blast. But yeah, take your time. Slowly but surely. Looking for that meter build. What a check, LaShaw. Really? All left. Southpaw. Okay. Southpaw is left, right?
When your dominant hand is your left hand.
That's got yeah. Heads up.
Yeah, I couldn't check if it causes proximity guard or not.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for even checking for me, brother.
Oh, I mean, I need to know, too, because that's pretty impactful, right? Like, if you made the right call of possibly doing like a burn knuckle, thinking he could actually walk back all the way, it's even smarter for LaShaw to sit still, right? Adds a lot of context.
Put that in my back pocket. Look at LaShaw. He's like, yep, I got some cookies to bake, so let's get this going fast. All right.
What kind of cookies, though?
You look like a oatmeal cookie kind of guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can get down with that.
Yeah, I like oatmeal. People think it's overrated. I actually like oatmeal cookies.
It's not bad. Texture you can definitely get used to. Kind of tasty as well. Forward throw.
I'm loving the respect on their counter post. Right? They just know that that stuff that's coming. They gotta respect it.
It's so funny. You see Kincho kind of back away momentarily and then immediately go into normal drive rush, right? He's not afraid of burning himself out. Oh, but he should be. he might feel this in the lower bracket. LaShaw ending the rest of it with the speed bag.
What a professional. You know what? I was a little worried for you, LaShaw. Especially, but I like in the middle of the match, you saw the emotions, right? Credit to Kincho, but LaShaw's season, he's a beast. I mean, there was a point in time when he was chilling in Japan. I was talking to Tokido and at Singapore for the Asia premiere, right?
Yeah.
And he literally said that nobody could beat LaShaw. Like, he was just washing everybody in long sets. That was pretty tough. Because I asked him, like, who is the best in Japan currently? He said it's LaShaw, and that's because he was living there for a second, right? So credit to LaShaw, man. He just showed how seasoned he was. He was down the game. He kind of like nodded his head a little bit, like, kind of making a lot of mistakes here.
Yeah.
Just tuned it up a little bit and just finished the job, man. He kind of respected Kincho's offense a little more. That's why that just raised his survivability a little more, just to get the win.
Makes a lot of sense, too. What's funny is we actually haven't seen a lot of the big technical aspects of Ed being shown off. It lets you know that Lashar was also, like, he was keeping it rather simple, just trying to get these offensive sequences going against, like, Kincho, and also, like, forcing a lot of mistakes from the side of Kincho and just punishing him accordingly, right? Like, you think about it, there wasn't any big flicker conversions that causes the knockdown into like extra damage or whatever. We didn't see the dream really, right? That's one of the big components that we always talk about when we see an Ed on screen. Is it going to happen? Is it not, right? No, he just kept it real basic, genuine.
Yeah. And it's more too, usually when Lashar catches his like counter poke jabs into the short or just counter poke short into the Rumble in the Bronx, into the level 2, right? But yeah, he kept it solid. It was just big damage at the end of the day. He just held it for the bigger stuff. So I do agree with you on that. He did keep it very simple, but in a good way. All right. Well, I see you, Lashar. Look, again, I didn't doubt you, my boy, but it was looking shaky.
It was mad shaky in game 1. I was thinking to myself, like, man, Kincho has actually got the game plan.
Well, you know what? Hopefully this is a start. So look, you know, sometimes you lose in big tournaments like this, but you never know. It might be that momentum starter for you.
Possibly, yeah. It's going to be the wake-up call. I mean, thankfully enough, he still has a whole other bracket to go through in phase number 2 starting tomorrow. But we shift over to the next matchup. This is going to be important. Higuchi, representing Zeta Division, versus Veggie. Ninjas in pajamas.
Let's go. Pardon to cut you off, my brother. I'm just so excited, man. This guy is good. And I want to see what he brings to the table. This is going to be tough. Jammers did point out, first Capcom Cup, he did defeat Higuchi 2-0, but it's a different game, different meta.
Great memory.
Shout out to Jammers. Yeah, this man is cerebro. Shoot. With braids.
Yeah, he doesn't need the helmet.
Yeah, with braids.
It's installed already.
Yeah, look at this. Last time they met, as you can see, the scoreboard is there. Okay, you get a golden star in your report card, Jim.
Ow.
All right. And of course, big major places here for Higuchi. Of course, Zeta Zone versus NIP Ninjas in pajamas.
This is kind of unfair, man. Look at that portrait. Look at that picture from Veggie.
Wow.
Good hair, looks great, in shape, and you're at EWC for Street Fighter 6? You got to take one of those away, man.
Yeah, and if he steals your girlfriend, I'm not going to help you. I'm not talking to you.
No, I mean, he could.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to deny it.
Yeah.
I don't think I need help because I'd willingly give it up. So I'm like, you know what, Veggie, you got it, bro.
Let's go, man. Zangief versus Gaio. Really? We were just talking about this match a little bit. I don't think it's bad for Zangief.
I don't think so either.
Same rules apply in terms of walking Gaio down because naturally Gaio has to walk back to charge. Although you could down back, of course, for the Sonic Boom, but there's certain scenarios where you're going to see Gaio trying to look for like a whip punish. Maybe see a standing fierce from Zangief, goes for the sweep. Probably bazooka knee to the other side. Little things like that, little intricate things.
Just to make sure he's not in the corner, he has a state to work with, right? Because you have to stay as mobile as possible away from Zangief. But yeah, charging is definitely going to be a factor. Whether or not Veggie recognizes how Higuchi is trying to create space or maintain space is going to be the big key to success.
Okay. All right, can we just zoom in on Veggie's stick again? Looks like he got carbon fiber on there. Really? Is that a thing?
I like it.
Yeah.
The first person I ever seen with like a carbon fiber top was Flash.
Okay.
On his like a TE, long time ago. I was like, yo, what is that? He's like, yo, it's the tech.
Wow, that man smooth. Carbon fiber. What? Did you find that like in a volcano or something? I don't know, bro. This looks pretty sweet. You know, this whole time I thought Veggie was a pad player, bro. I thought he was a pad player. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because he's I don't know why, but no.
I'm trying to think about it. Like, I don't recall him like really seeing his peripherals.
Yeah.
I always think big damage is coming. I always think about character. I never think about the peripheral when it comes to this guy specifically.
Damn, we got a lot of buttons on the sticks, huh? Well, opening game at time. Higuchi versus Veggie.
We got the yellow spandex.
I know Higuchi's in the back of his mouth. I remember you.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, good punish. Not like he gets super meaningful, so I like that he just rather take the full screen approach, right, with the Sonic Boom, so I love it.
We're starting to see upside down kick coming into play to kind of knock Veggie back just a little bit, but what do you do about this when it's mostly booms, right? Like, you can't really call out the upside down kick with armor. It's very hard to kind of like react to preemptively, or like, react or like preemptively. Think about it.
Uh-oh, this is a beautiful start. Oh yeah, that tornado. Ooh, that's a plus. I like the backdash immediately. And it was a little bit out of range. It wasn't like super close headbutt, right? So he still had a little space to avoid the crouch drop. Oh my God. Ooh. Lucha Libre over here, boy.
Oh, you know he tried to SPD that.
Ooh. Man, he was going to hit you with the YI order.
Yeah,
Better
the
watch.
fierce.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He was charging it up. Let me at him. Let me at him. Oh no!
He's
Solid
hit. He's
puncher.
hit. Oh!
Beautiful.
Okay, let me cállate la boca, yikes. Ooh, looking for the shimmy. No, good defense, Becky. Woo! Yo, you was close, you was close, you was close. You had the right idea. Wow, great reaction to Higuchi. He jumped back at the nick of time.
Excellent call out from Higuchi. That solid puncher just making its worth in that round. Oh no! That clips.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go, get in here. Turn green. Green is money. Green is money. Keep that in mind. Green is money. Uh-oh.
Oh, you still managed to get that on time? Jesus.
No! Scoop it, do it. Yes.
I didn't realize that you're going for a ride.
You're going for a ride. If you drive Impact, you're going for a ride.
If he dies,
he dies.
He dies.
Yo, look at this Russian home. He's holding belts. That's Zangief allowing him to hold championship belts. See that?
That's cool.
That guy's weak. My bear's stronger.
To be fair, I think they're a tag team duo, right? Oh yeah. Zangief's not in that division unless Armika shows up or something.
That's true. Look at you. Eyes are wide open. Oh, is he looking for a flash kick, maybe a drive reverse?
I think so.
There it is. Speaking of which, that's like the most sneakiest way to land a flash kick. Your master blocks it, he's standing, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think I've mentioned that a couple of times too in like other tournaments. It's very, very deceptive. Just you see a guy all standing in an animation, you think no charge is held. Uh-oh.
Nice
Okay,
catch.
could have been bigger.
But
I thought it'd be like a level 1 perhaps or something. If it was high enough.
You see Veggie walking forward, so he can build that drive gauge a lot faster. Here we go. We back on the greener side of things.
And I like that he blocked that overhead. Very sneaky of Higuchi to throw that out.
Oh, he needs to point it. All right, all right. Well, a little bit of a back and forth, but who had full control there was Higuchi, cut from a different cloth, of course. Very nice guile.
He hit him with the crusty old dirt from the jeans. Extra slap on that.
What do we call those jeans? Are those flares? Is that what we call those?
I have no idea.
I just see bootleg jeans.
Bootleg jeans.
All right, we'll take it. I love it. That's what production told us that we're gonna ride with it. Okay, let's chuck this plasma. Stay nice and easy. Stay right over there is what Higuchi's is doing. This is gonna be tough for Veggie, for sure.
Yeah, he's just been a wall, right? Like he's switched up gears so many times from normal, special normals, and sonic booms. Like you would think about the options, the wheel of options that he has. It feels like he has access to all of them at the same time.
Exactly. And it's all offense too at the end of the day. It looks like keep away, but it's really not. Yeah, in a way, sure, but it's actual pressure for full screen because you're just getting weird down. Good punish. And I don't even blame Veggie for trying to snipe him out walking back.
I think if anything, that's a really good definition that Rin just pointed out multiple times over the years of like fighting game commentary. Active defense, right? Higuchi's been throwing out so much against Veggie
Fire.
while maintaining his defensive positioning. Like that, exactly, right? Being able to anticipate air approaches, being able to transition so quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Active defense. I like that. Oh, rich. Okay. You going for the sweep? No? Ooh, that could have been it. Or stand fierce.
Could have been, yeah.
The offense.
OD flash kick to top it off, unnecessary.
And you gotta start over.
That's the worst. Being sent back.
Man, and it's crazy. They kept that from Street Fighter 5, if you noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I'll leave it. Let's go. Oh man, Guile Belmont, you better walk back.
It's pretty good. It's the hairstyle, right?
Yeah. He's a Belmont for sure. All right.
I think it's more so the vest combo with the hair. You know? Oh no.
Yeah. Get in there, Veggie. Smother. From that range. Oh, he almost had the right idea. Just did it a little slow. That would have been a punish counter as well.
Yeah. Seeing him be able to knock him up, but good outs for Higuchi too, right? Like still standing his ground, still maintaining his positioning, even while his back is towards the corner. Like he's been mad comfortable facing off in that corner, as most guys should be at this point. So really, really impressive. Now putting him up 2-0 against Veggie.
Looking for the counter hit. That is pure. Drive rush, stand short into a throw.
Help me.
Let's go.
Just knocks him so far back.
Now, he could be in range to perfect parry one of the sonic booms and then jump in on the second one. Right? He has been throwing them very consistent. Speaking of which, jumping. Oh yeah, get in there. Turn green.
Oh.
It's all right. You got the lead. Just kick back. That drive gauge is suffering a little bit. It's on the buttery side. Hold it down. Become the wall. Build cash with the parries on the sonic boom. Was a little too close for comfort. School whoop.
That's one. Do it again, meet some air to air, but nothing from the side of Veggie.
There you go. I don't know if he anticipated a drive reversal, he went for the jump.
I can see that world.
Yeah?
I can see that in the realm of possibilities for sure. Get off of me!
Do you believe in the parallel universe? Scoop him. Oh! Get a neutral jump that if he was really ready. All right. Still holding it down. Now it's block stun city. Nice jump in.
That's a good call. It is so tricky rather to neutral jump against the Guile though, right? Like if you make that wrong decision and they actually have flash kick maintained, you're getting set so far back. Oh, that's a punish and a half because of the solid puncher behind it.
Now we going Rainbow Edition Guile here. Ooh, combos. Yes, peep the leather.
Damn, that's a good looking combo.
No, it didn't take much, but you know what? It did the job. It put him in the corner, right? Now you got man realistic to play with.
Yeah, 50% plus the state off of a level 2. We'll definitely take that. Crouching heavy punch, clearing this guy's head again. Upside down kick. Oh, no. Oh, no. It could have been so much bigger. Yipes.
Yeah, he probably didn't even anticipate the flash kick, to be honest. He probably thought it was just going to be a Sonic. That's a hit. Come here. I wanted the hug, man. I wanted the hug, man.
I thought that's what was going to happen as well. But you saw the green only, by the way. No commitment from Higuchi being able to jump out of there. I thought it was going to be a normal from the way that Guile looked.
Well, at least we we're winning a bit of the neutral here, walking him down. But as soon as I speak, confirm right here, Higuchi from the low forward, it's a flash kick. Start over again.
Yeah, really back in your seat, I totally understand, man. It is rather frustrating. You have to deal with this multiple times over just off of one mistake.
Credit to all you geek players. I can't live this life. That's hard. Look at that. Start again. I'll stay with the cage.
The 3 and 4 range, allowing yourself to throw booms like that. It feels awful sometimes, man.
Tighten up them laces, Keith. Let's go, Veggie. Oh, man, I'm not trying to be biased here, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm just trying to root for my guy, Veggie. He is down for the count here. Higuchi's just playing too dominant right now with Guile, keeping Zangief at bay.
Yeah, man, if there's any other Zangief you can work against, it's definitely Itabashi, so he understands the pacing he needs to play at. Oh, he tried to get a tech throw going, but it did hit.
Nice! Come here! I like how you try to press a button. Just say, you know what, I'm hit, but you know what, I'm going to make it count. Nice. One hit away. The drive impact, which should build a lot of cash. With that drive hit, the sneaky overhead. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Zeta Division Zone. Higuchi not only wins the match, but he gets his revenge on Veggie from the first Capcom Cup. Very nice. First Street Fighter 6, of course. Very nice. Veggie's still in the mix, but that was a tough draw, man. That's not an easy matchup. So I can't even blame Veggie to fall to a guy like Higuchi. And he claimed, you know what? And he straight up said he didn't ever say that he's the best Guile. He just always says he's the strongest Guile. So, I mean, kind of the same. I've just defeated the purpose of what I just said. But
I was wondering where you were going with that.
Yeah, I messed up. Don't worry about it, man. You know, sometimes you always got to restart in the booth. Be like, yo, man, start it over again. But just to touch up on the gameplay here, Higuchi just did phenomenal work keeping Veggie at bay, man. There was a lot of pocket moments where he did land hits, but it was like nothing that could lead into true danger. It was like a couple of jabs into something, and even when Higuchi got hit, he still had all the space necessary to keep Veggie at bay.
Yeah, and you can see a couple of mishaps from the side of Veggie. He was in disbelief of what he had saw on his screen, and that's got to be also in that exact moment he reeled back. He's like, man, I honestly thought I was going to get that punish counter. I thought I was going to get that whiff punish, but some of these small mistakes just lead to so much, right? Like, it's not even just getting hit. It's not even a matter of that. It's the whole process of starting over that's really so detrimental to someone's mental. It's like having to close that space against someone so hyperactive on defense like Higuchi it's so tough. It really is genuinely tough.
I appreciate it. You saw that he acknowledged. He's like, man, I got kept away, and it is what it is. The man with the AWSD on the right side. It's just crazy. Lashar, one of the best in the business, already in the cup. We're getting ready for the SFL, but that's here nor there because he is here to try to defeat Zeta Division's own Higuchi live here at EWC. This is what matters right here. Big bag, of course. A lot of pride. You know, obviously people are here for the money, but you know what I mean? Everybody wants a nice trophy in their living room, man. Like, who doesn't? That's a nice plate.
There's a lot of prestige that goes with it.
Right, exactly.
Like, even if they don't want to talk about it, everybody and their moms will always be like, yo, did you see who won EWC this year? That'll always be a point of contention for a lot of players, but also such a prideful talking point for a lot of commentators, a lot of the players out there as well. So even if they're not really thinking about the money, it's the prestige of having the title EWC champion.
It's something you can look back to. And some nice little chunk of change, man. Save it for your future kids. Bless your bless your mom and pop with a house. Who knows, man?
If anything, it enables your future plans for family.
Yeah, seriously. It's time to have kids.
Yeah. So, a little bit of a rehash here. Combo breaker. We talked about Lashar. We talked about his dominance over there. He having to take down Higuchi 2-0 in that tournament.
Okay. This is a plan for revenge here for Higuchi. So he definitely studied the tapes. I'm pretty sure once he landed in his group, he's like, gosh darn it. Got to deal with this guy again. But if anybody could do it, it is Higuchi. You know what? Let me see how Lashar fights Guile. I don't remember seeing him fight Guile at the highest level.
Certain ranges, I think there's going to be a pretty decent time to kind of reset the timing against Guile's booms. Being able to nullify the first boom with the ignition and then going into the spark, right? Going for the fireball, right? So 2 chances to kind of set the pace that way because your fireball could be at 3 different speeds. But at certain ranges, I feel like he would opt to go for flicker.
Okay.
Right? I think that'd be pretty impactful to get a punish counter flicker or even a counter hit flicker from the side of Ed to kind of control that space. It would really be up to Gucci to create maybe a further zoning kind of game plan against Ed. But to that point, you lose so much state. Right? You force yourself into the corner, guess what? If he gets a significant knockdown or calls off your timing against Sonic Booms, he's going to be closing in that space pretty significantly. And I like Ed much more in a compact space than I do trying to contest projectile to projectile against Guile. I just think he has a slight advantage, personally, in terms of timing, being able to do the spark into fireball against the Sonic Booms against Guile.
Yep. The clash. Force the clash just to get that one pocket to get in against Guile. I agree with you there. Good call. All right. Here we go, back to it. Vacant seat. Bison, you left your hat. All right.
That's true.
Let's go.
With all the Seth bodies in the background, too. I thought that was really cool about the lore of the stage.
Yeah. All right, chuck the flash. There we go. We're getting hyper aggressive. Wow. Really?
Yes, really. He'll definitely check those drive rushes. Ooh.
Almost.
You see how much more he's slugging it out, right?
Yeah,
within that range, within flicker range.
Time to hustle. I got a 9-to-5 waiting, and it's me playing Street Fighter. Lord.
Jesus.
Dominant. All they needed was that one whiff punish that got the party started. Conditioned him well, caught the first shimmy, led to the big damage. Round 1 for Lashar. The jump in already. Trying to just close the distance. Higuchi's just trying to read Lashar's movements here exactly to see how he want to approach. Nice punish. Oh, that's ridiculous base combos.
That was sick.
Come here. Could have went for a crotch fist. Yeah, could have opted for that, but you know what? Kept it safe with the throw. Sometimes Lashar likes doing empty jumps into parries.
He does. That's true. We've seen that in a couple of his highlights in previous matches. Yeah, being able to check that too as soon as you try to jump over the fireball. Look at the lack of Sonic Booms we just see overall from Higuchi, already setting the tone.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I like how Higuchi's like, I'm going to have to take the slugger approach a little bit. Like the counter poke game, The rock, paper, scissors, the tick for tat. But we out of range though. You see the space in here, immaculate for Lashar. Higuchi though, however, almost got that. Whoa!
Yo, the setup for the cross gets denied.
Yo! That was fire.
Drive rush all the way through from the corner, by the way, into a sweep.
Oh, that confident.
Oh, really?
Oh, he didn't have the bar. I didn't catch that.
He was trying to bait out maybe some sort of reversal from the side of Higuchi. Both in burnout now. Lashar, I was going to say, if he manages to get a flicker, he could force chip. Higuchi, what do you got? Swing and a miss.
He had to. Like,
he had to.
So he tried to buy some time so he could get the drive gauge. He was almost close, but who was closer was Lashar. So I'll stand fast. So that's probably what he was trying to bank. That's why he did the level 3. So good stuff from Lashar for just walking up and blocking. Seasoned. You know, at this point, Lashar's a seasoned veteran.
No, agreed.
Because mind you, the first game that I seen him play, it was not Street Fighter 6. So I already knew this guy was talented a long time ago. So thank you for the reminder. Shout out to my man Damascus.
Oh, I like that. Drive rush forward, low medium kick as a punish counter. You heard the tab parry attempt from the side of Lashar. And now within the, like maybe the 3 range. If Lashar's not even looking for it, not even trying to throw out sparks, keep throwing those fireballs.
I like how you break that around the 3 range in terms of the number, in terms of how close they are.
Yeah.
I like that. That's good. That's good stuff.
Somebody else had mentioned that. I think Ultra David was the first one to kind of start using that, and it just made a lot more sense. It's like, yeah, Guile has a lot more of an advantage throwing it Sonic Booms against certain characters within like 3 or 4 range. 4 range, of course, he's going to keep throwing
Yeah,
it.
right here. Yeah, 5. Exactly. Now I'm starting to see numbers like the Matrix.
Yeah. I always segment it off in like different, like, kind of like quarters of the screen. Starting from like the timer, right? Oh, bang, bang. Damn! Knock the teeth out of him.
Seriously. And you know Lashar, when he holds the lead, he's not going to overextend. So this is trouble for Higuchi. Man, if he could get a solid hit, maybe an overhead starter or somewhat, we'll see. Uh-oh, he's blowing the dragon. Yo, every time I'm about to go in on the offense in terms of the commentary, it just gets shut out by Lashar every time.
And it's so fast, too. Like, you didn't even get to see the rest of that low medium kick come out. That was just insane anticipation and reaction from Lashar to throw out that normal.
Gotta be the glasses. What's your prescription?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it's probably going to give me a headache.
You see things that we don't, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Wow, just to get in range. Look at that. Gotta respect that range, right? The stand fence is there, so you don't want to throw a bazooka knee or standing medium kick or roundhouse.
Oh, he blitz does get blown up. Setting up the cross, too. Had to parry. He had no choice. He got so much drive gauge out of that, but doesn't amount to anything, though.
Can I get the Dream? Can I get the Hakeem Olajuwon? Can I get the Katino Mobley? Can I get the Steve Francis? Can I get it?
Dude, Steve Francis was such a talented player, man.
I love him and Katino Mobley together. I'm just saying.
Good call.
Let's go. Come here. Don't slide the off.
I hate that you focus on that exact line because I'm like, oh, I've never heard that part of the lyrics before.
Because it was quiet for a second, right? Slide the off. Looking for that punish counter. That's why he's letting that whip rock. Ooh.
Yeah, you see that? If he had thrown a Sonic Boom at the start of that, that would have been a pretty significant punch, right?
Yep. Come here. You are nervous? I am excited.
You know, get out of my head, man.
Yeah.
Same rate sound.
Come here. Oh! Time to hustle.
Oh, you have to spend the level 2. The burnout is here, too. Oh, look at that.
It's a setup. I am dehydrated. This is tough.
Plus frames.
Oh. And he's not giving that drive impact easy neither. It's just all buttons and throws. Come here.
Dude, you don't even want to spend it. Okay. I was going to say, you don't even want to spend a super on defense, but landing it off of a roundhouse will definitely take that. Solid puncher doing a lot of the work. There's going to be a lot of carry towards the corner. This is where the combo ends, though.
I thought he was going to sneak a reset in between the combos on hit with the Sonic Boom. But I feel like naturally Lashar is holding back, right? There's no real worry on a raw hit from a low forward. Unless, of course, it is a drive rush.
That is fair.
Yeah.
What's he going to do? Drake Fang's going to do the overhead.
Right.
A little bit of damage. Or so you thought you could sneak the drive impact in.
That was the first one of the game.
That was the first one of the game. And he was ready.
This guy's cracked out, man.
That's terrifying.
Lashar is going to make it very far.
There's no cracks in the armor with Lashar, I feel like.
Too good, man.
Like, ever.
Come here. Fully charged. What you doing? What you thinking? Wow, and you got the back throw. You're in trouble. Nice bazooka knee, but he didn't get no conversion there. He probably was so shocked that he even hit.
Yeah, that's fair. Either that or it's too close. One of the two. Oh. Checking the dash. We like that. Full conversion. Low medium kick, too.
Oh, man, finally. Then that was on the technical side. He got hit standing up, so he definitely tried to take the throw. Okay, Fierce, another one?
Help me.
It's getting too quiet here in the nooch. Oh, good check with the jab. I like that. The faster the button, the better, right?
Yeah,
but
makes sense.
mind you, that's precision behind it because he had to wait till he was that close to get the jab. You do it too fast, it'll whiff, right?
I don't even know what like the hitbox looks like, but I'll tell you what this looks like. That Fierce into a lot of damage. Forward throw. Dash up on him there again. What in the hell? How are you that ready? He drive rushed towards Iguchi, baited out the invincibility with his own invincibility. Are you kidding me, son? Nah, that's the set. That's gotta be the set.
Give me a batch of cookies now, Lashar. That was amazing.
I mean, he be baking.
Yeah, he's baking for real. Look, see what I'm talking about?
He be baking.
No, you hear me? My man's connected with the button. Wow, that reads? Level 3? No. He's confident.
Letting it simmer just a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Not rushing the timer.
I'm just so thirsty for burnouts, you know?
I just want these cookies. I'm sorry.
Come here.
Cookie's so great. What do you want me to say?
It's oatmeal offense right here.
Oh.
Makes no sense, but hey, run with it. Stand fierce. We're looking for it. Don't whiff anything.
It's real gritty, right?
Oh. Don't whiff. I like that. Higuchi's making it count.
Oh, that would have been so big.
Relax. Tranquilo, papi. You got him where you want him. You got him where you want him. Tranquilo.
Single hit from both. Definitely single hit for both. Can Higuchi survive?
Oh, on the walk back. No conversion there from the Shaw. He wasn't ready.
Oh. Okay.
He had to for the drive gate sake.
Oh, we got hit wrong. Oh, you couldn't do anything else after that because of the speed of the booms?
Yeah, actually, yes. You're right. You wanted space.
Oh my God! Damn! He said you'll regret being born.
Now, mind you, it was just a micro walk to avoid the cross-up and caught him on the landing recovery frames. Unfortunate for Higuchi, but Lashar displaying why he's one of the most seasoned veterans here in Street Fighter 6. And best believe this is a guy that you will be seeing moving forward into this tournament because he does qualify to the playoffs.
You talk about, you know, the way that Lashar be baking cookies, man. He be baking everybody up with the way he's been playing both offense and defense. He might be a snickerdoodle kind of guy. He got two different flavors on there. But all jokes aside, when it comes to food, man, he ain't playing with his food ever when it comes to the competition. 3-0 against Higuchi. Consistent games over this man. What? That's 5-0 technically, right?
It's the best ed. Straight up. Education. Best education. Ed. You know what? And then it's crazy because Higuchi's usually the slugger here, right? But you got to respect those kick ranges, right? Those wind-type moves, right? Because it has that good range to snipe out any type of attempt from a stand fizz, bazooka knee, low forward, soulbot kick. You got a lot of options to cover in terms of that range. So the fact that Higuchi had to respect him so much in that mid-range, that was ridiculous.
Dude, that is such a blatant call-out.
Yeah.
Like, you could drive rush forward and just block, right? But that's just adding too much flavor.
He said, man, he just couldn't stop him. He just had that feeling like, you know what? I accept my defeat. He was just a better man today.
Yeah,
very nice.
It's so wild to see it come out that way because of how often they do get to play each other in Japan. But as it spells out with Group J, it's going to be Lashar moving on to qualify into the playoffs. Although we still have Kincho, Vegi, and Higuchi. But that spells the rest of Group J kind of phenomenal in regards to how it all played out. And guess what? We got more coming your way. Right after this break, we continue on with the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6.
Who is Hurricane? Oh boy.
Let's go one further here and take out the number one online player. Finally, someone gets this guy to put some
My journey was quite a short one. I've had 2 shots. I didn't really request much to qualify. I'm not gonna lie, I was quite confident about this. Making it top 8 is not that hard, but I'm happy that I've made it by securing a spot and actually winning the whole tournament.
He is a very active player, one of the most competitive spirits I know in a fighting game background.
優勝したっていうことで、気持ち的にもメンタル的にも自信がついたんじゃないかなっていうのは思うんで、多分彼はすごい今自信に満ち溢れてるんじゃないかなというふうに思います。
He also has quite a few tricks up his sleeve, and he'll kind of test the waters once or twice, and if you don't handle those tricks, well, he's probably got another 9 or 10 in the bank.
Had some hard games, had some games where it was looking easier, and everything went as planned, and it was just a success.
So he won the last chance qualifier. No one had his names on the card to win it. He was an underdog. He came through and he won. That's something that people who know him personally kind of knew that was going to happen. Now that he's in the ring with 47 other players, he can go toe-to-toe with these guys. I can see him getting to probably phase 2 and maybe slipping up somewhere.
What I have to say to my opponents to EWC, good luck.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6. It's phase 1, day 1, and we are approaching the end, the culmination of this first phase, the group stages. And who was that handsome, insightful, intelligent man there that we just saw talking about Hurricane? No, I'm not talking about Goichi. It was this man, Jammers, here giving us some insight. Of course, we have a huge amount of experience with Hurricane's online adventures, escapades, achievements. Sure. I guess he was an online Evo winner as well, of course, a couple of years ago. But here he is offline. He did win that LCQ, but things didn't seem to go well for him against NL. NL's seen everything. He's experienced everything. Cola, let's talk a little bit about this because he hit a brick wall here, didn't he?
100%. You fought the Akuma that understands that matchup to a T. We saw it over at CEO when it was NL versus Punk, and we saw it here. Walk back, stand fierce. Fireballs, not a lot that Kami can really do. And like Justin was saying, when we were talking about it in the back, just play second. That's why you saw so many counter hits come through and NL taking advantage and taking him down 3-0.
Well, of course, NL managed to make it into the upper bracket finals there, and he went up against an informed Itabashi Zangief, who surprised us a little bit with his Marisa pick. Justin, I know you were excited to see the Marisa come out.
Yeah, it was interesting just because when you think about Itabashi, you would think like, okay, Zangief already does well against Akuma. Akuma's scared of Zangief, but then he picked Marisa, who does also more damage, and obviously there's also a few more things that she has in her arsenal with like Crouch Fierce into SA1, and also, man, every time Akuma did something, the Gladius just cooked Akuma every single time.
Yeah, he just wasn't able to deal with the pressure, was he? He wasn't able to deal with a lot of the drive rush stuff. He was doing drive rush Gladius, drive rush Superman Punch, really blowing up a lot of NL's attempts to check. And that passive reactive style that worked so well against Hurricane, it didn't pay off against Itabashi Zangief, who, as you said, I think when we were talking backstage watching that, he is a grappler. He knows how to make the gambles, and he can smell the fear, can't he?
The baits. Itabashi is always about baiting the DPs, especially in the corner. And if you DP against Marisa and she blocks it, you might as well say game over.
You'll wake up in the next round. Absolutely. It was a dominant group, 3-0 scores across the board. And Group J was only marginally less dominant as Lashar stamped his mark on this. He went up against Kinsho, who we were looking forward to see, another really impressive player in the LCQ. We thought that Terry was going to be exciting, but it just didn't pay off for him, did it, guys?
No, honestly, with Lashar, he's kind of turned this group into his stomping ground, and it's very interesting because I think his gameplay's smooth overall, and every decision he makes, to me, there's intention. Even if it doesn't work out, I can feel the intention, and you can see it. And we actually saw that in the Higuchi match. We done the drive rush into the Psycho uppercut, and then we saw Higuchi do his reversal, and it was like, okay, you had an intention there, but a new scenario came from that outcome. So it was very interesting to see.
We saw Higuchi up against Veggie, and Veggie started out really well, didn't he, Justin? But he just didn't have that killer instinct, maybe that deviousness that you might need as a grappler player.
Sometimes you just have to do it, and I think Veggie shows way too much respect, right? We talked about it, and it's like when he wins, it has to be dominant, but when it comes down to clutch situations where it's like down to the wire and he has to like really gamble, he's gonna hold back. That's the unfortunate part. But if you're a Zangief, if you're a grappler, you have to live and die by the grapple.
Lashar obviously got a big win in winners finals to book his place in the playoffs. He selected from his array of characters that all do so well against Guile in that matchup. It was the Ed. What a dominant performance for Lashar against Higuchi there, Cola.
Fantastic in terms of the spacing that he had. When you want to try to poke, like with crouching kick to catch the walk back, he was outside that distance. He'd whip punish. He always had drop gauge to be able to do things that you mentioned with the ODDP against Higuchi's flash kick and other means. It felt like he always had bar in his pocket. Higuchi, not so much.
2 more groups to go, and then we're going to be stepping into that shortly. And we have another European player looking to make his mark here on the tournament bracket. Kusanagi is with Ryan Hart. Let's hear what he has to say.
Kusanagi, you spent some time along with the Team Falcons roster playing over here in the GCC region. You know, you've been here for a couple of tournaments now, and then of course your Blink Respawn top 8. Tell me, what's the journey been like since February when you signed with Falcons?
It's a big opportunity that I got. I'm really proud to represent them because we are in their country, so many people support us. So I will do my best, and I have some revenge to take against Fudo. And I'm so excited to go and do my best.
It's going to be great to watch you in action. What would you say, because obviously you've traveled around, being from France, France is one of the strongest regions in the world, no doubt. What would you say the main differences are in how France approached the game and how Japan approached the game?
To be honest, I think Japanese players are most, how can I say that, more players with high level compared to France. But we are a small group with also good teammates. And I'm a little bit disappointed that French player cannot be qualified because I know there is many good players who can be there and make a good performance.
Definitely.
So again, I represent France and I really want to make them proud. And we'll see how it goes.
Good luck, man. Wish you all the best. Hope it works out the way you need. Kusanagi here, getting ready for action.
Kusanagi about to step up in Group K, representing Falcons alongside DCQ. 2 Falcons players, both drawn in this group, but they will not be facing each other. First match, we have Kusanagi with the unenviable position of going up against Fudo, who's in incredible form right now, isn't he, Cola?
He's absolutely insane. Being able to switch between the DJ and the Ed and take them at a high level and showcase that those characters are still very strong. It's going to be tough. It's going to be difficult. But, Kusanagi was surprising with that Ryu since Season 2.
DCQ made it through just through the LCQ. He was one of the 9th placed finishers that managed to win it in the tiebreakers. He's here once again representing Falcons, and we know the quality is there, but he's going to be going up against Rikichi, who has looked very impressive recently, but maybe the Ken pick isn't the one that's taken him to glory. And I know he's been working on some others, Justin.
Yeah, I was really surprised when I heard that he really went to switch over to Mai. I wonder if Evo Japan, like the finals, him and Mena, was like the reason why he wants another character. And Cola and Jammers, you were telling me about Mai is the one that he's been playing a lot more on the CFN in Japanese tournaments. So I'm really curious, do you think he's going to choose Mai right off the gate right here?
Curious to hear what Lucas got to say, to be honest.
We'll find that out. We'll save the surprise for you as we take a look at the last group, which is Group L. And of course, we have some more exciting new names in there as Mickey, the breakout star from EVO, top 8, the player from Hong Kong, goes up against V-Wisdom, of course, representing Twisted Minds. The home crowd is going to be behind the Saudi player. How excited are you to see Mickey play on this stage?
I think I like Mickey a lot. The way he attacks, like the way he always wants to choose a different option. But I feel like is he? I don't think he's gonna be nervous, but I'm curious to see what about Wisdom, just because he looks like more of a nervous type because he had to qualify from the tiebreaker match against Ryusei.
Absolutely, and also Bonchan Pugera coming in that group as well. High pedigree players here, so many we can't cover all of them here, but you'll see them all perform. Up next, let's go over to this short piece. Really looking forward to seeing this, and of course all the action from our last two groups as we bring phase 1 to a culmination will be up in about 5 minutes time.
As serious as we get about our passionate tournaments, it's also important to have fun. And we're here on the Riyadh Boulevard discovering new and exciting things all the time. The latest of discoveries is the Trackman Golf Simulator right behind me. And I have none other than Higuchi and Kincho who are going to test out this amazing contraption. Higuchi, こういうゴルフ機械試したことありますか？
一回もないです。初めてです。
どうでしょうか？
なんか慣れてない分ちょっと緊張してますね。
So he's never done anything like this before, and he knows that as he's never done it, it's going to be quite, new, and he's quite nervous about this new experience. Let's talk to Kincho. Kincho, こういうゴルフシミュレーター試したことありますか？
全くないですね。初めてです。
ゴルフ自体は？
ゴルフもやったことないんで、ちょっとどうやって振るのか今イメトレしてます。
So he also has no experience with simulation golf and actual real golf either. He's wondering how you actually swing. How do you actually do the perfect swing? 体の形も大事なんですよね。
ああ、なるほど。どうやるんだろう。ちょっと分かんないけど頑張ります。
勉強になります。It's going to be an educational journey for everyone here. Let's go in and check it all out. We are here in the Trackman Golf Simulator, and Higuchi is up for the challenge. He's going to go. He's never done this before. First ever club swing. Oh, didn't quite hit the mark. It's harder than it looks, guys. If you've never done it before, it is quite tricky. And he gets it. Nice job. Wow. Second time success. This is great. Kincho in the back, looking very nervous. Never done it before. So he's holding the club like that. He's actually left-handed. Yes. Look at that. Nicely done. Great stuff there. So yeah, that's why he's on that side. All right, so third time's the charm here. Last strike before Kincho goes up. Well done. All right. Change. Switch. Kincho, you're up. どうでしたか？
なんかでも気持ちいいですね。打つの。楽しいです。体を動かせて。
He really enjoys it. He likes the fact that he can do a bit of exercise, move his body around. And yeah, he's smiling, man. I haven't seen him smile that much all week. He's really getting into it. Let's see how Kincho gets along. He's really nervous, and it's funny that Kincho in Japanese means being nervous, but yeah. All right, he's teaching him how to swing. And Kincho, fascinatingly enough, is actually ambidextrous. He can use his left and his right hand. Here we go. First ever swing. Oh! Very, very difficult. If you've never done it before. There we go. He made contact. That's better than me. He made contact. That's good stuff. He said it's really hard. Here we go. Second time. Oi! Well done. Making waves like Terry. Let's do it. Okay. Third and final shot. What you got for us? Woo! Very good. Very good. Kincho, どうでしょうか？
めっちゃむずいっす。
Said it's really, really hard.
楽しかったっす。はい。
面白かったです。
はい。面白かったっす。
But he said it's really fun. Really hard, but really fun. So yeah, he's having a great time. That's it. Golf Simulator is over. Higuchi and Kincho had an amazing time. Their first time, but they said it was great exercise. It was really difficult, but it was amazing fun. It's all great here at the Riyadh Boulevard at the Esports World Cup. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time round.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. So far, as you would expect, Street Fighter 6 has delivered on all fronts, and we are not done yet. Again, this is only day one. We just had Group I and Group J, and we did see some blow-ups. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. People was getting smoked.
Absolutely. Now, once, like, I was just pure 3-0s, no two ways around. And then a 3-1 followed by 2 3-0s in Group J. Lashar kind of expected to kind of get out of here. Made it easy, 3-0s, all easy. Kincho, he kind of gave him a hard time with one game, but that's about it. Itabashi 3-0ing NL in the upper bracket of victors with the winners match in Group I. Looking good overall, but with those two groups done, we still have 2 left for this night, and it's going on. There's a lot of games to go through, 6 in total.
One thing I want to make sure that I bring up is when you look at Itabashi winning both of his matches 3-0, there's something to be said about command grab players. If you're using the command grab character, you're always pretty much gambling. You're under pressure even at the biggest events. So in these events, when it's a super big money, huge prestige event, I think those guys have a much better chance of performing. We're seeing that so far. But in our next 2 groups, of course, we have KK and LL. This next one, as you see behind me, we got DCQ versus Ryukichi, and of course the match after that is Kusanagi versus Fudo. What's interesting is these players' teams.
Yes, they play for Team Falcons. That's DCQ and Kusanagi, and that's very important because Falcons are in a big fight now, still continuing with Team Liquid, Team Vitality, mostly Team Vitality at this point, for the #1 spot to win the club championship. And I know with it, usually within the context of FGC, it's not a conversation that we have. However, when it comes to the Esports World Cup, there's a lot more titles that are on the line, and every single club is fighting for a huge payout. That probably sets them up for a year or 2 of operations. It can make or break your org.
Yes, definitely. And right now, these players are about to try and break each other. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for DCQ versus Ryukichi. Let's send things over to our commentators.
10 groups have been completed. Only 2 left for day #1 to find out who the last 2 players are who are going to join the other 10 players who have already qualified into the top 16. I'm James Chen, and I am here with Ringe. How are you feeling about these last 2 groups?
Great, man. It's been a hell of a day of Street Fighter 6 action, right? And of course, as our lovely host set up, we got some major implications from the entirety of the Esports World Cup Championship here with 2 Falcons players in this pool. Of course, we're going to be starting with DCQ repping, going up against Ryukichi. Of course, DCQ qualifying into EWC main event via the LCQ, and Ryukichi getting 2nd place at EVO Japan this year, which is how he qualified in as well. You can see the 2025 major top 8s. One of those is that EVO Japan 2nd place, which got him here.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see which characters these players are going to go with. As you heard the analysts say that, you know, Ryukichi obviously known for his Ken, but they said that he's picking up the Mai. I mean, with that Ken, he was 2 EVO Japan top 8s in a row. Yeah. 2nd place, as you mentioned earlier this year. But I'm curious to see what he's going to go with, if he is going to switch to the Mai. And then obviously DCQ, he's got the Bison, he's got the JP.
Yeah, exactly. Ryukichi, as you mentioned, a lot of success on that Ken, but despite that, right, the coalition, the Illuminati of Ken down players in the shadows were not able to save the character from changes that have affected him heavily. And we'll see, right? Ryukichi obviously can still get the job done. Ken in general can still get the job done, but with that Mai in your back pocket, it's always a temptation. Then as you mentioned, DCQ got 2 very strong characters. The purple stuff, he's about that, right? The Purple City Bird Gang, he is repping it hard, whether it be with Bison or JP, and it's going to be M. Bison going up against Mai. That's kind of what we expected, so let's get into it.
All right.
Oh, she's trying to counter. You see the purple hair? I see you. Okay. Ryukichi's trying to counter with his own purple stuff.
Trying to pretend that she's part of the Psycho Power team here.
And that was already showing out, right? Stand medium punch. Just had the buffer DRC behind it. Ryukichi already starting getting corner control, but oh no, trying to parry after the neutral jump like that. Thought DCQ would make him block something when he landed.
Yeah, that punish counter throw is gonna hurt a lot here. Ooh, just a little outside of range. Ryukichi wasn't able to convert that, and then just wasn't watching the toes right there. And DCQ all the way into the corner now.
Wow, and Ryukichi just picked the timing on the button so well. Right before the mine exploded, caught DCQ trying to get aggressive. Overhead harassment, even tried to catch a walk back, but it was a good decision to backdash from DCQ instead.
All right, so DCQ trying to fight his way out, and after blocking the scissor kick, you just saw Ryukichi just walk back.
And one of the great things about Bison is he a great drive gauge bully. And that's exactly what we saw here. He got Ryukichi down to burnout, but he's not being too thirsty about it. No anti-air as well. This is a hard Ryukichi being very slippery right now, and DCQ cannot tag him.
That was just like a single hit confirm or something from Ryukichi, where he was just gonna go for it.
Offensive drive reversal here to try to keep DCQ at bay. Put some wide life on him as well as the neutral jump to call out that fierce. Of course, neutral jump is always good against Bison, whether it was because of scissor kick or cycle crusher, but also now that stand fierce as well is a popular option in neutral jump and punish.
Yeah, so this is something, I mean, we've seen Ryukichi neutral jump a lot, you know, even though they all haven't landed, but I think that's something that DCQ's got to have to figure out a way to discourage.
Yeah, but then Buffalo with a cartwheel, and now the trade combos Ryukichi. Definitely seems like he's got this matchup well known.
Yeah, and he's got those flame stocks all on. Yep, there it is right there. The hell attack to be able to blow up the neutral jumps.
I love this too. DCQ cashing out nice and early with the level 3 to put Ryukichi in burnout, or close to it, I should say. But more importantly here, he's got time to build back meter if there's a round 3.
Oh God, another. Dude, Ryukichi is not scared of trying to go for these neutral jumps and was fortunate to avoid the hell attack that last one.
Kim manages to harass him with a stand medium punch, and then anti-airing with level 2 connects perfectly. Ryukichi shutting him down quick in game 1.
Okay, all right. Just using the super raw anti-air. And again, Ryukichi, I mean, like I said, 2 Evo Japan top 8s. This guy is good. And I keep thinking that he's going to have one of these tournaments all of a sudden where he's just going to, you know, basically win one of these at this point. But because last year also, top 8 in the EWC as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Ryukichi, I really liked the fact that he's put the brakes on the neutral jump at the end of that round, right? And DCQ, he was so bothered by it throughout the round, right? He was the one that ended up jumping at the end that set him up for the anti-air super. So really good long-term conditioning over the round from Ryukichi.
All right, well, DCQ at the start here didn't cancel that light punch into the scissor kick.
All right, oh my goodness, yeah, DCQ might be a little nervous here, showing the throw text early as well, already down to Ryukichi in a pretty convincing game 1.
Yeah, and now here comes this patented my corner pressure, but DCQ fighting the button timing.
Yeah, Ryukichi looked like he tried to backdash on that Kinshasa, the knee still hit him. A little surprising ass mad plus frames right there, plus the drive rush. Not a good look.
That's so fast. I mean, the timing that DCQ had to get out of the corner earlier. Remember in the LCQ, we saw a bunch of those crouching medium punches with perfect timing.
And once again there, he sniped with a crouch medium kick, got out for a little while. Now we're back to it on Ryukichi. I was going to say he was waiting for the 3-bar threshold, man. And as soon as he got it, he put that stand medium punch out and then let the DRC do the rest of the work. You got to be aware, man. Players are definitely going to be looking at that. But right there, he was aware of the fan toss, jumps in, and it's a good start to DCQ.
Yeah, look at this. All of a sudden, all this pressure in the corner. Going to get a juggle here. Going to spend 2 of the bars that he has over here to get some good damage. So it gives him a big life lead, wants to save that 1 bar for potentially using in the next round.
Indeed, cuts him off in the pass on the drive rush cancel. You ain't going nowhere. Love it.
Yeah, you see it's gonna work out here. Sitting on 1.5 bars right. No, just drive rush face first into the fan.
I can't remember what button he went to the drive rush cancel with. It might have been like a call out on delay tech, but we'll get to that another time. Nice level 1 here to get some stocks.
Oh, are you serious?
Shutting down the Psycho Crusher, knowing that was going to be the plan to blow through the flame.
Oh, man.
Tried to bait something out right there with a short drive rush. Instead, he does get the burnout in Ryukichi, but Ryukichi pressing back regardless.
Try to go for the safe jump right there. Ooh.
Oh, no cancel here. Just the routing, I presume, did not allow the cancel to level 3. Oh, and then tried to reach from that far away. I'm not sure why. DCQ here. Oh, the DI right as Ryukichi was about to get his bar back. Huge plays. And now DCQ is going to be able to seal that game with it. CA on deck. Watch you die.
Word. And yeah, and he's going to take that one there. DCQ with a good start here. As I mentioned, you know, has that kind of, you know, during the LCQ, we were talking about the good timings of the buttons. We were also talking about his stubbornness as well. DCQ is not the kind of player to ever be discouraged.
And of course, the drive rush scissor kick is a great way to check people's attempts at checking your drive rush. And now look at his combo exhibitions from Bison.
All right, gets out of there with that ODDP, but you know what? I don't think DCQ is too worried about that right now. Good defense against the OD fans right there.
Again, that drive rush bully game, man. Oh, steps just back outside. Baits him into doing the stand heavy kick. Oh, and then stomps him for good measure. One more throw. DCQ smothering right now.
Oh man, this is abuse right here, right now. DCQ is just destroying Ryukichi.
And of course, he established the counter to the drive rush check last time with the drive rush scissor kick. Now he just goes drive rush knee. Knows that he's got Ryukichi hesitating.
Good jump timing, basically. Got that free jump in thanks to the mine exploding. Oh, okay. Baits out the drive parry, able to get the punish counter throw. Ooh!
Oh no, ended up going with the throw. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a bait or just the quickest throw as possible. He misjudged the range, but unfortunate for Ryukichi now. He's burnt out and DCQ's got all the control in the world.
Oh, no, that's gonna be punishable into the level 3, and DCQ looking so strong here for the start. We started the day out with a bunch of 3-0s, and you know, we've been having a lot of 3-0s during the course of the day, but DCQ is telling us he wants to add another one to that list.
Remember, he's got Team Falcons on his back as well, who is fighting for the first place, the overall Esports World Championship with millions of dollars on the line. But this is Mr. Easy Cake, right? He's used to the big lights. He's used to the pressure. He thrives in environments like that. And we're seeing it right now. Even with the first game loss, he's bounced back in dominant fashion in games 2 and 3.
Dude, Grit, I gotta tell you, man, when you say millions on the line, like, I can barely believe
Crazy,
it coming
right?
from
Like,
where we came from, you know? It's just like, holy crap. Yeah, but you're right, though. This is life-changing money for these players here.
Imagine how many holes you could have played at Sunny Hills Golf Land with the millions of dollars that you win at EWC. Yeah, it's been a long time, man.
I would have did really well in those holes with the golf simulator, right? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Get that little maxi golf surgery from Happy Gilmore 2. Drive that bad boy 500 yards, you feel me?
Oh, man.
Oh, man, but yeah, indeed, right? So this is humble beginnings, and now we're here playing for millions of dollars on the worldwide stage. And of course, Ryukichi is going to try to bring out the character that's propelled him on that worldwide stage before with the Ken you mentioned, right? This is the character we all know him for. He tried the Maya, got him a game. Now he just needs 2 straight.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting was going to happen because the Maya was not working out at the end there. So here we go to the Ken, and look at that.
Yeah.
3 perfect parries in a row on those projectiles.
Yeah, DCQ lightning coming out of his eyes right now.
Oh.
EI is okay if you block it because we're close enough to the corner. Expert stuff from DCQ.
Yeah, DCQ is basically saying right now, I don't care who you pick, I'm going to rush you down just the same.
Exactly right. Oh, he actually got the imperfect parry because it was the crouch light kick, so he wasn't down backing.
Ooh, okay, here's an opportunity for Ryukichi. And to be honest with you, despite the way I feel like this round has been going, they're pretty even in life right now.
Yeah, right. It felt very convincing for DCQ, but right now Ryukichi has been firing back low on the drive, so he's trying to get some space. DCQ doesn't want to be too linear or predictable about the approach. Oh my!
Yeah. Trying to fade out a check or something.
Yeah, indeed, right there. That was also usually a counter to the tap parry, so I assume Ryukichi held it. The trade combo, though. Now it's going to be very dangerous. Both players grade 8 up. He's trying to chip him out here.
Yeah, it's so scary.
It's still a threat to get chipped out from DCQ's side as well, and the fireball from that space does the job that he needs it to do.
Yeah, just like I said, despite the fact that it felt like DCQ was just running over him like the other game.
Yeah.
Ryukichi's the one who takes that round and get one more round here. He can get himself on the board, and that'll feel really good because we have had some 0-3, 0-2 comebacks here.
Oh, yeah, numerous.
Yeah.
Honestly, here on day 1. Fireball again. Nice placement from Ryukichi. Even better with the sweep.
Oh, yeah, you heard Ken.
Yeah, legitimately exclaimed damn as soon as he whipped the throw because he knew what was coming next. A trip to Purple City. We are burnt out.
All right. Very scary situation. Although, thankfully, Ryukichi oh, what the heck was that?
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. That jump heavy punch. It had to be some type of execution error, and that's going to cost him his turn. Now he's back to the corner. Tried to call out the walk back with the crouch medium kick, but DCQ there with the trade.
Yeah, very weird, that jumping heavy punch. But you know what? You can't think about that. As I've always said in fighting games, you have to remember everything and forget everything at the same time.
And again, DCQ right there. Challenger with a jab into the crouch medium kick, drive rush cancel. He's done a great job calling out the drive rush cancel pressure.
And I also really like his, counter poke timing with that stand light kick. Oh!
Yeah, the timing on his buttons right now has been immaculate. Definitely catching on to the rhythm of Ryukichi. And if he's not going to press buttons back, the bully game from Bison just adds up so quickly.
Yeah, and now back throw, put him right back in the corner. And look at the life lead. He's only got a level 2. Is this going to kill?
It's going to do a lot of damage at the very least here.
Not quite.
Ryukichi on life support. Oh, my lord. And pulls the plug just like that. Walks back out, walks back in for the throw punish. DCQ repping Team Falcons, trying to keep their hopes at an overall EWC championship alive. He'll be moving on to the top 16 qualifier match.
Yeah, the crowd is going to be cheering loudly for DCQ, trying to get that Falcons team win. They were winners last year, if I'm not mistaken, of, of the group phase, and so they could go back-to-back in that, which just means Team Falcons will only get that much stronger.
Yeah, precisely, man. You heard like not only life-changing money for the players on the line here, but definitely money that really affects orgs, right? It could definitely propel them to get roster additions, different type of training environments going forward. Could definitely propel their team and their members to new heights. So this is all on the line here. As DCQ, remember, he dropped that first game, and since then, he just 3-straighted Ryukichi. Yeah. Incredible adjustments. That's one of the things DCQ is known for, though, right? If he drops a game or a round early, he doesn't just keep going to the same well, right? He has the good balance of stubbornness and adjustments that top players are made out of.
Yeah, and you can just see the expression. See that jumping heavy punch. I'm still not sure what that was, and it cost him the round, obviously, as you can see right here.
Yeah, I really valiant attempt to try to call out the walk back, right? Especially because a lot of the time people will do that in that situation to play it safe as possible. But that was good timing from DCQ, right? Covering multiple bases, not just walking back, but having a little delay to the jab, able to trade with the crouch medium kick, and of course closed it out in that final game 4. Incredible stuff. And now his Team Falcons brethren, Kusanagi, come into the plate to take on one of the hottest Street Fighter 6 players in the business right now. We're gonna see here in a second in Mr. Fudo. Yes, indeed, bro.
Yeah, and Fudo, obviously, he has won so much going into EVO. He won Blink Respawn. He won the Topanga League group that he was in. And so Fudo was on a very hot streak going into EVO. And here he is, and I feel like he is definitely one of the favorites here just based off of that. And he is sporting decades of fighting game experience, not even just fighting games too. I always forget the name of that one gun game that with the guns that attach to each other.
About that.
He was the champion of that in Japan, you know?
I forgot about that. This dude is an arcade rat, bro. He is in there playing whatever. He is the man when it comes to the gaming side of things, right? So yeah, as you mentioned, first definitely Respawn, first Topanga got top 8 at EVO as well. But Kusanagi, he is a second generation fighting game player himself, right? He grew up around fighting games constantly. When he won UFA last year, he talked about, I play Ryu because my dad played Ryu. It's literally in my blood. So, you know, both of these players are like, gaming is literally baked into their DNA at this point.
Oh yeah, and you were the one who was interviewing him on that one there, and I could see you get a little emotional on that.
Absolutely, bro. Like, it was one of the best interviews that I've seen. Definitely the best interview I've ever been a part of. Like, just getting to hear him kind of lay out his journey and doing it for the family and kind of carrying on the tradition that his dad started, and obviously doing such a great job doing it, right? Not only winning UFA last year, but qualifying into EWC this year and having so much success in Street Fighter 6. And we got glimpses of it leading up to it in Street Fighter 5 and different other games. But here in Street Fighter 6, he's really started to peak and come into his own as a competitive player.
I mean, he's very young, obviously, but he is a veteran, basically, at this point. If you actually check his Wikipedia entry and go to his results, he has results in Street Fighter 4. Like, he's been playing since there. And I mean, how old? He was like a Blaz or a Cryme back then, you know, kind of situation. So, and I've heard a lot of the EU players even say, like, man, you got to watch out for this guy. Like, he's gonna. And then other ones are like, yeah, ever since he was little, you could tell he was gonna be really good. But you know what? When your parents are like, do better at Street Fighter, you know, and that, you know, that helps for sure.
But yeah, like you said, there's pictures of like a 9-year-old Kusanagi with Daigo, right? Like when he would go to the European tournaments, like he has been around the FGC for as long as he's existed. So like, it's so cool to see stuff like that. And obviously Fudo has been around for a very long time as well. So yeah, these players right here, despite the age gap, have been around for, I mean, decades in the scene.
And Fudo has done the same. In fact, I was told a story, I think by Gerald, you know, shout out to LA Akira, that they would play in an arcade Virtua Fighter, and nobody could get rid of Fudo off the machine. But that arcade had a closing time, which they had to kick out all the kids, and all the adults got to stay. And when that time would run up, Fudo had to get off the machine, and all the other players would be like, bye.
Yeah, exactly.
Bye.
Everybody just cheers that the child is gone. They're like, finally, we get to play. Exactly. But here we go, man. You got to deal with another child, and he's no longer one. Kusanagi, a grown man, and looking to put a body in a bag here.
Yeah,
Fudo already in a corner.
Yeah, with that grown man Ryu damage there.
All right. And then the solar plexus as well, just shaving off. That's why Fudo immediately went to the drive parry as well. Didn't want to keep letting that drive gauge tick down.
All right, but Fudo getting this back into the neutral a little bit. There she go. Oh, the empty jump in the crouching media kick, because that wasn't enough to kill. Tried to seal it off with the overhead, but now he is in a burnout situation. Did Fudo commit?
Oh, he did indeed. Taking him down with the level 2 right there. I'm not even sure if like a cancel would have got him out of the situation. Maybe he didn't commit. Maybe ODDP has a lot of invincibility frames, even though it has long startup.
Yeah, but that air reset situation again, when you're trying to confirm off of hits, you might actually confirm off of an air hit like that. It could cost you some massive chunks of life.
Level 1 here as well, but a quick tech throw. Give Kusanagi some breathing room, but right now, this is Ed's B&B. Staying in this corner at flicker range, stand medium kick range. As soon as you flinch, you die.
Oh man, that standing medium kick is what makes Ed so scary in neutral. Could whip punish so many things. Ooh, I thought Fudo, had like the DP or something to hit from the other side.
Yeah, I think he just thought he had gotten so far forward that he wouldn't have to block the cross-up jump. There we go, bust out with the ODDP there. And again, that just harassment with the stay medium kick, nullifying the projectiles with a flicker. Can also do it with the start of a fireball and then still send his projectile. Not looking at that well just yet, though.
Yeah, still just concentrating on the flicker. Baits out that drive parry right there. Ooh, walked into it.
Yeah, caught the rhythm of Kusanagi's movement and button timing perfectly. It's one of the things, right? Fudo been around so long, he's gonna have that sixth sense. He'll be able to hone in on people's timings a lot better than most. Oh no, he hits it. Wow, a little surprising there. It looked like Kusanagi, to his credit, empty jumps, but to his credit, he gets tagged anyway. And Fudo's gonna seal that game 1. What were they talking about earlier? The high intensity training hit real quick.
Yeah, it was really interesting because on that jump, it looked like Fudo was specifically trying to bait out the jump. Yeah. He kind of like walk forward, walk back, and then the jump happened and then nothing. And I was like, oh.
No, you know what I think it was? I think it was one of those moments where he was doing that and he was like kind of buffering the DP, and then the jump happened like right as his buffer ended, you know what I mean? Like one of those moments.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, well, you just picked a perfect moment. But luckily for Fudo, did not lead to any catastrophes or anything like that.
Nice parry on the charge cycle flicker. Has the distance in which he pulls you in. Makes it so you don't have to deal with the mix-up.
And there was that fireball notification with Ed's own fireball that we were talking about. Denjin charge as well, sends it behind after the first fireball, but my goodness, Fudo quickly takes his turn back and then punishes the attempt.
Okay, yeah, frame trapping with the Waiahasho Geki there.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the fears. You saw him let it wind up a little bit there. Oh my, ODDP? Was that a reaction to the solar plexus?
that looked like a Street Fighter 4 Zangief green hand situation, right?
Okay. Okay, Fudo is locked in, to say the least.
Oh man.
Oh, you ain't gonna ODDP that one. Gets the full punish count on the solar plexus. Now we go to the cone. Oh, that was so sick. Unfortunately, it was not. The ODDP gets there too quick.
I'm so sad because that was so cool.
Yeah, man, and just the way Ed's fireball works, right? It has so many more hits, and you can still send the fireball out. So that was so good for Fudo to nullify, matching the priority and then getting the level 3. He really just snowballed after that. Incredible stuff from Fudo right here to take a 2-0 lead quick over Falcon's own Kusanagi.
Yeah, and if you're an Ed player, you have that standing medium kick on lockdown as soon as you block a sweep. Like, there's a lot of characters that can sweep at that one range where it makes it a little ambiguous. No, Ed, you just press standing medium kick and just, feast on some damage.
Yeah, big reward, right? Just like a stable punish for a sweep. So honestly, definitely very good. Even against players that don't use sweep too much, Kusanagi actually uses sweep more than the average player, right?
Yeah.
So definitely that comes into even more play. That's a good point.
Man, Fudo starting again, just being a bully.
Yeah, man. You could tell, very confident in his decisions right now. Feels comfortable in the matchup. Oh my, and then the whip, and Kusanagi tried to get the sweep whip punish, but just a little bit late on that one. And it's tough to whip punish and on these normals. You really got to take it to the lab and know what you're doing.
Now, Kusanagi trying to fight out there. All right, I like it, the drive impact. And you know what? What's good about that is now, hopefully you could make Fudo, think twice about doing some of that, but somehow I don't think that,
that was almost so cool. He got the perfect parry on the projectile. He got the hit, but the second one was too far. Kusanagi teaches them a lesson for reaching on that one.
Okay, all right. I like seeing this. Kusanagi finding a good round right there. Let's see if he can convert it into a game here. Try to get a game on the board. But Fudo with a great start this round once again. Back into the corner.
Indeed. They're trying to control this. As soon as the drive rush comes out, he just lets the ODDP loose. Wants to keep Kusanagi trapped here. My man is playing the Warden right now. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, there's that sweep again. Like you said, he really likes to use that to get to catch people.
Yeah,
ranges.
He's willing to do that, right? He's definitely an unorthodox cat. Like, he will do strange things that most players don't. He utilizes them very well, but right now, though, got clipped again. Fudo not going to spin the level 3. He's trying to finish this round while holding the meter for the next one.
Oh, boy. I mean, obviously he has a huge life lead here, but that just means Kusanagi has critical art available to himself.
That's the scary thing, right? It's like a big life lead, but he gets hit once and then like an overhead combo and he could die. So yeah, it's still very scary.
Yeah, but then he just got sniped by Ed's fireball, and Fudo is at match point.
I'll say, man, that fireball is definitely potent. He does get the whip punish this time, and catches Fudo trying to press back in. And that crouch medium punch ready on the space trap.
Oh, no! Okay.
Fudo.
That's going to be huge damage and a burnout here. So this is looking really good for Kusanagi, but don't get comfortable here.
Oh, he tried to immediately use the level 3. I respect it, right? The Hashigeki is definitely going to be super plus and burnout. But unfortunately for him, Kusanagi just waiting, not taking any risks.
I feel like that was Street Fighter V Mika Fudo right there. You know how he always said he let that super... he used Mika's super as the one-time DP kind of situation. Yeah. Definitely tried it there. Did not work out, and now, Fudo.
Taking some time, right? He's obviously had a tremendous success with DJ as well. He could be contemplating switching to the character. We shall see. He's done a tremendous work with both Ed and DJ, and he's sticking with the Ed for now, which makes sense, right? Definitely has plenty of tools up against Ryu. We saw how successful it was, and he only needs one more game, and wow! Reacts to the green stuff. You know what comes after green? Yellow. You gotta slow down, man.
Exactly. Oh, but Kusanagi said, slow down? What do you mean? I'm just gonna jump. And it was great timing on that jump, and look at this. Suddenly, oh, no!
Oh, that is a heartbreaker for sure. You're gonna get the side switch combo. Kusanagi was off to the races in that one, and somehow, someway finds the jab press out. Oh, and the sweep whip punish again here. He's looking clean with those after getting that one whip punish. Yo, Fudo taking a page out of his book, but not for long. Both players slugging it out. A 29-second round, my goodness.
Yeah, Kusanagi starting to seem a lot more comfortable with how Fudo, his timing, his pace.
Oh, this time though, with the button only to set him up to walk into the stand medium kick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Fudo did a good job not committing to a special behind that stand medium kick, right? He was able to recover in time, get that DI in there.
He's going to spend one of his bars right here to get a little extra damage and maybe try to keep Kusanagi under that 3-bar threshold.
Yeah, really a big part of it. Yo, what? All right, Kusanagi willing to press the doggy kick as well, but then again, Fudo walking right out of that sweep range and putting himself back on set point.
Okay, here we go. Kusanagi trying to find a way to stay alive in this. But Fudo has looked really strong. Like I said, the last game, Kusanagi looked like he started figuring stuff out, even took the first round here. But now Fudo is threatening just to advance.
See Kusanagi even trying to react to the flick with the parry. Fudo able to manipulate him a little bit by using the kill rush. Here he's trying to pick his spot very carefully, right? He knows he's on top 16 qualification point. Oh, Kusanagi though, he's like, I got nothing to lose. Back against the wall, overhead time, and that's massive damage.
Yeah, look at that. Basically 50% of your life right there. Now, Kusanagi up. Oh, again, Fudo busting out against the overhead. And now, yep, so we saw the full dragon right there, had to deal with the mix-up. Fudo just went for the back throw to put him in the corner. Yeah, he's just trying to burn him out. So Kusanagi burns himself out. Oh, but what a conversion!
It's still checkmate here. He's going to get the DI, and Fudo is going to. That's a full combo, but it's not going to matter for long. Fudo qualifies. Oh, excuse me. I keep getting ahead of myself. He qualifies into the top 16 qualifier match. He's going to face DCQ to see who gets into the top 16.
Yeah, so there you go. Fudo taking that one. And again, as we were mentioning, he has been looking so strong recently, winning so many events. And it's funny too, because I mean, again, every time I see Fudo, he looks like he's worried. He looks like he's nervous. But seriously, 30-some odd years maybe playing these fighting games. I mean, this is just old hat to him at this point.
Yeah, it's clinical, right? This is his 9 to 5. This is what he lives for. Man, Fudo did a great job right there. I love both of those sticks are clean, bro. As a stick player, you know, me and you, we appreciate the joystick life for sure. But Fudo, man, doing a great job.
I also appreciate the Alpha 3 music here that I'm hearing.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, is that my phone? That's actually my phone that was playing it. Okay.
There you go.
I thought they were playing some jamming background music. I was like, let's go.
But yeah, this is good stuff. Oh man, goodness, Kusanagi, yeah, he knows, right? Going up against Fudo, it is a tough job to take this man down. Definitely no easy feat, and he found that out firsthand. Did a great job bouncing back. I believe game 3 was able to take one for himself, where we see right here, right? Just lock him in the corner, baits out the super, and ended up taking it. But Fudo immediately bounced back. He even let it get to a final game. There's quick adjustments, even with Kusanagi winning that first round in game 5, or excuse me, game 4. He still didn't let him get any momentum. He's like, word? Word? You got punishes like that. And then again, really great job of Fudo recognizing the win condition so early, right? He used the level 2 to burn Kusanagi out and then kept him trapped in that corner, knowing that he was not going to be able to escape his fate. Great stuff from Fudo, recognizing super early where he had him checkmated.
Yeah, this is a player who, you know, all the Virtua Fighter players knew of him.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when he actually won EVO the year after Daigo's back-to-back in Street Fighter 4, he stamped his name into the FGC forever.
Yeah, 100% here. Now, DCQ repping Falcons, right? He just saw one of his brethren go down to this man right here, Fudo.
That's right.
And remember, Team Falcons is still fighting for that overall first place EWC championship. So obviously they're rooting for DCQ as hard as possible right here. With a win, he's guaranteed into the finals day, into top 16. All of these winners finals in these small brackets are so hefty.
So now the question is, again, both of these players using multiple characters, and I really do feel like that is starting to become a distinct advantage. To have two characters that you play at the same high level. I'm really curious, like, I mean, what do you think? What do you think these guys are going to go with in this matchup here?
So yeah, that's a good point. I think DCQ, like we said before, had the Bison and the JP, but it really seems to me like he's trying to prioritize the Bison, and he goes for JP in these niche matchups where it was like, oh, Zangief's over there, I'll play JP, right? Like, I've seen him do that a lot.
Right.
So I think his default is Bison, and in response to that, I wonder what Fudo is going to play, whether it be the Ed or the DJ.
Right.
I'm trying to think about on paper what I'd prefer in the matchup up against Bison. From that range where Bison likes to play, I think Ed always gives people trouble, right? And I think maybe that's probably a better thing to prioritize over the DJ that can, like, obviously have good fireball game, good anti-meta strats, but I feel like Ed is probably the better space controller. We'll see what Fudo thinks, though, in a moment.
I just started thinking about it, and I was like, out of the 4 characters these guys use, DJ is the only one without psycho power.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Who knows what that means for DJ in the future, right?
Right.
I would love to see a DJ possessed by the psycho power. That'd be a wild character, bro.
Just because of this matchup here, we're going to add some Street Fighter lore. We're going to have a, Shin DJ here.
That would be so sick. Oh, my goodness.
Well, you know how, like, the costume 4s are based off of that one art of the characters on the beach.
Yeah.
DJ's buried in the sand. It's just his head is I still want them to make the costume of DJ, and he just walks around in a block of sand. like how kind of like tofu from like Resident Evil or something like that. I think that would be amazing.
Oh my goodness! I want to see the viability of that costume in competitive play. Like, you're gonna get banned real quick, like the Blanca from Street Fighter 5. That was all crazy.
Yeah.
Definitely get put on the bench.
That costume would be sand and banned.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man!
And it is gonna be what we expected, right? It's gonna be the Ed versus the Bison. Expected that's what Fudo was going to go with, just in terms of space control, where Bison likes to play. I think Ed definitely annoys him a bit more than the DJ.
Yeah, nice jump timing over that fireball, by the way. Try to jump early.
And this time, DCQ off of the scramble as well. Gets the corner, but Fudo, man, his reversals so on point here today.
Yeah, but you can see DCQ trying to walk Fudo to the corner, just why Fudo tried that, surprise drive rush. There, he's got the anti-air, the empty jump now.
Very nice, tags him low as well. Fudo, he had a lot of drive meter. I'm surprised he didn't commit to the drive rush cancel, but instead the drive parry, perfect style as soon as DCQ approached.
Yeah, and there's no better way to get out of the corner. A lot of times if you can get out of the corner with minimal damage, you're happy. But if you can get out of the corner by doing a ton of damage, that's even better.
Yeah, that's having your cake and eat it too. Sorry, Mr. DCQ. Oh, opened up as well. Yes, perfect time for the explosion here. Big damage, you already.
Now, try to apply this corner pressure, but it's hard against Ed because of the range on those buttons.
Oh man, DCQ called out the walk back button timing perfectly, beat him to the punch literally. Crouch medium, we all tied up in game one.
I'm surprised DCQ hasn't changed his name to ECQ for like the easy cake quote.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
of course.
And it's so nice to have that check because it reaches so far. You can do it early and it's cancelable.
Yeah, and then we saw Aaron Blitz come out, a Psycho Blitz, and DCQ didn't even try to punish. That was a little strange. But nonetheless here, Fudo caught him flinching out of the corner, and you're going to pay with your life. Fudo is going to be able to close this one out. And again here, remember, a lot of those Team Falcons hope rest on DCQ as he gets perfected to end game one.
Yeah, but for, everybody watching this right now, obviously we haven't played out any of the loser side bracket. Those will all be played out tomorrow. The person on the loser side also makes it to the top 16. And then
the person in the losers goes into the round robin.
Oh, that's right, the round robin. Yeah. There's that one extra phase right in between. I always forget that one extra phase. Yeah, then they have to go into the round robin. But the other two players will be eliminated.
Yes, that's why it's so key to get the dub here if you can, right? Because then you avoid not only having to play that losers bracket side, but also the round robin that follows it for the players that do make it out of the losers bracket. So yeah, you have to go through quite a bit if you don't make it out here and winners directly into the top 16.
And that's what's on the line here right now. Fudo looking to be the one to make it out, as well as DCQ definitely wants to crush some of these Falcon dreams here. Oh, I'm sorry, no, Fudo's the one trying to crush the Falcon dreams. My bad.
I forgot too, we're gonna get the key crushes tomorrow. We didn't even get any of that today.
That's right.
Oh, I'm gonna be hype.
Get the crusher action.
Oh, yeah, I'm very excited for that. Oh, DCQ sniping out the neutral jump and then sniping the reach. Back-to-back connects.
Wow.
Yeah.
You kind of continuing where he left off in the last match here. Oh my goodness, the throw damage.
Yeah, Fudo got caught holding parry on the second one, I believe, to absorb that mine, but DCQ was able to sneak the throw in right before the pop.
And that's always the funniest part, because like if you're even it's a little too late, doesn't matter. The mine will keep you safe. So,
yeah, exactly.
It's like, or I'm sorry, Bison laugh.
Let's hit again. Yo, the perfect parry response to the Psycho Crusher that gets rid of the mine this time. Yeah, just look at her ass here, finding that button timing. He didn't want to commit to anything though. Oh, does commit there to the backdash, catching DCQ, trying to throw.
Yep, reaching and then just getting punished right there. Ooh, nice air to air.
Good job, just setting up that plus frames into the throw, trying to work Fudo to this corner. But Fudo here, yeah, he's got a big chance to kind of bully DCQ's drive gauge down. See again with the flicker, actually got hit.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, the
Fudo
holding of the parry, trying to get that drive gauge back.
Fudo just backdashing instead, keeping the distance right here. He just wants to keep DCQ from being able to get in. Oh, actually worked out for him that he got the drive rush under.
Indeed, the time to hustle.
Bison does have that floaty jump, so, you know, a little bit easier to sneak under. Oh, he found the hit!
And again, bro, that crouch heavy kick is a potent tool in the end arsenal. Definitely plagues all of his opponents, and then again beats up to the punch right there. Had enough drive meter to feel comfortable to commit to the drive rush, cancel outright. And now we're up 2-0 just like that for Fudo. And again, yeah, really trying to gatekeep those points from Falcons, man. Oh, no.
He's going to be Falcons' enemy number one. Also, shout outs to the Foley team. I love that squeak, the sneaker squeak sound during that super, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about hearing it, and it just makes it feel that much cooler.
100%. There's so many like little things like that that bring a lot of life to the game. Yeah, I really love the way they kind of handled this one. And it looks like we are going to get the JP. Switch from DCQ to Bison has been thwarted. Now he's going to bring out the old school for him at the very least, right? This is the character we first knew him on for Street Fighter 6. Obviously, he's playing a lot of the Bison since the character's release, but he's done a lot of damage with this JP. He's going to need to do some of the most damage he's ever done right now.
As we said, we have seen quite a number of these 0-3 comebacks, but, you know, again, the way that Fudo has been playing, I'm not even just talking about in this day right now, I just mean in the past like 2 months, it's going to be a tall order to be able to try to make that 3-0 comeback on him.
Yeah, exactly right. His run of a really great placing started in early July, so yeah, he's still in the middle of that heater.
Ooh, with a throw tech right there, but it was actually DCQ who ended up taking the throw.
Just kill rushing forward here. Oh, gets the punish counter though. That's big. Gonna lower Fudo's drive and just put him full screen to deal with all of this nonsense. Once again, trying to harass with the ghost. Fudo doing a good job protecting his drive gauge where he can by parrying up the projectiles.
Yep, you can see both players right now with some low drive gauge situations here, but DCQ building that back little by little. He's in the 3-bar threshold now, and actually so is Fudo.
Oh my goodness, and just the harassments keep coming out. And this time, Fudo pressing back, but he didn't have a lot of meters, so he didn't commit anything too big. DCQ committing to the amnesia here. Fudo finds the parry to get some, but now the level 2, as soon as he lets go of it, locked down, finds the spot to parry, but lets go of it and gets clipped low. Oh man, that level 2 still hard to defend against.
Yeah, but that was it for the super meter, so he couldn't really do much more damage than that. But the amnesia on the wake up driver. You ran up to someone and did meaty amnesia.
Okay, DCQ. That is the way you turn a set around. That is the type of message you gotta send, the momentum steal. But right now, I don't know, bro. Fudo, like we talked about, he's been around so long, he doesn't get shook easily. DCQ does find a big clutch back throw, though. Oh, lovely forward jump to get out of the departure spike. Shouts to my red coat brethren right there for me saying lovely. Hanging around them way too much.
But now the burnout situation, you know, we've often said that whenever JP gets the burnout, it's basically his win condition. Look at this little Vushka coming in and getting the damage.
Indeed.
Oh, boy.
And the harassment is here with the spikes. Fudo's about to get his drive gauge back, though. Yeah, DCQ tried to sneak in some extra damage. Getting there close, and now Fudo got his stuff back.
I mean, and either character now, one hit will take this. Oh, he's gonna go for the level 2. Caught it just in time.
Indeed, here he's not gonna commit to any level 1 routing like that. He couldn't find the punish on the whip throw. Give DCQ another chance here. The trade, and it actually connects for DCQ afterwards.
Oh, wow, you gotta worry about, now you gotta navigate this. But
OD Fireball he can do. He absorb a projectile and send it at DCQ's way. Oh, but instead he just gets point blank and relies on the ODDP. Figures it would chip out if DCQ was blocking anyway. What a bet from Fudo right there. What a way to survive on that pixel.
Yeah, again, these players like Fudo, their clutch is just so strong. DCQ now tries to go for a shimmy, but you saw Fudo right there staying very, very solid on the defense.
The punish counter crumple, as well as what started this whole game, immediately teleported out. The way he's been playing around OD departure has been very impressive. DCQ hasn't really been able to contain him when he puts that on the screen. Of course, this full level 2 combo, though, gonna drain a lot of life and drive.
Oh, man, look, where did all of that drive gauge go? But actually, dude, he gained so much of that back.
Committing to the whole parry right there. DCQ didn't try to call it out with a throw. Oh, the eye. I'm a little surprised Fudo didn't get one out himself. It looked like he tried to do something, but got lost in the sauce, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, Fudo that was the last thing maybe he was expecting right there. Might have been just frames too late to be able to get that counter DI going, but that puts DCQ on the board with the JP. A lot of the 0-3 comebacks we've seen have been accompanied with character switches as well.
Yeah, definitely we saw that. That happened with Jen with the Bison switch, a couple of others as well.
Hey, maybe DCQ is inspired by what he's seen from all those other players.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like Fudo, usually when you get the hit stop from a normal being absorbed, plus the screen creeps into the drive rush, usually DI comes out. I'm just not sure what happened.
Sets up departure, triggers it right away. Tries to bait out a drive rush check. Oh, that stick just went right under Ed's arm right there.
You definitely don't walk with the stick, my man. You're not Andre 3000, I am.
Oh, what? He just used amnesia in neutral like that.
Interesting, yeah. He knows the range that Ed's got, right? So maybe he's trying to throw Fudo off his game a little bit. Now the OD amnesia, of course. Oh, weird timing on that jump in. I think it definitely threw off Fudo's defense. Interesting.
I gotta say right now, DCQ's amnesia success rate has been very high. We haven't seen Fudo match. Oh! And that, even if that didn't kill, now it combos into the Lavushka.
Yeah, the level 2 has done so much damage. It's been such a key part of DCQ's game, right? Fudo saw it and immediately tried to parry, but DCQ was like, I know that's the key escape route. Beautiful, perfect parry. Couldn't get the punish, but outright, Fudo still gets the hit.
All right. Now here is the corner position. Backs himself out, but that never means that Ed is at a range where he's not threatening. Oh!
All right, DCQ checking the drive rush attempt.
Yeah, that's the standard, right? You do the parry, and if nothing happens, you drive rush forward to try to not waste that meter. DCQ has called it out.
And here he's trying to harass a little bit. Ooh, finds the jab, but he was already committed to the flicker after, so no big damage. Nothing committed afterwards there, but finds the hit regardless. Fudo really caught on at the end there, like 3 back-to-back hits. Finally made the last one count.
Yep. And so he's at
what? Drive rush uppercut catches DCQ on the tip. All right.
Oh man. Even though it worked, we still have to just call that out for how crazy that was.
That was, yeah, it was a little strange, I gotta say. Maybe it was supposed to be like dry rush fireball. That would have made a little more sense, but either way, level 2 here. And again, this is what we talked about, right? DCQ, he's been making his money with this level 2. And again, the extension, I honestly thought that was the overhead reset, but no, everything is comboed so far.
Yep. Oh, a little too early on, a little too late on that throw, I should say.
Harassment, big throw tech. That got Fudo some meter back. Allow him to freely throw out the crouch heavy kick and have the confidence for the drive rush cancel behind it.
Ooh, sniping with that standing medium kick.
Again, yeah, or maybe that as well, right? That's a popular drive rush counter check as you do the drive rush into the flicker.
You know, honestly, as good of the range as Ed has, JP's range is really strong too, so he's been able to keep up. Spends the meter, and now Fudo's almost that bird up with the confirm into the level 3 is gonna send Fudo into the top 16.
Beautiful stuff right there from Fudo. Had the flicker already buffered in after the stand medium kick and then used that to confirm it to the level 3. Fudo, baby, taking down both Falcons in the process, trying to keep them away from that championship. That's gonna hurt for the squad, but you know, Fudo is feeling really great as we talked about how much momentum he's had coming into this tournament, right? First at Blink Respawn, first at Topanga, top 8 Evo, and now he is guaranteed top 16 here at EWC, where he has already advanced to that single elimination first to 5 stage.
Oh my God, I mean, that is definitely a list of accomplishments right there. Probably only outpaced, obviously, by Mena RD's accomplishments. But outside of that, Fudo probably coming in here as the second hottest. It's like Mena, Fudo, and Lashar, the ones coming in here with the most accolades this year so far.
Absolutely right. Yeah, I think those are the players that a lot of people are favoring. A lot of the players that people are expecting to go very far in this tournament here. And Fudo not letting anybody down. doing a great job here. Even with DCQ bouncing back and making it look a little bit scary with that JP, we wonder how it could have been different if he started with this character. Yeah. But I get it. Bison is his main nowadays. That is the character he is definitely prioritizing. I don't even know. Production definitely heard our reaction and was like, we got to put that in the replays because the casters are completely baffled. And yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm still baffled even after seeing the replay.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's just one of those, like, I just know, and I'm going to do it.
Yeah, again, I think it could have potentially been like a fireball, like that way to kind of halt your momentum, but whatever it may have been, it ended up working out, and Fudo goes on to the top 16, taking down DCQ in the process here, and now we're going to get to Group L, the last group of the day, and we're going to start with the home country boy out of Saudi Arabia, V. Wasim, going up against the wonderkin from Evo, Mickey, doing a great job here. There's going to be two young gunners, two young slingers, going to be able to duke it out here. I'm very excited to watch this one.
Yeah, the tough part is that usually when one of these young players does have just kind of like a breakout tournament like Mickey, you know, the next couple of tournaments, people are now a little more expecting them. They're more prepared. They've studied the tapes, you know, so we'll see if Mickey can kind of continue that run, because prior to that Evo success, obviously he had been doing strong in a lot of the World Warriors and stuff like that, but it never felt like he was like stand out, like let's get third place at Evo kind of situation.
Exactly.
But I hope he can ride that momentum, come in here and, you know, really start making a name for himself and try to establish himself as one of the top players.
Okay, he's going to have a big opportunity to do that right, while Wasim, on the other hand, thought to be one of the strongest, if not the strongest player out of Saudi Arabia. He had qualified through the LCQ as well, just making sure did whatever he could to make it to this stage, and has done so right. But again, very young player as well, still trying to get a lot of experience, especially in an environment like this where it's super big stakes, a lot of money on the line, a lot of pride on the line. You're representing your club as well, so there's a lot that Wasim is going to have to learn and get used to on these big stages, and this is going to be one of the first steps in doing so. And yeah, like you said, we could say the same thing for Mickey as well, being so young, not being exposed to the world stage very often, mainly sticking to success in his region of Southeast Asia and doing the World Warrior events. But yeah, man, he is here and ready to continue to make a name for himself where he started at Evo.
And I know I keep saying this on all of my streams and stuff like that, but I can only do it for basically about one more year. He's only 17 years old, so I've been calling him Mickey 17 right now. So he's, like I said, next year I won't be able to do that anymore. But here he is, trying to continue the success that he had from Evo.
Yes, indeed, man. So it's going to be a dope one. Two young guns. I want to see how they play. To me, Wasim is actually like quite a patient player a lot of the time. Like, he has moments, again, where he likes to play like maybe more of a hit and run, I should probably say, because he has moments where he's willing to take some big risks, go for some aggressive drive rushes in the neutral and whatnot. But to me, a lot of the time, he likes to sit back, relax, try to whip punish his opponent, rely on his young man reactions to whip punish and play a solid ground game. And Mickey, we saw, like, this man, to me at Evo, he gambled quite a bit and kept getting it, just kept being right. Right? Like, on defense, he woke up with a lot of OD dive kicks. He did so time and time again. It was what led him to defeat Phenom in that all-important set in top 8. So yeah, man, I mean, Mickey up against Wasim is going to be a battle of two players here trying to just begin their fighting game careers, really.
Yeah, and oftentimes I like seeing it when young players are playing, you know, a game like Street Fighter 6, because they bring some interesting ideas into matches that, you know, maybe some other people, you know, they're used to the way Street Fighter is, quote, supposed to play, unquote, right? Because we also, in that Evo Top 8, we saw Mickey do a round 1 start drive impact. I remember seeing him do a drive impact to, like, almost as a punish to a normal at one point in time, just to get the, you know, it was just one of the normals, not like some big long ass delay on the special move or something like that. So I'm wondering, I like the fact that Mickey has like these kind of interesting ideas the way he's looking at the game.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see a lot of that put on display here. Two young guns, right? Yeah, they don't have the baggage that a lot of us veteran fighting game players have, where we've determined our certain play style over the years, right? They are still forming their play style, still forming how they want to play the game. So it's dope to see that creative expression in such an infancy still. So let's get into it, baby. Mickey versus V. Wasim.
Yep. And now Mickey starting off with the throw. Obviously, Akuma with the lower health over here. It's going to be dangerous.
And Mickey, he just commits to that quick spin knuckle and then sniping with the crouch medium kick right there, just being Wasim to the button. Oh no, and the big bait walks up and lets him swing for the fences. Mickey with a quick round on the board.
All right.
Yeah, big harassment with that heavy kick from Cammy as well, right? Only -3 on Buck. And I have to imagine that was an execution error. Probably wanted a fireball, but nonetheless didn't pay for it.
Yeah, very fortunate in that situation.
That was the homie drop. He's like, I know you didn't mean to do that. Not going to punish you. It's cool.
Yeah, but we also got that perfect parry on the fireball from Mickey to get to try to push Wasim into the corner, but nice. I was wondering if he's going to go for the damage or the back throw right there.
Yeah, just takes the damage, and he knows the corner carry is pretty potent, right? We're almost all the way to the other side of the screen anyway. And no almost about it, we are here in the corner. Yeah, I was going to say that cannon spike is a little high, but nonetheless, Mickey takes his turn back after Wasim, makes him block a couple of lights, establishes the +1 into the throw, and then the OD hooligan, he's going to do a combo as well. I think he could have killed just going into the level 3, but you know, it's okay. Mickey's like, I have judged this correctly, even with a little bit more addition to the combo, we should be just fine. 1-0.
Yeah, and shout outs to, once again, to Logan when we were sitting back there when, you know, that Punk situation happened. He was like, no, you just do, you know, drive rush, back, heavy kick, drive rush, cancel forward, heavy kick, light drill into, and that's exactly what Mickey just did right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Got the extra damage.
Optimal combo route from Mickey after the OD hooligan throw, making sure he left no damage on the table, even against Akuma, right? Like I said, with Akuma's health, he probably could have just went into the level 3 and it would have been fine. But Mickey, he's one of those players where he has a lot of optimal combos. He likes to optimize in these situations, make his opponent really feel the threat level.
Yep. And so V was okay, gonna start off being very aggressive there, just drive rush, light punch, and then just use it as a tick throw. But nice counter poke with that stand medium punch from Cammy. Got the counter hit, was able to combo into the drill afterwards.
And here Wasim, I gotta commit to the dry rush pressure. Mickey tried to jump back, ended up getting karate chopped back down, and now, yeah, Mickey, he will try to wiggle out a lot on defense, right? So you gotta keep your pressure tight. Try to make sure you leave him just small gaps, and what a perfect parry response to the quick spin knuckle.
Yes, twice now against that quick spin knuckle. So according to Wasim, he's like, that's not quick at all.
Yeah, right.
I can react to that, no problem.
Not quick enough for me, and that's, oh, yep.
Okay.
Caught him, trying to wiggle out again, like we said, after the drive rush jab. It is plus frame, so medium caught him.
Yeah, and you can see Wasim is being really aggressive with his drive gauge usage, I feel like, as well. Just drive rush canceling right at the start of the round.
Oh. Wow, the perfect parry in response to the dive kick as well. Like we said, likes to rely on his young man reactions. He's got them for sure.
It's hard to drive perfect parry when the dive kick hits you like on the foot like that.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. And then again here, the overhead set him up. This is gonna be enough damage maybe to kill. We got the level 3. He only did the DP as soon as he got into the yellow.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be close.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, try the overhead, and he actually perfect parried it. Now Mickey's gonna get the side switch. Can you bring this back? He tried to bait out a reversal from Akuma. Oh! DP in that dead zone. It was tough. He was gonna have to move one way or the other and then try to stabilize the DP that way. Fortunately, it went right under Akuma, allowing Wasim to get on the board.
Yeah, that was the classic right there. You're just like, oh, DP, and then you're just like, man.
Yeah, that hurts for sure.
But good stuff right there. Wasim bringing it back, tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, man, it was a little bit scary for a second there. Ooh, and then the fireball perfect parried at the start. Mickey going to work again.
Yeah, look at this, half health gone. I mean, like maybe 3/5 of his health gone in like less than 10 seconds.
Trying to slowly walk him down. But you can see Wasim, he's trying to maintain a certain amount of space as well. Every time Mickey moves forward, he's moving back a little bit more. Like that backdash to avoid the proximity guard. He does it again there.
Yeah.
Avoiding blocking those stand heavy kicks. But another execution error coming out from Wasim. We saw the DP from full screen earlier, and now the Tatsu. That hurts, man.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see. You know, when your opponent beats you, like, and outplays you, you're like, cool. When you die to like execution errors like that, it hurts. It's painful.
Absolutely. That's the ones where you lose sleep at night.
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit outside of the range of the crouch medium punch. Great recognition from Mickey.
Ooh, no perfect parry on the dive kick that time.
Yeah, it was spaced low enough to where Mickey was comfortable taking his turn.
Oh. Now Mickey has his quarter. Oh, he did it there. He's like, I'll show you, James. I got that.
Super sick to see it. So, and then the light kick. Good for me. It's something me and Jammers talked about a long time ago. Jammers was like, I'm waiting for people to start perfect parrying the dive kick on a reaction. We still haven't seen it very much in the meta, right? But Wasim is showing it off here a bit today.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of times because depending on which dive kick Cammy uses, it'll be at different angles and stuff. But we don't see people even try that often is the thing.
Oh, walks right into it. He's had the driver rush cancel behind it, buffering it up, and now it's going to be bad for Mickey.
Yeah,
low health and burnt out.
I like him going into the level 3 right away to, you know, make sure he gets the burnout. Just in case, because he was right at that threshold of getting burned out. He might have been able to gain some back.
Ooh. I'm going to try to take the disguise real quick, but finds the snipe with the crouch medium kick again, and Wasim going to be going up 2-1 here. Oh, after losing the first game, what a bounce back.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, this is third place finisher at EVO. Now, obviously, you know, that doesn't mean that what Mickey did was a fluke, but the thing about it is, it's just like, you get to that position when you weren't expecting it, you know, when no one was expecting it. And a lot of times the next tournaments you play, that pressure to try to repeat the performance weighs on you.
Absolutely right. And with this format and the different type of ways we set up the matches, right, a lot of the players know their matches a decent amount ahead of time. So Wasim's got an opportunity to train up against the Cammy. He knew he was going to be going up against Mickey first, right? He was in the last group of the day, which also gives him extended time to prepare. So it looks like he's done his homework, right? He's found a Cammy player that he's going to be able to warm up against, and he looks very comfortable in this matchup so far. Mickey's taking his time at the character select, going over the game plan here, trying to figure out some keys that he could implement to take down Wasim.
All right. Well, he's got to hope it works right now, or he's going to be set into that loser's bracket right away.
Yes, indeed here. Back against the wall for Mickey now. Cannot afford to drop another game. Oh, man. The perfect carry even against the regular jump. Didn't even need the dive kick to come out.
Oh, good timing right there with the hooligan dive kick. And now corner pressure. Oh, and Wasim just busts out right away.
Yeah, looking to take him down. And again, harassing with that forward medium kick. It's a potent tool for Akuma, just as a space controller. But right there, the crouch medium punch again, coming up just short. Mickey's whip punched that a couple of times.
Okay, nice backdash. But the throw from Mickey was early enough that he could recover in time and block the counter poke. But he does get burned out.
Yeah, Wasim showed he can even DP the dive kick, but that time he committed to the DI, and Mickey found the punish on the other end, and of course with that Akuma health, you're not even living on a sliver, dog.
Man, I was looking at the drive gauge. I was like, is that enough to drain the drive gauge? And then he died. And I was like, okay. I mean, I guess that counts as draining the dive gauge, you know, drive gauge.
Successfully.
Oh, again, that crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel. Yeah, right now, Mickey is having trouble for all the games that Wasim has won. I feel like Mickey's been having trouble in the neutral.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, Wasim is a very patient player. Oh, this time, though, that crouch medium punch is kind of getting him into trouble a little bit, though. Now it's the dive kick, but he snipes with the medium kick of his own.
All right, patience again from Wasim, and then just finds that perfect parry, goes into a reset for the throw to avoid the damage scaling as well.
Nice, and then again, avoiding the throw attempt with the dive kick. We talked about Mickey's defensive dive kicks. Very much a big part of his plan.
All right, and again, like you said, with that Akuma health. Oh.
Back thrown here. Mickey up against the wall here, but again, just taking the plus frames. He's not trying to sneak in this hooligan throw. I'm so afraid of it.
I know, right? And good job, the Vivo seemed to actually stand block the time. Oh, it's too far away.
And of course, the dive kick here. Now he's on the verge of chip, but Wasim has the CA on deck. He's got Demon on deck as well. Don't forget about that. He's going to try to chip him out, and he does so successfully. Well done. It cost all his meter, but it puts him on set point.
Once again, the most important resource is rounds, you know? So take that round. But what a call out right there from Wasim. And yeah, no reason to stick. If you save it and you still lose anyway, that just hurts because now you have a chance to close it out right here, right now.
Ooh, burnt out in the process here, and nice the backdash, and we saw the dive kick didn't come out from Mickey. That one does, it still gets DP'd anyway. Ooh, I love that he didn't bite on that hooligan feint either.
Just do raw drill as the whip punish like that. Worked out.
It's a good idea. Cammy's like to look for that when the opponent's in burn now, but this time Wasim snipes him low again. Not enough mirror to kill outright, and the defensive dive kicks, we talk about it. That is Mickey's bread and butter, man. He's going to try to drain as much life as possible with CA, with the Kuma health. Is it going to kill, James?
Is this going to kill?
Indeed. 2-2. Mickey takes him down here and bounces back in game 4 to force a final game between the two young guns.
Yeah, with the CA on deck with Akuma health. Oh, but I mean, look, there's so many surprises that have been happening. Oh, look at this. Looks like Mickey wants a little bit more water for some hydration over here.
That water bottle is full, so I'm wondering what he's asking about, honestly.
Maybe he's having trouble opening that bottle over there. You know?
I must preserve my hands for the gameplay. I cannot exert the force of my hands to open this water bottle right now. Okay, my hands are very precious. They're very valuable. Got them insured.
I mean, these are valuable hands that we have here.
I wonder if any fighting game player has their hands insured.
Right, yeah.
I think that might be a viable strat to look into if you're somebody like Mena RD or Punk.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many players, like, for example, the Smash team whose hands have actually becoming injured, right?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, Wasim right now. Able to switch sides. I mean, Mickey came out the box roaring. But Wasim, he just needed that side switch. He's already opened it up. But yeah, the defensive dive kicks, legitimately, that is Mickey's thing. You got to defend against that. You really got to condition him not to do that, or else he's going to ride that to victory time and time again. And he's ridden that to set point now.
Yeah, and again, normally that OD dive kick there doesn't let you get that back medium punch because it's always a punish counter on the whip throw. That's why he's able to get that. And now he just goes for the wake up ODDP.
Like that as well. Mickey showing a plethora of options right there. Caught him in the middle of the spin knuckle. And then again, what do you know? It's the wake up dive kick. Here, got 3 bars on deck as well. One more hit.
Yeah, gotta watch out. Okay. Now catches him with that standing medium punch, and I didn't see counter hit there, so maybe he was trying to go for another jump dive kick.
Yeah, 100%. 100% that's what he was trying to do. Oh, he tried the hurricane, the mid-screen OD spin knuckle cross-up. But we talked about it, Wasim's young man reactions. Great block.
I'll say.
Oh my God, the wake-up dash forward.
Anti-air, and that's a punish counter throw.
Oh, and Wasim bet it all on the wake-up DP. Great block from Mickey as he's going to advance into the qualification match for top 16.
Oh, no. You hate to see it happen that way, but you know what? Ever since Street Fighter 6 came out, and even during Street Fighter 5, there was always the magic question. Would you wake up ODDP for $1 million with no health left?
Wasim was like, yeah, most definitely. I love that production included this one. They were like, yeah, we got to make sure we get the optimal combo from the hooligan throw so everybody sees it.
Yep.
Yeah, Wasim, man, you can see he was down early. You saw the hands shaking a little bit. He definitely composed himself and made this one a very competitive set. One that for a little while convinced me he was going to take it.
Yeah.
But man, Mickey, again, same thing to him, right? It's wild. Some of the composure on these young fellas. Like, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, you don't know the consequences of your actions, right? So you don't feel the weight, the pressure that maybe some of these older players do. And Mickey is just...
oh, no.
And the Undertaker eye roll. We only saw the lights for a second right there. My man said, dead man walking.
Oh, man. Oh, I love these expression cams, the slow motion expression cams that we see here, because I mean, honestly, this is one of my favorite parts of offline tournaments.
Absolutely.
Is seeing the emotion and the expression of the players, because it tells so much story. And you saw that wake up dash from Mickey right there, you know, calling out the fact that Wasim wasn't going to try to do anything. And yeah, that is definitely a relief fist bump right there. You're just like, oh, whew, that was a close one.
Exactly right. It almost got away from him. He was able to kind of clutch it back and take him down. So that is going to be Mickey into that winners finals match. But next up, we got Bon Chan in the building. Gonna be an all Japan affair here, going up against Pugera.
Oh, jeez. And I'm curious.
Oh, my Pugera.
Whoa.
The most anime intro we've seen so far today. They saved the best for last. Okay, Pugera.
When's his album release?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay. He's gonna be on that remix, that new Blackpink remix. Okay. I see you, dog.
Now the question, however, though, is what is Bon Chan gonna go with? Because you know what everybody in the stream wants to see right now.
Yeah. You know, okay. You know what, James? I'm gonna counter with that. And I think a lot of people are Bon Chan fans and they want to see him win more than they want to see the Sagat. And I gotta say, I think if he breaks out the Sagat, it's gonna be a bit scary for him. Pugera on the other end, right? Pugera, we don't get to see, too much in the spotlight, but he has been playing a couple of characters. He plays the DJ, he plays the Jury, he plays the Bison, but of course, Bon Chan, it's going to be the Akuma or the Sagat. We'll see. It's 3 out of 5. Right. Maybe he'll give it a shot. Maybe.
Yeah. And Pugera, even, at EVO this year, finishing in 13th place, tied in 13th place.
Incredible.
So doing really, really well. Fell to Lashar at the end, it looks like.
No surprise there, right? Of course, Lashar, as we talked about, we celebrate Lashar as one of the premier players of this game. I think a lot of people have him in their top 4, top 3 player right now overall. So definitely no shame in losing to him. But yeah, Pugera, obviously a mainstay in the Japanese Street Fighter scene, part of SFL every year. Just in general, one of the best players that they got representing. So we're going to see him once again trying to hold it down. Of course, on the other end, Bon Chan, as we mentioned, are we going to get that surprise? Are we going to get the Tiger himself? Are we going to get the King? Or, of course, Bon Chan. Going into this event, right, Akuma has been his main. That's what we see from him in Topanga and SFL and everything like that. So I imagine with the stakes that are on the line here with the EWC, that is what we're going to see. But who knows, man? You might be right. Obviously, he's known for Sagat. That has been his base since day one. So we're going to get it is looking like he's hovering over the Akuma right now. Okay. Oh, no. Hey, look, I saw the Sagat. I saw somebody hover over the Sagat.
Wait. Don't
tell me it's Pugera.
Don't tease us like this. Oh,
don't tell me it's Pugera Sagat, bro.
Hilarious if it was Pugera Sagat.
I think it is.
Oh my God, is it really gonna be Pugera Sagat?
Is he gonna try to do it to him with his own character?
Bro.
Pugera Sagat versus Bon Chan Akuma? What in the world are we about to see, bro?
Is like the true definition of meta game here right now? Is he trying to psych him out or something?
Pugera with that anime intro. He's playing the shonen mind games at this point.
Oh my goodness, this is some L versus Light action going here with these mind games.
Bro, what in the world? Who's gonna write whose name in the death note? That's what we're gonna find out by the end of the set.
Oh man.
Again, those punch frames. You see, he even tries to get the micro lock, and that's why you can't mash against that, because he gets the trade combos. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that time he didn't convert from there at the very least. Air to air into the jungle. I love that.
What?
One of the things people have been, not so happy about with Sagat has been like anti-air. It's a little bit niche. You got to pick the right one. His air-to-air game is really good. A lot of the times we don't want to look to that as a traditional way to shut down the air, but it's a strong strat for Sagat in this game.
Yeah, all the Marisa players out there is like, what do you mean? We've been doing this forever.
Yeah, exactly right. It's just not for most of the characters.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I've seen Boost talk about it online. I got a couple of homies that talk about it online where the air-to-air game is strong. Throws him out of the teleport command grab attempt.
Yeah, and especially if that jump air to air leads into that little extra tiger uppercut jungle there.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Then you definitely feel okay about doing it.
Ooh.
There you go, Bon Chan. Yeah, catching on to the rhythm of Pugera is going to cost the full investment of the super to make sure we go to a round 3. But as you recall, James, earlier, the most important resource is the rounds, right? You want to give yourself as many chances to secure the full dub as possible. That's what Bon Chan does here.
All right. So now 1 round apiece. And I'm curious, like if Pugera does use his 360, I wonder if he switches, or is this kind of like his new dedicated main here?
Yeah, man, this is, I really cannot believe that is what we're going through right now. Bonchan having to play against Sagat, bust up with the OD Tiger uppercut, and then the overhead. Oh my goodness, he didn't go with some like super extended sequence. He's just going into the level 3 early, get as much damage as he can that way. And now he's still very healthy on the drive gauge, so he's gonna be able to bully that way if he wants it to. But no, he doesn't commit to anything tight. Bonchan waking up with the jab.
Nicely done for Bonchan. And now Bonchan trying to stay alive here. Oh, burns himself out.
Oh no, then the Tiger Knee Pugera, you're feeling a little thirsty for the kill right now, fam.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much of that desperation right there. And then the OD Fireball catching Pugera out of the start of his jump.
Bonchan, that was so smart, right? Taking advantage of the extra frame advantage from the burnout on that first fireball, knowing that the OD Fireball would catch the jump afterwards. Very, very smart.
Yeah, it was a lot of drive rush fireball at the end there. He just didn't want to get too close, you know, to give him a chance to give Pugera a chance to, ooh, nice back right there. And so, yeah, the drive rush fireballs worked out for him. Took that first game.
And Pugera's already put himself in burnout as well, but Bonchan backed up. And okay, I guess he's just trying to bait the Tiger Knee. Does get it the second time. And now he gets the burnout stun. Very well calculated for Bonchan.
Yeah. And Pugera gonna get up, get his meter back, but Bonchan, okay, finally gets away with that OD Tiger uppercut. Let's see. Again, he's got to count on the range for Sagat right now.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, you can see he was even whiffing intentionally trying to get him. Oh, it does give him the move there, but it was only a regular hit, right?
Wow. That burnout right there. Pugera was just going after it.
Wow, the heavy DP, and then the drive rush, meaty stab, medium punch. That time, Bonchan trying to wake up with a button again, but this was timed properly.
Yeah, when you land that heavy DP as an anti-air with Sagat, there's a little bit of mind games in there too, because you're like, I knew you were going to jump so long ago.
ODDP that time gets baited out. Bonchan here using the teleport for the frame kill and the chase down, but can't make the most of the advantage afterwards.
Oh, perfect parry on the step kick.
OD. What a response from Bonchan right there, and going into the level 2 here. Draining some resources, trying to bait something out for Pugera, but he is chilling. Oh, until now, and he gets the down back perfect parry as well. He had to specify that was the low. Well done from Bonchan, knowing which button he was going to press back with.
Oh, again, the fireball catching before he can get into the air fully.
And it was off that burnout again, right? Bonchan knows that extended block stun keeps you locked down. You are not going to be able to escape via jump without eating the fireball.
See right now, Bonchan walking and blocking, being very careful trying to approach. He knows Sagat's range is a lot longer than his.
Tiger Knee baited out yet again. Bonchan, man, he is looking very proud. As you mentioned, right, this is all of the character he's been playing on stream since the release has been Sagat. Right? Oh, the drive rush into the level 2 to blow past the fireball. Oh, CTE City.
Yeah, he's going to do the more damage, but keep him close ender right there. Of course, chooses one between the 4 ended. What? If he did that on purpose, I don't know what to say.
Well, I mean, he just committed to the Tiger Knee, and then Bonchan kind of dodged it with the chop, but didn't work out for him. He still got punished outright. Woo! And then the overhead to close it out. Pugera definitely in the building right now. 1 up against Bonchan with his own character.
Yeah. Oh, man. Because we were talking, me and Jeremy were talking about this before when, you know, you play Ken against Phenom, right? You know, it's like, you know, trying to, you know, twist the knife a little bit kind of thing. But I wonder if Pugera, you know, is thinking of that. But again, you can tell it's Sagat very well practiced here.
Yeah, most definitely. Try to risk the jump, thinking that Bonchan would commit some more fireballs. Oh my god, just bullying him down and then catching the backdash as well.
All right, so Bonchan is going to spend the ODDP to shake out of that situation, but I think Pugera is kind of okay with that. Bonchan is still under the 3-bar threshold, finds the drive impact.
Caught him with a sweep, yeah. Bonchan trying to go with one of his long-range options. Nice empty jump, but a better jump over the fireball. Pugera lost some momentum now.
That jump heavy punch hit so deep, and it looked painful. That was definitely some Tony Jaa elbows from the sky there.
Now he gets into this corner. Oh, he tried to swing back with that crouch medium punch. Then knee instead. That was nice. I think he ended up blocking a standing. Let's confirm here. He wants the overhead again, bro. Especially now he's got 3 bars after the throw. It's gonna be very scary if Bonchan gets opened up.
Oh, yeah. Owen got the free turn as well.
Indeed, the greedy knee. He found it. And yeah, he's going to be able to juggle in the kill here. That is one of the primary pros of Sagat. What a way to convert all the way into the kill. And now Pugera is up 2-1 on Bonchan.
You know what everyone wants to see? It's not going to happen.
Man.
But, I mean, I don't know. This tournament has been full of surprises so far.
And Bonchan, he's not going to risk that. He's going back into the Akuma immediately.
If he decides to go with Sagat eventually, probably doesn't feel it's ready yet.
Yeah, Bonchan, it definitely hasn't been the quickest to adapt to this new style of Sagat. If you've been paying attention to the streams, he's definitely been a little bit of a struggle so far. You know, he's got a lot of years established, a lot of baggage when it comes to how to play Sagat. He hasn't quite worked that all out yet, but the Akuma, what a showing in that round here, not going quietly into the night.
Yeah, how many of the longtime Sagat players have a tiger need when they meant to throw a low tiger?
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, yeah, been flame from a long distance.
Good spacing on that. And now the towards heavy butt.
Oh, no confirm on that target combo off the same medium kick. And yet again, the tiger knee faded out from Bonchan. Builds to the level 3 as well. Gonna keep it holstered for the next hit. Will kill.
Yeah, Bonchan's backwards movement has been very surprising for Pugera. I mean, that tiger knee hits really well, and I swear Bonchan has made it look like it has the worst hurt box ever, because he has backdashed and walked back to avoid it so many times and gotten the full whiff punish.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Akuma, great back walk speed as well. Pretty good backdash. So because of that, just getting outside the range of the tiger knees a lot of the time. As Pugera's primary tool does confirm the tiger combo that time into the overhead. This is a great start for him.
I don't know what it is in this game, but there's definitely been games before where Sagat walk backwards was faster than his forward walk.
I can't remember. He has the exact same movement speed as Marisa in this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Frame kill into the throw. Baits it out.
Oh, that's huge for Bonchan. Pugera, my goodness, getting deleted like everybody else.
Good block on the overhead, but it's still plus, so Bonchan gets that throw. Oh, and now Bonchan with the breakout, except this one connects, and you can see the relief on Bonchan's face.
Yeah, you can see Pugera, it was tough to stomach that one. And then the chop ended up hitting on the same side, and now the scrambles resulted in a big reach.
Yeah, things are definitely going Bonchan's way now.
Indeed here. Oh, and yeah, he tried to press because he didn't want to get burnt out, but Pugera wasn't taking that into account. Bonchan here does it with the perfect. You try to play my character on me? Are you serious? Perfect KO exclamation point from Bonchan to put the Sagat away and move into that top 16 qualification match.
Yeah, great reaction. As soon as he saw that drive rush, he was just like, all right, crouch medium kick, fireball, I got you, thank you. You know, and there he is. Bonchan's gonna move forward now.
I was like, who do you think you are? I am moment from Bonchan.
Oh, man.
I was like, I am the Sagat here. Even if I'm not rocking him right now, you gotta know who the alpha of this character is.
Oh,
and yeah, great stuff from Bonchan, honestly.
Yeah.
It got real scary. Great showing from Pugera as well, right? Brand new character. Looking the 1,000-yard stare. Like, are you serious? I gotta do this to my dog right now? Gotta do this to my tiger?
Hey, man, look, Bonchan, you know, we talk about a lot of the new fathers in the FGC. Bonchan's got twins, man. So, you know what? He's like, I need twice as much diaper money as the rest of you guys out here.
Hey, he's looking at Pugera like, you trying to be my third son, bro? Like, you trying to play Sagat on me? I'm not your father. But apparently he is today because Bonchan still was able to put him away. And look at this. This was a 2-1 lead for Pugera as well, right? And that's another thing. A lot of people have been talking about the first to threes today. This is another set that would have ended in a different way if it was not a first to three. Bonchan was able to make those big adjustments in game 4 and 5, get really used to the style that Pugera was presenting. You know, we kept talking about the tiger knees, being able to outspace those, and just in general had some big reads up close, shutting down the drive rush. Yeah, it looked like Pugera thought he was going to commit to something like type of back movement, not expecting him to drive rush, but that's exactly what he expected. And now we'll see how he deals with the young phenom and Mickey coming to the plate to try to take down one of the longest tenured fighting game players in the business, and Bonchan.
Yep, I mean, Mickey's, Bonchan saying, okay, Mickey's gotten 3rd place at EVO. Well, hello, I've won EVO twice.
Exactly, man.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, it was only one time. The first time he lost to Luffy in Grand Finals. I'll get that straight. I got to get that straight there. So.
But yeah, EVO Grand Finalist multiple times, EVO winner as well, Bonchan, right? And of course, Mickey had an amazing showing at this past EVO as well, which is what qualified him into the EWC main event in the first place.
Yep. And once again, we were talking about the Foley artists and stuff with the squeaking sneakers, but when Sagat does the level 3 and you hear the tiger roar, the tiger growl, I'm like, yeah.
This is a good one. I like the fact that they put in times in burnout, right? I like that stat a lot. Big again, shout outs to Lazarus gathering a lot of the stats for EWC, Street Fighter, and other fighting games. Times in burnout. That was 4 from Mickey that we saw, right? So he's not afraid to go into it. And it's a double-edged sword when it comes to going into burnout. Obviously, you lose a lot of the resources and whatnot, but it tends to make your opponent a little bit more predictable, a little bit more linear as they try to abuse certain things that are good when you're in burnout, or they try to DI you in the corner. And we've seen Mickey, he jumped over the DI from Wasim, right, and got the punish on the other side. Like, he's pretty good at playing when he's in burnout and taking advantage of the opponent's decisions.
Yeah, and I love the way that the burnout works because you are considerably weaker, right?
Absolutely.
And you need to be. Like, you're supposed to be punished when you burn out. But I also like the fact that, I know I say this a lot, but I also like the fact that outside of not having OD special moves, your offense doesn't change. So if you can get that good sequence going, you can actually, just still play your game while in burnout.
Now, Mickey, we're going to see how often he goes into burnout here, how much Bonchan will force that situation, how Bonchan will look to approach the situation if he does get put into burnout. And more importantly, we're going to see how much Bonchan is prepared for the wake-up dive kick. Let me see how much he's going to be. Yo, pile on the meaties, dog. I want him to be eating like Luffy in this set. You feel me? Like straight up big buff. Not French Luffy. Shouts to French Luffy, but I'm talking about One Piece Luffy. You feel me?
Fair, okay. Because I was about to say, wait, Luffy beat Bonchan.
Yeah, not that Luffy.
Yeah. And here we go. Good start. And again, this is the same character, obviously, that Wasim played. So, Bonchan watching that first match definitely got some information out of that as well.
Yes, indeed.
Unless, of course, he was just studying his own matchup and not paying attention. But, I mean, of course. Oh, no.
All right, slight drop right there. Yeah, he wanted the raw drive rush juggle right. Drive rush didn't end up coming out. It's okay. 5-second roll. He picked up his food.
Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, you can see that both of these players try to, the down kick from the hooligan.
Waking up with a DP. Successful for now, but again, man, that walk speed from Mickey immediately get in. Flow in under the demon flip, and now catches him reaching right here. Bonchan gonna continue the aggression, does block the overhead successfully.
You see Mickey try to fight his way out of the corner, but he is the one with more drive gauge right now, but Bonchan's not going to let him get out this easily.
And man, that wake-up dive kick would have worked. This time, though, the OD instead. Oh, he stuffed the hooligan. No shenanigans for you. That was so sick from Bonchan, knowing that these camis have been sneaking in these OD hooligan throws, especially when they got level 3s on deck, just like Mickey did.
Yep, trying to go for that shenanigan. And then the stand light kick. I mean, we've been seeing how strong that button has been for all the Akumas who have been playing today. And there you saw it work out for Bonchan this time.
And then the lost art of Street Fighter, the dash jab right there, opening it up, Mickey. And now Bonchan really rolling after that as well, trying to outspace some of the normals. You can see the walk speed. Both these characters have tremendous walk speed.
Only had that counter hit right there, so it wasn't going to combo into the crouching heavy punch. Oh, they had both decided to drive rush at the exact same time. But Mickey is the one that's going to come out on top of that exchange. And here we go. How many throws he Oh, he sneaks in the DI because you're just thinking, are you going to throw again or are you going to shimmy? And just forgot that the DI exists. Mickey. taking game number 1 over Monchan.
Yeah, definitely. I think you hit the nail on the head, right? There's a lot of hyper focus on throw, counter the throw strike. What am I going to do to get out of this situation? And Mickey was just like, I'll take the DI, man. I know I'll kill you afterwards. Very smart.
Nice backdash from Mickey, then gets the crouching medium kick.
Ooh, hooligan throw. You hear the bones crack on that bad boy, too, and then throws the parry afterwards. Bonchan is going to put it all on the line here. Works himself out with the ODDP and one more DI. Honestly, it's good that he didn't level 1 it, right? You'd rather just keep the meter in a situation like that. You were still going to have heavy burnout to work through and a huge life deficit to overcome.
Right. Mickey here now with a one round advantage. Oh, trying to catch any sort of attempts to jump back. Oh, perfect parry this time from Bonchan. They can use that opportunity for the...
Oh my goodness, just a walk up back fierce. Let him know.
Oh no! Was that also a dive kick that he missed? I didn't see what button she whipped. Right, here we go, gonna go into the level 2. Should be able to take this round. Oh no, not quite yet because of the lower damage, because of the extra potential combo in the corner. Oh my goodness! Hooligan into the dive kick. Bonchan stayed crouching.
Indeed. I saw that was crouch heavy punch, not back heavy punch. Excuse me. Got my Street Fighter games mixed up.
No worries. Oh, yeah, just hit nothing. So Mickey probably had changed directions from going back to forward. Just walked right into that.
Yeah, perfectly timed to catch him on the walk forward. Not going to switch sides here. Monchan very low on the drive, but he escapes the corner. He's getting that space back, right? He doesn't want to get burnt out here. I like him even moving forward and putting that jab out there. And the DP. Great job from Monchan managing, getting away, but not being too predictable about it. Oh, and another perfect parry in response to the roundhouse. Definitely shutting down that option quite well.
Yeah, you see right there, a lot of these hits here, he's really going after that drive gauge right now. He gets the light hits on the stagger. Oh!
Yeah, didn't go to a level 1 routing. And man, you see Mickey, when he's back against the wall, he wakes up and dashes at you, bruh. Wake up, dash back throw. He tried to sneak in another throw, thinking Bonchan would just block it out.
My goodness, and yeah, the burn up with the throw!
Bonchan ready for these DIs in the corner this time. Knows that that was way too light of a strength to actually get an unthrowable gap between the button and the DI. Made sure to exploit that perfectly.
Yeah, the general rule is obviously heavy into DI or drive rush medium into DI, but light into DI, yeah, there's a big enough of a gap to be thrown in that situation.
Great awareness from Bonchan right there. Oh, and then the backdash. As soon as he saw that mid-backdash, seeing the dive kick, easy DP.
Yeah, I mean, if you're fighting a character like Cammy, anytime you backdash, you should just be thinking, let me DP if I see a jump, you know?
Right.
Both Bonchan had that ready to go. Tried to go for a shimmy right there. Oh!
ODDP to thwart the pressure. You see that jab frame kill to the meaty one.
Oh!
And a Bonchan once again here. Seems like he's gotten a read on Mickey a little bit now.
Ooh, yep, there it is right there, catching him standing up after the first crouch light kick. Oh, he's like, you DP my dive kick, I could DP your dive kick too.
And Bonchan, he's been looking for a lot of parries, right? So good job from Mickey adjusting for a second, but Bonchan again, bruh, smacking him up. Oh, tried to walk away, but that Cammy walk speed plus the late to the crouch medium kick, you ain't going nowhere for free. Level 1 routing for the kill.
That was such a sick juggle right there, and obviously they kind of added a lot of juggle potential for Cammy's light. Oh, what a confirm! Light spin knuckles, I was gonna say, until Bonchan surprised me with that anti-air and confirm.
Yeah, Momochi is kind of playing discipline right now, blocking it out. Until then, tried the parry again that we saw earlier. I felt it in my bones that he was going to parry again too. But a quick jump out, that's what we talked about. You can't just go with the DI. Momochi very well aware and defensive about it. You know he's got to be buffering a super. That's why Mickey just looking to get the throw, and he tried a meaty again here. He's going to pay dearly, man. This is CA damage.
Oh, all right. But he's still burned out. He's like, oh, he just goes up for the meaty as well.
And that's the thing, right? Bonchan didn't have any meter and he was still burnt out, so he couldn't let Mickey get up and take his turn.
Right.
He had to risk doing a meaty right there, or if Mickey got up, he was going to be able to checkmate him with a DI. So I'm kind of surprised that Mickey got hit. I figured that's where everybody's mental was, but Bonchan being able to cover all his bases right there, what a way to clutch it out.
And I want to point out, too, that those back-to-back punish counter throws, like, for any other character, it would have been 40% of their life. But for Akuma, that's near 50% of your life on 2 punish counter throws.
That's a good point, man. Ooh, staying right. Oof.
But Bonchan was still able to come back from that, take that. And so Bonchan here has now set himself up for this game here where he can just take it 3-1.
Indeed here, but like we talked about, we've seen so many 3-game comebacks. We've seen so many 2-game comebacks today at a 2-1 deficit. This could be the makings of another one, or Bonchan could seal his spot in top 16.
It's almost like these are like all the best Street Fighter players in the world or something, you know?
We definitely have gathered them under one roof here at the Esports World Cup.
Oh, no anti-air. And yeah, just taking the throw.
Oh, big throw tech, comes down with the karate chop as well. That's definitely been giving Mickey some problems.
Yeah.
And now the crouch medium kick as well, beats him to the button. Bonchan not gonna commit any super just yet. ODDP as well, it's getting real scary for him now. Yeah, he's jumping back. Oh, he actually gets the forward fierce at the last moment. He was jumping back and buffering super.
Yes,
like he was 100% waiting for him to do like a spiral arrow or something like that. But nonetheless here, he beats him to the button yet again.
It's just one of those beautiful transitions from defense to offense. You're jumping back, Mickey's trying to chase him down, and then he jumps back, and then immediately with a towards heavy punch.
Yeah, something we highlighted with Bonchan earlier as well. He knows how to take his space, but not be too timid, not retreat too much, and really flip the script when the opponent doesn't expect it.
Strike.
Oh, air, but no punish. He did press something in the air. I think the landing frames were vulnerable.
Oh, okay, there's that standing light kick drive rush catch. Mickey has been caught by those light strings a lot.
Indeed here. It's been good stuff from Momochi. He's been keeping it nice and clean. And the wake up level 2 here. That's going to be enough. Bonchan secures his spot in top 16.
Bruh. Like I said, that super tends to do a little less damage because if you're in the corner, you get that follow-up, and they didn't want to make it too crazy. I actually didn't think that one was going to kill, but it definitely did. You saw Cammy just explode, and Bonchan advances forward against Mickey.
So, question, James.
Yes.
Bonchan won, correct?
Yes.
How many wake-up dive kicks did we see from Mickey succeed?
None. We didn't see any.
That's what I'm saying, man. He was prepared for the main strat that Mickey wants to do.
Yeah.
All right, so we are going to go quickly to the analysts here. We're going to cut the replays off. Take it away, our fine gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Ringe and James, closing out the day's action there as we see Group L concluded. And we now know which players will be moving on to the playoff phase. But of course, there's still a lot to wrap up. Let's talk about this Group L. Mickey and Bonchan there, you can see them going head-to-head in this upper bracket finals. But we had some fantastic initial matches, didn't we? We first really got our eyes on Mickey in an offline setting at EVO with his top 8 breakout performance, but obviously he came very close to qualifying for Capcom Cup last year, didn't he, Jammers, as you pointed out, an emerging player in that region, one of the many teenage players that are really stepping up. How impressed were you with his performance today?
No, I've been super impressed just by keeping an eye on him, like regular replays, watching this. The composure as well, the youngsters and their composure. I know we highlight this and parrot on about it, but it's just how confident they are, where it's like, look, I've got a game plan. I'm hungry to actually kind of improve and play against people I've been probably watching for 5 or 10 years maybe, and then kind of compete there. But really good stuff there from Mickey today.
Fantastic stuff. Let's round up these 2 groups that we did watch. Group K, the first in the final wave, saw DCQ and Fudo advancing into the winners match, and it was Fudo who impressed us with a consummate performance. Justin, Fudo just continues to just be so consistent and steady, always a threat.
I love the evolution of Fudo, and I'm going to say it's probably the benefit because of Lashar being in Street Fighter League and also on Team Rejects. Just because, like, the way Fudo plays now, it just feels like he's a older version of Lashar. You can't catch him. He's always making a decision, and he's the one controlling the space every single time. And I think a lot of people, when they fight him, they know like his weakest point is if I get in, I know I can make him probably get a shimmy, make him tech. But the thing is, can you win the neutral? Can you win this game that he's playing? Because he's always on point when it comes down the mid-range. I don't think he has lost the mid-range throughout the first, like the 2 games that we've seen, he has never really lost the mid-range at all.
He's also done a really good job of utilizing his character roster as well. You know, we've seen him in multiple sets, switching over to the DJ when necessary, or switching back from the DJ to the Ed when necessary, specifically in longer sets. And now that he has qualified to the playoffs, he's got the first to 5 to look forward to as well, so we might see some of those character switches happening. Another veteran name in the FGC representing Crazy Raccoons is Bonchan, closing out that victory against Mickey in winners finals. He advances to the playoffs directly. Cola, there's not a lot to be said about Bonchan. Of course, we were all very disappointed that it wasn't him that brought the Sagat out. It was actually Pugera. A bit of a surprise to us all, wasn't it?
Very shocking to see Pugera, because I haven't really seen him on a CFN playing that character, but he did pull out the Sagat, and it was obviously Bonchan on the Akuma. And right before Bonchan left, he was playing Akuma a lot for like 3 days straight after maybe not feeling Sagat, or maybe not feeling like he was ready. However, it felt like it was personal. Bonchan taking down Pugera was like, the brother, this ain't your character. Step off. All right, so clean him up the Akuma, and then was able to go toe-to-toe, blow-to-blow with Mickey. On some real stuff, I've never seen Bonchan play that active against another active player in that fashion in a long time. But keeping up with someone like Mickey, that young sort of style with the dive kicks continuously, was next level. So congrats to Bonchan. Definitely earned his spot for later.
Yeah, honestly, look, I was pretty surprised as well. It's like we said, we're all expecting Bonchan to do it, but Pugera, once he picks Sagat, I'm not surprised. Because it's like, okay, like I said, he's a dark horse for me in many different forms in the competitive play, and he whooped out the Cigar. To be fair, he was kind of close. It's close, but no Cigar. So my big question to him is, coming into tomorrow, is he going to try and do that again, or is he going to go back to either the Jury, the DJ, or the Bison there?
Justin, you pointed out backstage as well that we came so close to I guess almost a moment of embarrassment for Bonchan after him being kind of so down on Sagat. This character's not it. He came very close to getting sent to the lower bracket though, didn't he?
Yeah, I think once he figured out that after blocking Sagat 2 standing medium punches, the pushback is too much, so there's no more mix. And because the walk speed is like so slow, Bonchan was able to just challenge in those right moments and take advantage of it. And plus, you called it too, the Tiger knees, man. The Tiger knees were just not on point. Bonchan backdash every single time and got a punish counter stand fierce every single time, right? So it's like, if he didn't Tiger Knee, I think Pugera would have won. But the thing is, you have to use Tiger Knee because that's kind of like your skip neutral tool. But the thing is, Bonchan played a lot of Sagat on his streams, like you guys said, so he knows how to use it and also beat it at the same time.
It's big reward, but massive risk. Of course, you're looking for those plus frames when it hits late. But you could see Bonchan was literally just walking back, not always just backdashing. Sometimes he was happily resetting neutral, just scooting back a bit and gladly accepting the punish counter. It was presented right in his face by Pugera one too many times. Mickey, very, very impressive. Now, we discussed Mickey at the start of this. Definitely a player they're going to watch. He's going to be in the decider match tomorrow in the lower bracket. There's a lot still to be unlocked for this young player. He showed incredible poise. Bonchan, I think, showed his experience, so didn't he? Managed to close it out. What was it that really changed and allowed Bonchan to pull ahead in that match, you thought, Jammers?
I think it's identifying habits of not just Cammy, but in Mickey himself. And it's like, okay, there's a way I can kind of unlock your frustration, because I think there is an invisible gauge that is in Street Fighter 6 and no one really talks about. It's the frustration meter. And it's like, you can't really see that. You have to actually unlock that through fighting your opponent, identifying it real quick. And then once you see it, you're like, okay, I know what you're about now. And of course, sometimes when Bonchan was in Burnout, we saw one of Mickey's signature things, drive, rush, cancel, hooligan into the overhead, because he wants you to take in that situation. Bonchan's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm cool. Like you said, resetting to neutral, relaxing there. And he's like, I really can't crack open this old man.
Of course, for us, we have already seen 12 players progress through in the winner's side. There will be more joining them as the brackets continue. Tomorrow, we will be back to finish the lower bracket. Who are you expecting to really put on a show? There's certainly some players that I feel didn't account for themselves and didn't really perform to the level we may expect. Cola, who are you looking forward to seeing redeemed in the redemption bracket, I guess, tomorrow?
Easily Hurricane. I already saw him post on Twitter. He said that wasn't the real me, that I didn't really have strength in my offense. We're going to see a different Hurricane tomorrow.
Jammers, who you got?
Oh, I got a Big Bird. He's got a, because you don't want this happening twice in 2 years. He's got to give it a go.
The threat of those 0-2s are looming for some of these world-class players. Justin, let's ask you, who's your pick tomorrow? The one to watch in the lower black bracket. We've certainly, there's one big name that's in that lower bracket that no one's mentioned yet.
I mean, like Jammer said, speaking of the performing last year, I need Punk to do it. Obviously, the unfortunate pop-off of not knowing like the CA is going to kill or not, I hope it does not affect him, because obviously the internet's affecting all of that, right? All the memes and everyone talking about it. So I'm hoping him versus Tachikawa. He has fought Idom so many times. He knows the unknown matchup at this point. So I'm hoping he resets, comes back on a fresh new day, and gets through to phase 3.
Well, we're going to find out exactly what happens tomorrow. We'll be back right here in the arena at the Esports World Cup to conclude phase 1. This group stage will be running the lower bracket matches, and they're all happening here live for you in full. Of course, then we will move on to the round robin phase 2, with the playoffs still to come as well. 4 days of incredible action at the Esports World Cup. It's week 7 and everything is still to play for in the club championship, as well as Team Falcons have representatives still in the bracket alongside Liquid as we fight it out for those podium places and those precious club championship spots. It's all continuing right here tomorrow, so do not miss out on the action. We'll see you then. But for today, from all of us here, see you next time.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If on a good to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. Ever touch my sleeve? Round there, wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show you gun pan, that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off, slide up. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the